Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe. We gon' separate line from jab. You might understand me. Aeon is better than Aeon. Oatmeal better than oatmeal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop bitch. 357, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl. Paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause that don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Real, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to plan for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga lay his head down. OG, how you feeling?
Feeling good, brother. Breaking news. Charlo versus Munguia is done.
You cannot. You joking.
June 18th, Houston or Vegas.
Swear to God.
It's done, bro. Breaking news.
My God. That's crazy. That is big news, bro. That's good for Charlo. He get a good opponent like that, undefeated former champion Munguia, Mexican superstar boxer. I can't wait, bro. I just can't fucking wait, homie.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Let's talk about it. Let me ask you a question. If Charlo beats convincingly or starches Munguia, does his profile raise?
Absolutely, for sure. For sure. It takes two to tango in this boxing business. Now, Charlo needs a fighter with a name. And Munguia, that's what he got. He has a fan base. Munguia is a former champion. He's undefeated. And that's a good win on his resume. Some people are picking Munguia to beat Charlo. So I think it's a great fight, Shelton Moore. To be honest,
they pick to stop Charlo.
Say it again.
They picking Munguia to Charlo.
Nah. I'm going with Charlo in that fight, man. But it's crazy how Munguia was with he was with DAZN, right? He's a Golden Boy fighter, but now he's fighting Charlo. He was Demetrius Andrade's mandatory for a couple of years. So, he's willing to fight Charlo, but he's not willing to fight Andrade. I wonder why. What's really going on with Boo Boo?
I've been telling y'all what's going on with Boo Boo, man. These dudes don't beat him. That's why they don't want to fight. It's becoming.
What about Charlo? He's not
This is what kills so that they can't do cross promotions, right?
Say it again.
This kills them that they can't.
Yeah, somebody got.
Yeah, that's Shelton. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, they don't do cross promotion.
Yeah, kills that narrative.
On whose side? The zone fight? The zone fighters or what?
He's a golden boy fighter.
Yeah, he's a golden boy fighter. He's not signed exclusively to the zone. That's what YB was telling us.
Fight this guy, right?
Huh?
He's coming to to fight this guy.
Yeah, but YB was telling us that. Then you got a bad echo. So YB was telling us that Munguia is not signed to the zone exclusive. Like he's with Golden Boy, just like Joshua Franco. Joshua Franco is a Golden Boy fighter who fought on ESPN against Maloney. You know what I mean?
Because Golden Boy promotions are with the zone now. They've been with the zone, so
I got to make sure this fight happens, though, man. Let's see. I'm about to type it in. Let's see what they talking about.
Like that. I'm not sure if this fight's going because
if that's the case, why Andrade, ain't fight? Why he ain't fighting, dude? Like that's crazy. Why isn't Demetrius Andrade? Why he didn't fight Munguia? Did they ever offer Munguia, the right contract? Because if Munguia is willing to fight Charlo, who's on a different network, I'm pretty sure Munguia would have fought Andrade. That's what I'm thinking. He was already the mandatory. Why Eddie Hearn and the zone didn't make that fight for Andrade? Now Charlo feels disappointed from him.
Eddie Hearn has put all his bargaining chips with Canelo now. All his money's going to Canelo.
Hey, wait, isn't Golden Boy looking right now? Isn't there a couple of the zone?
I mean, a Golden Boy fighters, they fight on the zone, but some of them are signed from what YB was telling me. Some of these fighters are signed exclusive to the zone. Some of them are not. That's why I think this Munguia fight is going to happen. I see Blue Blood just made a video saying, breaking, done deal, Charlo Munguia. Man, that's a good fight for Charlo, dog. Like, I can't knock it. Like,
160 pounds.
Congratulations to Charlo. And it just sucks for Andrade. That Andrade should have been the one that fought Munguia. He was on the same network as you, but you let the PVC take that fight. Eddie Hearn is fucking up, bro. I'm being honest with you.
That's why
Eddie Hearn.
I got that info from the source in Blue Blood, but I got it from a trusted guy. So that's why I brought it to you.
Yeah, I'm saying it, bro. I'm like, dang.
Somebody got echo still.
Yeah, it's all good to Shelton Moore, bro. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but that's crazy, bro. Charlo gets a good opponent. Bro, Charlo resume is way better than Andrade, bro. We can't even compare the two. I don't want to hear nothing about Charlo ducking Andrade when Charlo's fighting better fighters than Boo Boo Andrade, bro. Come on, man. And people can't say, oh, Charlo ain't fighting nobody. These guys need to fight each other. Charlo's fighting, bro. Give Charlo his credit. That's all I got to say, bro.
What I'm saying here is who
Go ahead, show me brother boxing.
No, that's what I'm gonna say. That's a better fight now. He got a better opponent now. They tell me that who's that motherfucker he just beat on?
Montiel. But you can go before that, right? Let's go a fight before that, where Charlo beat Sergey Derevyanchenko. Who has Andrade ever beaten in his career? Charlo at 154, he knocked out Julian Williams, J-Rock. Charlo beat Austin Trout, the same guy that gave Canelo a tough fight, and Charlo beat Sergey Derevyanchenko. Who did Andrade beat? What is Andrade's best win?
He beat Max Selecki.
Who? Was he a champion?
Man, Selecki, man.
Was he ever a champion?
No, he was a top 10 dude, though.
What's up with Eddie Hearn fighters like, bro? What's really going on, Shelton Moore? Who got a better resume, Shelton Moore, Andrade or Charlo? Who been fighting better fighters?
Charlo, I mean,
he fought.
I think it's probably Liam Williams.
Oh my God, Liam Williams who got beat by Liam Smith? Come on, man. He got beat by Liam Smith 2 times. Didn't he just lose?
Fought, so I can't argue with no.
Willie Nelson.
But he did beat Shane Mosley. To
me, I would rather have Charlo's career over Andrade's career any day of the week. To be honest with you,
quickly do.
Charlo's more popular. Charlo's fighting better fighters. Charlo been on pay-per-view. Andrade ain't doing shit.
Yo,
He ain't.
remember
I'm
we
just
fought,
saying, like, shout out to Andrade because he's a good fighter. I think
remember
Andrade will
Andrade
actually.
fought the Piggly Quickly do H Money?
Yeah, that bum right there.
Nigga Piggly Quickly, bro. What the fuck? That nigga fought the
Piggly
Piggly
Quiggly.
I'll do something right quick. I'm right quick. I'll be back.
All right, come back for us. Yo, what you say, brother boxing?
That nigga fought the Piggly Quickly, man.
Hell yeah! Shout out to Luis Phillips, Coco the Don. What you think about this comment, brother boxing? Give me your opinion. Coco the Don says Eddie can deliver the big fights.
Bro,
What do you think
that's
about
facts,
that,
man? What is the last big fight Eddie has ever delivered for boxing fans, bro?
Shit, the last big fight with Anthony Joshua versus Klitschko or something, or Anthony Joshua versus Andy Ruiz. The only reason that fight was big because Andy Ruiz beat him. It was like an
that really
upset
a
and
big
shit.
fight though? Like the casuals come out to see. It was waiting.
I mean, the rematch I think was kind of big because he got beat and people wanted to see if he was going to lose again, and it was in Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? So it was a pretty big fight, but that's not the fight that we wanted to see.
No,
we wanted to. Listen, Eddie Hearn is not delivering the fights that we want to see as boxing fans.
AJ and Eddie Hearn, they picked that cherry pick, and that was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Yeah, that was a true cherry pick. A dude fat out of shape like that. Hell yeah. What up, Ohio Runs Boxing? How you feeling, Big O?
Hey, bro.
Pretty
Big
good,
O,
man.
what up, Big O?
I see you over here cooking today, man. You talking about your DAZN, man. But you know what? I'm just keeping it real, man. You just spitting facts, man. Because you always rock with Demetrius, so can't nobody sit there and say you didn't always vouch for him or say certain things. You always had his back. If people who followed you long enough know, you just calling stuff the way you see it, and that's how you got to, man, being in this sport. But yeah, Demetrius got some decent wins. I won't sit there and say he wouldn't fight nobody.
He got fought Willie Nelson.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely. Willie beat Tony Harrison, in the upset, and Tony became a world champion. So yeah, but he got some wins. It's just
what's the dude name? Matters Rosen.
Oh yeah. Vonez
Monterosen. He never was a champion though.
He got some respectable wins. He just don't have the wins to push him over. He's more, like I said, Demetrius just doesn't. He cannot sit and just keep talking about people ain't fighting him, this and this and this. He got to go and try to make it work, man. He got to find some type of way. And I always tell people this. I always help when you can go on YouTube and look it up when they was asking him to fight Laura. He turned that down. He said that Laura wasn't
Let him finish. He said that Laura was a boring fighter, right?
He said Laura was boring. The networks ain't gonna want him on TV. What this is exposing what he already know. So when Canelo said it, he already knew. Demetrius knew what Canelo was saying. Canelo ain't saying that because he's just trying to duck you, avoiding you. Your style wasn't entertaining. You haven't been doing something that people be like, oh my God, it's just amazed. He's a great boxer. And I tell people this all the time. You cannot sell sweet science to casuals, but you can become a villain and sell it to the casual. They want to see you lose. He hasn't put himself in that position where people really want to see him
Floyd
lose.
Mayweather. Like Floyd Mayweather became the villain and shit like that.
That's what I'm saying, though. But Floyd became the villain and then sold the people sweet science. Do you know how many fight parties I went to and people was like, he won, but he didn't get the knockout? I'm like, yeah, but he won on points. We got to explain to people. He won. He was the lateral movement. They don't understand that. So that when Floyd got you there, Floyd knew how to get the people to watch him, bro. And that's the problem. Tyson Fury ain't no knockout artist. He entertained people to get them to try to watch him.
Hey, now you know how you explain the casuals on who won? And a pro boxer told me this, I've been living by it ever since. Shout out to my nigga Quinn Rankin, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, Morrell did him dirty though, but he's still a good pro boxer, best pro boxer. And Shawty told me this. He said, we watch a fight to determine who you think won. You just look at the two fighters and you pick the guy who you less want to be. Like whoever you think less getting their ass whooped, that's who you know what I'm saying?
No,
that's
I
who
get
lost
that.
the fight.
I get that, but I'm talking about from a standpoint when you're watching Sweet Science and you're not into boxing, they don't understand it. They see a dude doing they call Floyd pillow fist at times. When Floyd was, I've been around people who just didn't understand. Like, okay, he was hitting.
But that's how you make them understand right there.
Yeah, but that's not enough. You just saying who would you rather be? That's not enough because they looking and they saying, okay, yeah, he's doing this, but they're not giving him credit for hitting and moving. They like,
yeah, they don't give them really credit like
that's
that.
what. But I'm not talking about the people who know the sport. I'm talking about people outside the box who you trying to sell to the sport. You know what I mean? It's like, for example, if I'm trying to sell somebody, I bring people into the sport that's new. That's really my fan base too. I try to bring newer people and educate them. I'm not going to show them an Arislandi Lore fight to try to win them over. I'm gonna show them a Ward versus Gotti. I'm gonna show them some brawls where they be like, "Oh, this is okay. I'm starting to love this."
Like,
boxing.
hey, Riddick Bowe and Holyfield, the first fight, shit like that.
You're gonna show them action packed. That's how you get people.
I mean,
into it.
casuals
Suck
do
them
love
in.
Facts.
Facts. So that's
The
my
guys
thing.
who they do love
Demetrius-
knockouts, bro. If you deliver knockouts, you're gonna really become a big starter.
You said what? I didn't hear you. What'd you say? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Oh, okay. But yeah, they do. Casuals do love it. And that's part of the sport. But when it comes to Demetrius, man, it's just like he has to do more. He's a humble guy, great guy, but you have to do more if you're not the one being picked to fight. That's all I'm saying. It's like, dude, you got to be able to go up, move up, and fight. Look, I want Benavidez. I want Benavidez. He has to move up and try to make moves too, man. You can't just sit there and talk about, don't nobody want to do this. Show me effort so I can be able to back you.
Man, I
Come
feel
on,
like
boo-boo.
Boo Boo be calling out niggas he know ain't gonna fight him. You feel me? Like,
Facts.
it's niggas out there.
That's
that
like
wanna
Eddie
fight
Hearn's
Boo Boo.
promoter be doing that bullshit. Like, he's doing that right now with Anthony Joshua and Wilder. He said, we want to fight
Eddie
Wilder. You
Hearn
ain't going to
is a
fight
piece of
Wilder.
shit, though. Hold on, bro.
That's
Eddie
his
Hearn's
promoter.
a piece of shit, though, man. Everybody knows this, bro.
Hey, but H, I feel you on the promoter, but at the end of the day, like, especially with the social media era, bro, you your own man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing for you to go on Instagram, tag niggas. All these niggas got Instagram handles. Tag the nigga you want to fucking fight, talk your shit, and keep it a moving.
Not even that.
Like, that's not the promoter
actually,
fault right there, H.
Not even that, though.
It is the
You can
promoter's
actually-
fault because they got a promoter on Andrade, bro. Come on, man. They got a promoter on Andrade. When the last time they really promoted Andrade on the zone, bro? Come on.
Exactly. He's calling out fighters. Eddie Hearn is the one putting
They're not
that shit
even
out there.
Man, I mean,
Bro,
I
hold
get
on,
what
bro.
you're
I'm
saying,
talking,
but
bro. Hold on. Eddie Hearn is the one putting that shit out there that he want to fight Benavidez. And you know damn well he ain't going to fight no goddamn Benavidez. Benavidez about to fight David Lemieux.
Yep.
So that shit ain't going to even happen. Why is they capping? You know, Devin Haney want to replace Rolly and fight Tank Davis. That was all bullshit.
Yeah,
Haney
that was
already had a fight with
bullshit,
fucking
but
JoJo
they know-
Diaz, bro.
it was
Come on, man.
bullshit, but they knew what they was trying to do, though. In a sense, they knew it was bullshit, but they didn't care.
Yeah, that's the game. You call out another fighter's name to help promote a horrible fight. That's the game, guys. We do that in the back all the time. Hey,
We all knew that Devin Haney didn't
Yeah,
want to.
we
We
gonna
all
call
knew
his
Devin Haney was
name,
not going to fight.
but we
no
really
Tank
about to
Davis, bro.
fight this taxi driver right now. I told people that when Ryan Garcia's name was with Tevin Farmer. I said, that's not. De La Hoya is a way more smart promoter than to put Ryan, who's claiming he had mental health problems. Why would he put him in there with a slick guy like Tevin Farmer on a fight coming back after all that? He's not going to do that. I kept telling people that, oh no, Tevin and Ryan, it's going down. I was like, oh snaps. Okay, you think it's going to go down? Who is Ryan fighting now? Cut it out. That's the game. Like, that's the game. You just make it look like he's going to have a threat. He's going into a dog fight, and he don't. Now, sometimes they do, but that's how you manipulate the system. That's how you manipulate fans, man. Like, you get them to think something when you really ain't. So with
Bob Arum did it too, right? Let me say this to Ohio. Bob Arum did it when he said Big Baby wants to fight Deontay Wilder. Remember that shit?
Yep, and I called that out. I made a post on it. Yep, I sure did. I said that's not that. He knows that's not realistic, but he's promoting Jared by using his name. I gave him props on it. I knew what he was doing. I knew he wasn't trying to really make.
But it's like Eddie Hearn does that with all of his fighters. Oh,
but Eddie Hearn is trolling though. He's a troll, man.
Yeah, it's like Demetrius Andrade wants to fight David Benavidez, but that's not gonna happen.
So y'all really don't think
Canelo,
Big Baby will want to fight?
Yo, hold on, bro. That shit ain't gonna happen. That shit would never happen. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you why it won't happen, because of the it's all about the money. Wilder will be going backwards if he fight a Jared Anderson. What would Jared bring to the table? And we already know Top Rank is tight with money, so you got to understand. Look at the bigger picture.
Still the king of America?
Huh?
Who's
the king of the United States, man?
Who?
Wilder.
Man,
he was the
Wilder, King of America, got his ass knocked out. He ain't no King of America. He might be your king.
I mean, yeah, he got knocked out by England,
America.
nigga, but ain't no nigga from America, no heavyweight from America seeing Wilder. None of them.
Because it ain't no damn heavyweights here in
I
America,
know,
bro.
but
waiting, bro.
yeah,
Who
but
Wilder
I'm
fucking
just
got his
saying,
ass
yeah, that's
whooped,
proving
bro.
my
Don't
point.
even
fucking
start that
Trevor
bullshit
Burbank?
again. Wilder got his ass
Yo,
beat.
yo, yo,
Wilder probably
Debo,
won't
Trevor
even fight
fucking
again.
Burbank, man, versus Deontay, bro.
You said what?
Yo, what about Trevor Burbank? H Money, like Trevor Burbank?
Man,
Trevor
Trevor
Burbank?
Berbick was Jamaican, man. And
Oh, I
what
forgot
he got
Trevor
to do with
fucking Bryant.
Wilder?
Excuse me, Trevor. I'm
Trevor
sorry.
Bryant? He talking about Trevor Bryant.
Bro, you don't like Trevor Bryant, man?
That nigga's trash. No, I ain't gonna say he's a bum or nothing, but
That
nah, he
nigga
ain't all of
trash,
that.
bro.
He's okay. I'm gonna put it like that. He's just an
I'm
okay
sorry,
fighter. He's
bro. That
nothing
nigga
really.
trash, man.
No special effects. No up and he's straight up and down. Really,
That
nothing
nigga
really special, man. But
what the
Hey,
fuck
so
is that
that's
shit?
pretty
what
much.
fight you trying to see right now? What fight you trying to see?
The fights that's about to happen, Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. I'm not into the fantasy fights like that goofy shit y'all be talking about.
Yeah.
What's his name? Deontay Wilder versus Jared Anderson. Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua.
Bro,
Fights that would
Deontay
never
Wilder gonna be
happen.
around with Jared
Fights
Anderson.
that would
One of
never
them gonna
happen.
challenge for a world
You don't
title.
think
They gonna be
Wilder and
retired
AJ
by then.
could happen though?
Hell no. Wilder ain't Wilder retired?
No, I think
No, we
Wilder
don't
still
know
gonna
what
have
the
a
fuck
fight.
he
I think
doing.
he's gonna have about a one or
All we
one or
see
two
is he
fights
fucking
left.
got a song that he
Yeah, that
did.
shit
He
ain't
never
gonna happen,
released
bro.
it.
Keep dreaming, bro.
The money go out to be good, but Wilder will be if they even entertain a Jared Anderson at the end of the year, like Bob was saying. But what is Bob willing to pay to bring Wilder over on to across the network on pay-per-view for Jared? He ain't even he was tight with Crawford. So y'all think all of a sudden he's just gonna bring out millions of dollars for a guy who's never been on pay-per-view before just to fight? Come on, man. Think about
Brother.
Think about that. Like y'all, we get sucked into the system, and now Bob is smart. He ain't about to do that. He just used Wilder's name to help promote his fighter. Jared's standing on that side of the street right now. They're building what Bob is going to do with Top Rank, and I'm telling people now that's why we got about 6 or 7 Ohio fighters all over there. He's about to go back to where it used to be back in the HBO days, where all those great fights. He's building all his own prospects, and we're gonna be getting great fights on Top Rank. And guess what people are gonna start doing? What is Al and them doing? Top Rank getting all the good fights because Top Rank got all the prospects and he's building them up. Duh. He's got all the talent. Now
So you saying these niggas clout chasing?
He's seen what Al did. Al did the same thing.
You saying these promoters out here clout chasing, man?
Of course.
Absolutely. I would do it. That's the game, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. We do it. We do the same thing. There's a fighter, and not even in our division. We got a cruiserweight right now. I'm matching his name up with Canelo. Canelo's coming. If he's thinking about coming up to cruiserweight, we should be able to try to get that fight. Why not? Let's talk about Canelo's wife. We're gonna do something, but we're gonna get the buzz
That's
going.
goofy right there. Though. You talking about his wife though?
No, the point.
I feel you on the clout chase, but I feel like got to be some type of
This
morals
is
or
the point.
something.
Let him finish, bro. Go ahead,
Listen,
Ohio.
hold on. This is the thing I'm getting at. When you really want to make a fight happen, you got to cross the line sometimes. I think Crawford would have fought Manny Pacquiao if he would have had a video burning the Filipino flag. I personally believe.
But that's
they would
goofy
have put
though.
a lot
Like
of pressure.
you got to
on
stoop that low to get a fight. Like that shit,
bro.
That shit make you less of a man.
Bro, boxing is like really a piece of shit sport now, man. Like
it is. I mean, but it still should be some type of morals in this shit, man.
Yo, what was you about to say, Ohio? Finish what you were saying.
After you shake hands, that's the morals. Because at the end of the day, you fought me. It's about us eating. Let me break this down to y'all. When you talk about tagging people and let's talk about junk, like talking about fighting in the public, let's do this. Some of these fighters actually have conversations behind closed doors. That's the way you need to do it, and then you can sell the fight. Adrian Broner did it with Adrian Granados. They offered him 4 different fights, and Broner said, out of all these fighters, I know Adrian Granados. I'm about to get him some money. That was his mindset. Adrian, you want to fight me? Yeah, cool.
You mean his old sparring partner?
Yep.
Yeah,
I got you, bro. This is how they talk.
He was talking about that on Vlad TV.
I got you, bro. So what happened? After he gave Adrian Granados that fight, guess who started eating? Adrian Granados. He fought Robert Easter after that. He fought Sean Porter after that. He fought Danny Garcia after that. That's how you look out for them. Fighters are supposed to look out for each other. They ain't supposed to be too personal. But at the end of the day, it's a business. I'm going to do this. Shane Mosley let his wife get her butt touched. That was planned for the fight to be bigger against
So on time out. You saying Shane Mosley allowed his wife to get his butt touched just for the entertainment?
Yes, look it up. Ricardo
That's
Mayorga even
goofy, man.
confessed
Like,
that was fixed.
I could see if he was a pimp or some shit, nigga.
But this is what they do to try to get money, bro. They try to get these fights done. Sometimes the fight is done. Now we need to sell it. That was their own pay-per-view. That was Sugar Shane and them own promotions. They would do that. I called Floyd Mayweather out on his BS because a lot of people got sucked in. They was like, "Oh man, Floyd is going crazy." Jake took his hat. I said, "Bro, that was all planned." You ever seen Floyd that undisciplined? I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. He got hitting the balls in the ring. He had a woman sitting ringside with Nelly, who had aborted his twins. Floyd has always been locked in. He has never been to a point where he got undisciplined in anything when it came to boxing. Now all of a sudden, a guy knocks his hat off. Get the fuck off me! I'll kill you, motherfucker. I'm like, are y'all serious? Y'all really believe this? Y'all really believe Floyd is losing control? They got to hold him back because Jake Paul knocked his hat off. Cut the games. That's part of the game. And he took, and at that time, I think it was a big fight going on that weekend. I think it was Wilder and Fury, if I ain't mistaken. Who took all the attention? The
See, that's
headlines
the
was
thing,
Floyd.
OBZ. I ain't about to sell my soul for no 5 to 10 mil, nigga. I got money over this side, nigga, so I don't got to do
feel
no
you.
bitch ass shit to get some damn money, nigga. I could be a
Man,
solid
I feel you.
individual and still come up, nigga.
I feel you. But the point is, it's a lot of stuff you have to start just looking and check mark on, man. Like, wait a minute. This ain't adding up. This doesn't even seem right. I called that out. I call a lot of things out, even on my side of the streets when I see certain, like I said, Ohio guys. I called that out with the Jared and Wilder. I said, oh, that's a good thing, Bob, calling them out because he's trying to promote his name.
But
All I
even
said.
though shit do be goofy, I ain't knocking the hustle, man. I ain't knocking it. It's good at how you
Yeah.
live on this side, so.
More people believe. Look, when you look at social media, period, I'm gonna tell y'all guys. I got my Facebook, I got an IG, and I tell you, social media make you want to go the bullshit route because I didn't put out fake stuff where I make fun, I make jokes. I put Jake Paul in the top 5 pound for pound. Do you know how viral?
Oh
Do you know
yeah,
how
you stirring the
viral
pot
that
with
went?
that one.
Hold on. But do you know how viral
You
that
gonna make a
went?
lot of niggas mad with that.
But people knew, the people that follow me knows. They laughing, but people who don't, they'll come and say, this dude is really believe he's crazy. Look, y'all. And then your post go viral. Every time I put something stupid up, it goes viral.
Yeah.
The
I feel
accurate
you on that.
information
Niggas
gets
love the
passed
drama.
up. So they're teaching you to, hey, you gotta, if you want to make it big or become somebody big, you gotta pull out bullshit because that's what people are sucking into. But that's when your morals come in and be like, no, I gotta stick to what I stick to. I could have easily been doing that. Like, no, bro, I don't do that. Big followings off dumb posts, getting a lot of attention. Like, really? Oh, y'all see it. I don't have to make it up. Y'all done seen crazy posts just go that makes no sense, but got 300 likes.
Yo, we got my boy Anthony Manzano on the panel. Anthony, guess what, Anthony? I got breaking news. Pro Bellum, they just signed a network deal. Guess with who, Anthony? Because you remember you were saying, you said Amazon Prime, right? You were telling me about that. Guess who they signed with, bro?
Amazon.
Nope, they signed with Discovery Sports.
Oh, so I was pretty close.
Yeah, you was close. That's what I thought. I thought about you. I'm like, dang, you did say something about Pro Bellum signing with Amazon Prime, but they went with Discovery Sports. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah,
They got a network deal.
Yeah, no, that's not surprising to me, and here's why. I don't think Pro Bellum wants to deal with competition in terms of competition, in terms of ESPN and stuff like that, because he's gonna have to deal with Al Heyman and what's his name, Bob Arum, because don't they both have a contract with ESPN?
Yeah, Bob Arum is with ESPN. Al Heyman is with Fox and Showtime, PBC.
Yeah, no.
And then you got DAZN, they got Golden Boy, and they have Matchroom Boxing.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. In the business way of thinking when it comes to that, I didn't think Pro Bellum and Lou DiBella would have wanted to deal with having to compete with getting dates on ESPN with Bob Arum or Showtime and Fox with Al Heyman. In my honest opinion, that's why
That's why I said Amazon, but I should have said Discovery.
But you were close though. That's
No,
what
you
I'm
was still,
saying.
yeah, you were still. It's still accurate because the zone. I mean, just because Amazon and Discovery is almost similar because Discovery ain't nobody really. You know, I think it's like is that an app? Correct me
Yeah,
if I'm wrong.
it's an app. It's called Discovery Sports. So
Yeah, so it's
I'm
almost
new to it. Man,
Me
what you think
too.
about that? Ohio, yo boy Charles Conwell. Now he got a network deal. He's with Joe Bellum fighting on Discovery Sports. Pretty
Yeah,
cool, I
yeah.
think.
I think it's different, and just what Tony was saying, it's I don't think they want to get off the radar for everybody else and go their own little route. I like it. I think it's something new. I'm gonna definitely get the app. You know what I mean? And like I said, you got Regis Prograde, you got a couple other fighters. The only thing is,
Kambosos, Regis
yeah,
Prograde, Charles Conwell, Nonito Donaire, the gold medalist heavyweight, Javalov, who's a beast.
I
Man,
think the only thing is now, I think their best friend is gonna have to be mandatories with certain fighters if they stay with this app because a lot of these fights across the street with the DAZN, a lot of PBC didn't want to fight DAZN fighters because they simply said they talked about it. They're fighting on the app. They're fighting on the app. That's all they kept saying. So I think the thing for Charles,
that's what's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's the thing. So they're not gonna be like, oh, what is he fighting on? What network this? So they're gonna try to put screws in it, and that's when you become real good friends with the sanctioning bodies. And I think Lou DiBella already has good relationships with some of them sanctioning bodies. So that's where it's gonna those things is gonna come in play. So
yeah, with this network deal, this is where I know people don't want to hear this. Oscar's been struggling trying to get dates and stuff like that.
Mm.
How about Oscar pairing up with Pro Bellum instead of DAZN?
Yep, that'll be great.
Because honestly, Eddie Hearn, for some, I keep on thinking Eddie Hearn doesn't know how to book the market in America. He seems to do well in Europe, but he can't seem to promote fights in America correctly.
Because he don't have no good American fighters. And then
I mean, he do got good American fighters. He got Devin Haney and he got Dmitry Andrade. He got some good American fighters.
I mean, yeah, you're right. He got some good ones, but they not like.
Man, Devin Haney one of the best.
You
Dog.
know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
know what you talking about.
They not no AJ. You feel me?
AJ not even good like that. What is you talking
but I'm just
about?
saying, if he was to knock Ruiz out, he would have been an American superstar.
Yeah,
I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. But I'm just saying, like Eddie Hearn, I feel like he got.
Yeah, Devin Haney, one of the best young American fighters in the game. One of the most popular fighters. So
I think what Debo
y'all
is trying to
fighters.
say,
Go ahead, Ohio.
I think what Debo is trying to say is that he's not familiar with some of the fighters that he don't know how to he don't know how to move them around.
Yeah, like, he don't because he's not from here. He's not from America.
That was my concern. I was happy for Montana Love. Montana is definitely a star in the making. People don't want to believe it, but he definitely is. I was concerned of how he was going to move Montana because he's never really had a guy like a Montana Love. And, the demographic of how he moved, like I said, Devin Haney, he has Devin Haney, but he wants to move in Cleveland. So I think that's Eddie's with Montana. He said, okay, I'm just going to stay in this Cleveland. I didn't even know Cleveland was this rich of history in boxing, blah, blah, blah. This is what Eddie said. So he's going to just stick with Cleveland. And I believe one of those vacant titles, y'all, I'm calling out now, it's going to be tough because one of those guys is going to fight in Cleveland. They're not going to feel comfortable fighting for a vacant belt against Montana in Cleveland. But again, that's for a world title. So I think he's going to go that route. But but Eddie just haven't shown us how to build American land. He hasn't showed us how he can build fighters on this, from on this side of the field, man. So
this is what I'm saying. Honestly, I think it would benefit Devin to move to Pro Bellum because Richard Schaefer already has the connections in the U.S.
That's true. That's facts. That's facts, right? He does have connections. He worked with Floyd Mayweather for so many years. Most of all of Floyd Mayweather big fights. Richard Schaefer was the one working with him.
And don't forget, he also worked with Golden Boy, didn't he?
I think for Terrence Crawford, that'd be a good move for him to go to Pro Bellum. That's what I think. What you think about that, Ohio? Or you
Pro
think
belt. I don't
PBC?
know. I don't want to. If I'm TC, I'm not doing no apps right now. I think I can see if he can't get the fight at all with Earl or nothing, I just wouldn't do no apps. I wouldn't have no other middleman that can actually mess up what I got. Because if he ain't working with PBC and don't want to do a 2 to 3 fight deal with them, then yes, I'm with you. I don't have no problem with him going to what's that promotion? I can't even say it.
Probellum.
Probellum. I don't have no problem with that if that's because at the end of the day, he's going to have some type of connection with one of these promoters, and because they're telling you right now, yes, you can be free agent, but you ain't got that much leverage like you think being a free agent, because everywhere you go, they're telling you who your manager, who your connection, you got to have a connection. Floyd Mayweather was his own boss, but yet he still had Al Heyman, who had different resources as well that helped connect to him, because he didn't have all the resources.
Yeah, and this is where I'm saying this is why I feel that guys like Al and what's it called? And Bob are a little bit out of touch. They don't realize these streaming services are going to be the future for the sport of boxing.
Okay, I got you. Yep, I got you on that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and honestly, that's where I kind of hope the younger guy, they have a younger guy who can take over the day-to-day operations, because like I said, they're out of touch with Eddie. To a certain extent is moving towards that, but he hasn't all the way. Do you agree?
No, I definitely agree with you. I think that was the problem though. DAZN had a great model with what was it, $10 a month? They had a great model with. I liked it. I had no problem with that. It's just I think DAZN just didn't have the fighters fighting each other. And just to capitalize what you just said, they need a guy who they can get behind and actually push these apps and get more people on it. That's why if that was the case for DAZN, they wouldn't have been going to pay-per-view now. They done switched it up. It's like, dang, Al
Hey,
Heyman.
I guess who I'm talking to right now on the live, your boy, Abdullah Mason.
Okay.
Yeah. I just hit him up. He said he gonna slide through, man. I'm gonna try to get him on the channel, man.
Sweet.
I told him you my boy. I just hit him. I said, Ohio, that's my dude. He a good kid, man. I like this kid, man.
Yep, he great, man. Listen, he dedicated. He a gym rat. Him and his family, strong bond. He is the future. People can say what they want.
Hell yeah, Southpaw too, right? I love a Southpaw boxer. I think that kid gonna end up being a star. To be honest with you, I think he gonna lead the next generation. Like, of course, right now you got the Virgil Ortiz's, Jerron Ennis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. But I think the next generation, I'm thinking Abdullah he gonna lead
Yeah,
the way.
absolutely young, 17. He got plenty of time. Bob knows it. Bob knows he got a jewel on this one. That's why I was telling y'all with this young talent that he's capitalizing, especially in Ohio. I think he got about 6 or 7 guys signed. It's gonna be we're gonna be in the running for a long time.
Yeah. Ohio, this is an honest question. I don't mean to be ignorant or anything, but do you feel in general in boxing for Ohio, it seems that you guys tend to produce a lot more African American fighters, because there's not really a big Spanish community in the state of Ohio in general?
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong. I think that's a great question. Yeah, it is. A lot. Yeah. We're a smaller state, and yes, we do. Of course, yeah, we're gonna have a lot more African American fighters that comes out. And shoot, really look at it. It's like that in a lot of other states too, but not the California or the Texas or anything. But yeah, where the poverty is.
Florida is a perfect example. It feels that we actually, in terms of combat sports, we tend to develop more mixed martial artists out of our state than boxers.
Yeah. And I think it depends on because on MMA we loaded when it comes to like mix. When it comes, we got way more white athletes in MMA than black athletes. That's just facts.
Wait, is Stephen Wonderboy from Ohio?
Stephen Wonderboy
Thompson, Wonderboy Thompson, or
is he MMA?
Yeah, MMA.
See, I'm not too heavy with a lot of that, man.
Or Stipe Miocic.
I know we got one of them was a world champion. We got Bare Knuckles, the Joker. Now he's Bare Knuckle. He the champion right now. He out of Cleveland. I mean, when it comes to those,
for me, that's a sport. I would assume bare knuckle fighting would actually be more dangerous because you're actually hitting directly with your hands and stuff instead of gloves.
yeah, oh yeah. That's man. Listen, Bare Knuckles is tough.
Did you just ask if Stevie Wonder Boy from Ohio?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what he asked. I didn't know. I
He's
don't know.
from South Carolina. He's not from Ohio.
Okay, I didn't even know who that is.
Yeah, brother boxing. No, I was just asking. I wasn't positive. That's why I asked.
Okay. But yeah, for them, but the finish that question, yeah, we got way more black athletes in boxing, man. That's coming up. I don't think that's gonna change no time soon. Now we got some few, other different race in there, that still box. We got a few of them that I can actually point out, but yeah, the majority is definitely gonna be black.
Yeah, but when you go into places around Ohio, like Illinois, or like going towards New York, Philadelphia, you see a lot of since there's a bigger community representation, you see a lot more fighters from those states being Hispanic. There's black fighters too, but you see a lot of a consistent pipeline of Hispanic fighters coming out of those states because the Mexican community there or Puerto Rican communities in those states and stuff like that. Like, yeah, there's not a big. I have family who lives in Ohio, and they say there's not. They feel like they're the only representation for the Hispanic community in Ohio. Honestly, like, and which is odd. You would think that, being that it's housing is cheap in Ohio, you would think a lot of people would move down and stuff like that. Yeah. And honestly, for me, like I said, the future of boxing in terms of how you're going to see the fights being distributed is not going to be on TV because honestly, I think cable is going to die eventually. I think cable TV in general is going to die, and these cable companies like Fox are going to move their stuff towards streaming, like all their sports.
I agree with you. That's probably going to definitely be the case. Let me ask 150 had a question for me. He said, have I seen LeBron in my city before? Where I'm originally from Youngstown. I'm Youngstown, Ohio. Kelly Pavlik, Ray Boo Boo Mancini. We're from a small town. But I live in Columbus, Ohio now. I've seen LeBron in Akron in games. Akron is 3 hours away from me in Columbus. I'm almost in the center of Ohio. That's how it feels because everywhere I drive, it's like an hour or 2 hours away. Toledo, Cincinnati, everything is just right around me. So I'm right in the center. I can go everywhere. But yeah, I've seen him at a couple of basketball games, but I've never really seen LeBron actually just walking or downtown or something. No, I've seen him at his games. Maurice Corrette was a good friend of mine. So I went to school with Maurice Corrette, who played for the Ohio.
Wait, you went to school with Maurice before you went to Ohio State?
Yeah. Reese, yeah, that was my dog. Yeah, he's from Youngstown. He's from the same area I am. He got recruited by Jim Trussell and ended up going to Ohio State. But that's the guy, that's my dog.
Yeah, is the big school that LeBron goes to went to for high school before he went to the NBA? Is that a well-known school for football too, or is that actually just a
that's good. They got good football too. Yeah, it's good football. Ohio is definitely on the football. They got a lot of great football schools, man. We deep. You can do Ohio runs football thing, but because we got a lot of coaches that go different places and win championships and players, man. So we really deep when it comes to the football state. So yeah, that's one school. To answer your question, that's one of them.
So, yeah, and honestly, like I said, I think in general, combat sports is never going to be a big thing in the United States, like internationally, because it's not a big a well-paying thing in general.
Right.
Yeah, because I don't think parents want their young kids to be constantly getting hit in the head and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're seeing that with football too now. That even young parents now don't want their kids to be playing football either because of
Yep.
the the CTE aspect.
You know what? And that's so crazy you say that because I got a son and I haven't even put him in the boxing or anything like that. I would still want him to do it. He said, excuse me, sir. Oh, Florida runs football on the South. Florida got a great
Yeah,
football
I
state.
agree with you.
Hey,
I
Florida
haven't.
got a great football. You ain't
I'm a
gonna hear me
Florida
talk
born.
no trash about Florida, man. They got a great football state.
But the Pro Football Hall of Fame is in Ohio, right?
Absolutely.
I think they said they created football down there in Ohio. I'm not sure how
Yeah,
true it is.
you know that's yeah, I think it did originated from Ohio and Joe Heisman, the Heisman Trophy. He's from Cleveland. Like, come on, guys, I can go Ohio history all over. Joe Heisman,
Yeah.
the trophy that y'all pick up all the time is from Ohio. That's where he's from. Like,
Yeah. And Havoc, I want to respond to that. When you look at most of the kids, like most of the kids in that are being drafted in today's football landscape, most of them are from South Florida. Half of the elite receivers are from the state of Florida.
man, listen, Florida and Georgia, y'all, that's the whole South is deep. That's I have those debates, and I don't want to get into this just football talk, but I'm from Ohio, man. But I get into these debates all the time, like the SEC. They ain't got nothing on the Big Ten, and I'm like, y'all crazy, y'all freaking crazy. And I actually, people look at me crazy because I said, no, I just call it for what I see. I remember when Ohio State, we could use it like boxing. Ohio State was dominating the Big Ten, and when they came across Florida, they was talking about Ohio State, the number one defense, this and this and this, and this was in 2007, I believe. Man, the Gators ran through them because they didn't face nobody at that caliber, and I kept telling them, and they went
The
back.
athletes are different. Like,
yep, and they
down
went
here in the
back
state of
and
Florida, athletes are different. Like,
they
it's
went back
crazy.
and played LSU, and it was the same thing. And I said, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all talk about the Buckeyes, and then they earned my respect later on in the years in 2015 and 14 when they won the national championship in the playoff. But you know, the recruiting started to change. They started to get a lot of the guys and start to from the South. And start to really put it together. So I respect them. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a Buckeye fan, so people find that crazy. I'm not even an Ohio State Buckeye fan, but
who's your college team, by the way?
it's funny. I'm actually a Tar Heel, man. I like the Tar Heels, man.
For football?
Yes, football and basketball. I grew up. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you.
Wait, I understand.
Let me tell you. I grew up playing little league football for my uncle's team. That was the Panthers, and that was our colors. So I fell in love with the colors. And being 9 and 8 years old playing Sega Genesis, that was the team I played with. And I just stayed with that team. I never was a Ohio guy when they like the Buckeyes, but I root for them every now and then. But I just like the Tar Heels, basketball, football, and I've been loyal. I'm a loyal guy, man. I stay loyal to my team, man. So,
back to boxing. Are you guys excited that EA's bringing back Fight Night?
it's been so long, yeah, man. It's been so long.
I'm not sure if it's called Fight Night though. It's
I don't
the
know.
same.
They've been working on the game for the last, I ain't gonna even lie to you, probably 8-9 years. And it's so crazy because with the momentum boxing had, in 2017, 18, we had so much momentum. I said the game would have dropped and it would have been dope. And I just didn't understand why they didn't drop a video game for boxing. It's crazy. It's like, dang, we got to have politics and video games too. What, Al Heyman don't want to get on there because Top Rank got more money? I mean, what are we dealing with here, man? It's a video game.
and the problem with that is, I think the reason why wrestling and boxing have trouble making games is because these what's it called, the people who do the games, the developers, don't want to be paying these announcers that much money. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
It's so expensive to have the actual announcer for these sports instead of using one person.
I get what you're saying. I think there's always ways around that because even with Fight Night Champion, I thought it was brilliant where they were able to do the face, where you can actually do the real faces of boxers and create them. I thought that was brilliant when you did the little face. You can actually do the little take a picture and then you put the real boxers' faces on there with the technology has got way better. There's ways you can go around that. Like I said, Floyd Mayweather wasn't on the game, but we felt like we had him because he looked just like Floyd with the, you know what I'm saying, with the pictures and stuff. So it's like,
graphic, it's crazy. I play
Yep.
a lot of for me, I play a lot of soccer, FIFA, and if you look at the graphics early on for games in the 90s, the graphics were really glitchy, but now it feels like you're actually in the stadium. Like that's how crazy the graphics are. Like I think boxing would it would feel like you're in the ring and stuff like that. And I think what is it called? The VR would actually be good for the boxing game. VR would actually benefit from boxing.
It's a good exercise too. My son would need it. My son like an offensive lineman, man. He 10, but that VR would be good for him. He need it.
So yeah, like I said, I understand why Al Heyman and Bob Arum think the way they do because they came in the sport of boxing when the cable companies were dominant. Now that isn't the case, and they're too stuck in their ways to see the future. Is what's the issue with them? I think that ESPN eventually. I think even ESPN eventually is going to move every. They're going to eliminate their channels on. Disney owns ESPN, which is the oddest thing, which people don't realize. So Al Heyman actually works for Bob Arum actually works for Disney. That's what
people, they got money. They got all the money. They got money. Listen, they got pulled. They got listen, they got money. Disney.
Are you guys surprised they haven't done any boxing matches at the stadiums for in the Disney complex, sports complexes and stuff like that?
What do you mean, at where complexes? What are you talking about?
At Disney World, they have a huge sports complex there where they have an arena for a boxing arena, not a boxing arena, like a basketball arena and stuff like that. I'm kind of surprised, being that Heyman or Bob Arum has a contract with ESPN, that they don't have some of their fights at the complex, because that actually could create revenue for them.
Because that's different,
and that creates new fans, because there's young fans, there's young kids walking around in that complex, other sports athletes training there and stuff like that. It would create a new revenue stream for boxing and stuff like that, which is not. That's why I'm so shocked that Bob Arum hasn't thought of that. Honestly,
Bob is like I said, Bob is 90 years old now. It's like, man, he lived a blessed life, man. I think he's to the point where he's just gonna stay basic and then pass it down.
They don't want to do the full. Those old school promoters don't want to do the footwork anymore, because they want to make the most amount of money with the least amount of work. Is what the issue is with these older promoters. Do you guys agree? H, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Anthony. My bad. I was drinking some tea, man. Drinking some tea.
You agree that, the older promoters like Arum and Heyman are they want to do the less amount of footwork, but make the most amount of money, but do less work.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that, man. I think these guys are experienced in the game. They've been in boxing for so long.
Can he repeat what he was saying, though, H Money? Because I really didn't hear. What place you said they was going to fight him?
Say it again.
So what place did he say they was going to fight him?
No, I'm being that Heyman, Bob Arum has his foot. ESPN is owned by Disney. I'm kind of surprised that he hasn't.
Oh, so basically like that Disney arena, basically.
Yeah, no, I'm saying Disney owns ESPN. I'm kind of surprised that Heyman hasn't tried to do. I mean, Bob Arum
Bob.
Well,
hasn't tried
you
to
mean
do
you don't?
fights.
Yeah, because Bob Arum's with Disney, not Al Haymon. Al Haymon's with Showtime and
Yeah,
Fox.
he's talking about fighting on the at Walt Disney. Am I right?
Yeah,
Fighting yeah,
at the sports complex that they have there, because they
yeah.
have
He
an
said they should
arena
have had.
that's
They
big
should
Oh,
have.
you
enough
mean
to.
like just promote like the sport complex? Oh, I get what you're saying now. Okay.
Yeah, that'd have been. That's a great idea, man. Hey, man, listen, ideas like that, I think is a great idea. But like I said, they'll start paying people like you just to come up with great ideas like that, man. They do.
Yeah, no, but the problem, like I said, the problem with Bob, they've been in the game so long that I feel that they're out of touch.
And that's it's a lot of them like that, man. You can't tell. It's the same with old boxing trainers. Certain trainers think a certain way, don't want to go this way. When you trying to say, hey, man, this is a good way you can go about it, they old school. They don't like traveling as much. So it's the same type of thing that we deal with on other in other
Yeah,
situations.
I think that's why I'm saying that's why I fear that a guy like I agree with H. A guy like AJ has to humble himself and come to the U.S. and train because old school trainers like a Ronnie Shields or a guy like the guy who trains what's his name Tyson Fury. I forgot his name now.
He's from the Crunk Gym. Ah, dang.
Sugar Hill.
Yeah.
Sugar Hill.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't want to move. They don't have the patience to start open up a new facility. What people don't realize, it takes Joseph Haran said this. It takes the reason why you don't see a lot of American trainers open up or what's it called? Open up gyms in Europe, specifically in the UK, is because they don't have the patient. They don't trust. They're too controlling, and they're not going to trust people to do that and stuff like that.
Wow.
So, and that's why
that's just one man's opinion, right? You know, I mean that's what that man thinks, right? Doesn't mean that it's that it's always 100% accurate. You feel what I'm saying?
No, but he's worked. He worked with what's his name? Emmanuel Stewart, and Emmanuel Stewart had been in the business for such a long time, and he's talked to multiple trainers, and they said the reason why they don't do that is because they don't have the patience to be either training new trainers in other countries or opening up new gyms there and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean that's what he said. That's what he thinks, right? That's what he thinks. But you got a brother like Ohio who's been in the business for plenty of years too. He might feel a different type of way. That's just one man's opinion.
Do you think it's a generational thing too? Do you guys think it's do you think once you have younger trainers coming into the sport or younger promoters coming into the sport, you think it would actually that mentality would change, that you can actually see more American trainers going over to England, the UK, or Europe in general to open up gyms there and stuff?
Yeah, I think that it can, but it would have to. It would be like, see, Tyson Fury is big over there. AJ is big over there, but they would have to be able to attract trainers and them over there.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that would
Being
be.
that,
I just don't know.
being that they're younger, it being. Do you think it would actually help having younger trainers who maybe see that the benefit of having gyms over there, being that these older guys are stuck in their ways, that they don't want to leave where they are and stuff like that. Like Robert Garcia wouldn't want to go all the way to Europe and train in AJ because he has so many fighters in his gym already that it would be hard for him to uproot his family or uproot himself to go across the ocean to train a guy like AJ and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it can happen, but it would be man, it's tough. I just don't know, man. It's really a hard thing to even touch on because you got a lot of stereotypes that the Americans deal with too. You know, a lot of the Americans feel like the fighters over there is not as good until they come and fight somebody from America. But you know, I actually see some of the UK fighters that I think is actually good, but that's always been the back and forth. You hear guys say, "Oh, he's 20-0, but he only fought fighters from the UK." It's like they don't try to give him that much respect. And with that being said, you don't even know if a trainer will want to go over there because he already feel that they're from the UK. They're not. They can only go so far, which I disagree. I'm not saying I agree with that because I think UK. My favorite fighter came from the UK of all time, and that was Prince Nassim Hamed. That was my favorite fighter. So I don't agree with that mindset, but that's just one of the stereotypes when it comes to America and the UK.
Yeah,
The UK,
we think we're superior. The
right?
athletes in general, athletes in general here in the United States, think we're superior than other athletes and stuff like that.
So
That's what
yeah,
hurts us.
yeah,
That's
right. And I think, and it's almost what Bruce Lee had to go through, where he took his teachings to America. They didn't want him to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like Bruce went to America and started teaching, and then he started having problems because they felt like, no, we don't want you to take that over. So I can see that actually being turmoil where a lot of people are really tripping at a trainer. Maybe a trainer that's not known could probably get away with it, go to the UK and try to help out, you know, and build something over there. But it's more of competitive. It's too competitive. You get what I'm saying? Like it's too
yeah.
competitive for us to even think about, hey, let's go to UK and help them. It's like, no, we got to do work over here. They want to know the best. They
And
got to come over
and
here.
and this is another thing that I was thinking of. I think the mentality of the trainers here in the United States,
Mm-hmm.
they feel that the American style is more superior than the European style and stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that, not realizing the European style actually is the one that dominates the Olympics and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The
That's
Europeans. It
that's
does.
the
I mean, and it's a catch 2020 because the European style does. But I've always, when it comes to the Olympics, it's just hit and miss because you have so many guys who lose fights, but they actually win on the scorecards. And it's like, that's just a whole nother conversation when it comes to that. But you're right, that the European style does fits the amateur style. They do win. I cannot disagree with you on that. They do. But like I said,
but it seems like they don't there's not a lot of successful transition from the European style into the pros from the amateurs
mm-hmm,
and stuff like that. It seems like the American fighters tend to be more successful in the English and American fighters tend to be more successful in the pros than the amateurs for some
mm-hmm.
odd reason. I
Yeah.
wonder why that
But
is.
I know right now, when you look at the landscape now, I think a lot of the UK fighters, they always have a couple of UK fighters that was in the mix when it comes to on the high level. I mean, shoot, a heavyweight division right now, y'all got about, I mean, well, not y'all, they got about, who they got? Dillian White, Tyson Fury, Joyce, AJ. They stacked up there in the heavyweight division right now. Let's just be honest, man. So, you know, okay, they got some certain things that work for them. So I think what fits them just fits them. It's part of their culture, man, their atmosphere. I don't think one person come over there and try to change it. We already got social media. They watch film. They look at certain people. AJ liked Floyd Mayweather. He was a fan of Floyd. He came down there, wanted to meet him. So we got a lot of stuff that benefits. It makes it a little easier, you know. But like I said, there's nothing hands-on hand training is totally different, but you got a lot of guys watching more film than ever now because of social media and picking up certain things that they normally didn't do their trainers was teaching. So you know, you got that too that plays a big part of why.
Yeah, well, what are your opinions on this Wait, go back to that previous comment, H, real quick. What are your opinions on Hazam Abdullah's comment? In America, you get more ideologies and more styles. Mexico, South America, Africa, and Eastern, and for the lower weights and more. Do you agree with that? In terms of
Yeah.
holy crap.
I guess he fell off, brother. What was the question now?
No, we were talking about how it feels that the American and British fighters are more successful in the pros than the amateurs, but when you look at the Eastern European fighters like a Lomachenko and stuff like that, they have a better pedigree and they're more successful in the amateurs, but they take a little bit longer to become pro because of where they come from and stuff like that.
I mean, you do got somewhat of a point because Lomachenko was actually one of the greatest amateurs of all time, you know, and he's a 2-time gold medalist. But Lomachenko turned professional when he was older. He turned pro. When he turned professional, Lomachenko was around 26 years old, and I think the same thing with Usyk.
How about oh my God,
A lot of those fighters be like that for real, you know. I wonder why. Maybe they didn't feel like they was ready to turn professional and they wanted to stay as an amateur for that long. I'm not sure. But Loma, he was amateur for a long time, and so was Usyk.
Yeah, no, and I think Bivol was the same way. Bivol and Beterbiev are the same way, aren't right?
Bivol is about 32 years old, and he only has 19 fights, so he did start kind of late.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It seems like I think I can't believe I'm saying this. I think the American and British fight, in terms of boxing specifically, they don't have the same mentality as the Eastern European fighters, where they want to represent their country in the Olympics. You see more of those fighters fighting in the Olympics than the American and British fighters and stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of these American fighters, they like to turn professional very young. Like Devin Haney turned professional around 16 years old. Then you got this young kid that we were talking about, Abdullah Mason, who's only 17. He's professional. I mean, a lot of these American fighters now, I don't think they really want to go to the Olympics because it's a lot of bullshit that goes on in the Olympics.
Yo, but I disagree with you, bro, because I understand what he's saying though, in a sense, like, but they're more culturally connected with each other. We in America, it's so much division and so many cultures that's kind of like, okay, how can everybody get along, basically?
Yeah, I agree with you, but and we technically, I would consider Puerto Rico part of the. I understand they're their own country, but they're considered part of the U.S. because they're a territory. And Xander's a
I understand. I get what you're saying though, but I'm saying is I think the amateurs over there, because I think the amateurs over there, people take a little bit more, because boxing is like one, like in the UK, right? Boxing is probably like the second biggest sport. It's probably soccer and boxing and darts, probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah,
so
no,
how big is boxing in America? Probably like the
don't
7, 8
forget,
biggest
I think
sport.
we have more choices in terms of the top sports, I think.
And yeah, also Tony, if you remember, bro, they say it's gonna take boxing out the Olympics.
What? I didn't hear you. You cut off a little bit.
I said that they said they're gonna take boxing out the Olympics. Did you hear about that?
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they said they was gonna take boxing out the Olympics. I heard like a little story on that. It's pretty crazy.
So they're gonna force you think that's gonna force the Eastern European fighters and the Cubans to go pro a lot earlier?
Probably so, because Lomachenko, Beterbiev, Usyk, guys like that, they was about like 27, 26 years old fighting amateurs. And I feel like that's not fair for those guys to be that old fighting amateurs, beating up on kids, though, you know?
Yeah, I don't. For me, I don't think they're gonna eliminate boxing, completely, but what they're gonna do is have an age limit. Like,
Yeah, they should.
after,
I think that was the problem what they were saying because it was so much robbery, so much stuff that was going on. Like so many countries were sued because they paid somebody to make sure the other fighter wins and stuff. It was so much robbery, so
or
much
change
turmoil.
their information. Like, there's a history of that in other sports too, where they would fake their age and stuff like that to be able to play either
Yeah.
later or earlier and stuff like that.
Yeah, pretty much like. But that's what I'm trying to say is I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel like if you're like, okay, this is my age. If you're over 21 years old, I feel like you should not be in the Olympics.
Oh, 22, you don't think?
No, that's too old. But you already got your mansion. I think the Olympics are for amateurs. Amateurs are kids. You know, amateurs are kids, man. Amateurs are not adults. Like,
No,
okay, it's like us taking like, okay, let's say, okay, now they saying people like that turn pro rated can go. Remember like people that could turn pro rated, they can go back to the amateurs. Remember that kind of like thing? What happened?
yeah. Oh, yes, yeah.
And
yeah.
I'm saying it like, bro, that's not fair. Like, come on, like you got a 27-year-old man beat up on a 16-year-old kid in the Olympics. Come on, that's not right,
Yeah,
bro.
no. And for me, I agree with you, but I wouldn't go as far. For me,
Mhm.
the age where I would actually cut it off would be maybe 23, because even a 23-year-old
Yeah, maybe
kid.
23, maybe 22. Maybe we can make an exception, but outside that 24, that's too old, man. You should really be in the
Oh,
pros by that
and
time.
you. It's funny you should say that. In certain sports, they actually have, like, if you watch the draft in hockey.
Yeah, I don't watch hockey. I'm not a big hockey guy, so you got a point.
But I'm gonna use that as an example for the draft. Depending on what month you're born in, there's a cutoff date and stuff like that. If you're born later in September, you're a late birthday, considered a late birthday. That's what I think they should do for the amateurs. Have a cutoff date depending on what month you're born in and stuff like that.
That's crazy, man.
And actually, that would help the amateurs eliminate the older, the 24, 25-year-old kids beating up on these kids who haven't developed their strength yet.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Texas Bay though. It should be around 18 to 22 years old. Because I feel like you should qualify at the Olympics around 28. No, excuse me. I think you should qualify for the Olympics around like 18 years old. I think that's like the first time you should really be in the Olympics.
Yeah, and that's where I feel that boxing should have, like, that's why I'm saying the cutoff date would actually work in boxing like hockey does it, where depending on what month you're born in, or
like what year you're born, like
in,
okay, let's say like what year you're born in also.
Yeah, like the cutoff date, like, it's the middle of the last month of the year, like maybe October or November. The cutoff date for the year 2000 is November 18th and stuff like that.
Okay, so that'll be the cutoff date, stuff like that.
Yeah, like the kids who are born in the 2000s, their cutoff date in general is the 18th of November and stuff like that. The late 90s kids are the late 90s, early 2000s kids are middle of October and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then the kids from the early 90s are in the mid September and stuff like that. That's how the cutoff dates work in hockey. When you look at the draft and stuff, that's how the Olympics should work. Depending on what year, what decade you were born in, or not decade. What second? If you're born in the late 90s, it would benefit you. It's hard to explain, but you understand the concept, right?
Yeah.
Having a cutoff date, depending on your age, where what month you were born, not the month, but what decade you're born in, and what years you were born in and stuff, sections of years you're born in. It actually could eliminate the issue of having a kid, a man who's 26, 27 fighting a kid who's
That's way
16,
yeah
17 years
you're
old.
right, because that's way too old, bro. I feel like at that time that's kind of like unfair though.
That's why you see these European guys have like the Eastern European guys like Lomachenko, Usyk, and Bivol and Baturvi. Well, Bivol and Baturvi have such inflated amateur records because they stayed in the amateurs till they were in their mid-20s and stuff like that. That's kind of unfair because you're, like you said, you're in your man strength.
You already got like your grown man strength already. So I'm like, yeah, you already got like your grown man strength and stuff like that.
Yeah, and for me, I feel depending in boxing, if you're a freak athlete and you start growing your man strength earlier, you should. That's when the super athletes in boxing who already have their man strength at an early age should be out of the amateurs by then and stuff like that. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Like guys like Floyd and Oscar they should, since they were basically outclassing.
Like how old was Floyd? He's about like 20, 19 years old when he turned pro.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
He won his first belt at 21, so he probably had to be around 19 years old when he turned pro.
Yeah, no, but you understand what I'm saying, like
guys because like now because now you have to like be 19 years old to even go to the Olympics, even qualify. They don't accept, like they used to like when you were 17, but now they really don't do it no more like that.
Yeah, and like you said, the IOC is corrupt, where some of these countries are able to pay off the IOC to allow these older fighters to fight in the amateurs and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, no, and Oscar was turned pro at 18 because he was a special case and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And there's actually in hockey, like I'm gonna use another idea actually for hockey for boxing. They should have an exceptional status for certain fighters. Like at the age of 19, if you're outclassing your peers, you should be able to turn pro. Like, if you're outclassing your peers at 15, 16 years old, there should be an exceptional status for you that you can turn pro when you turn 18 or 19, like 17 or something.
You talking about in boxing?
Have you ever watched? I know you're not a big hockey fan, but if you watch a draft, they have a label for a superstar kid who's 15 or 16, 14, 15, 16, which is called exceptional status, where they can actually move up in the amateurs faster and become a pro at 17 or 18 years old and stuff. That idea could work for boxing, because if you're a young kid who's basically better than your peers at the same age, you shouldn't be fighting them already. You've basically outgrown your age group and stuff like that. Could that exceptional status idea work in boxing for young kids who are 15 and 16 that are basically outgrowing their age group, that they can move up into an older age group and stuff like that?
See, the thing is, in boxing, you can turn professional at 16 years old. Like Canelo was 16 when he turned professional, and he was fighting grown men. So, in boxing,
that's what I'm saying. For the United States amateur system is what I'm saying. Because I think the amateur systems in other countries are not as far along. Like in Mexico, Canelo had no choice but to turn pro because there wasn't really funding for the amateur system there and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, what about a kid like Devin Haney who turned professional at 17?
No, that's what I'm saying. Haney, guys like Haney, Bam, and Xander are they would get the exceptional status label in the amateurs, where that could give them the right to turn pro even earlier, like at 16 or something like that, instead of waiting to because they're basically outclassing their age group and stuff like that, and they feel that they're way better than their age group. They can actually move into the pros a lot earlier if they get that label, exceptional status label or something like that.
Yo, Anthony, what you think about this fight between Jermall Charlo and Jaime Munguia? Are you excited about this matchup? I heard that they're about to announce this fight very soon. Like they have agreed to fight each other. What's your thoughts on it?
Honestly, I'm a Munguia fan, but I think Charlo wins this fight.
Why? Explain to the people why you feel like Charlo will win this fight.
Because honestly, Munguia tends to sacrifice his defense to move forward, which I understand is his style, but that would be a detriment. His style would be a detriment to him in a fight with Charlo, because Charlo can actually hurt him really bad and stuff. Charlo has that I'm not saying Charlo has one punch knockout power, but he has that power that can seriously hurt a guy like Munguia, who likes to come forward and sacrifices his defense.
So if you was a Munguia's promoter, if you were Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions, would you accept this fight with Charlo?
Yeah, I would accept it, but I would try to find add another trainer to his training camp that can help him with his defense, improve his defense and stuff like that, or not change his mentality. His come forward mentality and sacrifice of his defense can seriously hurt him against a guy like Charlo. Having a trainer that can actually force him to use his range and stuff like that, because is he taller than Charlo, or is Charlo taller than him?
Damn, I think they're like almost the same height. Or Charlo might be taller. I think Charlo's around 6'1". Munguia might be 6 foot. I'll pull it up. Let me see. But was it you picking Munguia to beat Andrade? You was picking Munguia to beat Andrade, right?
Yeah, Munguia to beat Andrade, because I don't think Andrade has the power to actually deter him from coming forward and stuff like that.
Okay. So you feel like Charlo, his punching power will be, the difference in this fight. Charlo has the power to hurt Munguia, and you don't think Boo Boo got the power?
Yeah, he has the skills to cause. Boo Boo has the skills that could cause issues for him because he moves around, but his power is not enough to where it can actually prevent a guy like Munguia constantly moving forward and stuff like that. You agree, Shelton?
I don't know, man. Boo Boo got a little bit of pop. Boo Boo put Williams on his ass 4 times. I mean, Boo Boo just knocked the dude out in the second round. I don't say
that dude was a scrub though, Sheldon. Come on.
Yeah, but what is Munguia? Munguia is 39-0 with 31 knockouts, and who has he fought?
I mean, he was a champion. Munguia was a world champion, though. Munguia just beat your boy Rosado that you drafted.
Yeah, I love Rosado. That's his best win. I just said that. I don't think Rosado beats Boo Boo at any stage.
I agree with you. I got Boo Boo over Rosado for sure.
No, but what I'm saying is,
I don't think that highly of Munguia. I haven't seen enough yet. I don't think that highly of him.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
And he ducks out of fights, and he turns fights down. He had an opportunity to fight Boo Boo at 60 and turned the fight down.
Was that really his fault? I mean, he's willing to fight. He's willing to fight Charlo, who's a more dangerous fighter, with more power than a Boo Boo.
You had a shot to be the champ at 160 and you turned it down. For me, I'm speaking for myself, H. That's a red flag, man. You don't want the smoke.
Okay, but Shelton, he's fighting for a world title. He's fighting Jamal Charlo, and Charlo's considered to be the number one middleweight in boxing right now.
That's true. That's true. I give him that.
Yeah,
I still got
but Shelton,
but I gotta see it.
But I agree with you. Jaime's, besides Rosado, Jaime's track record is a little bit suspect. But when I look at Boo Boo, his skills would actually cause issues for him. But I don't think his power would actually deter. He has enough power where it would deter a guy like Munguia from coming forward. Do you agree?
I don't think so. I think he has enough power to stop Munguia. And I tell you what, we're going to find out on June 18th. We are going to find out. I think he's going to stop Munguia.
Charlo's a different story because he has the knockout power, is what I'm saying. I'm talking about Boo Boo.
Right, yeah, I think Andrade would stop him too. I think Andrade would stop him. Be too slick.
I don't think so, Sheldon. I mean, that's your opinion. Go ahead, Sheldon. I'll go after you.
He'll walk behind me into something because Jaime coming forward. Ain't like you got to look for Jaime Munguia. He's coming.
Maybe with an accumulation of punches, but Boo Boo Andrade's never been like this knockout artist, right? Like he just won 12 rounds with Liam Williams. I think the fight before that, did he go 12 rounds? No, he beat Luke Keeler. I mean, Andrade to me is not a big puncher. Some people feel like Andrade's he doesn't have any power.
Well, let me ask you a question, eh? Was Gabe Rosado considered a big puncher?
No.
Not really. That boy right into something, didn't he?
You talking about Beck the Bully, but Beck the Bully had like 4 fights, Sheldon, and Beck the Bully wasn't proven. We don't know what type of chin he got.
Yeah, 7 fights. Don't short the man.
Yeah, 7 fights. Okay, 7 fights. But we didn't know what type of chin Beck the Bully got. It was just all hype around this dude. They were hyping him up. We didn't know what the fuck he could do. You know what I'm saying? They were saying he the greatest thing since sliced bread, Beck the Bully, and then they threw him in there with Rosado, and Rosado caught him clean. So we don't know. You know, there's a lot of question marks behind Beck the Bully, Sheldon. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I just don't think serious. I mean, serious. I may be a little biased. I admit that. I just don't think much of who.
Yeah. Wait. Someone just brought up Quigley.
Quigley was a bum, bro. Wilder knocked out 40 bums like Quigley, and nobody gave Wilder credit for knocking out all those bums. So Andrade knocks out a bum. I mean, are we going to give him credit, or do we keep the same energy that we gave Wilder? Now, Shelton said himself, Wilder knocked out 40 bums.
H is right. We all knew what he was going to do to Quick. I don't even know why he made that fucking fight.
He needed to fight somebody. He had to stay active and, get paid, man. So throw him in there.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Remember H and Scott Quigley that went to war with Shane Mosley. He went to war with him.
Man, you talking about Shane Mosley Jr., who's a bum? I thought you was talking about, when you said Shane Mosley, I thought you was talking about senior, because Shane Mosley Jr. ain't no good.
Ain't that my point? He went to war with him, and then they put him in there with Boo Boo.
Yep.
Made no sense, did it?
Boo Boo needs to be fighting better competition, man. Charlo was doing it. Charlo's fighting Munguia. Charlo fought Gervonta. Charlo fought J-Rock.
All the backlash. He heard all the backlash I gave him for fighting Montiel. He been here.
Oh yes, I mean Charlo. Like I said, Charlo beat Sergey Devianchenko. Charlo beat J-Rock, Julian Williams when he was undefeated, and at that time everybody was saying Charlo's ducking J-Rock, and Charlo, he was going to move up to 160. He stayed at 154 to fight this dude, to show the people that he's not ducking anybody, and he knocked him out. So Andrade, he needs those big names. Zach Parker is not it. You got Charlo fighting Munguia and Andrade fighting Zach Parker. Who the fuck is Zach Parker?
I don't know. Never heard of him. They say he's 21-0 though, right? Ain't that what they say?
Yeah, and this is where I felt Boo Boo should have waited till he should have fought Benavidez, David Benavidez, to be honest.
Man, they should have gave him that Munguia fight. Munguia was his mandatory. Eddie Hearn, DAZN, they should have made that fight. They should have gave Munguia the offer that he wanted, bro, because Munguia, he fighting, well, they say he fighting Charlo. So that means Munguia ain't ducking no smoke. You know what I'm saying? That means Munguia ain't ducking no smoke if he's willing to fight Charlo. So if Eddie Hearn in the zone, if they would have made the right offer to Munguia, Munguia would be fighting him, to be honest.
Hey H, you don't think politics do with this fight being made off of? The fact
Yeah,
that
and I don't blame
right now,
Let me see what he's saying, Anthony. Go ahead.
the fact that Golden Boy is looking for a home, so they're willing to go work with Showtime, see if they can get a home. Think that has something to do with it?
Isn't Golden Boy with the zone?
The contract's over, and they're not resigning. That's been publicized.
Oh, I mean, shit. I know that Virgil Ortiz, his next fight is on the zone. I know Virgil Ortiz is a Golden Boy fighter, and so is my boy Ryan Garcia. He's a Golden Boy fighter. He fights on the zone.
Yeah, but after those fights, their contract is up. And then what they gonna do? They're looking for a home right now.
I mean,
You don't think that's a reason why they would decide to work with the PBC?
I'm not sure, Shelton. You know, for what I know is that Golden Boy, they fight on the zone, and I'm not sure how this shit happened, but I mean, I felt like Andrade, you know, he should have got the Munguia fight first, and I felt like Eddie Hearn is not doing a good job promoting his fighter, Shelton. As a promoter, you need to get your fighter the biggest fights possible, and he hasn't been doing that with Demetrius Andrade. He has not, and these are the facts. I mean, Charlo. People say Charlo ain't fight nobody. Charlo this, but Charlo fighting way better fighters than Andrade.
Do you think people are ducking Andrade?
Nah. To be honest, like no, not really. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think Charlo's ducking him.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't think nobody's ducking him. You know, Charlo for sure. Charlo is not ducking him. Charlo's fighting Munguia. You know, I don't think Munguia is ducking him because Munguia is fighting against Charlo. Triple G's fighting Murata. Triple G's about to go get him a Canelo fight. I mean, shit. I don't think.
Ain't you putting the cart before the horse? You got to beat Murata first.
He gonna knock the fuck out of Murata. Murata's a bum. Murata ain't want to fight like in 3 years, Sheldon. Come on, man. I don't. And then is Johnny Beck really ducking Boo Boo? Johnny Beck was the mandatory. He wanted that smoke with Boo Boo. Johnny Beck ain't ducking. That's for damn sure.
Let me ask you a question on the Johnny Beck situation, right? Is that not a lose for Boo Boo?
Nah. And you know, you're a champion. That's your no, because you're a champion. That's your mandatory. Okay. True champions fight their mandatories. He needs an opponent. Johnny Beck is a credible opponent. Some people out here believe Johnny Beck will beat this guy. You know, so once you get a challenge, why not take the fight? You know, so he would have got credit for beating Johnny Beck too. You know, from what I know.
I don't think so. I think if Johnny Beck, he beat the fighter. Why are you fighting the guy with only 11 fights?
Well, I think Johnny Beck is a gold medalist, and I think people like 150 Dream Team was picking Johnny Beck to beat Boo Boo, if I'm not mistaken.
Wasn't Beck the bully some kind of medalist? Wasn't Beck the bully some kind of medalist?
Nah, he was a bronze medalist.
Some kind of medalist, correct?
See, Mr. Moore, you keep bringing up Beck. People forgot Beck the bully was supposed to fight Kovalev. Niggas forgot that shit. He was supposed to fight that nigga. I think Kovalev got sick or he fucking popped dirty.
He tested positive for steroids.
Yeah. He popped dirty. That's why I said the second time. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah. Kovalev is a bigger guy than Rosado.
Nah,
am I right?
I think Kovalev would have probably beat him, bro. But I'm just saying that he was supposed to fight him, bro.
All I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying. Tell me if I'm wrong, 150. Here's what I'm saying. If you beat Johnny Beck, you beat an 11-fight guy who wasn't ready for you. If you lose to Johnny Beck, you lose everything and you wasn't shit anyway. Is that not a lose-lose?
I mean, that's what they say about Boo Boo. It's a lose-lose to fight him as well. You know?
That's what I'm saying. I
feel like if you fight
everybody Boo Boo, so they say I don't want to lose to a guy that everybody shitting on. But if I beat Boo Boo was an undefeated world champion, you can't have it both ways.
Hey, let me read this comment. We go straight to 150. Shout out to Pure Road. He says, Maul versus Munguia. This shit is huge. Finally, we get two of the best at 160 gonna fight. Shout out to my boy Puro, man, CCD, man. What's good, 150, man? What you got to say about this Andrade situation?
Man, Andre, man, this guy, like, I feel like people, people, you know, they always say he's ducking everyone or someone's nah, my fault. They always say he's getting ducked and shit. I feel like at some point you gotta hold him accountable, bro. I feel like you can't just keep saying he getting ducked, bro. There's a reason why these fights not happening, man. You know, the
Yeah.
same people that say that shit, they say the same thing. They'll say that Boo Boo had contracts in the past and never signed them. So what's the truth, Mr. Moore? What's the real truth?
I had to cuss a motherfucker out yesterday because he was trying to tell me. He had to tell me that Boo Boo shit. Charlo moved the needle, and all I was trying to say, neither one of these motherfuckers moved the needle. Charlo down because he's fighting somebody. That's what it's all about in boxing. If you want to be remembered in boxing, you remembered by who you fought and who you beat. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, and I think we were talking about John Beck and David Benavidez before he signed this fight with Zach Parker, and people said if he was going to fight Benavidez at 168 before he fought what is it called? Sign this fight with Zach Parker, why not fight John Beck? Because it's basically the same style fighter and stuff like that almost.
Nah,
right?
it's not though. They're not the same style though.
Isn't John Beck a
Then
come
you
forward
got
fighter?
No, he's not. He's a
Then you got
counterpuncher.
Benavidez manager coming out saying we won't fight Andres for $7 million or better. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. But that's his manager, man. I mean, I feel like his manager. Sometimes some of these fighters, man, they gotta like speak up for themselves at times, man. They can't just let these managers do shit like that. I feel like David want to fight him, but I mean, hey, now they saying he fighting Caleb Plant, so shit. Boo Boo ain't getting the fight, so shit.
Man, Boo Boo ain't
Wait.
fighting no damn Benavidez. That's Eddie Hearn using Benavidez's name for publicity for his fighter. Motherfucking Canelo is on the zone with this guy, but Eddie Hearn ain't talking about Andrade fighting Canelo, but you talk about him fighting all these PBC guys that you know he ain't gonna fight. Eddie Hearn is a piece of shit, and people need to stop capping for this dude and his fighters, bro. Be honest with you. Motherfucking Charlo took the Munguia fight. That should have been Andrade fighting Munguia fucking years ago.
I feel like Eddie Hearn just can't land the big fights, and I also feel like Joseph be saying that he don't know the U.S. market, bro. He don't know shit about it, so you know. I feel like during time he'll probably learn eventually, but I don't know. It's gonna be tough for him, bro.
Shelton and 150. I was talking to Brother Boxing about this, and H. I want your guys' opinions on this. Do you think a system like, if you guys ever watch a sport like the draft for hockey, they have cutoff dates for their, depending on what year or what section of years you were born in and stuff like that, and then depending on the athlete, the kid gets an exceptional status to be able to turn pro at like 15 or 16 years old for like American and Canadian players and stuff like that. Do you think that type of system can actually work for the amateurs in the United States? Or
All right, wait, so say the question again.
okay, I watch a lot of hockey, and in the draft, depending on how great the player is, they get an exceptional status label where they can actually move up into an older age group because they're outclassing their age group and stuff like that. And then they can turn pro a lot sooner. Instead of waiting till they're 17, they can become a pro at 16 years old and stuff like that. And then for the draft, and then for the actual draft, they have cutoff dates depending on what group of years you were born in and stuff like that. If you're born in the late 90s, there's an echo when I'm talking. I'm not sure if it's me or someone else. But if you're born in the early 90s, your cutoff dates are in the middle of September. If you're born in the late 90s, early 2000s, your cutoff dates in the middle of October. and if you're born in the mid 2000s to the 2010s, you're born. Your cutoff dates are in mid November.
Yeah, so you saying that? So what you just said? You basically just saying, will that help guys come into the league earlier?
He's saying
That's what
with
you
the
think?
boxing. And I say because you can't put a 17-year-old being in there with a grown man. They do that for health reasons, Anthony. You don't want to put a 16-year-old kid
that's
in
what I'm saying. Because
yellow.
you see these European. The
Yeah, you
reason
don't
why
want
I'm
to do that.
saying this is why. Let me explain why I have this idea. You see
Hey,
these
it's
European
happened before though, Anthony. I mean, look at Canelo. He was fighting pro, very young. Gabe Flores, he was the youngest guy signed the top rank. He was 16. He's 21 now. So you know what I'm saying?
No, but what I'm talking about is like this eliminates the European fighters who are fighting at 26, 27 in the amateurs and stuff like that, where they're in their grown man strength already, and they're still fighting the amateurs. Don't you guys find that kind of unfair?
Yeah,
That
you
they're
think it's unfair? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's you could say yes and no. You know what I'm saying? I feel like yes because they are grown men, but at the same time, I feel like the kids can learn a lot though. You know, they can gain a lot of experience
but
doing
that
that.
eliminates that issue because they're basically beating up on a young kid who hasn't grown into their body yet. That's kind of unfair that the guy's already in his grown man body already, beating up on a teenager who hasn't grown
That
into
would
his
work.
body yet.
That would work for the amateurs. It wouldn't work because in America you can't be pro unless you're 18. In the amateurs, yeah, that might work. Your idea is good for the keep them old guys beating up them young guys. But in the pros, once you can turn pros. So pros, I think we leave the pro game the way it is.
Yeah,
No. That's what I'm talking about. That could actually help the European fighters too. Like it forces those European guys to come in as a pro a lot earlier instead of waiting till they're 26, 27 years old and stuff like that. Like the guys like Lomas.
But see, a lot of those guys, you got to remember, athletes can't get over here because we don't have relations with their countries. A lot of those guys fight from communist countries get over here anyway. That's why they stay in the amateurs. That's the only way they can compete.
Good point.
Okay. Yeah. No, and that's why you see a lot of the fighters from Mexico too. They don't have the amateur funding either. They're forced to go pro because they don't have a huge amateur system. Correct, Piro? Most of those guys have to turn pro because they have no choice. Correct.
You're
Like
it's
Canelo and stuff
like
like
half
that?
correct, half incorrect. They have actually a pretty big amateur program in Mexico, but it's really corrupt. And the reason a lot of Mexican fighters turn pro young is because it's a third world country. A lot of them are like dirt poor, so they go to make money.
Okay. Yeah, no. But do you think my idea can work for the amateurs in America? Force the older guys to go pro, like guys like Haney and stuff who stay pro till they're like 24, 25 years old and stuff like that.
no, Haney ain't that old yet though.
Yeah.
No. But
Haney
I'm
like
saying
23, I think.
I'm not saying he's that age right now, but what I'm saying, like
Mhm.
guys who are older than him fighting teenager guys it's kind of unfair and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. Like it forces those guys to go pro or already instead of having them be in the amateurs for so long and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we don't know, man. A lot of those European guys, Eastern European, a lot of them do stay in amateurs for a long time. I don't know. That's just how they roll, man. I feel like it's always gonna be like that. You know,
How about for the? Do you think that
what would you say
the
about
idea
your
of
fellow
the
Cubans, Anthony? What would you say about your fellow Cubans? Those guys stay in amateurs for a very long time.
no, it's not. No, like pure like Shelton says, they have no choice because the government controls the Olympic Committee and stuff, and they force those guys to stay. That's why guys like Lara, Erasande Lara, Rigondeaux and stuff come.
Same thing for the Eastern Bloc countries. Same thing for the Eastern Bloc countries. The countries are communists, and those guys can't get over here. You know, they're controlled by the. This has something to do with world politics, and world politics will always supersede that boxing politics wants.
Okay. And so, but do you think the idea can work for the American amateur system, Shelton? Though.
No, because not in this era. Because these guys want money. They want to get into the amateur system to win the regionals, to win the AAUs, to win the Golden Gloves, the Olympics. After they go to the Olympics, they want to get paid. So staying in the amateurs for these guys not gonna happen. These guys want money.
Even the teenagers and stuff like
That's
that.
what.
Yeah.
Even the teenagers, they want money. They want money, bro. They want money. Why do you think Devin Haney went to Mexico at 16? They want money.
Oh Jesus! I didn't know.
Yeah, he was fighting hella young. Yeah, Devin Haney. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
You know, it's funny. I actually watched one of his amateur fights the other day.
Who's Devin?
Devin, yeah, that shit, he was fighting this short ass Mexican dude, bro. That shit was so funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They picked that dude straight out the street, man. That dude was probably washing cars or some shit, man. For real.
Yo, what up, YB and Puro? What's good? Prime Time was good.
What's good right here, man?
What's up with it? Munguia and Charlo look like it's gonna happen.
Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful one, man. I'm telling you, I think Munguia is gonna get him out of there around 10.
Charlo by stoppage, bro.
Oh no,
man, that's a good ass fight, bro. Like people saying Munguia was ducking Andrade, bro. I mean, did he really duck Andrade when he's fighting Charlo? I don't know. Yeah, man. I don't think so. Now, like Munguia, he's willing to fight Charlo. Charlo is considered to be the best at 160 right now. So if he's willing to fight Charlo, I don't think he's gonna duck this dude. I think
Munguia is putting whoever to put in front of him, right?
Exactly. And then they both was on the zone. Munguia was his mandatory. Why Eddie Hearn ain't send him the right offer, bro? That's all I'm saying.
Yep. Damn, I can't wait, bro. That's gonna be a fucking good one.
Charlo continues to.
I told you was gonna get done.
Why, baby? I told you
was gonna get done.
That's why he hit you this one.
Hey, what if Munguia goes in there and just fucking dominates Charlo, man? What then? What?
It don't happen, bro.
He gonna bring the smoke. Munguia always brings the smoke, bro.
You think Charlo will be able to handle Munguia's power?
I think that's 50-50.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. I mean, what do you think? Do you think Munguia will handle Charlo's power?
Rosado can handle the power. Rosado.
You think Charlo has as much more power than Munguia?
That's the wrong. The Jamal
Rosado too tough for his own good, man.
Rosado got beat up.
He's too tough for his own good, man. Nah,
this is a good fight, though. This is a good fight because a lot of people felt like Charlo struggled with Montiel.
Did Munguia drop or stop Rosado, Prime? Did he drop him or stop him?
He just beat him up for 12 rounds.
That kills your.
Hey, that fight was like that's like a fight of the year. You know what I'm saying? Contender, I feel like that Munguia Rosado.
I think Munguia was just fucking putting the combos on him all night. All fight.
It was entertaining.
It was entertaining, bro. Yeah.
Rosado hurt him to the body a couple of times.
Yeah, I got Charlo for the win, bro.
I got Charlo too with the win, but shout out to Munguia.
Hey, OG Shelton told me that they're gonna be in Las Vegas or Houston. If that shit in Houston,
right now,
I'm going to be sitting on the floor for that one because that is such a good fight. I have to be on the floor for that one. Like Steven Jackson and the other Houston legends, the rest of them.
Nick said the other Houston legends.
Yeah, the dream might be there. Might show up, but Yao Ming.
Yeah, there's gonna be some. Hey, look, when Charlo fight though, it's gonna be the Bun B, the Zeros, the Travis Scotts, the rappers, the legends, I'm gonna be if it's in Houston, it's gonna sell out, bro. This shit gonna sell out if it's in Houston.
You might get the greatest. You ready? Oh, YB, you might get Kenny the Jet.
OG Shelton, you got. Now, if you don't come to Big EJ, OG Shelton, you might have to come down to that for that one, Houston.
Oh yeah. If it's
that's
Houston,
really my neck of the woods. OG.
I'm coming for Big EJ. I think I'm coming. I want to see what Big EJ look like.
Hey, OG, Big EJ just dropped something today. That boy whooping. Woo! That boy in there in the best shape I've seen since the Kell Brook fight. It's gonna be an issue.
In the comment section, bro. Debo, stop hating in the comment section, bro.
Like Debo, he really do though. Yeah, he do. Charlo, yeah, he do. Debo.
Man, fuck Travis Scott, man. You're fucking demonic, man.
Unless they fight Canelo Travis.
I'll be back.
All right, OG.
I'm dead ass, bro. That shit.
I can't wait. The Munguia Charlo.
That's huge, man.
That shit that happened down there, wherever his Astro World shit. That shit crazy, bro.
I know, right?
E Feliciana.
I agree. I think the fight 50-50. I favor Charlo, man. I feel like
E Feliciana.
Munguia has a high output.
Yeah, Munguia output gonna give him trouble. I feel like
Jaime Munguia. That's what my coach said back in middle school. I had a coach that used to couldn't pronounce Spanish names, bro. He'd be like, Jaime Munguia. He'd be like, give me them tortillas. He'd be like, give me those. My coach would be like, I want 6 tortillas with extra dipper sauce.
Today we had a meeting I put together, and we brought in food, like, because like a march for St. Patrick's Day. Yeah. And I was eating this food, Irish food, and I was like, you know what? I looked at everybody and said, I'm sorry, man, but Mexicans got the best food in the world, yo. Because this shit right here.
Oh, no. At St. Patrick's Day, I'm surprised they ain't start shit with you, bro.
Hey, bro, they started laughing, bro, because it was like corned beef hash. It was like a cabbage, potatoes.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you ain't get Conor McGregor, bro, a bottle pop.
Oh, bro, they were deep, and luckily they were laughing, bro. But they go, nah, yeah, Mexican got the greatest, like some of the greatest food. I said, yeah. I said, this is cool, man, but god damn.
Corned beef hash is good though, bro. You ever had a
cool? I fuck with it, bro. But it was like they had corned beef hash and they had a actual corned beef, and it was good, bro. We had that with the like potatoes and what else they have, with mustard and shit on it. But I was like, yeah.
Man, I grew up eating that shit, fucking corned beef.
I fuck with it. I ate it all the time. Right? I like to eat, so I'm an eater. They started laughing because I said I didn't like it, and I had the whole plate destroyed. But yeah, so anyway, I was just laughing all about that shit.
Shit, you with Charlo later.
But check it out though, like this fight, man. Like fuck, bro. I mean, like we haven't talked about 160 in a cool minute, other than like fucking who's gonna be Canelo and this, that, and the other, man. I mean, come on, man. This is a true 50-50 fight in my opinion. You got two of the best in the division, bro, and it's for a fucking championship, bro. I mean, this shit is huge, bro.
Yeah.
So far, there's only 2 fights I'm up for this year.
And then we still might get Benavidez playing in September. That's gonna be crazy. Look, you see, it's crazy that Canelo said it, and now people fighting each other. That's it.
Exactly. Hey, YB, that's what I was thinking yesterday. I was like,
so now you making plans. Now they're all trying to fight each other. You can't get and that's what I always told everybody. I was like, Charlo ain't ducking Benavidez. Charlo ain't ducking Munguia. Nobody. It's just that they thought that they might get a 3-fight Canelo deal. They wanted all them dudes to have their O's. Now that they know that that Canelo is busy for a fucking full year. Now PBC got to do something, and now you see automatically PBC making a deal with Oscar. Come on, bro. Where was this at? There was no negotiations with Munguia before Canelo.
They were all just waiting. They were all just waiting in the water.
That's what I'm saying. And then there was no more talk between Benavidez's team and Plant's team to make a fight. Now they talking about Benavidez senior. We might make a fight with Plant in September. And he said, "Fat boy can't fuck."
He's a bitch and all this shit. Yeah,
yeah. You get what I'm saying? So now Charlo is in a big fight. Now Benavidez is going to be in a big fight. Plant. What if he beats Plant better than Canelo? I know people are not going to like. They be like, he lost to Canelo. But if he does it, let's say he can stop playing 7 instead of 9 or 10. People gonna be like, oh man.
Now that starts making people push. See, even me, I'm like, okay, Canelo, like fucking Benavidez, fuck Plant up, got him out the fuck out of there.
Right.
Hey, like, come on, I mean.
And what if Charlo moves up to fight the winner? What if Charlo moves up and fights the winner later in the year or early next year? And
see, that's good. That's the way that's tight.
And you get what I'm saying? If Charlo fights the winner of Benavidez Plant, his first fight at 68, whoever wins that is probably gonna get Canelo after his deal is up.
Perfect. That's it. That's cool.
You get what I'm saying? Now that's how, and so now they eliminate each other, and then now you got one guy standing.
Yeah. Now, even me, if Canelo said after the one guy standing, like, I don't want to fight him, I'll be okay. This is some fuckery, right? Then I'll be like, Canelo, you making us look bad out here. You know what I'm saying? We can't defend you anymore. But yeah, that's cool. Perfect.
Feliciano. Now the fight is made. The fight is made of my bro. It's made for June 18th.
We gotta give Charlo respect. Munguia, Al Heyman, Oscar De La Hoya. Give them guys some respect, man.
Hey, yeah. I like this. I like this because people keep saying who he fought. Now you got to start looking. Okay, Austin Trout, Julian Williams, undefeated J-Rock, Derevyanchenko after arguably beating Triple G. Now you got Munguia, who's undefeated.
Yeah,
Munguia. I feel like Munguia, he was on the right path. He stepped down with the Balor shit, but now he back up though for real because he had a Rosado fight. I know that's not the best.
Bro, I'm not saying that guarantees him a Canelo fight. I'm saying he might fight the winner.
Working way up the mountain.
Yeah, it's a start. Did you beat a Munguia, another undefeated guy, and you move up and fight the winner of Benavidez Plant?
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, and if you can win against a Benavidez or Plant,
yeah,
you're gonna
he
get
has no chance. He had no choices to fight you now.
Trust me, because his name would be so big, especially with this Munguia opponent. It's gonna sell out in Houston, or even in Vegas, it's gonna sell out. So now you're talking about who is he a draw? You're gonna see.
One middleweight and weight right now.
Number one middleweight? I don't even know, to be honest.
I think Charlo. Especially since Andre moved up, it's either Charlo or Triple G.
I would have to say Charlo too. Triple G hasn't fought in a minute.
Yeah, Charlo. I mean, because Charlo, I know he had a struggle with Munguia, but he beat the shit out the guy that arguably beat Triple G in his last fight. I mean, before Cerameta.
Facts.
I got to go with Charlo. I think especially since Andre moved up.
Yeah.
So I asked you this question. I asked H. Charlo Munguia in spectacular fashion. Profile raise.
Yeah, drastically. Yeah, if he beats Munguia in drastic, in impressive fashion, hell yeah, his profile definitely raises. And like you said, if it's in Houston, it's gonna sell out. So that's another sellout under his belt. They're gonna say, well, a lot of these guys that people are like Canelo's fighting, they never sold out, besides Triple G. So you got guys. If you got a guy like that, and then if he fights a Benavidez in Vegas or something, or Plant, and that does good numbers, people gonna, he's gonna make a claim for getting a Canelo fight. It's as simple as that. You got to do work to get Canelo. You know what I'm saying? You got to do work to get the best shit. You can't just sit. You can't just sit on the outside looking in and expect to have the biggest fights.
Yeah.
But here's the problem that's coming up for you guys. When Bivol, he's gonna beat him, right?
Oh man, OG Shelton, you got 100 on that one, so we sitting on it. I know it's only $100, but I like 100, man. The gas so high. If I go down to the street, if I go meet you in Dallas.
Hey, look, gas ain't.
That's gonna be my gas money. That's only gonna give me halfway there, OG. So I need that 100 piece.
Hey, look, gas is $7.10 out here.
Man,
how much?
$7.10 in Los Angeles.
Yeah, right here in Bakersfield too, and in Orange County. But yeah, Bakersfield came back right now, and it was a $6.35.
Just fucking ridiculous.
Bro, my homie Jelani, bro, this nigga put like $20. He spent like $70 on gas, bro. That shit crazy. He got a BMW though, but still, that shit crazy, bro.
I have an F-150. I put $160 in gas.
God damn.
Bro. See that's what I'm saying. That 100 piece only gonna give me the Dallas. The 100 piece only gonna give me halfway to Dallas. It's a 4-hour ride.
And if you get it, AYB,
I'm gonna park it. I ain't driving OG Shelton if I have to drop that 100 piece. I'm at the pick between giving you the gas or the 100 piece. So I'm definitely not driving.
All my homies, bro, they have lifted trucks. Those motherfuckers are all parked in their driveway right now.
Hey, Uncle Shelton, I'm gonna have to take the Metro.
Metro booming.
I'm gonna be sitting on that Metro.
If you lose, if you need some gas, bro, you'll be able to keep. I wouldn't do you like that, bro. My whole ass ain't gonna go no more. Now back in the day, oh yeah, I need all that.
Hey,
It's
well,
all fill up on Monday. I fill up Sunday night. That gets me to the week.
Bro, if you hit it on the road, moment you come back, nigga, that shit gonna be half a tank. Oh God, for real, bro.
You ain't gonna lose White B, so you good.
Shit, you know, back in the day, bro, you could be like, I'll put a dub in. You know what I mean? Somebody want to ride to give you a dub. That was cool. Now a dub ain't shit. You can't go nowhere on a dub. You need a fucking like 60 at least.
I swear, bro. Bro.
Like you said, depending on if you had a Honda or something back in the day, like you throw somebody a dub, that fill up their tank.
That was cool. Hell yeah. I used to have Acura Integra, and the homie, we were broke as fuck back in the day. You know, when we were coming up, and the homie be like, I got a dub on gas. I'm like, oh, we can go all around the city. Where you want to go?
Hey, Karma says, hey, Debo says they saying this, the move is these electric cars. Facts, Debo. And then Karma says Team Tesla.
My homie has, I'm thinking
Tesla?
about that shit too. My boy has a Tesla. He just got.
Karma, you got a Tesla?
Brochure. I'm thinking about getting one of those motherfuckers.
Nigga, Karma balling. What you talking about? Karma got one.
Karma probably got one. Shit.
I know her people in the suite and shit. I know. I'm asking, does she got a Tesla? Because she said Team Tesla shit. I think she got a Tesla.
Hey, you know what though, bro? If you think about it right now, if you were to finance a Tesla, bro, by the time without using gas a lot and shit like that, bro, it kind of even out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, shout out to my boy Debo in the chat. What's up, big Debo, big bro? Man. Shit, man. I can't wait for these fights, man. Look now, look at the calendar. It's starting to fill up. Look, because you got Tank May 28th. You got Charlo Castaño May 14th. You got Canelo May 7th. So like the next 2 months starting in April 2nd. I mean, it's gonna be boxing like that for 2-3 months straight, where we have big fights every weekend, and sometimes 2 times. And I heard Boots is not gonna be in the undercard of.
Hey, Karma, that's my girl has too.
I heard Boots is gonna be on the undercard of Benavidez and Lemieux, not on the undercard of Castillo Clayton. I mean, not on the undercard of not on the undercard of Lubin.
Y'all know.
No, that's true because Lubin and Fundora, Tony Harrison's gonna be on the undercard against the guy that Fundora fought, Sergio Garcia. Tony Harrison's gonna be the co-main with that Lubin fight.
Where's Jimmy at? Jimmy, where you at? Jimmy, you in the chat?
What's the name?
Hey,
where's Jimmy at?
Keyshawn Davis put out the Steve Rose Belonga card.
Why?
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm going to go see Uncle. I'm glad I'm going to LA with Uncle Shelton, man.
Man, I'm not fighting.
You know, hey. You don't want to get knocked out.
It said non-COVID related, something like that. I don't know what the fuck happened to him.
Hey, Keyshawn
Davis, Mr. Moore.
Hey, I don't know. I'm not like trying to start anything at all, but did you and Black and Brown had issues or something?
No, we don't have any issues, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that is between me and him, but it's.
Oh no, I know, yeah, okay. I was just wondering because I just heard the name. No, yeah, I just heard the name, and I was just like, I wonder if that's the same dude. You know what I mean? Because you're pretty mild mannered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I don't know what happened, man, but
yeah. No, not to get into it. I just didn't know if that was your name. Like, you know what I mean?
It's all good. No.
Yeah.
It's what it is, man.
Yeah. No, cool. I just know. I was like, is that his name or what? But yeah, all right.
I got no beef for nobody, bro.
No, he's cool. Yeah, I like his channel too. I fuck with him.
Yeah, he cool, dog. He cool.
Fuck you, Prime. Why are you always asking all these questions, boy?
Nah. I just heard the name. I was like,
you know what, John? You California motherfucker! You want to do that, you liberal asshole?
But your ass motherfuckers ain't gonna put mayonnaise on the ham sandwich.
I'm just playing, Prime. Hey, P.
So
you told me it don't matter where they at. You come into the Munguia fight, man. So if it's in Houston,
yeah,
you go.
Yeah. Definitely it's in Houston, man. Because I've never been to Houston.
Yo, salute.
Hey, what up, Colin?
Hey, Munguia Charlo. I'm hype about this shit.
Yo, speaking of AB with your picture, Cali, they said that nigga in a wheelchair or some shit. Fuck happened to him?
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Hey, Debo, yeah. I'll be texting T.Y. I'm going to have to get you your picture, bro. He keeps saying, man, after all this motherfucking work shit, man. Come on, Debo, dog.
Hey, Prince, your ticket.
I didn't hear you, Shelter. You cut off. Yeah, you on mute.
I said, did you get your ticket already?
For which fight? For Virgil? Yeah, for sure. I got a couple of them already. I'll be there.
Jimmy, where you at? Call Jimmy's name 3 times like Candy Man.
Virgil Ortiz coming back.
Virgil Ortiz is a fucking monster. I would love to see him and Boots fight, man. It would be a fucking good one, bro.
Yeah, they was talking about that shit last night on my panel. These motherfucking trolls.
What's that? They're trolling hard as hell, bro.
They came at Boots heavy, but Boots is my
Now, you know what's funny, bro, is that, like I told you guys before, I'm a big Virgil fan, but I've been watching a lot of Boots, and that boy is fucking vicious, bro.
He's special. He's special, too.
Yeah, he's special, bro, but I'm telling you, I think Virgil has to come with a perfect night, bro, almost.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. And it ain't no knock to say that. Virgil's a beast.
No, it's not.
But Boots is special too, bro. That's why
I used to be like all Virgil and like Boots is cool. And I watched some of his fights and shit, and I watched his interview and how he's coming. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker's not playing.
I let boys get their shit off, but I didn't know them people, man. So I just, I try to be having an open panel, but that shit now boys is trolling with pictures and shit. You gotta chill out.
About Boots.
I'll be doing this shit on my phone, so I can't see everything that's on the screen because it's so small.
Okay.
But I don't do that shit on the laptop.
How do you do it through your phone? Don't you need it? You just do StreamYard through your phone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I do the StreamYard on my phone, so I can't see the little mini pictures and stuff like that. So sometimes,
okay. Were they putting up bullshit or what?
Yeah, and everybody that ever joined my panel, I usually fuck with or no. So you know what I'm saying. That's how you know your shit getting bigger when you start having motherfuckers coming.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's cool though. Fuck it.
Yeah, and trolling shit. I'm like, man, they talking about some. Hey, bro, that shit. They was hating on Boots though. My boy Boots is a dog.
Damn, were they?
Bro, they were talking about some bullshit, dog.
They talking about Boots is missing the scale. They talking about Boots is using fake scales. They talking about opponents don't check the weight.
Oh wow, nah, they ain't.
I heard about that, man. I think I believe it.
But Boots, from what I've seen, I mean, actually, I ain't the be all end all, but from what I've seen from Boots and his team, those fools are just focused, ready to fuck shit up. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, bro.
Versus Eubank. Fuck that.
That's what I'm saying. Him and Virgil will be a fucking war, bro.
I saw a video of Rolly. He said, bet the house on Rolly. What do you guys think about that?
Hey, Rolly look like he's coming with it, though, huh? Damn.
He said, bet the house on Rolly. We're all going to get rich.
Hey, what if Rolly fucking just beats fucking Take-Up? That'd be crazy.
Bro, I just think Rolly is going to be Jeff Horn, bro. That's what I'm thinking. I
mean, don't get me wrong. We probably know Tank's going to destroy him. But if...
I think Tank gonna knock that out, but he Rolly gonna try to rough him up, try to bully him and shit. I can see that shit.
I can see Rolly going all over the floor, rolling around and shit too. You know how they do it? Some crazy ass shit, trying to slam fucking Tank and all that.
Bullshit, man. He's gonna be elbowing fucking.
Yeah, hell yeah, he is. We know that.
Yeah, he's gonna be Jeff
Horn. It's gonna
be
a funny ass fight. That's all I know.
He's gonna be Jeff Horn, bro. That shit is gonna be hilarious. I guarantee.
Yeah, I haven't seen an upset like that in a long time where somebody just comes
no
in
technique or nothing.
Nah, that's the thing. I'm just saying he's not gonna get the upset. I'm just talking about the style, bro.
Style, yeah. But that'd be some shit, bro.
I don't think
a part of me wants to bet on Rolly.
Ain't nobody bet.
Bro, I also think like he might go in there like kind of scared, dude.
Rolly?
To be honest with you, yeah. Like I have a feeling he's just gonna go in there kind of a little bit scared. Like
once he seems kind of slow, bro. Like when somebody's kind of slow and they go in there like not giving a fuck. That's what Rolly seems like to me. How he talks and everything, his actions. I'm like, this
exactly. Like, and even in the last press conference, he looked kind of nervous. Like,
you think so?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, he might be shaken up because you know how when people go up there versus Canelo. Yeah, when people go fight Canelo, they be nervous and like they don't fight the same way.
Rolly but you know what's kind of funny about how you brought up Canelo? I've been watching a lot of Bivol's interviews, and he don't seem to give a fuck about he's fighting Canelo.
Yeah.
That's good. Like, it'll be a good fight.
Yeah, he's kind of like, okay, skills, I don't care. Because they were asking him about a fight hype, I think it was, about him fighting heavyweights, training with heavyweights. And then Bivol was like, I've been training with heavyweights. Like, what do you want to do? You know what I mean? You hear that? I don't care if you're training with aliens.
That interviewer was retarded, man.
Yeah, he was.
Asking him dumbass questions. Like, you seen Canelo in his Bugatti? What do you think about
Yeah. Yeah, he was like, okay. Like, what?
sparring with heavyweights, right? And
What up,
Bivol was like, he can spar with aliens. I don't care.
Yeah, that was funny. He's like, he can spar with aliens. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care.
It's gonna be a good one, I think, man. I mean, seeing Bivol's attitude, I'm like, okay, he's not coming to lay down.
Yeah, I hope so.
I know, I hope so too, bro. Because I guess it's different once you're in that fucking square circle. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. It's
But,
like you gotta be in there, commit to every shot that he throws. He can't be on no scared shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, starstruck.
You gotta commit to his game plan and all that.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see, man. Who's fighting this week? Any fights this weekend?
The Q. Yeah, we got Conlon versus Lee Wood.
Oh, okay. The zone, huh?
Yeah, that's his zone.
That one.
That's a good fight, I think. The last time I seen Lee Wood, he was fighting this dude named Kanzu. He beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, the Chinese dude.
Yeah, the Chinese dude. Yeah, but that's the last time I seen him though.
Yeah. I think that was his last fight.
Yeah, I think that was his last fight. He beat the shit out of that dude, man. He stopped him and all.
Is that guy
Yeah.
nice? Like, you think he's a threat to the featherweight division? Because they're
I think
featherweights,
he's
right?
all right. I think he's all right. He's not bad.
Lee Wood?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's in that division?
He's at 26 though. I didn't even know that. Nah, I don't think he
he's
will be anybody up there though. I'm not sure yet.
Wait, so
Oh,
he's
he
not at
ain't beating
26?
Navarrete, I'll tell you that right now.
Nah, fuck no. Is he 26? Is he really?
I don't know. That's why I'm pretty sure. I think
I
it was
thought the weight
26.
was smaller than that because Kanzu look kind of small. They look kind of small. They
150,
might
I think
fight.
that is 126. I think that is 126.
Okay then. Yeah. Nah, I
Yeah,
don't
he
think he
beat
beats no one at 26. Not at the moment.
What are the other
Yeah,
champions? Navarrete, you got Maxeo, right?
Maxeo, Navarrete, Kiko Martinez.
Oh yeah, Kiko Martinez.
And who else?
Kiko
Who's the other guy?
Oldo.
And the last one is one of them two, right? I think one of them is Leewood and the guy he's facing. One of them got a championship. I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember, man.
Where's
Magic
at?
I'm not even sure.
Where you guys
Well,
at?
Kiko's out the picture because he's about to fight Warrington. He's gonna lose, bro.
Yeah, Kiko. I mean, I'm kind of upset at Laura too because Laura should have had a shot with what's his name? Warrington.
Yeah. With Kiko.
Mauricio Lara.
No, with Kiko. He's supposed to have a shot with Kiko.
Yeah, with Kiko too. Because he beat Warrington. Right.
Yeah, Warrington already beat him twice. Well, I mean, sorry, the first he only beat him one time, but he's fighting him again because he has the title. But it's unfair. Well, Lara should get a shot.
Q.
Yeah, 26 got some dogs though, for real. Luis Alberto Lopez, Maxeo, Navarrete, Leo Santa Cruz. I think he gonna come back down. Oh yeah, Santa Cruz still got a title. That's what it is. He got WBA. I think.
They just start fucking having some of the main card girls wobble up.
He had that for a minute too.
Yeah, he's had.
I don't think he's gonna fight at that division no more. To be honest,
you don't think so?
His last fight, when he just fought, what weight was that at?
130.
Oh yeah, no, I think he's staying at 130.
He might. I don't know. People was just saying the Navarrete versus what's his name, Leo Santa Cruz. People was saying that shit was. They want to see that shit. I want to see.
Let's
that
have
shit.
Eddie Hearn and Ellerby at cruiserweight fight each other.
Eddie Hearn and Ellerby.
And Ellerby, yeah, cruiserweight fight each other.
I got Eddie Hearn.
So if Leo don't come down, what the fuck they gonna do with that? They probably just gonna strip his ass then, bro. But they should have been stripped him because he had that shit for a while.
Santa Cruz is done, bro.
Exactly.
They should have been stripped him, bro. Nah, he ain't done though. Nah, he not done.
I mean, he can fight like some gatekeepers and shit, but
nah, he should fight Gary Russell, bro.
Oh yeah,
he should fight Gary Russell.
Yeah, he should fight Gary. Hell yeah.
For that belt, and then
that was another fight that they was asking for.
Yeah, should have happened.
Not for a belt, man. I mean, it's just a fight that should have happened, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, sir. Who's that on the panel?
It just sucks, man, getting knocked like that.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
I guess you could still be great,
What up,
bro.
bro?
You like redeem yourself from that, like in your legacy. Like, god dang, you got knocked the fuck out cold. You mean, which I guess happens.
It happens.
Yeah, but
happens, bro.
Damn, the blemish like a motherfucker.
How are you guys?
Hey, what's going
on?
Not much. Hey, I've got a bit of a theory with Kambosos, boys.
Talk to us. Talk to us.
Let's hear it.
All right, this is my theory. I think there's a lot of ifs and buts in that camp, and they're throwing everyone's name around. But I got a feeling that Ryan Garcia is fighting Emmanuel Tago, whatever you call him.
Yeah.
Now, Tago is promoted by Lou DiBella and managed by Peter Khan, the same guys that manage and promote George Kambosos. I got a feeling that this fight with Emmanuel Tago, if it does well with numbers, he's going to be the Kambosos fight.
Brian?
Yep.
No, I could
Yeah,
definitely see it.
that, Carl, but I agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay, but what about the June 5th fight? Doesn't Kambosos have
He's got a
date for
date.
June 5th?
He does have a date. So all that is to lock in the stadium. That's all he's done. He's locked in the stadium for that date. So that could change. But
Do you think that?
I think he might have a tune-up fight, which I hope he doesn't. I mean, we all want to see the fights, but hey, we all know what happens with the fights we want to see.
He's having a tune-up fight, Uncle Carl. No lie.
I reckon he is too, bro.
Really?
Because if this was gonna happen, I got a feeling.
Yeah, me too. And I've heard it from another channel. I got it this morning, and I was talking to a guy on this other channel, and he's been following Kambosos for a lot longer. This is the reason I got onto his channel, was he was giving Kambosos a bit of credit when no one was talking about Kambosos. And I thought, so he was telling me this morning that he's got a feeling. And you know what? I kind of always thought in the background that they're going to use this fight for pay-per-view numbers for Garcia to see if he can get them 14-year-old girls to buy the pay-per-view. and then if he does good numbers with him, well, them numbers with Kambosos are going to be through the roof.
Sounds funny, but it's true. You know, they're gonna try to.
Hey, where do you start hearing all this music at? Where do you start hearing all this music at? Like that kind of music? Yeah. Hey, no, you know what's funny is that no, you know what's funny is like I told Victoria about it too, and she's like, that's cool. Because
I just got a feeling that.
Me too. I grew up with all the Keith Sweat, like
there's just dead silence in that now. And Kambosos come out 2 days ago and said, "Big news."
Oh yes, I'm only 38, so you know we're like, yeah.
I just got a feeling that this.
I know. I heard you right now. I was like, man,
what's that?
Yeah, I was like, that's funny because when we
mute yourself, bro.
We clean
yeah,
the show, we put that music on and get it cracking, like in Spanish, that. Hell yeah. No, that's tight.
All right, go ahead, Carl. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I just got this feeling, just the silence in the camp, it speaks volumes. And I just got a feeling that because Lou DiBella's Lou DiBella. That's not going to change. And him and Eddie Hearn don't have a relationship. They hate each other. The only way I've just got this feeling that they're going to try this PBC model and they're going to see what they do with Tago in this pay-per-view. And then I've just got the feeling that they're going to bring on Garcia because they're thinking, right, and this is my theory, with Kambosos fighting Garcia, he sees that as low risk, high reward. High reward being the payday, not high reward being the undisputed. Now, a fight with Devin Haney is high risk and not really high reward. It is for the undisputed, but not for him here. Because if he loses, then that's him one and done. That's my theory. I think he's going to do a bit of a cherry pick. He's going to have a tune-up. And I think this June date, well, the June date could still happen, but I find it hard to believe that he'd have Garcia in June after Garcia comes off his Tago fight. But I just got this feeling that it's going to be. Sorry?
I said if he gets rid of To-Go really quickly, I mean, 2 months I think is enough.
He gonna get rid of To-Go. He gonna smash on To-Go. And let me tell you something.
I think so.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Left hook Ryan, bro. This is what we gonna do. I'm gonna tell you how we gonna do it. He gonna come in there, swing wild. So the first 2 rounds we gonna come out there, make sure that try to get the timing down on that wild shit he throw. All right, check him out. See how durable he is. We're gonna hit him clean a couple times. We're gonna take him, and then we're gonna mix up the speed and the power. And then we're gonna sleep, dude. That's what we do. That's how it's gonna happen. I'm telling you. Just mark it down.
Yeah, and I think Kambosos sees Garcia as an easy fight. I don't think he's that easy. He's got a similar career, a similar past to George Kambosos. So I think he sees him as a bit of an easy opponent. I think he's worried about Devin. To be honest, I really do. I really think he's worried that Devin's going to take everything. and that's. I mean, I could be wrong, and for God reasons, I hope I am wrong. But I just got a feeling that he's going to try and hang on to this for as long as he can and milk it out of the Australian public. Because, man, the stadium's going to sell out with regards whoever he gets. So that's a given. So you know that the gate's going to be huge. And the pay-per-view buys, if he does well with Tago, if Garcia does well, that just makes sense. That's more money in his pocket. Yeah,
Carl, I'm sorry to cut you off, but the Tago and Ryan, it's not a pay-per-view though.
It's not?
No, it'll be on the zone.
Well, even just the numbers of how many people go, I wonder.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you confused me for a second, Carl. I said pay-per-view.
Oh, it's not pay-per-view.
No, it's not. It's not.
It might be the zone pay-per-view. You never know. Watch.
No, it's not, bro.
Yeah,
It's just for Canelo. It's just for Canelo.
That'd be crazy.
It's just
Ryan is not going to be on pay-per-view.
Well,
Guarantee you.
Well, that blows my theory out the window then. Good. Because I thought they'd use that as the pay-per-view numbers with Ryan just to see how he does with pay-per-view numbers. Because we were talking last night and Ryan's got 17 million views from his fight 14 months ago on the zone. Kambosos has got 7.5 million views for 3 months ago. So that's massive numbers too. Don't forget, like if you equate 3 months to 14 months, a lot can happen in that time. But you look at the views Kambosos has got on that same app on the zone with his TO fight. He's at 7.5 million. So
I really believe that this is my point of view, in my opinion, but I really believe if you put Ryan on a pay-per-view with somebody, bro, it's gonna do very well.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's. I want to see the numbers equate. But like, hey, internet clicks don't buy pay-per-views. I get that. I want to see if he can translate his fans, if he can turn them from social media fans into paying pay-per-view fans. If he can do that, then we're talking. This guy's going to blow up.
I think he can.
Yeah.
But
I just wonder,
go ahead.
Is it his boxing that his fans are viewing him for? But because originally he wasn't a boxer with his YouTube. His YouTube, he was a model, mate. Like all the girls fell in love with him.
Yeah, they still do.
Yeah, because he's still as good looking as I am.
He started with the boxing, Carl. He started with the boxing.
With his YouTube?
Yeah.
No, his YouTube was just him like doing like family shit and modeling. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
that's what I thought.
But he was a boxer first.
Yeah, but his YouTube blew up. His YouTube blew up without any knowledge of his boxing.
For the most part.
Oh yeah, I mean, like yeah.
I thought it was him hitting the bag and stuff. He was hitting the bag.
No, that's how he started on YouTube. It was he taught him. That's why I like him, because he taught himself like initially in the garage, and he put the shit on YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, he's the OG. He'll be the OG YouTube fighter. If that's the case, if he does well, you know what I mean? Like,
no, I know exactly what you mean. No, definitely.
Yeah. And what I'm trying to get at is if he can convert clicks and likes to pay-per-views, man. Which hey, the proof's in the pudding. Look what Logan Paul. Look what Jake Paul. Look what those guys did. So it kind of makes sense if those numbers come over and he can get land a big fight. I think the numbers will be huge.
You know what's funny, bro?
I thought this fight was pay-per-view. Sorry.
Yeah. But you know what's funny is that my nieces, bro, and my niece's friends, I shit you not, bro. I went into the room. I was at my uncle's house, whatever, hanging out. And then my uncle's a big boxing fan, and his nieces and his daughters, bro, had posters of Ryan up, bro, in their room.
Yeah.
And they're 10 years old.
Yeah. So are they going to be like, bro? Dad, we've got to watch this pay-per-view.
And they're going to get it, bro. I know it.
Yeah, yeah, because hey, I got girls and they get what they want. So
yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah. That's what if he can convert that, mate, he's a genius. He's an absolute genius.
Yeah, I think he can.
And you know what? I'll give him his props, man. I can't bag. I don't bag anyone. Look, wait till they get in the ring. I say shit about Ryan Maybelline Garcia, but shit, I'm just captain.
Yeah.
I like
you good. Really how'd you miss your thing? It looks good.
Don't shit on my plate.
It's funny because I see that shit sometimes. And I'm like, damn, I kind of want to get like, but Victoria will go crazy.
I know, like I can't stop. I need more like all my arms.
But the thing is, like pay-per-view.
Yeah, I know. I wanted like even like right here, my hair is like not going as much. I wanted to put like pay-per-view. Like
pay-per-views on fights they want to see.
With the hat and all that, yeah. I wanted to put it right here.
Pay-per-view like it's successful.
You better not.
Mute your mic, man.
Real good. I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna get tattooed. Yeah, but she be tripping.
There you go. Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Man, you be tripping, bro.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, Carl?
Yeah,
Like that's how pay-per-view
yeah,
works. Gotta be two fighters that the people want to see. It don't matter how
yeah,
popular
exactly
you are.
right.
That's why Tank is
Exactly.
popular, but he
Of
doesn't sell
course he is.
pay-per-view because they put on what people that people don't know.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And that's you're now delving into the real boxing community that want to see these fights. You put that fight together, like you look at the greats. Like I mean, Mayweather was a massive pay-per-view star, and anyone who says he wasn't doesn't look at figures. But I mean, if you look at what his model and what he's trying to do with Tank, he's not doing what he did. Like it's not his model. He fought the big names. He fought everyone one after the other. Look at his box rec, man. Like he has got a list of studs with L's on their names. And he's not doing that with Tank. Like I said last night, just clowning, I said, like, what's Tank going to get a world title fight in fucking 2043? When do we see Tank? I love Tank. Tank's a freak. I love Tank. I love Haney. I love seeing them all fight. But why the fuck can't we get him to see these? I mean, it's the age-old long question of when will we see these fights? And, you know, that's why we have to have fantasy leagues, because this shit don't happen, man. And I honestly think Kambosos is going to do a duck. He's going to do a tune-up fight just to get himself some money and get the Australian public in, you know, get him into this fight. And then but yeah, I just think Garcia is an easier fight. He thinks in his mindset, Garcia is an easier fight for him. But man, I don't think Garcia is an easy fight at all, boy. That boy is quick.
Yeah, and check it out, Carl. On paper, it is an easier fight. You get what I'm saying?
That's right. Yeah, that's
like,
right.
Paper,
Totally.
Look at Devin, you know, he's fought JoJo, he's fought you know, like he's had some fights, you know, like Ryan on paper, like he's at the back of the line. You get what I'm saying? But I mean,
that's right.
I mean, like in real life, like I mean, that's a tough fight for anybody.
Yeah, I think they're all tough fights, and we all say styles make fights. But I think if you broke them down individually, I think in Kambosos' mindset, he thinks Garcia is the easiest pick of all the top of 135. And
I wouldn't agree with him.
Yeah, and
I'm a Ryan fan. Excuse me.
Yeah, I like Ryan too. I like guys when they come from nothing. Like, you know, like he came from YouTube and you see him hitting the bag, and I thought, oh yeah, he's got a bit of rhythm there. And then, you know, the guy starts fighting, and man, I think he can be a star. And if he does, he'll be the OG original, because Logan Paul, fucking Jake Paul, those guys fought MMA fighters and a retired Floyd Mayweather, with Logan Paul being 7'5" and Floyd Mayweather 4'2". Like, that shit don't make sense. Like, let's be honest.
And Ryan's got a pretty. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is Ryan's done it the right way. Ryan's done it the way you or I'd have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's come through the ranks. He's had his fights, and he's done well. He's done brilliantly. And looking at his resume, does Kambosos think that's an easier fight? So I don't know, but I thought that Garcia and Tago would be a pay-per-view. Damn, that fucked my theory.
No.
I thought they'd be looking at those numbers to model sort of what they'd get with George, you know. But yeah, I'd just like to see Ryan in a pay-per-view fight, just to see. I don't care who it's with. I just want to see what sort of numbers the guy can turn out, because I think he'd definitely do better than what PBC are doing. So I mean, that's not saying much. That's the bottom of the barrel. Well, you look at their numbers; the numbers don't lie. And when they don't release numbers, then you definitely know they're tanked.
Yeah. Well, that's why he's not fighting the fights we want to see him fight. You know.
And you know what? You can go across every weight division, bro, and you can say the same thing, can't you? You can look at Bud and Spence. That fight should have happened when one nuts were 3 inches higher than they are right now.
Promoters, they're not doing their job correctly, man.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. It really is a shame. And social media's got a mountain to do with it. Everyone's on there skipping and fucking doing weights in the gym and, you know, shadow boxing and fucking telling the world how great they are, and everyone else is a fucking chump. Yeah, well, get in the fucking ring and prove it.
Exactly.
Same way.
Thank you, Carl. Man, I've been saying it like fucking my whole life.
Yeah, it shits me. It really does. And you know what? It doesn't take a good fan of boxing to see that. Everyone knows that, man. Everyone fucking knows that. Anyone who's followed boxing. And you know what? It's turned people off the sport. That's one thing that they don't realise, that without the fans, what have they got? What have they got? Well, they're going to fight in an empty arena and no one watch the fight? Well, who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
You know,
where we're headed to if they keep doing this bullshit.
Yeah, exactly, man. And it's good to be able to have panels like H's and YBs that, you know, everyone, they let anyone up here and speak. This is what I like about these boys. They let anyone speak and put their point across, but come with facts and come with, you know, don't come with, you know, the scales are fake. I do video research. Fuck me, if it was about video research, bro, I'd be a professor.
I know, right?
Shit, yeah, man.
I'd be Professor Carl of YouTube.
Shit,
yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And you know what? It's coming to the pointy end where, you know, we've had COVID, we've all been sitting at home, and look, the numbers weren't great then. And that's when everyone's sitting at home locked in their house. So
yeah.
You know, now Australia's back to normal now. Like, we're literally like, COVID? What the fuck was COVID? It's gone. We don't wear masks or nothing over here anymore. We've sort of gone from being the most lockdown state in the world, lockdown country in the world, to just like, COVID? What the fuck was that? But that's kind of the Australian attitude. We're pretty laid back, sort of blasé, you know. But it just makes me think, now that we're getting back to normal and these pay-per-view numbers are going to start normalising, let's see a big super fight. You know, let's see the fights. It's a shame that it really is a shame that we don't get the fights. And you know, if they put it to a vote and said, right, who do you guys want to see fight next? Who do you want? And you know what, the biggest number. And you know what, put a deposit down on your pay-per-view. Put a deposit down. Pay a deposit for your pay-per-view that you're that confident that fight. You know, then that'll show them. It's just a shame that fans, the ones who really, 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 without them, and that goes across any sport, bro. You can talk anything. You don't have the fans, you don't have the money. Without capital, your sport dies. Simple. So, yeah, that's my piece anyway, boys. It really sucks. And this Kambosos, I'm really losing patience with him. Like, he just has you hanging on the edge of your fucking seat. Like, come on, dude, name the fight. Because I'm going to that fight. Like, I will be going to that fight. Regardless of who it is. I just want to know who the fuck his opponent is. I know where I'm going. I know what seat I'm going to sit in. I know where the stadium is. I know how I'm getting to the stadium. I know who my fighter is. I just don't know who the fuck he's fighting.
So what city is it, the stadium?
Marvel Stadium. It's in Melbourne. See, Georgia's...
That's the capital of Australia, right?
Nah. Sydney, Canberra, sorry, but Sydney's our biggest city. Sydney, where the Opera House is, that's our biggest city. Melbourne's our second biggest, and see, Melbourne's got a lot of Greek influence. There's a lot of Greek people living in Melbourne. So, and with Georgia's dual citizenship with Greece and Australia, that makes sense that he'd have that fight in that, because a lot of people. A lot of Greeks are fanatical about their sport. You look at them with their soccer. They're fanatical. So
Tony Boswell, what up? Salute back to you, brother.
Shout out Tony Boswell, man.
Yeah, so I think I just want to name this fucking fight, dude. It's crazy, and it's, you know what? But you look how long. What's the standard time frame? Do you think for a fight when a fight's announced? 2 months, 3 months?
It depends. A lot has changed, Carl. Like, I was going to say that earlier, like, despite COVID actually helped boxing. Like, a lot of the fights that we've already had or are going to happen, like, they would marinate those fights like a motherfucker. That's COVID still, even though like you guys over there.
False economy. That's a false economy. That's a false economy, because you're talking about people who've got nothing. They can't do anything else but sit at home and watch TV. So that's a false economy. Don't read into that too much, because when things normalise, and they will, like, this will be. We'll go back to just getting the flu. It won't be COVID. It'll just be the flu again.
Yeah.
I just think those numbers are tweaked right now. And I mean, you look at PBC numbers, man. They've tanked bad in their last 3 shows.
Yeah, but the thing is like, I'm not saying it more on the numbers wise. I'm talking about like making the fights that we want to see, and just making the fights in general. You get what I'm saying? Because like
yeah.
COVID is still in the back of the promoter's mind, so they can literally shut down any country at any time. So they're trying to make as much fights as they can. Like I don't think we can get. I don't think Canelo. Like I don't know if you guys remember, but post pandemic, all the stars they never fought more than once or more than twice a year. Like Canelo was never fighting 4 times a year. Like he fought 4 times because he didn't know if he was like if like when the next fight was going to come. So he just kept lining them up. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's going to be the new normal. Yeah, I think in the back of the head they're going to be like, okay, what's next? Dovid, Movid, like like they're just going to be like, okay, I don't know what the fuck is coming, so let's just make these fights while we can. You get what I'm saying? That's all I mean is about making these fights. Because I still remember like we're waiting on like shit. Who's gonna fight next? Finally, we find out who's gonna fight next. Oh, he's gonna fight Triple G, and then shit, we gotta wait another year to see this guy fight. And that's been happening. I've been watching boxing as a kid.
My point I was getting to with the time frame is why would George Kambosos come out in late January, early February, and say he's having a fight in June? Why would he do that 5 months early?
I mean,
to promote the fight.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah.
To let everyone know that he's having a fight in June. So that's to get awareness out into the public and to people who probably aren't on social media and don't follow the sport. But you know what? When there's an Aussie fighting for titles and he's got a shitload of belts, we're all going to turn up.
Yeah. So I'll tell you this, bro. Like that announcement would before the pandemic would have been like for George's fight that year. Like literally, he would I would expect him just to fight that year against whoever, Devin, Ryan, Tank, Lomo, whoever.
Yeah. And then we came out of restrictions back in December. We've had no restrictions on us since December. Australia's open. We're open to the world.
Yeah.
And that hasn't happened for over 2 years. So that was December. So the COVID thing, and I mean, like just to have and I get your point about having the fights, 2 months because you don't know what's going to happen with COVID. And these guys don't know who they're going to be able to fight and fucking who's going to turn up to the fight. And like YB was saying, that the limit the stadium to half seat, you've got to have one there, one spare, one seat, one spare. That's critical on gates, mate. And that's something that, that's going to affect everyone down the line. So what I don't get is we got no restrictions on us. So who knows what the fuck's going to happen? I get your point about having these fights early and having shorter camps, but I don't get why George would come out and say, these fights then in June, but not name a fighter. It doesn't make sense. It's not. We know that. I know he's getting the public interested. We want to know who he's fighting. At the end of the day,
we do.
And it's not that critical to us. We just want to know because we know where we're going. We know when the fight's on. We just don't know who the fuck the other guy standing in the other side of the corner in the blue corner is.
Well, Kambosos said he got an announcement coming soon. I
saw that on Instagram. That was 2 days ago, bro. So when soon? Is soon a month?
He didn't put no deadline on it, but
that's what I mean, bro. That's what pisses me off. It just keeps us all hanging on. You know what I mean, H?
I think that's what he wants, like to have us talking. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It just shits me. It's like it's not just Kambosos, but it just shits me the time frame. It's boxing. I get it. It still doesn't sit right. And if he has a tune-up fight, bro, I'm going to be one pissed because he was talking to Devin Haney and Tank's fight that he was this and he was that and he wants all the smoke. And, you'll be next. You're next on the list. That fight's going to happen.
You still think it's going to be Haney? You still think Haney's going to be the fight?
Did you hear what I said before, H?
No, I just got back.
Yeah, no, I don't think it is, bro. I think he's leaning towards Garcia. I think Garcia.
But Ryan got a fight, though, right? George said in June. He's going to fight in June. Ryan got a fight. So I think that's like a quick turnaround. When does Ryan Garcia fight?
Next month.
April 9th?
April 9th. April.
That's still 2 months. That's 2 months.
That's too quick. That's too much quick of a turnaround.
What if he gets a quick knockout for Ryan?
April,
exactly.
May, June. So April, May, June.
Yeah.
In a fight of that magnitude, that's too quick of a turnaround, right? Because you would have to promote that fight.
But what I was getting at, my point was, H, was if you look at who Emmanuel Tago's promoter and his manager is, Lou DiBella and Peter Khan, they're the same people that run George's career.
Yep.
But my theory got blown out the water, right? I thought that Garcia Tago fight was going to be a pay-per-view. And my theory was they're going to look at those numbers that Ryan can pull in from social media convert to pay-per-view dollars. And then they're going to go, bang, that's the fight we want.
You said Ryan and Tago might be a pay-per-view?
Yeah, no, it's not. No. I didn't know it wasn't. No, someone told me before it wasn't.
Haplo makes a good point. Like he should, not fight to go and fight Kambosos. But I mean, shit, man, is that something Ryan wants to do? Everybody's saying like he's ducking to go, and he pulled out of another fight. Like, shit, I don't know if you should do that one, bro.
Yeah, they gonna start saying that shit, huh? He's ducked Tago.
Even though it makes sense, it's a bigger fight. But I'm like, I don't know if you should do that one.
Yeah, hell no. Fake an injury and try to go for Cam? No, I don't know.
Yeah, don't do that.
He needs a tune-up fight, right? Shit, to see where he's at least. He's been out there for a long ass time.
That's why I like it. I like to go, I don't know how good he is. I mean, his record shows that he might be pretty damn good, but shit, I don't know. Yeah, if I was Ryan, I would have recommended. I'm like, now fight this fool, and then worry about Kambosos.
Yeah, see, I thought they'd look at those numbers and model those numbers and turn them into what it'd be if he fought a superstar. Because I mean, if you look at Haney, Haney's not going to draw the numbers. Haney just for some reason, I don't know why, but he just doesn't have the fan base.
I mean, he got fans. But I don't know what it is. I don't think he's selling no tickets like that. That's what it is. He's not a huge ticket seller.
That's it. And I think that's going to come down to what this Kambosos fight, because see, the gate, forget the gate. The gate here in Australia is going to be massive. We know it's going to sell out. And if there's two fights, George might lose the first one. But you know what? That second fight will be even bigger because they'll talk up this big underdog thing about him losing his belts and George is getting his belts back. You know what I mean? They'll make the second fight even bigger. But I just don't know who they're going to get. Like, I mean, Tank would be a superstar with fucking Kambosos, but we know that's not going to happen.
I would love that fight.
Man.
It's like Tank already got a fight.
That's the sweet science right there.
I know. Just imagine that Kambosos Tank for all the belts. Floyd Mayweather promoting the fucking fight. That'd be nuts.
Fuck yeah, that'd be crazy. And
hey, so
Tony
Boswell. Go ahead, Carl. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just saying, the fight with Haney, it makes sense. There's no arguing there. There's no undisputed. But what I was saying is for Kambosos, that's high risk, low reward, because he's already calls himself. He thinks he's the undisputed. The WBC, Mauricio Suleiman said that he was the supreme champion.
He did say that. He did.
What's
undisputed?
Puro feels like he's the undisputed champion as well. Like, he's not the only one calling himself the undisputed.
You know what? You got to take that belt off you got to take that off the table. So you got to get rid of Haney first, and then start talking your smack.
Well, some people feel like he's the undisputed already, Carl. I mean, Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC said it. They changed the rules. It's not Kambosos' fault that they said he was undisputed.
Yeah, man, he earned it in the ring, Carl. Like Kambosos, and he did what he had to do. That's all I'm coming from. Like, literally, I respect Devin. Like, literally, I just realized like not too long ago that like I got to keep the same energy. Like, fucking, I don't like how Devin got the belt, but he has defended it. And then fucking Mauricio says he's a WBC champion. So I got to put some respect on his belt because he has defended that belt that was given to him. You get what I'm saying? But I mean, in Kambosos' situation, we got to respect him too, man, because he went into the ring and earned that fucking belt, man.
Hey, man, I've followed him since 2012. I know the kid. I love Kambosos. As a fan, it just annoys me that this social media shit, because I'm a lot older than a lot of you guys. So social media is not a big thing to me. But when I see George has got a post up, I'm like, God, fuck yeah. What's he going to do? What's he saying? You know what I mean? He's got me. Yeah. He's got me hanging by the seat of me, sweat of me bloody pants, mate. And it's the Haney fight makes sense. And regardless of whatever you think about that belt, the fact of the matter is that Devin Haney's got a belt at 135 that George doesn't have.
I mean, he has the franchise. He does have a green belt. He does have a W.
Yeah, but there's still one on the table. There's still one on the table.
You got to be careful with these bullshit channels and the narratives that they're pushing. George Kambosos is a French fries champion. That's some bullshit. Didn't Aki TV make up that whole French fries thing? And now you got these other channels saying the same thing that Aki TV are saying. Like, let's be honest,
I've heard
bro.
all that shit.
George Kambosos went in that ring.
He's a machine.
He beat the man. He beat the man that beat the man. He did what he had to do.
The man we thought nobody was going to beat.
He did what he had to do, bro.
Before they even got in the ring.
Devin Haney was trying to fight T.O. Kambosos is the man that went in there and beat Teofimo. Kambosos did what he had to do already. You know what I'm saying? Like, give the man credit.
And that's why I call him undisputed, man.
He got T.O.'s attention.
I feel you, Euro. You know what I mean? To be honest, he is. To be honest, he is the undisputed champion, but nobody wants to give him his credit. People saying he got to go fight Devin Haney to be undisputed, but the WBC is already calling this man undisputed.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is, what the point I'm getting at is for him to be that. There's no arguments. There can't be an argument. People cap for Haney all the fucking time on these channels, and say that Kambosos is ducking Haney. Kambosos is ducking Haney. Like, and then they flip, and then they flip. But hey, don't get me wrong. I love Kambosos. He's my boy. He's the reason I'm here today, talking to you guys. It's because I like seeing what you guys have got to say about him. I love seeing what you guys got to say about him.
I love Kambosos too. Matter of fact, his trainer. We interviewed his trainer months ago after he beat T.O. We interviewed his trainer.
Yep. And what did you think of him?
What was that?
What did you think? What did you think from him?
Okay, his trainer and shit. He was saying like he felt like George kind of wanted to fight Devin Haney, just to silence this whole shit with this undisputed shit. Like he said, part of George really wants to, shut this guy up. So, maybe he is gonna fight Haney next.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, I didn't say it was breaking news. It's signed and sealed and delivered. I said this is my theory. I came in with a theory, and then my theory got shot to pieces by Garcia not being a pay-per-view. Bang, there goes my idea. Straight out the window. So,
hey, Haplo, don't put no words in my mouth, bro. I never said that, bro. Y'all niggas be kind of slick in the comment section. Oh, do you mean this? Bro, don't insinuate what the fuck I'm trying to say. Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney's the WBC world champion. The same way Tank is the WBA world champion. Stop trying to take my words and trying to flip it, bro. I don't appreciate that shit. Devin Haney is a real fucking champion.
Yeah.
Nobody never said that, motherfucker. I know Devin Haney. I know Bill Haney, nigga. I know them personally. Don't try to take my word. Are you trying to say this? The fact of the matter is Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. And the fucking WBC said he was undisputed. If you don't like it, go write a fucking letter to the WBC and tell Mauricio Suleiman you got a problem with. I don't make the fucking rules. Give Kambosos his fucking credit.
Yeah, I capped for my boy. I love him, but it's just the suspense just kills me. And are there little? It could be still Haney. The Haney fight makes sense, right? The Haney fight will be huge, and you just got to look at the 2-fight clause, the 2-fight deal, the rematch clause. So if Kambosos loses, he's got that second the rematch clause. So does that mean it is Haney? Because to me it does. Because that's high risk. That's high risk, high risk, low reward. Because it's got us talking right now about who's undisputed. So you know what I mean? He's already in the conversation. He's already there. Is he going to knock Haney out of that conversation just so there can't be any arguing? Then that's it. It's done. George is the man. That fight makes sense, and that's the fight we want to see. And we've always said that. Hey, ever since I got on your channel, bro, we've said that's the fight we want to see.
The Kambosos and Haney fight.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you have. I mean, shit. The fans want to see it. Yeah,
I just have a feeling, man. I want to see it too, y'all. But I just have a feeling, man. It's taking too fucking long, bro.
Yeah, I don't get it. YB.
Like if you look after that fight, Haney was the first person that Kambosos and them started negotiations with. Like, why, bro? It's been 3-4 months now. Why the fuck? Come on, man. Make the fight.
Yeah. Facts. That's what I'm saying, YB. Like, why the fuck would they have the date at June booked in, stadium booked in, the rematch clause set in the deal? But we don't know who's in the argument. Everyone's still on the table as far as we're concerned. No one's been ruled out except Loma. I mean, God forbid anything happened to Loma. But you know, without Loma there, there's really only one fight that makes sense. But it might not happen. You're right, YB. It might not happen. The numbers mightn't make sense to certain promoters. To me, it's going to be the biggest fight in Australia since Costa Zoo. You know, it's huge. Jeff Horn was big, but Jeff Horn wasn't. Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao was a big fight, but this will be bigger because Kambosos has been on the scene for a lot longer. George came in like a cyclone, bro. He blew in like a hurricane and then blew straight back out again. Where Kambosos is on the scene. He's come through his amateurs, through the Olympics, into his professional career, moved to America in 2017. Yeah, he's had 4 or 5 fights there. Call him what you will. People say he never won those fights. Fact of the matter is, the proof's in the pudding. It's on the card. It's in the books. You know, he's won by split decision. He's the split decision king. Like, yeah. So the Haney fight makes sense, but it's taken so long. Why aren't they? Get the fight. Get the fight deal.
He needs to fight Haney. Bro, he doesn't need to fight anybody. He just beat the man. Teofimo Lopez was the man to beat. If he wants to fight Haney, that's good.
Yeah.
But does he need to fight Devin Haney or his career is over? He needs to fight Devin Haney or he's a duck and all of that. No, he don't. Kambosos is the fucking man to beat right now, bro.
That's right.
Haney needs him. He don't need Haney. Kambosos got the fucking belts. Haney needs to fight him.
Right there. You just said it, H. You just said it. Haney needs it more than Kambosos does. Kambosos sees that as high risk to him. That's high risk. He knows he's looking at the size of Haney. You know what I mean? Like, and we spoke before about resumes. Garcia's resume looks better on paper to fight. Not, you know, as an opponent, he looks like he's had easier fights to get where he's got.
Kambosos got options, right, Carl?
Of course he has.
He mentioned Loma's name. He went to Tank Davis' fight. He went to Devin Haney's fight. He's talking about Ryan Garcia. He could pick any one of those guys. It's going to be a huge fight.
Exactly. And you know what? No one talks about Tank not fighting all the studs. No one talks about, you know, saying Tank. I mean, we're not going to see him. I mean, George Kambosos come on the scene by smashing Teofimo Lopez, absolutely wiping the floor with him. Look at that dude's face after that fight, man. He was in a fight. He was that concussed. He said he won 11-2. Fuck, what are we fighting 13 rounds now? You know, like, I love George, but I just want him to name the fight.
King Cantillo, Carl. Put some respect on King Cantillo, Carl.
For sure. Shout out to Teofimo.
I love Tio, but Tio got annihilated, and he got made a fool. And you know what? That's probably got something to do with his mental state right now, because the way he walked into that fight, and the way he was talking, it was going to be a first round knockout. He nearly got knocked the fuck out in the first round. He got taught a boxing lesson.
He got humble for sure.
Big time.
It happened before in the sport of boxing.
That's the difference.
This shit happened to Mike Tyson. It happened before, bro. It just happened to
Josh
Taylor.
He's the first guy to do it.
It happened to Josh Taylor, bro. If Josh Taylor would have fought that fight on any other network, he would have lost. If Tio would have fought Kambosos that same fight on ESPN Top Rank, they would have gave it to Tio, to be honest with you.
Or they would have at least been a draw.
Yeah.
I
can see that. Yeah. Yep. I can see that. But what I'm talking about is that's what makes a champion right there. When you can be humble in defeat and you can also be humble in victory. When you can walk that fine line, bang, you're a superstar in my eyes. And you'll go down as a Hall of Famer. When you can walk that fine line where, you know, you can be a good person your whole career, and you can be humble in defeat. You know, you can walk through all these people. But then when you finally do lose, or when you finally do hang it up, yeah, you got to be humble as well.
That's just my point. That's just my opinion.
I agree with you 100%, man.
Yeah, that's how I see. Like, I'm just a normal dude. I'm not no has been. I'm not no nothing. I don't ever claim to be a pro fighter, but I'm a fucking fight fan, and we're never going to see the fights we want to see. That's a given in history. That's in the books. We know that, but I just think, you know, I just want to see Kambosos name whoever the fuck he's going to fight, so we can start getting this. We can start mashing it up, and we can start breaking it down. I just hate sitting back waiting and going, who the fuck is it? Who the fuck is it? Is it a tune-up fight? I mean, Joe, YB, you remember Joe saying he wouldn't be surprised if Kambosos has a tune-up fight. You know,
he has the right to do that.
Exactly right. And you know what? They've got to come to him. He's the fucking man right now. He's the man.
Exactly. He has the right. If he wants to take a tune-up fight like Canelo does, and you know, he can do it too.
Yeah. It's funny how Canelo gets all this praise for pound for taking 4 fights with 4 fighters who really aren't, you know, I wouldn't call him A side, but he takes 4 fights because he doesn't know when his next fight's going to be because of COVID. Like, I think that's a panic. You know, that's a reaction. That's a panic reaction to the pandemic. It don't make him pound for pound just because he fights names 4 blokes and ticks them off the list. You know, and Kambosos is the man. He's the dog. He's got all the belts. And guess what? If you want him, you're coming to our backyard and getting him. You're going to fight the crocodiles and the kangaroos.
That's facts, Carl. What you were saying about the pound for pound, because Canelo was pound for pound before he fought those 4 dudes.
Yeah, but I mean, if we're talking current,
you know what I'm saying? He was already fucking working on that pound for pound status. Like, he didn't just become pound for pound. You know?
Yeah. But you know, if you're talking activity, if you're throwing that on the criteria for pound, shit, Canelo tops everyone.
Yeah, exactly. But
you know
for me,
mean?
it's not about activity. You know, get what I'm saying? It's about who you fight.
No. But you look at what it says, but what people's thoughts are. That's their thought process.
Yeah, you know, for a lot of people, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with who they beat, and you know, look, I mean, Joe explained it really good to us the other day when he was on YB's channel. How he said about pound for pound was back in the day comparing to a heavyweight. You know, if pound for pound, if we had this fighter, if he was 240 pounds or whatever. You know, if he was fighting in the heavyweight division, what would he be like up against a Mike Tyson? You know, like that's where they do the comparisons. So, and like Joe said, immediately you got to scrub the heavyweights because it's not about the heavyweights, because the heavyweights are the top of they're the eagle sitting on top of the nest. You know, that's what they compare it to. Yeah. But I liked Joe's analogy. I love how Joe broke that down for us. I thought that was a great way of giving us a bit of insight, because I didn't know that was the fact. I didn't know that was the case. I don't know about if anyone else did. I didn't know that's how the pound for pound came about, but you know what?
Yeah. I mean, there's different stories. Everybody has different variations, but the one I know is about Sugar Ray Robinson, how good he was, but you know, heavyweights ruled boxing, and how would Sugar Ray do if he was a heavyweight? You know, that's
right. Yeah, exactly.
My knowledge. Yeah. You know? Yeah, I'll tell you one thing about Canelo, though. I mean, I would take it if you will. I mean, like, I've never heard a heavyweight champion call out a super middleweight champion. You get what I'm saying? How Usyk was like, you're a cruiser. You know, I'll go down a cruiser to fight you. That's some respect right there. I mean, in my eyes.
Yeah.
Definition of pound for pound in my eyes.
Yeah, and how good
heavyweight champion wants to fight you? That's fucking nuts. I've never heard that, I don't think, before in my life.
Who would you have? Oh,
I take Usyk because it's too goddamn. You know what I'm saying though? Like literally, I mean, what heavyweight champion does that? Like literally, look at the super middleweight and be like, I want to fight him. Like if you're really about coming to cruiserweight, I'll go back down. I'm like, the heavyweight champion said that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but he cleaned out that division.
I thought it was nuts.
Yeah, no, it was cool. That's gangster talk. That's proper gangster talk, isn't it?
And a lot of it has to do with the money, because he's the face. You get what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying
totally.
You call him out because it's like, oh, he has an actual chance of beating him. You know, I get why he did it, but I mean, I still think it's pretty impressive that your name, that your reputation is not that high, that the heavyweight champion of the world would say he would move down and wait to fight you. That's nuts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy. And like you said, I've never heard of that before.
No, I remember Mike Tyson when he was undisputed champion of the world.
Didn't Roy Jones say he was going to? Was it Roy Jones I'm thinking of, or was it the Executioner? I can't think. It was B Hop, or one of them was gonna. Anyway, yeah, that's crazy talk.
Yeah. Because I was saying, like, Mike Tyson, when he was heavyweight champion, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, when and Chavez was like in his prime at that time, he's like, man, if I was at his weight, I wouldn't fight him. And that was the heavyweight. That was Iron Mike. That was something similar, but that was just like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it was nothing that was plausible. You get what I'm saying?
But you know what? That's the human side of someone coming out. That's not their big front they putting up. They're being honest. Shit, if I was in the same weight, if I was in
respect between fighters.
But honesty's one thing that you don't see much of in boxing, unfortunately, until you get inside that squared circle, and then all the honesty comes out, and it comes out in left, rights, and good nights.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah. So, no. Anyway, boys, I'm gonna jump off. I just wanted to give my theory, which we blew out of the water straight away. So
hey, take it easy on Cam though, Carl, man. Get out the time to make his decision.
I love him, dude. I love him.
Man. Just say,
fighting, man. I'm just hanging to see who he's fighting, bro.
For sure, bro.
I love him.
Sure,
hey, I follow him on every form of social media there is, I think, except TikTok. I don't know how to work that out, but anyway, that's just my bit, boys. I love my boy George. I've always capped for George. I think he's come in and it's good that he's opened everyone's eyes and he's got everyone talking about him. That's what he wants. That's going to sell the fight. So, like you said, he's the big dog. Come to Australia, come into our background and get it. Boys.
Exactly. Besides him at 135, you got Tank Davis who's selling the most tickets and making noise. But besides him, like these two, Ryan got that following. Devin Haney. I mean, some people feel like he got to fight Devin Haney and shit. So,
that's what I was saying, H. That's what I was saying. The only thing I can see with Garcia, with him getting up there, is if he can convert his social media number to pay-per-view buys, then that's going to be a big. That's going to be a big draw card for anyone, regardless. That guy, if he can sell fights, man, that's gonna make him a number one prospect.
For sure. Yeah, he can. Ryan Garcia has a huge following, and you're going to see in his next fight with Emmanuel Tago. He takes a guy like Tago that really nobody knows. This is going to be a huge fight. It's going to be a huge fucking fight. Watch.
Yep. Yeah, and the Tank fight would be the lightweight fight of the century. If George could get Tank, that would, to me, that would be shit. I'd fly to Jupiter with Devin Haney to watch that fight.
For sure. Like if George Kambosos fights Devin Haney, that'll be a big fight. If he fights Ryan Garcia, is going to be a big fight. Lomachenko, Tank Davis, it don't matter. He could fight, Richard Comey. That'll be a big fight because right now Kambosos, he's one of the biggest names in boxing overnight. It happened overnight.
Yeah, exactly right.
He could fight anybody in fucking Australia is going to sell out at this point.
When was the last time? When was the last time you saw a 13-1 fight? A fighter win. When was the last time you saw a guy paying?
Maybe it was Buster Douglas for Andy Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz. What did Andy Ruiz pay? I wonder what he paid. That'd be interesting. That's a good call. I'd like to see what he was paying. He would have to have been similar to George Kambosos because they wouldn't have given that guy the fleetest chance of winning that fight. And he got AJ's respect.
A documentary about the guy, so I mean, he must have been a huge underdog.
Yeah, I'd love to see what the betting odds were on Ruiz. I'd love to see what they were, straight up. But yeah, I mean, I had 100 on George. Hey, I ain't cap. I ain't
for real.
Bagging. I had $100 on him. I got 1,300. That's what they call me, 1,300 Hanson.
Oh, you put 100 on George and made 1,300 back.
Facts. Yeah, my brother.
Wow.
That's badass, bro. That's fucking badass.
Yeah, my brother. I honestly thought when his dad and Tio's father went to it in the gym, I had goosebumps. I'm punching the air going, yeah, he's got this one. He's got this one. He won the press conference. He won the battle in the gym, all the shit talk. And then when he walked in, he won the battle. Tio looked drained. And you know what? You can say that Tio lost that fight and George didn't win it, but George came in there prepared to fight, bro. He was ready. And that fight was on hold for so long. For so long, that fight was delayed.
I felt like Tio had a lot of time to celebrate that victory over Lomachenko. He was celebrating, partying, you know, and they kept pushing that fight back. They kept pushing the fight back, bro.
Well, it went from Triller too. Triller had the deal first, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then he came out and said, Tio came out and said he had COVID, so the fight got pushed back again. And then it came up on
8 different dates.
Yeah,
8 different dates. That's insane.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But see, George is familiar with that, with changing all the dates around. So this doesn't care. This doesn't matter much to him. But to me, I just want to see who he's got, man. I mean, don't worry. I'm going to be in the corner screaming for my boy at the fight. I'm not getting those type of odds this time around. But yeah, that's how much I follow that boy, man. I had $100 on him. I picked up 1,300 greens, baby.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Jovan. He said Jaime Munguia dropped the WBO intern belt. Now it's left is Jamal Charlo. Yeah, Jamal Charlo Munguia. Man, that's gonna be a huge fight, man. I can't wait for that one. Everybody been talking bad about Charlo. Charlo ain't fought nobody, this and that. Now Charlo's fighting Munguia, who's a quality opponent, who's undefeated. What a big name. Now I need you guys who were talking bad about Charlo to keep that same energy with Demetrius Andrade. Who is Demetrius Andrade fighting? Zach Parker? Who's fighting better competition? Jamal Charlo, who's on the PBC, or Demetrius Andrade, who's on his own? Who's really in a protection program? Is Demetrius Andrade on the DAZN protection program? I just want to know. He's not fucking fighting anybody. He's not fighting anybody, but Charlo is. But Charlo is the one on the PBC protection program. Charlo is the one fighting Andrade. Charlo is fighting better competition than Demetrius Andrade. But he's the one that's ducking. He's the one in the protection program. Make that make sense to me. I don't understand how all these people is sit back and cap for Eddie Hearn and fucking Demetrius Andrade. Motherfucking Andrade, he's on the same network as motherfucking Canelo. As the same network. His promoter, Eddie Hearn, is talking about fighting Benavidez. Why he ain't talking about making that fight with Andrade and Charlo? I mean, Andrade and Canelo. And Andrade been calling out Canelo this whole time. I wonder why. Come on, bro. Eddie Hearn is pretty much done with Boo Boo. He even said it. He said, if I can't get Boo Boo to big fights, I would like to see Boo Boo on a different network, bro. He gave up on Boo Boo. He did. Haplo.
Facts, H.
Haplo says Charlo over Andrade. He got the better fights. You think that's facts, Puro? You agree with me on that one?
Everything that you said, I can't refute, man. I mean, you're speaking facts, bro. You can't argue facts, bro. People do it.
This fight. I hope it happens right here, bro. I hope this fight happened, Puro, right here, bro. I hope they just not feeding us no bullshit, bro. I hope it happens.
Well, I mean, like Jaime doesn't usually cap, you know, historically in his career, he doesn't how like a lot of fighters, they'll put out, I'm gonna fight this dude, but it doesn't happen. I'm gonna fight that dude. They usually don't like to, I don't know. Some fighters, like, I wouldn't say like they don't care about their reputation, but sometimes they know like they're looking at the bigger picture. So if their reputation takes a hit in the short term, they don't care, because they know eventually, they're gonna get the fight. But I mean, yeah, I don't see Jaime too much as a capper, and then he just dropped the belt. So the Zanabek, that's kind of out the way now. I don't know. It's just everything points like it's going to happen, So I'm just waiting on that.
So what do you think about some people saying Munguia ducked Andrade? Do you believe that?
I mean, you know me.
They said he was the mandatory for Andrade all of this time, and they said Munguia ducked Andrade. Do you believe that, or you think it was something else that happened behind the scenes?
Yeah, they ducks in boxing, bro. I mean, that's what I always say, bro. I mean, whatever the reason is, I mean, nah, I don't, bro. I mean, because come on, what I was gonna say, these fools don't run their careers. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like Munguia, trust me, Munguia, yeah, he wanted to fight Charlo, but until Oscar says, okay, we gonna fight him, it ain't gonna happen. Doesn't matter what Munguia says in social media, which he doesn't really talk that much. He gives his interviews, but you get what I'm saying. I don't know how much Andrade controls his career. Like because he's a skilled fighter. Like I don't think nobody's ducking him. I don't think he's ducking anybody either. It's just it's the politics of boxing, bro. It's sometimes just we as fans, like, it's right in front of our faces. It's just we don't want to believe it.
Yeah, and if Andrade loses this fight to Zach Parker, bro, that shit gonna be bad for him. He's pretty much gonna be done after that. That's what I think.
No, that's I can see where you're coming from, because like right now, that's what he's shit, I don't believe in him, Haplo, but I mean, I think you can make strong arguments for that. Sorry to get off the subject, man, but I feel you, H. It's just that's what he's holding on to, is that like people are ducking him, and his undefeated record, man. Once he doesn't have this undefeated record, I mean, are people still going to be ducking him? I don't know. Maybe he needs to lose so he can get some of these fights. Sometimes I think that, sometimes I think that could be a hindrance,
Man, he been having fights available for him, man. It's this whole time. The Johnny Beck fight at 160 was available. At 154, you had Lara. At 160, you had Sergey Devryanchenko that wanted to fight you. I even heard Matt Korobov. That was a fight he could have took. But, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, I can't be making excuses for this guy. He wanted to resign with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn couldn't get him no fucking fights. He was comfortable getting big paydays fighting nobodies. So, I mean, Andrade's around 34 years old now. To me, he's still a very good fighter. I ain't going to lie. I think he can beat Charlo, to be honest with you. I think he has the skill set to beat Jamal Charlo. But I don't know, man. We will never know what happens with him. Hopefully, he can get a good fight, though, in the future. Hopefully, somebody will fight him. Hopefully.
Yeah, man.
For sure, man. I'm getting ready for this fight tomorrow, though, man. What y'all think about this Mike Conlan versus Lee Wood in the UK? I seen the weigh-in. Did y'all see the weigh-in today? It was pretty lit. It's going to be on DAZN in the morning. Any prediction for that fight? Lee Wood, Mike Conlan. What y'all think about the matchup? The weigh-in was lit. I think it's going to be a big fight.
I've been waiting for an opportunity for Conlan. I mean, I don't know too much about. I haven't seen too much of either fighter, so I couldn't give a prediction. But I mean, I know Conlan's been, he's had some buzz, from the Olympics when he flicked off, like all the judges and stuff like that. And Lee Wood just beat Shu Khan, so he's, I don't know. In my head, it's 50-50 because I haven't seen a lot of them fight. But hey, man, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, I watched the Conlan fight before. He seemed like he's pretty good, southpaw boxer. Lee Wood, I think he only got one loss on his resume. They're fighting for the WBA world title. Not the super belt. They're fighting for the world title. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I'm gonna be excited for it. I think Eddie Hearn does a good job with those fights in the UK, like these type of fights. I think Eddie Hearn does a good job, seriously, because that shit was lit at that weigh-in. It was packed.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull it up real
quick. I saw the beginning of it, but I missed the main weigh-in.
That shit was hard. It was lit. It was packed up in there for sure.
I fell asleep, man. Shit.
Lee Wood versus Mike Conlan. Mike Conlan, I think he's Irish. He does have a pretty big fan base. He got a lot of fans. I think he's coming from BT Sports, if I'm not mistaken. Usually he fights on Top Rank. So this fight, I think, probably went to a purse bid, if I'm not mistaken. This fight ended up going to a purse bid. I just want to see, man. Well, I'm going to go with Conlan. I got Mike Conlan in this one. What y'all think?
I'm going to go with Lee Wood.
Lee Woody?
Yeah, just because of how he fucked up the Shu Khan dude. I can't go by that fight alone. I'm going to watch a bit of fights today. Do a little bit of research. See who I think really is going to win.
Here it go right here. This is the face-off from today. And let's take a good look at it, man. Eddie Hearn put this fight together. Matchroom Boxing on DAZN, live in the UK. I think it's going to be a good fight, to be honest. I think that's the only fight we got, for this weekend in boxing.
Like a big one? Yeah, for sure.
Do we have any other fights? Shit, I don't think we got any fights.
Hey, but I forgot what Beans knows more because he was talking about it.
YBZ.
YB, you there? You know about this fight today? Who's fighting?
I think it was some fights they were saying on BT Sports. I think we talked about that on YB channel. But I think those fights are probably over. Usually in the UK, they fights start early. So if it was in the UK, he must have been over. We got some UFC fights though, like Khabib. You know, Khabib got his own organization now, and Khabib is putting on some fights in mixed martial arts. Got some pretty decent fights. But here go the face-off right here, as you can see. Mike Conlan, Lee Wood, WBA world featherweight title. So they fighting for that the belt that people call it the regular belt, but it's the world title belt. As you can see, people get mad at the PBC for promoting Tank Davis as a world champion, you know, but it looks like Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing are doing the same shit as Al Heyman in the PBC. WBA world featherweight title. That's for the regular belt. That people like to call it the regular belt, the Reggie belt, whatever y'all like to call it. Why the fuck is Eddie Hearn promoting this as a world title fight? Ask yourself that question.
I always do, but I already know the answer, so I don't ask it anymore. Yeah. I don't ask it much anymore.
But the Reggie belt, I thought it was a Reggie belt. They call it the world title fight. Every network from ESPN, when Joshua Franco, when he beat Maloney, that was for the regular belt, right? They said he was a world champion. That's on every network. On DAZN, you got Lee Wood versus Mike Conlan right now. It says WBA world featherweight title. It don't say nothing about no regular, no Reggie belt or nothing. Okay? The same thing when Canelo fought Rocky Fielding. It said world title, world title. Same thing with Tank Davis. Tank Davis fought for that belt. It said world champion. Same thing with Morrell. You know, so I don't think that it's fair that only when it comes to Tank Davis, it's a regular belt or a Reggie belt to discredit his belt. But when Lee Wood and Mike Conlan fights for the same belt, Eddie Hearn promotes it as a world title fight, and everybody accepts it. Everybody accepts it. But not when it comes to Tank. I wonder why, Method. I wonder why. I got you, Method. Let's cook on that, Method. Because they fighting for Tank Davis, the same belt Tank got. They say it's a world title fight. Everybody cool with it. I ain't heard nobody on YouTube say, oh, they fighting for a regular belt. Eddie Hearn, he's cheating people. When Mayweather Promotions do it, it's a big problem. When Floyd Mayweather, the promoter, does it, it's a problem. Good point. Yeah, man. I don't think that is fair. That's all I'm saying, bro. I just got to point out the hypocrisy from some of these boxing fans and some of these YouTubers. When it comes to Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather, oh, they're cheating on boxing fans. You know, but when Eddie Hearn do it, it's okay. It's a problem when a black man does it. It's a problem when Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis do it, but it's okay when Eddie Hearn does it. Double standard. I rest my case. Method, how you doing, brother?
It's good, H. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. What's good, my brother? How you feeling?
Hey, man, it's Friday. It's a beautiful Friday. The sun was beaming. The clear skies, man. Man. Nice. How about yourself?
Man, I'm good. I'm good. Method, man, what you think about the breaking news? They saying Charlo and Munguia look like it's official.
Woo, boy, that's going to be a rumble in the jungle, boy. Hey, I got Charlo. Shit, Munguia going to come in that game. The Munguia that Fort Rosado, if he coming in like that, oh, man, fight of the year. For sure, fight of the year. Like, that's a fight of the year type of fight for me. Charlo's going to meet him in the center of the ring, use his jab. Munguia, he going to meet him. He going to try to slide them uppercuts and he go to that body. So, I mean, I've seen Charlo give him some body shots. He ain't like him. But Charlo jab, he'll keep him away so he don't get hit. Man, that's a good fight. That's possibly fight of the year.
I agree with your Method.
I'm hyped for that. I'm hyped.
Yeah,
hey, Method, shout out to my boy Ellie Feliciano. He said the king of Baltimore has arrived. You know, he's one of your biggest supporters right there, Method, by the way.
Hey, Ellie Feliciano, man. Shoot, man. Baltimore was a small city. We all kings, but that's a crown that's heavy for me. But I appreciate it though. I appreciate it.
Hey, Method, quick question. What you think about Jaime Munguia fighting Jermall Charlo, who's a PBC fighter, yet he was on the same side of the street, the same network as Demetrius Andrade? Keep in mind, Munguia was the mandatory to fight Andrade, but Eddie Hearn could not get that fight for Andrade, even though Munguia was his mandatory, even though Munguia is on the zone just with Andrade. Eddie Hearn couldn't get him that fight, and Charlo got it. The PBC fighter was able to get this fight over Andrade. But Eddie Hearn said that, Charlo, what the fuck are you doing over there with the PBC? Come over here with the zone. We got all the middleweights, but Eddie Hearn, he can't even get his own fighter, Andrade, a fight with Munguia, who's on the zone with him. So Charlo, who's on the PBC, is able to get a fight with a DAZN fighter. Not even Andrade could even get that fight. What do you think about the job Eddie Hearn is doing with Demetrius Andrade?
He's doing a horrible job with Andre. I have no idea what he calls himself doing. I think Joseph said that yesterday, and it's just like he's tired of him, you know. And I mean, then why sign the guy? You know, you haven't given him anything. You know, haven't seen any fight worthwhile. You know, or any hype.
Ego. That's probably why he signed him.
You heard me?
Oh.
Yeah,
these guys can't.
You fell off.
My bad. I lost service. Yeah. He hasn't done anything for him. You know, I haven't seen any promotion. I haven't seen him on Ring Magazine like I saw Ryan Garcia. You know, I'm not seeing the same hype. You know, and it's kind of like how I thought about the Devin Haney situation. I'm like, them guys are supposed to been getting promoted. You know, undefeated. You know, punishing guys. The fight's not even really close. They washing guys. You know, so I blame Eddie Hearn fully. I don't understand his angle. You know, he seems to always only want to talk about certain guys, or AJ, then it's Usyk, Canelo. It's like guys that's already made. As a promoter, he's supposed to be making. He's supposed to be trying to promote these other guys to the same standard. You know, to make fans want to, you know, pay to see him or just want to support him, get behind him. A promoter should be able to influence anybody. You know, he should be the best hustler in the world. You know.
I don't know. He got Devin fights.
I mean, Devin fights ain't really doing nothing for him. I gotta argue with motherfuckers.
I mean, JoJo was a good fight, right? But JoJo already got beat at 126 by Gary Russell. Like, you know what I mean?
Was a good fight, but they spoke. You see what I'm saying? Leon Williams wasn't a bad fight. You know, Eubank it wasn't a bad fight because Eubank went back and won a fight him. You know, so that's kind of, it's like it doesn't really move the needle for certain fans. You know, and as a promoter, I know he has to go out and say, oh, how do the fans, what do the fans think about this fight? Well, Andre going to do this. You see what I'm saying? So I know he knows, but he still doesn't get the fans what we asking for. You get what I'm saying?
Well, in Boo Boo's case, maybe, but I mean, like the Devin Kambosos, that's not set in stone yet. So you never know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think he's gonna make the fight. I can't see Eddie Hearn making that fight. He's too focused on other things. You know? He's shadowed. I don't know. That guy Eddie Hearn, he out here sparring and shit. I don't think he worried. I think he worried about starting his own career. You know, it's too much shit with Eddie Hearn for me. Bob Arum sits his ass down. Al Hammond, he's still out the way. You see what I'm saying?
They make the fights happen. You know what I mean? They've been doing this shit for so long. They got experience making big fights, especially here in America. Top rank. You know what I'm saying? You see Shakur Stevenson, he got him the Oscar Valdez fight.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Shakur has a better record. I'm not even gonna say record, I'm gonna say a way better career than Devin right now.
Yeah, 2 division champion, going for unification and less fights.
Is greater than anything Devin's done in his career.
What about the money that Devin is getting from Eddie Hearn? Does that play a factor?
It don't.
He's getting the most money with him.
You know, Shakur seemed like he happy what he got. Not saying he content, but he happy. You get what I'm saying? I was watching some of his interviews. He's happy. He get to be the man he want to be. You know, he just had his baby. You see what I'm saying? He got his girl, and he got a support system around him. You see what I'm saying? When you think about Shakur, you think about his family, his little siblings, Andre Ward, Jay Prince. You think about a whole bunch. It's a system around Shakur. You get what I'm saying? Even with the other fighters. You know, that's not the say like Devin isn't winning. It's just as far as in boxing, it's like Shakur seems to be the one that's winning. You know, his career is going in the direction he wants it to go.
Facts. I agree. And I can't
say Devin. And again, it's debate. I don't think it's debate. I think Shakur is a better boxer. And we say
Devin Haney. So?
Yeah, Shakur is a way better boxer.
What you think, Puro?
But that's the thing, though. Like, I mean, does Shakur really have the better career than Devin right now? I mean, how many? Just put it in these terms. I mean, no, but he's gonna fight Valdez. He hasn't fought him yet. But just saying right now, the motherfuckers they already fought. You get what I'm saying? Like Devin has fought more former world champions. You know, he's like in line for an undisputed shot. Like literally Shakur's biggest win is Jamel Herring. You get what I'm saying? I know he's a two-time champion.
I get
that. But like his first title that Shakur won, he got it by beating Joet, right? Joet wasn't a former world champion.
He could have been.
Oh, that's the thing.
He could have been.
You get what I'm saying? It's not a knock on Shakur, but I think Devin has right now. I think Devin has the better career on paper than Shakur does.
I don't know. I didn't even know he fought. I didn't know he beat Joet for that title. You see what I'm saying? Because Joet went back and gave Navarrete some problems, and Navarrete's a champion. You see what I'm saying?
No, I understand that.
It's way more. Joet might be more game. We don't know. I think against.
But look at Devin, Gamboa, former champion. Fucking Linares, former champion. Jojo, former champion. Fucking, he beats Kambosos. He becomes undisputed. I mean, come on. I think. Don't get me wrong, man. The Shakur Valdez that was a big fight that he got. But I mean, like right now, he hasn't fought him. I mean, Devin's got to be in prime position, in my opinion.
All right, so if he beats Valdez, right? Do you think that's a great? All right. I know you're a Valdez. You root for Valdez. So if he beats Valdez, what you think is bigger? Devin beating Cam, or Shakur beating Valdez? What's a bigger
Devin beating Cam, definitely.
I think that's arguable.
I know it is. All these points are arguable, Method. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, really, like,
oh man, that's crazy. Oh man.
No, Valdez is a great champion. Don't get me wrong, but like literally, like, it's just on what I was gonna say, just on the amount of the opposition that Devin has fought. You know, it's just like this would be like his second, like a signature win. I mean. What I'm trying to say is like right now today. If he beats Valdez, I think that would put him. Put him past Devin, but just by a little bit. But if Devin beats Cam, then he just takes he just goes right back in front of Shakur. You get what I'm saying?
I get that. I agree with that. I will agree with that. Yeah.
You know, and I'm gonna say again,
Devin needs the
on Valdez against Shakur. Like Devin, we know he could take a shot. We don't know if Shakur can take a shot yet. We don't know when the going gets rough what he can do. We've seen Devin in those situations. You get what I'm saying?
Devin, I mean Shakur way better inside fighter. I don't think he's gonna get up in that kitchen if he can't take the heat.
But I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but I mean, like, bro, I mean, I get what you're trying to say. I get it.
I'm not trying. I don't want to. It was something to think about. I think Devin. Again, I think you're right. If he beats Kambosos, I don't know. He's pound for pound. It's Shakur saying he's saying if he beats Valdez, he's pound for pound, right? And if Devin beats if he beats Kambosos, I think that's pound for pound.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put him in my top. I wouldn't put him. I think he made a good point because he's two division champ. I would do some adjusting, you know, because he'll be a two division champion. He'll beat the guy that beat Burchell. I don't think he can. I'm not sure if they're gonna give him the Hector Garcia fight. If they had to beat Gutierrez, and I don't know about Igawa. I mean, let's let them fight Igawa. He beats both those guys. If he beats Valdez and Kenichi Ogawa, then yeah, that's tough.
No, I agree with you on that one. Go ahead.
Yeah, he does need Kambosos win.
Yeah, but the thing is too, I'm not talking about like the ifs. Like, yeah, you know, I'm talking about the now. I think Devin is ahead.
I don't know.
And then at the end of the day, it's all a matter of opinion.
I think
it's how you value Shakur's 2 titles and how you value the competition that Devin's fought.
That's true. I did that.
Because it sounds like you're valuing the 2 division titles more than the competition that Devin's fought. Where the way I see it, I value the competition that Devin's fought a little bit more. Even though he's not.
I think Shakur would beat Jojo Linares.
Yeah, I could see him beating him too.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's like I'm looking at it from a different angle. I'm like, I think Shakur could beat both of them guys. I think it easily beat Jojo. You know, he goes to the body more. You know, I think he'll beat JoJo. You know, Alvarez. You know, I've seen Abdullah. I can't say his name. He just knocked him out. You know, it's a different era of Alvarez though.
Yeah. That was a different version. Yeah, for sure. What was I going to say? Okay, we'll see it from this angle. I think if they, like you know how Shakur's fighting Valdez. If that was Shakur and Devin, I think Devin wins that fight.
If Devin and Shakur fought,
yeah. If they were fighting in April 30th, if that was the fight, I think Devin wins that fight.
Oh man, that's like the Tank thing, man. Like I want to see Shakur, Tank, and Devin fight. Shit.
I think Tank beats all shit at any time, any place, anywhere. But that's just me.
If Shakur get any stronger, then I don't know, because Tank got a little bit more pop in the step.
He didn't get any stronger. But I will say this: like I've been doing my homework on the Valdez and Shakur fight. Shakur doesn't really commit to his punches, so like maybe if he ever does and he shows a bit more power, you get what I'm saying? Like that's always been the case with a slick boxer, is that sometimes they don't sit down on their punches more than say like the traditional puncher does. So I can see him growing in power there.
No, my friend. No, my friend. Nah.
I mean, shit, he's already 20-something, man. He ain't getting no more strength.
Nah, my friend. Nah, my friend. You sleep, hero. You sleep.
I ain't asleep. I'm wide awake, bro. Trust me, man. I'm
talking about what you mean commit with a punch. What do you mean?
No. You know what I mean, Q. Like literally, like shit. You see Shakur fight, obviously, right? Like literally, like the Joette fight. I just recently watched it. Like he didn't sit down on any of his punches that he threw at Joette. Like literally, when Joette came in, like he would always come to the body, and then he would go up top and he would miss. And Shakur would make him pay, but he wouldn't make him pay with like a super hard shot that he sat down. It was more like he just like kind of like, you know, threw the punch out there and he pushed him out the way. You get what I'm saying? Where like if you like literally sat there and whatever punch that you could reference from that fight, and he sat there and actually sat down on his punch, like I mean, I think it would have had a different effect than just kind of like pushing a Joette off balance.
Like
if you gotta get what I'm saying.
Like when he fought, damn, I forget the dude that he fought after he beat Joette.
He fought Nakatilia.
Nah, not him.
Oh, was it Toka Clary Khan or whatever?
Yeah, like dude, and then even Jamel, them shit. We talk them fights after, and he was sitting down on them shits. You know, getting more.
Well, the Jamel, I would say.
So
okay,
go
ahead.
Forward. So going forward from that fight, he don't do that. He don't, and even with the Joette, but when I understand what you were saying. He had a little bit more push, like kind of pushing the punch. You know what I mean? Not kind of snapping it, but
yes, exactly.
Like as of like going forward, like from that fight, he done got better. He don't really do that. He don't do that like that. Like he's sitting on them, like the Jamel fought. He was sitting on them shits. Like that one cat, like shit. You just said his name. I can't remember. Shit, he did with that. Oh shit.
Not to tell you.
Yeah, like bro, he beat the shit out of Buddy, bro.
So, yeah, he beat O'Connor. He balled him up, but he didn't want to swing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he was sitting down on them. Like so, and Shakur, he a person like you would see him in his interviews. He reference shit like that, so he see it with his own self, and that shit that actually gets progressed. Like that's what I say about Virgil. You know, like it's progression in every one of the fights, and I see that, and I seen that with them, with Oscar. Shit, I mean, we ain't talking about Oscar. We talking about Devin. So, with Devin don't commit to his motherfucking punches, and then technically he throw a lot of punches wrong. With Shakur, even when you lack power, when you throw him right, technically, you gonna feel it because it's snapping. It's gonna snap. You gonna feel it because it's the right way to punch. You know, you turning your elbow over your thumb down, or however you throw your punch. You know what I mean? That shit gonna hurt more. And that was the thing about Floyd. people could say he ain't had power, but he fought in the pocket and he stopped a lot of people from coming forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Walking them down, and he wasn't somebody that people said had power. So,
but that's the thing. He did have power. Like he had a lot. Like Floyd was a power puncher, man. I don't care what anybody says, man.
Floyd
You
was
know,
a
people
power puncher when he first
in
came
the
in.
money era. You know, when he fucking his
but
hands.
I'm talking about when he went up and fought the bigger guys.
Like who?
Shit, like
Like,
Canelo.
I mean,
Yeah, but
Canelo is a fucking middle light heavyweight, though. You see what I'm saying?
Shit, or even like, but that's what I'm saying. Look at him fighting in the pocket, and shit, we just seen that shit the other day. He punched this nigga perfect, and not even, and you know, just a little technical shit he do on the inside.
You talking
Shakur
about
do the same, huh?
You talking about Chocolatito?
Nah, I'm talking about Floyd. Remember me and you when we watched the other day, we had watched that we had watched like the breakdown, like a couple of them rounds in that Canelo and Floyd fight. You remember that shit the other day?
Yeah.
Like that. Like you know what I mean? Like that shit. It's little shit. Shakur do little shit like that. It's little slight things, turning your hand, touching people glove, palm, pulling people glove down, hitting at somebody jab hand, offhand, and stuff like that, bro. It's little things like that that kind of slow a person down and make them think. You doing that is a chess move because you setting up what you do next, and it's throwing off what they're about to do in the first place, or they think they about to do. And with Devin, that's what throw him off. When you make Devin think, he doesn't look as good. You know, it's kind of like he have a little lapse, and then when he get back on, then that's when he start looking good. He boxing a little bit more better. But if he in there with somebody that can put pressure on him and make him think in certain sequences, you know, I mean, it's still to be seen because nobody done it yet. But
I don't think
we done seen it a little bit.
I think he need to work on it. Like, that's what he need to work on his fundamentals. You know, the basics, work on his basics, get his fundamentals down. I always say that his style, because he's so fast, he should be fighting more like a Ray Leonard. You get what I'm saying? In a sense, fight like Ray Leonard. You know, you kind of coming forward, you want to push the guy back, you want using your jab to throw combinations and not pulling out, going into a roll. You know, getting that high, not a high jump, but that orthodox stance, that conventional stance. You know, you catch on the glove, you catch with the gloves. You know, when you block, you send some shit back. You know, and then using your feet to put the guy where you want to put him. So, you know, getting different looks, not more so of like the guy, like the Alvarez fight was definitely in the Alvarez fight and the JoJo fight. It was things he did that I was just like, that's why you're getting the results you get. You see what I'm saying? That's why he got caught by the Alvarez. I was like, I seen it. I said, if you don't get him out there by the fifth round, the Alvarez gonna catch. And then in the JoJo fight, he threw hella punches like the first 2-3 rounds. First 2 rounds, I'm like, by the fourth round, I said JoJo gonna turn up on him. You know, and it came out. You know, he wasn't really boxing. He just like he was throwing hella punches with no purpose. You get what I'm saying? And the guys back then they was throwing combination punches. I always say the Holyfield, Michael Moore fight is always a good fight for boxing fans to watch. First round is like, you know, when Holyfield threw his punches, always he's combinating for a reason. You know, and then like, even the Buster Douglas knockout, he threw punches for a reason. You know, he set up that count, that full counter.
Shit, or even like that first fight with Sweet Pea and Buddy McGirt.
Yeah, like it wasn't no. Dave don't set it. Dave just throw punches. Sometimes he's just throwing punches to throw punches because he can throw punches real fast. You know, like
yeah, and that's what Devin needs to do. I think he got the speed, and that's the Ray Leonard part. Is that the Ray Leonard part you talking about? Like Devin,
like setting this shit. Like Ray Leonard has so much speed, but he's a phenomenal boxer. You get what I'm saying?
He knew what to do with that shit. Like yeah,
when he not no Davey Boy Green. You see what I'm saying? He seen him get hurt, boom. And they see him lean his head over. That's some shit. That's what you know, nigga box. You see what I'm saying? He lean over. You're looking at you, different angle. He might dip. He said, "All right, it's right there. Bing, bing." And he throw a right hand, tap the body, boom, come back over top. Hook. You see what I'm saying? It's just setting the shit up. I'm not seeing them really set shit. I'm seeing them like hot shot with speed. You get what I'm saying? I'm just touching.
Yeah, I think it's training. Like, and this ain't no slight against Bill Haney. I just think he need like a real boxing coach, like a real trainer, like somebody like who really got that boxing mind, that IQ, who done been in there with, been a champion, been and had some wars with a certain type of IQ that Devin gonna need, because Devin, he got a lot of talent, and it seemed like his athletic ability that he has, his mind haven't caught up with it yet. He don't know how to use a lot of it.
It may not be that. It may be how they moved him. Again, Shakur, he was an Olympian. Ray Leonard was an Olympian. Roy was an Olympian. Tank wasn't. You see what I'm saying? But Tank had the amateur pedigree.
Yeah, he had the
and I think that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? It was like they threw him in there. He's not growing. I don't think he's growing as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm not seeing the growth.
Yeah, I think it's the experience type of thing, you know. And yeah, he don't got that amateur background that, you know, that a lot of these guys got, man. But he been fighting for a long time. But I do think it's more real.
I can't say that. Shakur been fighting for Tank been fighting for a long time, over 200 plus amateur fights.
Yeah, I mean like
Sean Davis
not
was
like
fighting for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean like boxing.
When he fight, he set that shit up. He slow motherfucker down.
Yeah, but see, and that's why like Shakur, like he like Andre Ward with that shit. I ain't gonna lie, he's smart as fuck. Like it ain't just like the physical shit, that the physical things that he go in there and do. It's like his mind, his IQ, his ring IQ of the game already. Like that's what give him the edge. I ain't gonna lie, like that motherfucker smart as shit. Like, and Tank is just,
I mean,
you see it.
Like all above.
You see it. Like it. I mean, if you really watch a lot of boxing and you know that shit, when you watch Tank fight, you like, yeah, like he got it. He got everything. The only thing that I say I don't really see Tank use that's like is his jab, but I understand he ain't got the longest arms, and the way Tank fight, he can't be shooting jabs, and you know, because Tank slip a lot of shots. So him with having the shorter arms and moving your head off the center line, jabbing certain people, especially when they already got a longer reach, and you more of that counter slick, you know, catch it and hit somebody with like power shots.
Yeah.
You know, so the jab really ain't super crazy like that. That's how I know he's smart, because shit, you know what I mean?
Tank actually has a great jab. You know, he used it when he needed to use it. You get what I'm saying? Because sometimes it's like how they say with better be beat Marcus Brown without throwing the fucking jab. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I've seen him get that Pedraza fight, right? I think that's always a great fight. I always gotta go back to it. He used it when he needed to. Like when he saw it, he used to find his range. He used it to set up other punches. You see what I'm saying? And with Mario Barrios, it's no. I won't say it's no point, but it's damn near like that motherfucker so tall. You know, you want to use head movement, kind of rely on him slowing down just a tad bit to get where you want to be. You get what I'm saying? It's that's why I don't really do like, oh, this guy was winning this many rounds, unless it's like they go to the cards and it has to go. But you get what I'm saying? If you get knocked out, it's like that dude was setting that shit up. You get what I'm saying? He was setting some shit up.
Yeah. Shit, that's what I like. One of the setup knockout. I mean, you could be getting your ass beat, then knocked out. Cause I ain't gonna lie, that's like how Shakur gonna be doing people. You really gonna see Shakur like beating a nigga ass and then he get knocked out. And that's what I see coming. Like he getting better and better with that shit. Like the Jamel Herring, like I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. Valdez, that shit gonna be. I think Valdez probably gonna. Yeah, they might stop that shit, but
man, shit.
Bro, they might stop it, bro. Real talk.
Nah, bro.
They might
That's the
stop
thing about how you were saying about like how you're gonna start seeing Shakur like start stopping fools. I mean, like if you look at the history of boxing, that's not how it works, bro. You are who you are, man. At 17 fights, bro. He ain't gonna become this knockout puncher. Even stoppages, bro. I mean, hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Whatever, man. I think Shakur has a lot of skill, but I mean, he hasn't shown me any skill to tell me he's gonna start knocking them fools out
Shit.
left and right.
I mean,
come
but
on.
Valdez ain't showed me none that he can't be. I done seen his ass drop before and outboxed.
I done seen the battery.
That's been my whole point.
Huh? You said
Go
what?
ahead, go ahead.
I've seen
No, I'm saying-
Valdez battered. He was beaten to a pulp by lesser boxers.
You said you seen what?
I've seen Valdez battered by lesser boxers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
But he came back and won those fights. That's the thing. Like, I mean, which fights you talking about? Because when he came back and won all of those fights, I mean, the Robson fight, he wasn't, I don't think he was battered. I thought he was getting outboxed, but you know what I'm saying? Those fights that he was battered in, he got back up and he won though, and knocked most of those guys out. For sure.
He did, but the guy I put the Lopez fight, what's his first name?
Adam
Lopez. I assume him as Blue Nose, but it's Adam. Yeah. You're right.
Okay, he dude dropped him, right?
Mm-hmm.
He did. Yep, he did drop him.
And is that dude bigger than Shakur?
No, sir. That was at 126.
He's small. Exactly. He's smaller than Oscar.
Well, what does size have to do with that?
So I'm saying this: if a dude smaller than Valdez, and Shakur bigger than Valdez, he won the fight off like will and might and just having, digging deep, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But bro, Shakur, come on, bro. He ain't gassing out, and he box way better than that dude, bro. He was getting out.
I'm not saying that he doesn't, though, but
then he got dropped by dude. If Shakur able to drop dude, he gonna get stopped.
Nah, bro. I mean, how could you say that? Like, he's been dropped before. He's got him back up to knock out the other dude.
I think if he get dropped by Shakur, fight over.
Yeah, if he get dropped by Shakur, bro, he might get stopped.
I don't know about that. I mean, Shakur probably could drop him. I don't know. Can Shakur finish him? I don't know, because Oscar never got stopped. Like, Oscar got dropped, but Oscar got back up. Oscar is a warrior. That's one thing you got to give him that.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him that. I give him that. I see him like, he tough, he rugged. I give him like Piro said. I do think that his defense slightly underrated. But and that's why I said I think. You know what I mean? I feel like if you drop that dude, he gonna beat him though. Like that's just what I think. Cause just shit for the reasons I just gave you, bro. Oh, dude, smaller than him, and Shakur bigger than both of them guys. And
what you think about this comment, Q? Shout out to my boy AC Armundo Colon. He said Adam Lopez is actually a good guys. He beat Fulton and got robbed. What do you think about him saying that? He said Adam Lopez beat Fulton and got robbed.
I didn't see that fight. I haven't seen that fight.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that fight. But
he said he also was beating Valdez in the premature stoppage. He just got robbed against Isaac Dogbo. Sad man, Adam never gets a fair shake. But he said he felt like he beat Fulton, a guy Fulton that some people got on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go back and watch that fight for that reason. Yeah. I appreciate that, Armando. So I'm gonna go back and watch it.
I can't take Armando.
A lot of people thought they stopped the premature. Yeah,
but yeah, I did. Yeah, they did kind of stop that kind of early. But I mean, shit, it is what it is. If we saying he had a chance to beat Valdez, then that's giving more credit to what the fuck I'm saying right now about Shakur. So,
but Blue Nose is Blue Nose. Shakur. How does that give more?
Shakur's a better boxer than both these guys. Man. You throw Blue Nose and Oscar Valdez in the ring with Shakur that night, and I think he'll beat both of them.
Meldrick Taylor was a better boxer than Chavez, but Chavez fucked him up.
Shit,
I'm just saying that boxing ain't the end all be all. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was able to Shakur that win, but shit. Let that shit would have went to the cards.
So what if I can tell you? If he would have
went to the cards, he would have lost. But the thing is like, say it does go to the cards and he wins. Meldrick was never the same fighter after that fight.
I mean, I guess, bro. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I really don't when people say that, I understand what people saying. He never was the same fighter, but I done heard people say that like they were just saying that shit about Chocolatito, So I don't, it's whatever when people say that. I mean, they probably could say the same thing about Wilder after the Fury shit, but if he end up coming back out and knocking his neck.
What y'all think about this comment by Haplo or this question? He says, "Is Zach Parker a journeyman to you guys?" For me, no, he's not a journeyman, but I think he's a domestic level fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think about him. He's not like on the world level. He's a UK fighter who fights on a domestic level. He's not a journeyman because he's undefeated.
Yeah, he's undefeated. Yeah, how can you be a journeyman when you're undefeated?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't have. You gotta been done lost shit a lot of times to be.
He might be an early gatekeeper.
I mean, is Valdez a journeyman? I mean, I don't know.
I mean, he could if you like how Ace saying, he ain't on that world level. So when he face somebody on that world level, obviously he gonna get his ass beat, and that turns you into a gatekeeper, or well, not a gatekeeper, because a gatekeeper really has to be a champion or somebody who.
So then to answer that question, I'll say he's a journeyman. I don't think he beat a Benavidez. I don't think he can go to 75 and do much.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to do. I think he beat Andre though.
Zach Parker is a journeyman. He ain't never been behind the gate. To be a gatekeeper, you have to have been behind the gate.
Yeah, exactly.
You ain't never been behind the gate. We don't know what Zach Parker is because nobody knows what the fuck he is. We'll find out.
He fuck around and starch boo boo ass.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he fight Canelo and starch Canelo before.
You never know. I
gotta get back with you, Q, on what Puro was talking about. He was right. If you go back and watch that Taylor Chavez fight and watch that fight from the 6th round on and see the beating that Meldrick Taylor took, he was never the same after that. That shit.
I done seen that fight.
He hurt that boy, man. He beat that boy up.
Yeah, and you one of them guys that always say that he took a, but I understand, but
But Q, that was just the reason why he was the same fighter. Look at the fights after the Chavez fight. He didn't fight the same way.
Yeah, I know what y'all saying. I understand that, but okay, I say it like this.
Yeah, watch it for yourself and then let me know what you think.
Yeah, exactly. I know what you. Yeah, I'm saying I know what you're saying. I'm not using him. I'm just saying like.
Go ahead.
That phrase, not talking about Meldrick Taylor specifically. Okay. I'm just saying that phrase. He was, he wasn't the same after that. Like, shit. I mean, Ali beat George Foreman, but I don't hear people. That type of beating George Foreman gave Ali. I don't hear people say, man, he wasn't the same after that when he, look what he did.
He wasn't, though. He wasn't.
But it's still like, look what he did after that, though. So I mean,
like years and decades later, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
So, or a decade, not decades. Excuse me.
Of it. Like he still reigns supreme for a little bit. So I mean, yeah, but I guess. I mean,
and I was just kind of referencing what Method said, not really what you said, Q. It's just like like he said was that he's seen Valdez beat, get his ass beat the shit out of, and you know what I'm saying. But I mean, like he still won those fights. I mean, you can't say that Shakur's going to win beyond the shadow of a doubt because he's been outboxed or he's been dropped, because that's happened before in the fight, and the other fighter that everybody thinks is going to lose still wins. So you got to fight the fight first. The fight has to be fought. Like right now, we can have our opinion who we think is going to win, but until they get in there and prove it, that's when you get what I'm saying. I mean, like we can't. I mean, I'm not saying we can't. I mean, everyone's gonna have their opinion, but I mean, like literally, like yeah. I mean, shit. I get where you guys are coming from. Shakur's super skilled, but I mean, come on, man. You gotta watch Valdez, bro. I mean, like we know everything we need to know about Valdez. We know what we got with him, but with Shakur, we don't know what we got when the going gets tough, and we don't know what he got if he ever gets hurt.
Shit.
And those are huge, the fight of this caliber. Those are huge intangibles.
I think
are like question mark. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I think it's a lot of ifs. It's a lot of ifs in that.
Exactly. And ain't no ifs with Oscar. We know what we're gonna get.
I'm saying it's more ifs. I'm saying it's more ifs with Oscar than Shakur.
Huh?
I think it's more ifs with Oscar than it is with Shakur.
Huh?
I think it's way more ifs with Oscar than it is with Shakur.
I mean,
Okay, give me an if. Give me an if about
Oscar show up? Can Oscar show up to be a champion in this fight? You know, I think Shakur is the definition of a champion. You know, I think guys aren't touching him. You know, but Valdez guys are laying paws on Oscar.
No. If they're not touching him, that's just the definition of a good defensive boxer.
Right, but Shakur at the same time is out.
I mean, I can have a different one than you.
No, but all right. I went back and I watched Valdez against Shockwave, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching it and I'm like, he cool, you know, he cool. He just low. And I forgot. I think Tim Bradley probably said it. He loads up every time, and it's not going to work. I know. It's to me. Is he going to box this fight? Is he going to be smart and do the right things to win a boxing match? I don't. It's too many ifs. Shakur, I know for sure going to go in there and get that win. He knows how to win. Valdez, he knows how to slug, but Shakur ain't going to sit there and slug with him. That's stupid.
So Valdez hasn't won? Like he doesn't know how to win, Valdez?
I think he knows how to win against certain guys. He's all time. Like, Shakur is heading in a direction, in my opinion, that's all time great. I don't feel about that.
All time great. We don't even know if he could take a punch yet.
That's a big if. Like if you're banking on that, it's like the boost thing.
I'm not banking on that. He's on the path to an all-time great.
Can you even land the punch? Is the problem? You see what I'm saying? Because if I'm landing my punches and you banking on one shot, I'm gonna beat your ass. In the meantime, you see what I'm saying? Alvarez is like, I can land one shot, and that's my time to have.
And I'm saying, how can you make that assertion when we don't know if he could take a punch?
That's the same thing they said with Devin and before Alvarez. So Alvarez,
we know Devin can take a punch. That's what I'm saying. That's why I would favor Devin.
The fight was already over by that time. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't over, but the 10th round he got caught, came back out, he survived for the last 2 rounds. I'm saying with Shakur and Valdez, I say right. Shakur beating his ass for 11 rounds. Valdez lands a big left hook and stuns Shakur. Right. I don't see him. I don't see him knocking him out. He's not skilled enough to knock him. It's not like he does anything special to get that knockout. If he just banking on just swinging left hooks and think you gonna out jab Shakur, you gonna it's he don't move his feet enough. You know, he don't make. I don't think he don't really make guys think. He does have okay head movement, but he don't. His feet not fast.
I mean, I disagree. I mean, I don't know how fast his feet are, but I think he has underrated footwork. Valdez does.
I think that's why.
I mean, is it like Gaza? Hell no. You know, that was beautiful.
Moves enough to get this Shakur. I don't think Valdez can even. I'd be surprised if Valdez lands 40 punches. I would. Okay. That's what I would want. That's what I want to see. Can he land more than 35 to 40 punches?
But does that guarantee a win for Valdez? It does not.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Valdez can land at least 40 punches within. If it goes 12 rounds,
he does. It was tomorrow, and he lands 40 punches, but he still loses. He lands 80 punches, but he still loses.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he can land 40 punches in a 12-round fight. To be Shakur.
Okay, but what if you did think he could? That doesn't mean he's going to win.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I don't think he can win at all. I
know that. I get that. But the thing is like literally you're saying like it's a foregone conclusion. Shakur still got to show up and fight and still got to perform. He still got to execute.
That's everything about it. He got to go in there and be a better guy than he was against these last couple guys.
That's why, my prediction is that Valdez is going to win over with experience, power. You know, like I think he's a really good fighter. You know, like he's seasoned. You know, like that's what I'm basing my pick on. But the thing is, like literally, I can't say beyond the shadow of a doubt that like he's gonna win because I respect Shakur's skills. Like I agree with you that like he's very good defensively, you know. But like to say that he's on an all-time great path when like literally he still hasn't been tested in very key areas that all-time greats need to be tested in.
I don't think so. You think Valdez is going to be the test?
I think this is his first test. Yeah. So I don't think he's on the all-time great trajectory yet.
Valdez ain't big enough of a test. We're gonna need somebody tougher than Valdez.
Yeah, he's gonna all-time great status. Hell yeah.
Listen to So if he smoked Valdez,
the motherfucker might as well not show up.
He should have showed up. I'm glad he did though.
Why did he take this fight? Like literally, like it's a foregone conclusion.
He said the fans told him to fight, so he took the fight.
Why y'all even watching this fight, man? I mean, y'all don't like watching competitive fights.
I didn't even watch it, man. What I want to watch it for?
I want to see how Shakur get a stop.
I mean, I wanna
What if he does it? You're not gonna fucking root for him no more. You're not gonna, if she succeeds.
I don't even watch the shit. Fuck it. You already know it's a foregone conclusion. What's the point?
Yeah,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I don't think, again, based on my view on Shakur, I don't think Valdez is even going to be attached compared to who Shakur will fight in his career. You get what I'm saying? I think he's just a stepping stone.
Yeah.
So why even fight him then? I mean, if it's that easy, like if this guy's easy work, he's garbage. He got nothing for Shakur. Why even fight him? Why call him out like fucking when he was like fucking barely coming up? Like Shakur's been calling out Oscar Valdez for forever. Why call him out if he's that easy?
Because he been the champion. That's what you do. You call out the champion. You know what I mean? Just for the simple fact we feel how we feel about how we gonna get beat. That doesn't mean he shouldn't fight him. Because if you don't fight him, what you gonna say, Piro?
The method, he's not even the champion. He's just a scrub. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing by that logic.
Yeah, because that's method. That's method. You know, method gonna talk his shit, but you know that's.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's a scrub. I'm just saying he's not better than Shakur.
And he may not be. Doesn't mean Valdez ain't going to win.
No, I don't think he's gonna win. I don't think he's gonna be close. I think Shakur gonna really fuck him up.
That's fine.
We shall see, right? I got money on that shit, so we shall see.
Man, say he's not gonna answer the whole fucking fight. Come on, man.
I don't think he's gonna land over 40
punches. Danny landed 90 punches against Errol. That's just fucking. That's just why the fuck did you even?
Shit. I mean, that's some shit I didn't want to fucking see. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want to see him versus Sean Paul.
I knew Danny was gonna get his ass whooped. I didn't think Danny was gonna put his hands in his pockets because I'd never seen Danny put his hands in his pockets, but he did.
Yeah, I mean,
that kind of cemented my opinion that the motherfucker ain't that good in the first place.
Nah, I mean, I was already thinking like that because he already had a foregone field, bro. Like
shit. Nothing you. Danny Garcia ain't shit. There's nothing you can say.
No, but this what I'm saying. But this what I'm saying, OG. I been knew that he had to see Earl Spence. He had to see Earl Spence have a tough fight with goddamn Sean Porter for him to get the confidence to want to fight him.
Hey,
I never gave a fuck about no nigga like that, bro. Come on, man. That shit weak. That shit weak.
Hey, to be honest, I didn't want to see Valdez and Shakur at this moment. But hey, that was just me. The fight is here, and can't wait to make my money.
Shit. Jamal Charlo Munguia, June 18th. Let's go, Charlie.
Hey, Method nigga. I broke that news last night, man. You are late.
Oh, that's cool right there. That's a cool.
Caleb Benavidez, Caleb Plant, September 2020. God damn, boy. Hey, what everybody say? Hey, what they gonna do? Bop. We got Munguia Charlo, and we got Benavidez Plant. God damn, finally, shit. You gonna beat this shit on Plant.
I want to take this opportunity to thank Canelo.
That shit gonna be cool, but I ain't gonna lie. I be actually saying that shit. I be saying that shit. My bad, bro.
No, you good. I was just talking shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I hear you. No, my bad. I was talking. I was saying, but I be kind of opened my eyes up, man, against the Benavidez, saying he got playing against Benavidez, bro. And that shit not gonna be a Benavidez wash, cause I'm thinking, at the end of the day, shit.
Before we even get to September, man, put your team.
But that's Canelo, bro. That's Canelo. That's at the end. Hold up. At the end of the day, that's Canelo. And I think Canelo will knock Benavidez out. I don't think Benavidez.
And that's why
I'm Method the Genius, and you're Q the G, man. I'm Method let the genius
Nigga, the
call
God,
it somebody
nigga, the
on B,
God,
man.
yeah, the God, nigga, on me, the God, yeah. That's why I'm
Hey,
that. Yeah, that's why I'm him, nigga. I'm him,
Benavidez
nigga.
is Plant and Canelo, man. Come on, man. Be serious.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, Q. You're gonna change your mind about
Man,
the
we gonna
David
see.
knocking out or Canelo knocking out David when David beats Plant worse than Canelo did.
You going wake
I
up.
mean, we'll see, bro. Canelo got a 1-punch knockout, bro.
Wait,
Benavidez don't got that.
Canelo ain't
Benavidez
got
ain't
me
got
That's
one
no.
true.
punch knockout.
That's a good point.
Nigga,
That's a good
bro.
point.
Did he not punch Caleb Plant in the fucking face and that nigga collapsed? Goddamn
I
me.
mean, it was Cardi. He was fucking up Plant for a little bit in
I
the mid round. What you talking about?
Benavidez not doing that, bro. I ain't never seen
Benavidez,
Benavidez.
Benavidez was gonna.
I ain't never seen Benavidez hit nobody with one punch and make them fold up like a lawn chair, nigga.
I mean, Plant. I mean,
I then so this
well,
what I'm saying.
watch
This
the
what I'm
Benavidez.
saying. He got Plant gonna be moving. Benavidez got cool feet. Benavidez got cool
Where
feet and
Plant
fast
gonna move?
hands. But do I think he gonna be landing
Watch it.
hella
Where Plant gonna
combinations
move
on
to?
Plant, bro? I don't know.
Where Plant
Caleb,
gonna? Where he
nigga
gonna
around
go
the
at?
fucking ring.
Where he gonna go at? Where he gonna
Hey,
go at? On the damn ropes and get
Hey,
knocked the fuck out, man.
we can debate this, you know what I mean, when it come. I have yet to have my winner, but I'm gonna tell you like this, I ain't about to talk like shit Benavidez gonna come through on run through some shit. I'm
Come
gonna
on,
be honest,
run
bro.
through that boy,
I'm
man.
gonna
You
be
crazy?
honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't nah, bro.
Oh man, hey man, whatever the fuck you was smoking today, don't smoke that strand again, man.
Nigga,
You take some girl
nigga,
stuff
what?
too.
You
What?
making good points, man. You're
Stay
making good
about that.
points.
Stay about that funeral home and stop dipping your cigarettes. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Hey, I just tapped
Fuck
this
you
shit
talking
2
about,
times.
nigga.
How much
You
of a
better put
chance
some
do y'all
respect
to
on the
Plant?
God, nigga. Put some respect on the God, nigga.
How much chance?
Hey,
How
Fuck you talking about?
my bad.
much of a chance do you give Caleb Plant?
He don't know,
How
man.
much of a chance do I give Caleb Plant?
Slim to none.
Shit. They got a 50-50. They got 50-50 chance, bro. That's a 50-50
Fuck
chance, bro.
no, yo,
That's a
stop this
50-50.
shit. Benavidez is gonna knock him out, yo.
I don't,
With no
bro,
power.
I don't care what no Benavidez fight like Frankenstein, nigga. Straight up, nigga.
Canelo
Fuck you
fights like
talking about his hands
Frankenstein.
fast?
Benavidez
His
got
hands
some
fast?
shit up his
No, the
sleeve,
fuck
boy.
he don't. No, the fuck he don't. Nigga, Canelo got a way higher IQ and he got way more bounce in his body, my nigga.
I
Fuck is you
disagree.
talking about?
I
Way better
disagree.
defense than Benavidez, nigga.
That
Fuck is
shit
you
ain't
talking
gonna be
about,
that.
bro?
That's why
Fuck
if
you talk, man. Come
Canelo
on,
believes
bro.
that, he'd have fought
Man,
Benavidez. That's
please,
all.
bro.
If he believes
Nigga,
that, he'd have fought.
please, bro.
Let's be realistic, man.
I ain't comparing to him why he fought Benavidez or none of that shit, nigga.
All
I'm
right,
telling you what I see in
I'm generally saying,
Benavidez, nigga.
all I'm saying is
On
that
me,
Plant
nigga,
ain't
he
Benavidez, bro.
fight like friends. Do we stand straight up, nigga, and lean his body back and fire, nigga? Is that Frankenstein or not,
Come
nigga?
on,
True or false?
Canelo ain't be in the air all the time, man. Benavidez gonna
Nah,
beat
nigga,
that.
and not true or false, nigga. True or false, nigga. What you
If
talking
Plant can
about?
land his punches, Benavidez can land punches. Plant getting knocked
That's
out by
not a good quality, nigga. That's not a good quality to have, nigga. It's not a good
Nah,
quality to have,
man.
nigga.
that
Not at the
nigga
I don't
Plant
highest
care what you
level.
talk
Hell
about.
that
That's a
nigga Plant
cool
is
that's a cool, it's a cool style, you know what I mean? Because he good at it. He fast, you know, he young, he's strong. But bro, nah, bro.
all right.
Fuck, come on, bro.
All
And
Kevin Plant gonna do, he gonna
cause you
pop,
talking
and he
about
gonna
him,
get the shit
cause
beat out of him.
if you talking about him like that, he should have been up at 175 busting niggas cherry, nigga.
We talking about Plant or Canelo? We talking about? We ain't
Nigga,
talking about Benavidez.
Benavidez,
Benavidez,
nigga.
bro.
We talking about 24-year-old,
Fuck you,
25. What we talking about?
man. Quit playing, bro. Quit playing with me. Quit playing, bro.
All right,
Quit
so
playing,
all right, so
bro. Quit
when we get
playing,
to,
bro.
when your boy Plant get up in there, right, and
Quit
he
playing.
starts this nigga, it ain't going 11 rounds. I'm telling you that right now. Ain't gonna be no 11. It ain't gonna be no 10. I'll be surprised if we go to 9.
To answer Shelton's question, I give Plant 30% chance.
Yeah, about 25, about 15. You know, he gets 15 minutes of fame. Benavidez gonna beat the hell out of him. You know, that's not what he wanted. He ain't want that Benavidez work.
I'll say this: I got David in like maybe 7th round stoppage, but until that stoppage comes, I think it's going to be a lot more competitive than the Canelo fight.
I can
Because
understand why
Caleb can box. Caleb can box.
He cool. He ain't got Benavidez ain't no Uscati, you know. So he gonna beat the fur off Plant.
Yeah, no, that's facts. I mean, Caleb is a victim, and just like David, they're both victims of poor matchmaking, bro. You know, it's just Caleb don't got the power to hurt David, in my opinion. And that's what's gonna ultimately tell the tale.
So you think that the Mayweather fighter that Benavidez fought that dropped him, Ronald Graville, you think he got more power than Caleb Plant?
It wasn't. It was more so of foot placement. It was damn near. Uscati, he got dropped. He got caught stepping over. You know,
he hit that nigga on the trail.
Yeah, he threw a hook when he was stepping, and he fell down. It wasn't like it was a flash, you know. Then the Vidal just kind of like turned, when he turned, boom, he got caught, and he fumbled. He kind of like fell down, and he got back up, and Rashid to beat the hell out of that boy.
I'll say this: Graville is better than like most of Caleb Plant's opponents.
Bar Canelo.
yeah, you know what I mean. I'm better than Fagan Butts. He's better than fucking Mike Lee. He's better than fucking anybody but Ustagaki. You know, I mean, that's his best. That's his best opponent, Ustagaki, and Ustagaki ain't that good.
It might be Truex.
Yeah, Truex is probably his best win. To be honest, an old ass Truex at that.
Yeah, and Truex beat the Gale. That was an upset. That was
crazy. That's what I'm saying. Truex beat the Gale, so I was like, you know, shit, yeah, that's his best win.
And if you want to be honest, I thought Graville won the first fight.
There it is. There it is.
You said who won the first
I don't remember who I thought won that fight, but hey,
Benavidez beat him twice.
No, I know. I mean, who won? But I mean, who I thought won? I don't remember.
I thought Graville won it. I thought they gave it to Benavidez, so he was the name. I thought Graville won that fight. That's why they had the rematch.
I had it like 8-4. Wow, that's might be. I might be getting jealous. No, I didn't see no draw. I didn't see it close. He was beating the fuck out of him.
No, he wasn't. You wasn't watching the same fight. Tonight. Go on and pull that on YouTube. Watch it again, because nobody getting beaten the hell out of. They was beating the hell out of each other, but wasn't one on one side of beatdown. That's what it was.
I think Gavriel had some success, but Benavidez made him. He had that boy running.
One of them was running. They were standing right in front of each other. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I thought it was called boxing, not running. So I hear.
No, man, no. Gabriel was trying to get the hell away from Benavidez. Now, what's that guy's name? Well, the guy he just fought. Tyrone Davis. He was banging with Benavidez. Little motherfucker.
Bro, he was fucking piecing up Benavidez. What are you talking about? He just had no power.
That's what I like to see. Though.
He has no power, but he got
heart. He got more heart to play.
Power. You get what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna say he got more heart than Plant. I'm gonna say Canelo was way too fucking smart for that dude.
That guy, Benavidez, that Plant was in the ring talking to Canelo like, do you like my, what do you say? Mad Dog posted, he said, do you like my power? Do you respect my skills?
Man, that's some, nigga, that's some white boy shit he was on there, but I mean, shit. At the end of the day, that motherfucker wanted to win, though. I don't know how bad you and that bitch talking to a nigga like that, but shit, but shit, he wanted to win. That motherfucker damn near and still in the deep depression from losing that goddamn fight when they asked him about that shit. Like he want to cry in the car and shit.
Right?
Like, man, I dropped the ball, man.
Man, hey, man. Don't talk nothing, won't be nothing. That's all I gotta say.
Nah, I mean, so I mean, but at the end of the day, bro, I'm giving that credit. I'm giving that more of the credit to Canelo and not what somebody else or whatever y'all feel like this guy was lacking. Because at the end of the day, like how I watched that fight, bro, I seen Canelo break that nigga down for the knockout, bro. He was smart as shit. Even though he lost a lot of them rounds, like that shit was damn near a draw before he got knocked out. I felt like, you know, people feel how they feel about it, but shit, I had this shit damn near a draw before he got his ass mopped.
Because a simple motherfucker like to sit on the ropes.
Caleb Plant?
Yeah, he's dumb as shit.
He gassed out.
Man, he was sitting on the rope the
Motherfucker was
entire
scared
fight.
the whole fight, man. I'm just gonna say it,
That
man.
nigga
That
was getting
motherfucker was
tired too.
scared for his life.
Hell yeah, shit. You see them fucking punches? Canelo has some. I ain't gonna lie,
Canelo fanboys are gonna hate me for saying this, bro, but I'll never like mention Plant as like like oh he beat Plant. You know when I'm talking about Canelo, man. You know that fight was bullshit in my eyes, bro. He had a belt, that's why he got it. Whatever, he became undisputed. That's why I don't give a fuck about undisputed. You know,
I
but
agree.
it is
I agree with that. I think 168 division at that time.
I mean, I mean, how y'all see it like that, y'all. That's cool. But how I see it, like I'm looking at it from the winner's standpoint. I got to give credit to how, he won shit, but he got that not shit motherfucker out. So I'm looking.
No, I give him
at how he
credit.
got
I
him
give
the
all
fuck
fighters
out of
credit for their
there.
wins. It doesn't matter if I think they're good or not.
He didn't go 12 rounds with none of them bum ass niggas at 168, and that's the credit. That's why credit is gave.
He went 12
they
Cali.
bums and you treat that guy. You know what I mean? On me, but when you get a guy the fuck out of there, man, you get him the fuck out of there, bro. You know, and that's what happened. I'm gonna give you credit for that because if they don't deserve to be in the ring with you, you showed me that. You know what I mean? And it wasn't like, oh no, you bullied them and got them the fuck out of there. You pretty much broke them down, used your IQ and got them the fuck out of there with as less energy as possible. You know what I mean?
He ain't gonna be able to get up with Benavidez,
I totally get where you're coming from. That's why I give him credit for the win. But I mean, is it a big win? Is this something like in 10 years from now and be like, damn, remember when he beat Plant? Nah.
And that's what I tell people, like when a motherfucker gonna look at Canelo shit down the road with a lot of these motherfuckers not fighting each other, that shit gonna be obsolete when I'm comparing them to the greats, other all-time greats. But now that you see the point that he gonna fight, Benavidez gonna fight Plant, and goddamn Charlo gonna fight Munguia, and then the winner of them that's
They're
way
not
more
fighting no
merit. That's
damn
way more
Canelo,
merit
man.
if you beat their ass.
They're not fighting Canelo.
Man,
They at this point like fuck
okay,
Canelo.
well, okay, yeah. However, motherfucker feel
It's
about it, but
obvious,
I
nigga. That's why they fight Munguia. Niggas are like, all right, cool. You want to go fight them Euro
yeah,
bombs?
nigga, he got fights. What you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck he gonna do? Sit and wait for the
Hey,
nigga
Y'all
and
niggas
no.
is rough
let
on
me
these
roast
fighters,
him?
No, man,
man.
you
Nah,
sit
nigga,
around and
you
wait.
what he gonna do? Nah, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit, man. You gonna let the nigga sit there and wait? No, nigga, you
That's
fight
not.
that.
That was
No,
never the plan. That's y'all. Y'all just made that. Ain't nobody
Canelo
ever
gonna
said
pick
that.
his
Y'all made that narrative
man.
up. Benavidez
Canelo
been
gonna pick.
fighting. Charlo been fighting. Y'all
Canelo
made the
said out his
narrative
mouth
up,
he
man.
gonna pick his
Y'all
Y'all
make the
nigga to
narrative up,
win,
man.
bro.
It was never
I ain't
none of that
making no
shit existed.
narratives, nigga.
unless it's your
I ain't
fighter.
making no narrative, nigga.
If it ain't your fighter, you rough
Nigga,
on these motherfuckers.
yeah,
Hey, listen,
nigga, I don't want to
listen,
hear
man.
that.
Listen, man. Listen.
They
Knew
fight
he
like
couldn't beat
niggas at
Benavidez,
Canelo
so he
fight,
went to
bro.
Brian Benavidez, and he got his Canelo fight.
Man,
Congratulations. The dumb motherfucker got knocked out. Billy Joe, he sat on the couch, waited, got his fight, cool. Callum, he said, man, I'm gonna do
we
the
not
same thing,
talking. I'm
you know.
not talking about them
But my
niggas
guy
left, nigga. I'm talking
Benavidez,
about.
they line him up, he knocked him out. Charles the same way, you line him up, he fuck him up. I respect it.
Well, we got to keep the
Okay,
same
and
energy message.
and like
Go
I
ahead, go
said,
ahead.
no, my bad. No, go ahead, bro.
No, you go ahead, Q.
Yeah, I was gonna say no, cause them niggas, bro, on me, they fighting, they set up them fights like that. Benavidez and Charlo like that, nigga, so they can fight Canelo, nigga. They doing what the fuck Canelo told them to do, bro. Real talk,
They
nigga. They
ain't
still,
doing nothing Canelo told him to do. Come on, man.
They throwing they fishing rod out there, nigga, and hoping Canelo bite on it, nigga. Quit playing,
Man,
bro. Quit playing, bro, nigga.
be
You know
real.
they still want that fight, nigga.
Be real.
Okay, whether you think it's the fighter, guarantee you the people moving their ass feel like that, bro. What you talking about? They just tried to give him $100 million to fight them two guys that just got fights. What are you
Man,
talking about, bro?
it was a show
Nigga,
that he wasn't no
nigga,
smoke with
what Canelo,
Benavidez, man.
what Canelo telling them to do, or what the fuck we been telling them to
He
do?
didn't want no
You
smoke
better
with
fight them.
Benavidez.
Canelo
That's
gonna take
all,
them.
man. It's not
Canelo
hard to
might
tell,
take
man.
them if you win, nigga. He might take them if
So
you
so
win. You
so he
better
put
win.
the trilogy in
Hey,
Macabre, and
hey,
he's
yo,
saying that come on,
hey,
man. Let's be real,
hey,
man.
yo, Mep, they better win, nigga.
Nigga,
They
Yeah.
better
your
win.
boy
Nigga.
Bivol,
They better win,
he
nigga. I
better
ain't
shoot
talking
for
about
fight.
Bivol,
Give
nigga.
me
I
one
ain't
answer,
talking
man.
about
Just give
Bivol.
me one answer
I
and I'm gonna
ain't
leave you
talking
alone.
about
Just give
Bivol.
me
They
one
better
answer.
win, nigga.
That motherfucker lost on the scale, right? Right.
Yeah.
Man, I said, don't worry about it, homie. I got you. I'm gonna send you up to 70, up to 75, and make you the number one contender. Why the motherfucker said no? I want to go back. Why?
It's probably way more fight for him.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave. Just answer that one question for me. I'm gonna leave you alone. That's what I said.
I mean, you go to better be. Let's say he got in better be. Let's say he's still having some weight problems. Get in there, get the shit beat out by better be, and then what? You know, the young man fucked up.
Trying to fight Canelo, and y'all say Canelo.
Canelo not better be, man.
What's the difference?
Canelo not better be. Canelo easy. He's not an easier fight. I think it's a winnable fight. Better be at that point. I don't think it was a winnable fight. Better be, you know, until he's 40. Until the longer they age him out, you know, yeah, you know. But Canelo for Benavidez is an easier fight. Stylist.
Can Benavidez be better, beef?
After his round fight, possible.
You said Canelo. You can say Benavidez, right? He didn't want no smoke with Better Beef, correct?
I don't.
What?
When did he miss weight? I mean, what did he fight when he missed weight?
He missed weight. He lost his belt on the scale.
He fought a bomb.
And I got you. I'm gonna send you up to 75, and I'm gonna make you the number one mandatory contender for Archer Better Beef.
I mean, Canelo fighting Bivol. He ain't gonna fight Better Beef. He gonna have a title.
Oh, no smoke, correct?
I wouldn't say he ain't want no smoke. They
handing you like you turn it down. What does that mean, Method?
It means he didn't stay his ass at 168.
He didn't want no smoke with that.
Quack.
I can't say he ain't want no smoke with him, man. It probably made more sense to jump up there. If he just didn't make weight at 68, come on, man. It's crazy.
Nigga,
come on, man. Ask the question. If he wanted to smoke, he would have took the fight. Yes or no?
That nigga didn't want that smoke, bro.
I can't say he ain't want the smoke.
Well, answer this.
But you can sit here and say that Canelo don't want no smoke with him, but you can't say he didn't want no smoke with that dude. When they put the title in his hands, all he had to do was reach out and grab it.
Canelo don't want no better beef with anything to begin with a B. Canelo don't want to fight.
Anything that begin with a B, Benavidez don't want to fight it, as we see.
Nah, man, Benavidez is good.
Come on, man.
Benavidez will get in there way quicker than Canelo.
What is the difference?
Math like one of them.
Yeah,
man.
You do know that when they offered a Better Beef and Bivol as well.
He said out of his he was 75 pounders since he was 60 years old. I heard him in an interview say that.
What do you think?
He's been sparring 175-pound fighter since he was 16 years old. I heard him in an interview. So,
but it better be.
Shit, he done sparred Bivol already.
That's all I'm investing.
Yeah, he
Bivol and all that.
You didn't want no smoke, correct?
Man.
Come on, man.
Y'all falling for these narratives, man.
No, we ain't falling for no narrative.
How's that a narrative when that's exactly what happened? Well, you can look it up on Google.
He did the right thing, man. It's business, all business, man.
All right, Canelo doing the right thing.
No, man. Y'all, no easy road.
Now, Heyman, bro, who you work for, bro? That's all I gotta say.
I work for Goodyear, man. It's gonna be a Goodyear boxer, man.
Oh man, it's starting to sound like it, man. Hell yeah, man. Oh, shit, man. 2 fights that I want to see. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's do it.
No, me, man. Like I said, man.
Y'all trying to put me in that corner, man.
I'm asking you a question because at the end of the day, you acting like these niggas ain't made these fights because they don't want to fight Canelo, nigga. They trying to line themselves up with and make themselves look as good.
I mean,
Canelo was possible,
nigga. He's supposed
to. No, not Benavidez, him and Charlo, whoever they want to pick. Both of them.
Charlo,
bro, it's like no. Hold up. No, man. This shit like the NBA, nigga. If you got I got 2 players on my team. I'm gonna let you pick which one, nigga. And I'm gonna give you whichever one you want for the trade, nigga. On me, they are no equal, nigga. On me, pick one and you can have them. If you think you want Charlo, okay, we gonna move him up to 168 and he gonna fight him. You want Benavidez, okay, you gonna get him. That's how it is, bro. Real talk.
I mean, it's
Or
all
it could
good.
be
You
both
know what I'm
of them.
saying? It's cool. You hurt your status with your ace boom coon. You know what I'm saying? That's your fighter. Shit, bro, with him.
Hey, man. No matter what y'all say, it does not alleviate Canelo ducking Benavidez, man.
Hey, talk about Canelo though. We talking about that.
Yeah, we ain't talking about. Yeah, I ain't talking about Canelo.
Benavidez did the right thing. He grade be 100. He grade snatch them belts up on Canelo, man.
Yeah, he doing the right thing. He doing what Canelo fucking told him to do. Fight
No,
great,
he's not,
nigga.
man. That's
And I'm
the
prepared to win.
man.
Bro, man, Method, how the fuck did you say, bro, Method, no, hold up. I gotta ask Method this question. Hold up, bro, because that don't make sense. Hold up. Method, how the fuck it don't make sense? You just said you want Benavidez to knock out Canelo. But then I said, that's why he about to fight Plant. No, that's not why he about to fight Plant. Why the fuck he fighting the nigga?
Canelo ain't gonna fight him. He gonna duck him and better be. What you talking?
Man,
Canelo got 3 niggas on his list right now. He never gonna fight. Why he's still acting fight? He ain't never gonna fight them 3 guys.
I'll tell you this, brother, a method. That list has been long and it's been disproven every single time, bro. They said he wasn't going to fight G. They said he wasn't going to fight fucking Billy Joe Saunders. There's a lot of motherfuckers. They said he wasn't going to fight and he fought him anyway.
Ain't nobody that I know ever said
come on now.
he up Billy Joe Saunders. That's stupid.
3 guys and guys. I want to know the 3 guys.
He'll never fight Better Beef. He'll never fight Benavidez. He'll never fight Zerto. 3 guys he'll never fight. He gonna drop his titles after he fight Bivol.
I got a better list. He's never gonna fight Puro. He's never gonna fight Shelton. He ain't never gonna fight Method. Those are real motherfuckers. He ain't never gonna fight.
He gonna take Bivol title. He gonna drop it, and then Zerto gonna fight for a big title.
I just don't see him. I don't think
Who he gonna fight? Charlo?
I think he'll fight him.
He gonna fight Bivol, take his title, then drop that bitch, then go fight Triple G, then go fight Makabu.
He's gonna lose this fight.
I disagree on that one, Shelton, but nothing's impossible.
He might just fight Zach Parker. He might fight Zach Parker. It's either between Zach Parker or Makabu. I think it's Makabu.
We'll see.
I ain't gonna see Makabu until December.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't really care, my nigga. Like, shit, that's their fault.
No, I'm saying I'm just proving that these guys really just sitting around waiting on that nigga, bro. Niggas just trying to get their rep up, man.
Nigga, but they have been waiting on them, bro. They should have did this 3 years ago.
Did what?
Yeah, bro.
Fought each other. What are you talking about?
Y'all keep blaming them 2 niggas.
No. Hold on. So Caleb Plant and Benavidez shouldn't have been unified.
Blame Plant.
Bro, it came out of both of them. Bro, they was in the same hallway and make the same agreement. Oh yeah, we gonna fight down. We gonna fight down the line. I don't care who they got, nigga.
I forgot.
Nah, nigga. They acting like
they
some
do.
hoes.
They fight under somebody.
They was acting like some hoes, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
Promoter Samson. They got the same energy,
bro. So did we not see Caleb Plant get in a whole fight with Benavidez and his brother and shit? And then we see him again meet up in the hallway and talk about some same shit. We gonna fight later down the road and shit.
That was on the road again. Right. Yeah, he said that.
All right. So this is what I'm saying. What you're saying about, man, yeah, they making their own path, nigga, because Canelo made them, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
Shit, man.
That ain't, nigga. Come on, bro. Be real, bro. They really was gonna fight. They would have unified. What makes sense? Them fight right now.
All right, so what they gotta do? All right,
no. Hold up. They about to fight in the future. They about to fight this year for no belt when they could have fought for belts.
Because Canelo dropping his fucking title. What are you talking about?
Be real, bro.
He dropped titles, man. Don't you get, man?
Be real, bro.
He gonna drop that
You got
75. He gonna drop that 68. He
bro.
gonna fight Triple G. Then he gonna fight Mountain.
Man, okay.
He fucking around
And
fight
they
Triple
wouldn't.
G at cruiserweight.
And I'm just saying they could have been in a better position if they would have already fought, my nigga, before Canelo even came up to 168, bro. That's facts. That's
Actual
all I'm
facts.
saying. You celebrating because they about to fight now. That's cool. I'm gonna take what they
Man,
give me.
I'm
I'm not
glad it
tripping off
happened.
that.
I'm
I'm
glad
not
Plant
tripping
got
off
balls to
that.
fight Benavidez.
I'm not tripping off that. But I'm
Can
not going.
Plant finally let his balls drop?
All right. That's cool, but I'm not gonna glorify that like how you is right now when I've been seeing both of them niggas bitch up in each other's face, my nigga.
Benavidez is not scared of no Plant, man. Come on.
Okay. So what would you say right now? What would you say right now, my nigga? Say Boots and Virgil had belts right now, my nigga, and we seen them get into a whole scuffle in a damn gym and then meet in the hallway, and we hear them both say, "Nah, we gonna fight down the line." What you gonna say?
Niggas smoking dope. Niggas running
All
dope.
right, then, nigga. So them niggas was smoking dope. Now they smoking dumb rocks now because they ain't got no belts on the line. They about to fight. Fuck you talking about, bro?
Hey man, hey, let's talk about something. Let's talk about something else, man. Let's talk about something else, man.
Talk about something else. Okay.
Hey, why can't you just let me win the shit, man? Listen, man.
Hell no.
I'm not blaming Benavidez. I'm gonna blame Plant, and I'm gonna blame.
Like, in this life for free, man. You gotta earn those wins.
Plant ain't want no possibility.
Look, man, you can't win, you can't get even, and you can't get out of the game, bro.
Yeah, the game. Hey, yo, that shit funny, boy. Hey, man, it's Friday, man. Hey, I'll take that out again. Personally, I think Benavidez is definitely the best at 168.
Benavidez really got me hot because he said he want to see Earl and Thurman fight, my nigga. So
that
nigga got me fucked up. That nigga got me fucked up. Benavidez got me fucked up.
That was some goofy shit. Yes, that was goofy.
Oh me,
that goofy.
Nigga fresh off the line. He was wilding, bro.
Yeah, that was some. Yeah, he just took. That nigga was angry for no reason.
He said, "Yeah, I really want to see that scrap." I'm like, what?
Shit. Makes total sense to me why he would say that.
He must have been told to say some dumb shit like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, yeah, like nigga, did you not get them pay-per-view numbers, nigga? Nobody want to see that, my nigga. You and 39 people want to see that shit, Ben.
Method thought he saw some other members on the panel, bro. That's why I thought, you know.
Hey, any other time? Hey, don't let this shit fool you, Pure. I be cooking this nigga, man. Hey, you was shouting out this nigga, man. He was thinking swimming this motherfucker, man.
I've seen you cook fucking bro. Come on.
State the fact, brother. That's all we do.
Yeah, man.
Nah,
actually,
man.
I
agree, though. I agree. I was
kidding. Shit with Wilder did this. Every time you say something with Wilder, who gives a fuck? We're not talking about that.
Yeah, I got to take that cap. Some cap I was giving. I was getting some cap.
We all do it. It's funny.
Stand on your square and talk about man. With that.
Yeah, he backed me in with the Virgil and Boots. I said, shit. Shit.
God, did you hear that bullshit?
I couldn't get out of this.
Really? You know what he talking about. He was 10 years old. I said, oh my God.
Oh shit, that's havoc.
Fighting now. You fighting when you fighting.
That nigga fighting his boot.
I fought Boots when I was 10 years old. Okay,
we might got Memphis' first opponent, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. You on the bag, bro. This guy can hit the bag, man.
All right.
I'm not saying you can't, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, I mean, of all the videos I see motherfuckers hitting the bag on H's channel, man. I mean, I'm a little impressed.
Yeah. Everybody's saying so far. You know, I agree with that.
No, I think he's a fighter, though. One thing about Havoc, I think he is a fighter, if I'm not mistaken.
There it is.
Man, spar, man. We need to spar, man.
money.
Yeah, he do look nice with that shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
That nigga. Yeah, he look
Zero.
fast. You can hear that nigga. You can tell by his technique and shit.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Hey, it's money.
Yo, what up, Sheldon? What up, Big Sheldon?
Yo, I fought Mike McCallum when I was 10 years old, bro.
You talking about yesterday when the niggas was over there trolling? They was on some racist shit. I didn't like that shit, bro. I don't like that racist shit.
What happened?
I ain't even want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas came on YB channel trolling on some racist shit. Just that shit was weird as fuck. I didn't like that shit.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Some trolls, man.
Okay,
Fucking
so
trolls
we got
came over.
is the main event. We got Aguayo versus as the co-main Harper's on the card. Eric Cully and Miguel Vasquez. I don't know who the fuck. Some other motherfucker.
So Vasquez still fights? That's crazy.
They fight at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock my time. That's like 1 o'clock your time, H Money.
Oh, that's the UK fights?
Yeah, it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon your time, right?
Yeah, 1 o'clock my time. So, Sheldon, that's gonna be 11 your time. 11.
Yeah, I know. We got Gervonta, Cully and Miguel Vasquez. That might be a good fight.
Miguel Vasquez is a former champ, Chilton.
Yeah, I know.
Me and Ham at the fall, man.
Yeah. He has a draw and a loss.
Y'all said who fight? He fighting who?
Me and Ham a great fight.
Who he fighting?
Gary Cully.
Vasquez, I don't know.
He's fighting Gary Cully.
Oh, that's gonna be decent. West. That's in the UK. I probably gonna miss that.
You be at work? You be working tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be at work.
Yeah, you gonna miss that. It should come on at 11 o'clock my time. 11 o'clock your time.
We gonna go boot for boot.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got the zone at the shop, nigga?
Man, hell no, them cheap ass motherfuckers.
It's only $20. Let me just download the app. It's $20 from your phone to the TV. You can fucking stream this shit from your phone to the TV.
Shit, I could. I got the big screen in front of my shit. I might do that shit tomorrow. I might stream that shit from my phone onto the TV.
Only $20, bro. $20, $20 month.
Shit, I'm bringing my laptop and stream that.
Nigga, that's half a haircut, ain't it? $20 is half a haircut, right?
Yeah.
Hey, we gonna have to fall Havoc, man.
Yeah, that happy haircut. Who is that? Who is that boxing? Who is that?
Havoc, that's Havoc.
That boy Happy.
No, Don Method versus Don Havoc, man.
Look, bro.
That's a good word.
Method versus Havoc, yeah, that'd be a nice little session. That nigga Havoc look like my homeboy. Yo, what is Havoc?
I don't know.
Where you from?
Method, when the last time you hit the bag, man?
Damn, last time I hit the bag, probably shit.
Yeah, that sound like 2 years ago. Type.
Hey, that might be.
You need to get in the gym. In the ring with this one.
I got my sauna suit, got my treadmill. I ain't touching even one of them bitches.
Oh, you ain't shit. You worse than BH, nigga.
I got a whole base. I got a gym in my basement, nigga. I ain't sure they use that motherfucker, nigga.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying at least we see BH bag in the background. We don't see shit but a wall.
Yeah, but his skills ain't gonna come from in that bag in the basement, though. Ain't gonna be a day.
I know that, right? BH supposed to be turning pro in April.
Who is?
That's what he said 6 months ago. What happened to that?
Yeah, that's what he said, man. Yeah. If he does it, man, I'm BH, my new favorite fighter, man. I'm rooting for BH.
Yeah, BH was supposed to lose like 80 pounds, 100 pounds ago.
He was a little small.
That nigga put on 20.
Oh shit. Hey, I'm losing weight though. I'm eating a little better now. I done lost a couple pounds. I feel lighter. My knees ain't as bad as they were like 2 weeks ago.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't losing shit. I'm at the same nigga.
There you go. Showing them shit up, man.
I gained a little.
Hey, Method, man, you need to get that scrapper Jimbo, man.
I don't know what that is. He ain't getting no clout on my name.
Yeah, he got nice little footwork.
Well, Method.
Hey, what? Q the dog.
I really want to spell. I want to spell Havoc.
Put up.
Yeah,
hey, what up? What's going on, big time?
Yeah, Havoc up in that bitch looking like me and shit.
Shelton.
Hey, Q. If that's what you look like, then I can spoil you too, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I'm blitzed.
Shelton.
All right, I'll take both of y'all the same day, 3 rounds apiece.
I use my jab like a motherfucker.
Yeah, hey, it's not gonna land, Joe.
I don't need it to land. I just need to know where you at.
Hey, Q the Don.
What's good, my G?
What's up, man? Where you from, fam?
I'm in San Antonio, my boy.
Oh, you're from there?
Yeah, that's where I live at right now.
Oh,
I'm gonna hit this nigga gym. I'm gonna come in on that bitch 180 pounds and get some good work.
Got a mad southern accent, fam.
Yeah, you can come to my gym. I was sparring Wednesday when I had win. On me, my homie went in that bitch and asked for some sparring and got his ass got a standing 8 count in first minute. They were like, I had I had showed it on the channel and shit, but it was after I had jump rope. They had hit his ass. They were like, oh, my nigga got hit.
It's one thing you can't do,
down
boy.
the middle, boy.
Can't play boxing, fam. It's one thing you can't do.
Nah, he wasn't playing. He was serious, but
I can do that.
Both of them golden gloves, so they was in there.
I need 9 months to get ready for you, Method.
Oh no,
yeah.
Hey, it's an old man sport. I mean, this is a young man sport, OG.
It's some old heads right now that whip some young niggas' asses. That's
Cause these young niggas can't fight. They got their hand in their purse.
No, Q's spitting facts though, man. Hell yeah, man. Ain't nobody trying to catch no phase. It's fucking Ricky in the gap.
Hey, let me.
These young niggas can't fight, man.
Your ass in there.
Hey, Q, you look mad young, fam.
You want to, you get your whole.
Man, I'm motherfucking 31 and shit.
Yeah, you look. Yeah, I thought you was mad younger than that, innit?
That nigga aging backwards, nigga.
Hey, Meth, you don't even look old either, fam. You look young as well, fam.
I am young.
Yeah,
you don't. Yeah.
But he really don't. That nigga like a young ass old nigga. He like
Fuck
y'all niggas, man.
Yeah, that's what you look like. You look mad old and young. Like I can't explain it. Like hey, that's mad funny, fam.
Yeah, I don't shave.
I'm 27. I'm 27, man.
I'm 28.
So you and UK Cassidy is a good match. Both of y'all niggas still at the edge of your prime. Y'all still right there.
Yeah, UK Cash like he about 40. Yeah,
that nigga retarded. He said UK Cash.
Hey, I look 40, but anyone can get it. I am the can man.
He said the can man.
I'm the can man.
He got that pandemic beard. That nigga like he need to hit the barbershop.
Yeah, trust me, fam. Trust me, bro. Trust me. I'm grinding out here. When you're grinding, you get me to a certain extent. You forget about that stuff.
Y'all niggas in these beards, man.
You got dreadlocks in there, ain't it, Q, fam?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dreadlocks. That's the energy right there. That's a high energy.
Yes, sir, man. What's a king without a crown? You're.
Yeah, fam. You got some mad southern accent. You ain't got the same accent as YB, man.
Yeah, my boy YB. Yeah, my nigga YB. He from Houston. We from the South, so that's. We all connected in the South. Even though I say Texas, that shit like a. Texas is like a different South though. I ain't gonna lie. Texas is like a whole nother South within itself. That shit like is different.
My man on the bag's been going ham, fam.
Yeah, he on that motherfucker non-stop too.
Yeah, he's going ham on that bag, swinging some bombs on that bag.
He's got boots on and khakis. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, kid, ain't
he?
I mean, he about 18, yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Havoc look like he about like 22, 23, some shit like that.
You look younger than that, like he 18. Like he about 18, 19.
No, let me ask you guys a real question, fam. What made you lot start like loving boxing? Like, what made you what made you lot like get onto boxing? Like, what was the first moment that made you go raw?
I saw Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia fight, and I said I could beat him. Swear to God. Now, my wife will tell you. Shit, I was sitting there watching Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, right before I had my son, and I said, "Yo, I could beat these niggas." And I was like 200 something pounds at the time. I lost. I was 220, went from 220 to 149. I was trying to get welterweight.
Salute,
I'm
my
not
brother.
gonna lie, it was for Puro, it was Rocky and Chavez versus Meldrick Taylor.
Well,
Those two things got me hooked.
you looked into the sport like, right, I need to continue watching the sport.
That's what got me hooked. The
Okay.
movie Rocky and Meldrick Taylor versus Chavez, man.
Yeah, that's the word puro. That's the word hooked. What got you hooked onto the sport?
Yeah, those two things got me hooked, bro. I was
Okay.
really little too. I was real young.
Sweet Pea, and Oscar De La Hoya.
Okay. Oscar De La Hoya, Sweet Pea.
And Ray
Good.
Jones and shit.
Y'all know what it was. You know what it was.
Muhammad Ali, man.
Ali and Frazier won. Ali Frazier won. I was really it was to be honest, it was Ali Cleveland Williams that got me hooked.
Ooh, that Cleveland Williams. Hey, you know Cleveland Williams. Ali said that was the hardest puncher he actually fought against. He said that nigga Cleveland Brown had muscles on his eyes.
Looks humongous.
Oh, I said he had the muscles on his eyes.
72 fights, he had 71 wins, he had 55 knockouts.
Yeah, and y'all know Cleveland Brown actually got into he was drunk driving, got into a fight with the police, and he took the gun from the police and shot him.
Yeah, they shot him. They shot him up. Yeah, Cleveland Williams was a bad man, but them Houston niggas is crazy.
And he fought Ali after that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just some time.
Rounds, but,
After that.
he only went 2 motherfucking rounds.
Yeah, hey,
knocked out the third.
Hey, 2 rounds of Ali said that was still the hardest punch.
That's the hardest punch he fought. Cleveland 55 knockouts in his career, man. The 70-some fights, 72 fights. 55 knockouts. Yeah. He's a knockout machine. His best fight, if you look up Cleveland Williams versus Sonny Liston. That is one of the greatest fights you'll ever see in your life.
Yeah. Old school heavyweight.
Check out right now.
Yes, sir.
Old school heavyweight fight.
Sir, it's Sir Ski.
That shit's different.
There was like 10 Wilders and shit.
And them dudes, you gotta remember, they was doing all this shit with 8 ounce heavyweights fought in 8 ounce gloves back then.
Canelo little brother, I beat his little brother. I was talking about it.
You think you'll beat good Canelo ass and Ron Garcia? What about the New Way brother?
I will. If the New Way is a little bit bigger, I'll fight the motherfucker.
No, his brother, older brother.
What weight class is he?
He's a little. What is he? 112? What is he? No, 1.
His brother like 154.
22.
I hit hard as shit, yo.
That's what they all say.
I'm dead serious.
I'm dead serious too.
So,
I'm
Method, you beat Canelo by stoppage or decision?
Decision.
Who, Bivol?
He's 5'8", right? I'm 5'5". That's a good fight.
Yeah, Tank got nothing on me actually.
I knew. I think I knew his older brothers in the same weight classes.
Hey, Blair Cobbs is in the news again, y'all.
Running his damn.
He talking this shit.
Yeah, man, that's what he needs to do.
Ben.
Say again?
He won't counter Ben.
He wants everybody. He wants everybody. He wants everyone.
Give him Conor Ben.
Give him everyone. Give him everybody. Every single person. I want that guy to fight everyone.
He said Boots is running from him. Boots is scared of him.
It must be, fam, because you're not. The guy said, "I want your head." What is confusing this to me is when you fight these guys. That will lead you to the championships. So when you fight a guy like Bear Club, what's his name? Bear Cubs. You punch him up. You say, "Ah, then cool." You get him out of the way. That elevates you. You feel me? even Blair Cobbs, he gets one win and that over one of these guys. This is we calling out Mikey Garcia. I don't know why the fuck he called in there, man.
It has a name. Still holds weight.
Mikey Garcia ain't fighting no Blair Cobbs.
You're right, Cassidy. Though that's what you do. When you get in there with Blair Cassidy, supposedly elite guy, you supposed to beat the Hebrew shit out of his ass. You supposed to
Beat his ass, like knock him out, sleep him before 5.
Shit.
Out of him, so he don't even come back. He don't even say nothing.
I mean, that's what I want to see. Do it. I want to see that shit.
Blair Cobbs, I've watched him fight.
Yeah,
I'm not impressed.
Not impressive.
Nicolino Rocha and shit. Like, I'm not impressed.
What makes me laugh is what he says is the most is the most entertaining man in the sport of boxing. The most exciting.
Woo! It's an old motherfucker over there that you can fight. Go on and fight Kell Brook. He old. You can beat him probably. Maybe.
There it is.
Blair Cobb?
Yeah, Kell Brook.
Why can't he fight Boots? I fight his fight. Why can't they fight each other?
It ain't no money in Blair Cobbs, bro.
Nigga.
No money.
What does that mean? Why
Yeah,
you talking like first from you?
You want to go in cage? Get in.
Come on, bro. Boots is they in the same position. They're both contenders, bro.
Well, this is what I don't get. Like, why? Oh, I do get it, but this is annoying, man. These guys, like, what pisses me off is if you look at the rankings. And then
I'm convinced these boys want. I'm convinced these boys want Boots off of Earl and Bud ass, so they trying to stick them on Blair Cobbs. Who the fuck is Blair Cobbs?
Yeah.
Hey, them boys know Boots gonna beat Bud ass. That's why they tripping. Them boys, hey man, go fight Blair, bro. Say Bud Crawford. And Bud my guy, but I want Bud versus Boots. Stop playing, man. I don't give a fuck about no Blair Cobbs.
See, IBF, right?
Bro, he fighting. But Blair Cobbs fighting Alexis Rocha on the undercard of Virgil, man. We gonna see him live, OG Shelton.
We gonna see him live in person. He's fighting somebody that we don't know that he probably gonna beat. That's a lay down. So
we gonna see him live.
Boots is number 1 in the WBO and the WBC.
Rocha gonna beat Blair. Alexis Rocha gonna beat him.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Blair Cobbs is gonna smack it, beat the dog shit out.
Alexis Rocha is gonna stop Blair, man.
No, he can't stop him, and then he's talking all that shit. No. That's what I'm saying to you. No. So I can't do that. That's what I'm saying to you. That's not part of the. That's not part of the script.
Tell me, Blair.
That ain't part of the script. That ain't part of the script.
Go watch Alexis Rocha versus Rashidi Ellis.
You can watch Alexis Rocha last
That Alexis Rocha fight was a good fight too. It was a close ass fight with him and Speedy.
What 2 sectioning bodies is he?
I think Rashidi Ellis beat the brace over him.
Yeah, he lost.
And when's the last time we seen Rashidi though? It's bullshit, man. What the fuck is Rashidi?
Under Golden Boy witness protection.
I know that's fucking bullshit, bro.
Golden Boy witness protection program.
Ain't definitely not protecting him.
You got Virgil Ortiz over there fighting McKitson. Who the fuck is McKitson?
My point exactly, UK man. I'm telling you, man, fucking Oscar's fucking up.
She's got 2 knockouts, man. She's got 2 more knockouts than everyone on the panel.
I don't know, man. That's terrible.
Method gonna have more knockouts than
Stand on the panel, don't fight though. They do.
Oh yeah.
Everybody on the panel we put on knockouts. Yeah, we got more than McKenzie. We got 0.5 apiece. Shit.
There's fighters that I want to see fight, man. There's fighters that I want to see fight. Get in there and rock. Like you're talking about Cool Boy Steph. Why is it Cool Boy Steph? He needs to go fight Akhmadaliev. That's a fight we want to see. Cool Boy Steph.
He always in the gym though.
Akhmadaliev got 2 of the belts.
Combat sport, bro. If you want to watch
IBF.
Like,
Foam got 2 of the belts.
Yeah, that's a unit. So he needs to go unify and see Akhmadaliev.
Yeah, he just coming off a nice little win. They probably try to set that up. He gonna lose though.
H, put me on the solo layout, cause Ugas is in trouble.
Why?
Put that boy in the boy, Big EJ. Big EJ whooping boys in the gym. Big EJ, man, pay up my money, BH. Just get ready for my 400, BH. Ugas is in trouble. Facts. Look at EJ. Look at Big EJ. And this the best shape he been in since he fought Kell Brook, bro. It's a wrap. Hey man, get the body bags out, bro. It's man down. It's man down. I'm taking all the belts. I want Bud Crawford next. I'm giving y'all this post fight.
Hey.
I want all the belts. I'm a little rusty, but I'm gonna get back in there. For Terrence Crawford, we're gonna get right back in camp, stay in shape. I ain't gaining no weight, and I want Bud next.
Hey, YB, you know Monsters don't win fights, right?
Go get him, EJ. Go get him.
Oh, man down. I'm about to go to my ranch. I'm gonna ride horses. I ain't risking nothing, and then I want Bud.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll
Go
see.
have the
We'll
horses,
see.
man.
We'll
You never
see.
heard of
Careful
Christopher
what
Reed,
you wish
bro?
for,
Come on
Big
now.
EJ. Be careful what you wish for, Big EJ. You just might get it.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Tell
a that's
Bud be careful
gonna
what he wish
that
for. He been
fight.
calling. He been calling dude scary all this time. Dude
That
is
fight's
gonna be a
gonna be a
nightmare
dog
when he
fight.
win them
Dog
fucking
fight.
belts.
Dog
Fuck
fight.
that,
Dog
EJ. Go
fight.
get it, man. Go get it.
Dog fight, man. A fight needs to happen. Dog fight.
Hell yeah, I'm
Just
ready
to
to
see
see.
Errol Spence
I'm ready to
bombarding
see
him with body
EJ.
Big
shots.
EJ. Strap season.
You ready to see EJ too, Ivy?
Big fish. Big fish. Big fish. Call out. Call out.
Yeah, my baby said they ready to see Big EJ get back up in there, ain't you? You ready to see Big EJ? Say Big EJ. Yeah, Big EJ, man. Yeah, everybody.
EJ.
Man.
Spence Jr.
Say Earl Spence. Say man down. Man down. You hear me?
Just say, you got hurt by Gamboa. Got hurt by Gamboa.
Oh,
Yeah, what happened to him?
not Kambosos.
What happened to Gamboski?
Gamboski seeing Isaac Cruz under the that's the undercard, isn't it?
Bud beat his Cuban. Hey, I'll say this: Bud beat his Cuban. We don't know if Earl gonna beat the Cuban in front of him. That's all I'm saying.
Gamboa is about to go night. I said it first.
Kambosos?
Who fighting?
Kambosos ain't fighting nobody. I think he gonna fight Puro.
Gamboa.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm in negotiations right now. I'm gonna fuck him up.
Shit, that motherfucker don't want to fight nobody.
Okay, he needs to go fight. He needs to see that. There's another fight in that weight called Michael Vieira. He needs to go see him.
Who, Kambosos?
Yeah, man. Michel Vieira.
Well, no, that nigga got to see Devin, man.
No, he ain't getting that fight, man. That fight's not happening, man.
You got to fight Devin.
Yes, that fight ain't happening, man.
Or Tank. Or Tank.
Tank, Loma, Devin, fucking you got Burchell at that weight class. You got fucking William Cepeda.
It's over.
I forgot.
Rivera, like you were saying, bro, man. Come on, there's smoke there, bro.
Puro. Just take Loma on off the show.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, I mean, yeah, for now. Yeah. I hear you.
You don't
know Abu Daliev.
Yo.
Yo.
I'm on.
Hey, are we watching the fights tonight, yo?
Hell
Who
yeah.
fight? Who fighting?
I don't know
It's
who's fighting.
welterweight. Let me see. I'm gonna put it up right now. Let me see who these dudes are.
Yes.
No, what's his name?
Y'all can't get Showboxing. Hey, Cassidy.
What was that?
Y'all can't get Showtime in the UK, right?
No.
I got that.
So do I.
There's a couple fights though. There's Chris Burke, Mark Leach, Andre Holmes, Vernon Brown.
They shoot some metal.
Lee Wood, Michael Colan.
Let me see who it is. I'm finna tell you right now, big doggy dog.
YB.
Now, baby.
Vernon Brown, Andre Holmes. Should be a little...
What time the fight start?
35.
That's it.
9:35 your time, man.
That's it. The new generation.
Yeah. Let me see who's
All right,
on
man.
there.
I'll catch y'all later, man. I gotta go feed my daughter. I'll see y'all later.
Puro. Gracias.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's not showing it. It's not showing it. It just shows next at 6:35. So on the card,
Yeah, phone UK Cash. Y'all don't got apps. Y'all can't download the Showtime app.
Yeah. You can download it. We just can't. You have to pay and all that stuff, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, these dudes ain't big enough to pay for it, bro. They ain't big enough to pay for it.
Oh no, we're big enough. Well, I'm big enough, man.
You big enough.
Yeah.
You just feel like spending your money on that shit tonight.
No, he talking about the fighters ain't worth the money to pay to watch it.
Oh, of course not. I'm talking about serious fight. We want Munguia Charlo. I'll pay good money for that. Good money.
Hey,
I'll
I
pay a pinky.
Yeah,
I'll pay a pinky
it's
for that.
too many fights, yo. I gotta pick one to go to, man.
Save a lot of money, man. Go let gas.
Only go to
Got
one.
the
Man.
council tax. What you man? What's you man? You man got council tax over there?
I can only pick one. It's between Earl. Let's see, we got Jamel Castano, Earl Ugas, and then Jamal Munguia. I like Jamal Munguia fight
Shakur
as much as
Stevenson.
I don't know, yo.
That might be cool.
It
might be live. It might be live in Texas in June. But I don't want to miss Earl. I want to be there to see what the energy like in the stadium and see if the Earl fans gonna try to buck up.
What you man gonna go? What you man go to the weigh-in and that?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go to Wayne. If I go to the fight, I'm getting down there Friday night, Saturday, so I can be at the weigh-in Saturday morning.
Okay.
So I can be at the weigh-in. I'm getting out Thursday night, so I can be at the weigh-in on Friday. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get down there Thursday, so I can be at the weigh-in on
Hey,
Friday.
OG Sheldon. All I know is them Texas boys coming for the big dogs. Look, Bam going for Rungvisai, Josh Franco going for El Gallo Estrada, Charlo going for Castaño too, Big EJ going for Ugis, Jamal going for Munguia because they had a problem with Montiel, so we going for the other M, the guy that knocked out Montiel. We going for him. You know what I mean? And them Texas boys coming for the smoke. That's all I can tell you.
That's why I want to come down there for
the Texas boys coming for the smoke, OG Sheldon.
Going for Bud, but
the Texas boys going for the smoke, OG Sheldon.
Hey, what was y'all thinking about?
YB, you heard me, YB. YB, you heard me.
Going for the smoke, OG Sheldon.
You heard me, YB.
I just want to hear. I just want to see what energy gonna be like in the stadium because you Texas boys get drunk, get back in.
Hey, it's EJ City. It's EJ City.
Hey,
they're gonna be like it's EJ City.
Hey, yo, y'all got everybody going to the EJ fight?
Yeah, I am for sure. I am.
Yeah, I'm planning on it. I don't know yet though, bro.
Hey, them Ryan tickets cheap as fuck. To sit on like the lower end, they like $90, bro. $100, no shit.
Yeah, in Texas, right?
Yep.
That's like a week before Earl, ain't it?
San Antonio. I'm gonna come out there and holler at my boy Q though.
I ain't got enough free time. I ain't got enough PTO for that.
No. Just come out for the EJ fight, big Meth, or come out for that Valdez and Shakur, April 30th.
Where they fight at?
Las Vegas.
I gotta get my shots.
Okay. Yeah, Texas, you can come. You gotta get your shots.
Yeah, you gotta come to the Texas fight. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Hey, TBA's got 100 on Murata too, man. He about to lose that 100 too, bro. I appreciate BA for being such a giving person.
Yeah, I mean, shit. A motherfucking Puro too. He giving out $2,000. Shit.
Yeah, PSC. Yeah, he is. Puro tripping. My boy, but he tripping. Hey, them odds are looking like 5-1 on that Shakur fight, man.
That's ridiculous.
They got that shit 5-1. I was like, fuck.
You know what?
My father's hungry. He's hungry. He's a dog.
Who hungry?
Easy.
You said he got some teeth for him. We got some teeth for that nigga.
Yeah, we better put a muzzle in him, boy, because he coming. You see that face off? He's not playing games.
He got some teeth for Valdez. You know, that'll kill your hunger, you know?
You think he's stupid? The worst thing is he knows what type of boxer that Shakur Stevenson is. He knows that, yeah, this guy is more talented than me. He's more skilled than me. It doesn't matter. I'm still going to come in there and stick my head right in your chest.
You going to get the shit uppercut out of you. Come up in that motherfucker.
Anywhere in the air, man. That motherfucker going to get touched.
No, it's going to be a good fight. That's what I'm explaining to you. It's not going to be easy.
I want it to be, but I ain't lie,
You think this Shakur Stevenson is going to mop the floor of this guy? You think he's a WBC champion for nothing?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Motherfucker, like, when motherfuckers say, like, Shakur special, bro, for being, like, young, ahead of his time, with how he fight and box and do, like, you can see it, like, man.
Of course.
I mean, some people, we all see boxing kind of different, you know, but, like,
no, I believe that he's got Mayweather talent. I believe that he's got Mayweather skills. Yes,
yeah,
I
but I
believe
think, like, compare when you see what somebody got and then you comparing it to the opponent. Like, I ain't taking nothing away from Oscar, but it's just things he can't do.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. He's superior. No, that's what I said. Shakur Stevenson he's superiorly the better athlete. He's the superiorly better boxer. The IQ, everything is. He puts his punches together. Obviously, yes, completely. But what I'm saying is, if he does win this fight, which I think he will, the way he moves his career. That's what I'm saying to you. The way he moves his career would depend on where he ends up. The way he moves off from there. Like, he's underneath Bob Arum. I don't like that. He needs to get away from that fucking guy. He needs to get away from him.
Shit, Bob Arum moving him pretty good. This is second title he getting under him. You know
Of course.
Second weight. I mean,
Yo. Hey, Q, I can't hear nobody. What happened?
They fell off. I don't know. Both y'all got terrible service, boy.
That was a PBC.
My damn, I'm on my phone. And my screen, my black light will go out.
Oh, okay. You hit the boxing gym today?
Nah, I ain't going today, nigga. My motherfucking calves hurt, my shoulders hurt, my abs hurt, man. They gonna see me.
Oh, so you are being you are trying to get another rest day plus the weekend.
Nah, and then I couldn't go today because my girl she went to go get she had to go handle some business. Her birthday on Monday, so.
Okay, I got you. You know, today Friday. I was just checking.
Yeah, I ain't even go today, but I'm gonna be back in there, man. Going crazy, man.
Hey, YB, you look like AG.
I'm looking for a motherfucking 160, 175 pounder, man. I can. Man,
how much you think? How much? Hey, that boy Havoc was hitting that bag though. That boy Havoc was throwing that mean left hook.
I will beat the brakes off Havoc.
Havoc in there.
You call my boy Havoc out method. Why you call everybody out?
Hey, Havoc the only one that got on the bed. I'll beat Havoc.
What are you? 140 method? 140.
That's Method want to fight at 165.
That light in the ass. That boy light in the ass.
The lowest I go is 140. The lowest I go is like 149, 147. I can get to 140, 145.
Nah, you be drained at 147. You be fucking drained.
Method young as shit. Hell nah. He gonna look different. Like damn nigga, all that weight going off your face and your shirt's kind of loose. You know what I mean?
Oh boy, you think? You think Method cam up a lot now, my dude? Oh man.
Yes, sir.
That motherfucker be permanent cammed up. That motherfucker Method like cam up, yo. I'm back to 150, yo. Cam up, yo. I'll beat your ass right now, yo. I'm this the best shape I felt in a long time.
Hey, YB, that nigga gonna stay in the muscle shirt.
Hey, yeah, in 10 years, this the best shape I've been in 10 years, YB. I'm whooping everybody ass, yo. Line them up, yo.
Y'all see how quick I did it? I did
Prime, you next, yo. You fat as fuck, Prime. I'm gonna stop your fat ass, Prime.
Line them up, yo.
Yeah, you next, yo.
I did this in 2 months, yo.
Hey, historian, I want to beat your ass, yo. I really want historian, yo. You a lame historian. You just a weird nigga historian, yo.
Because I know Americans.
I just don't like him.
I just like you. See, the nigga act like a faggot. He don't know nothing about boxing.
Bro, I just want to have a dialogue, yo. Jimmy, you come here, I'm gonna kill you. Yo. Like I'm gonna shoot you. I ain't boxing you, Jimmy. If you come to America, if you come to Florida, nigga, Baltimore, I'm gonna shoot you. Yo. Like, nigga, keep my wife out your mouth, yo.
Jimmy, shut your bitch ass up, man.
Hey, Jimmy, you act like a fucking faggy, bro. Why you let this nigga on the panel with this avatar, yo? Yo, you got a Power Ranger avatar, yo. Fucking nerd, fucking weirdo.
Oh, YB, man, you popping now, my nigga. I seen niggas trying to troll the panel. I was watching the playback this morning. Cause you popping now, cause you got trolls. You know what I mean?
The guy said Boots is a bum.
The profile pics and shit. I was like, God damn, what's going on with these homosexuals, my nigga? But man,
I said you must be doing something right with young YB, man. You must be doing something right.
That shit's so small on my phone, bro. I couldn't even see it. That shit was crazy.
I didn't see it until DJ said something. DJ was like, hey, yo, cuz somebody like, yeah, they was wilding though, man. They trying to troll my nigga YB panel and shit, man.
Yeah, bro. That's how. Hey, I don't even know who they are either, Q.
They try to flood the strip with their bullshit.
Nah, man.
They was hating on Boots.
Yeah, they can't sell that shit on our block, my nigga. We only sell good dope, my nigga. You can't sell that.
Get the fuck out of here. That's getting so good, dope right here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, that shit. Get the fuck out of that stepped on bullshit.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro.
They tried to come with the skill. My man skills is broke.
And you can't tell that shit on the ends. You can't say that shit in the ends.
Nah, fam, man. Man's just gonna jack that and just toss it away.
Yeah, we gonna take the. Hey, what's up with the peas, bro? The food.
What's up with this? What's up with the? Hey, where be? You look like you're from the ends, you know. That's a so funny.
What's up on the food, bro? What's up on the peas, yeah? I want the food.
Hey, where be? You look like you're from the ends, fam. That's yo. You like you're from fucking East or something. That's too funny, fam. I see. I looked at you. I see you properly, fam. What you say? You're half Puerto Rican and that. You just you know you're married. You remind me of fucking Danny Garcia, fam.
Yeah, shout out to Danny. My pop,
fam, man.
My pop actually grew up with Angel though. My
Oh,
real
swear-
father. Yeah, I got a
swear
stepdad that raised me, but my father in Philly, man, I just like kind of not reconnected, but got back cool with him. But yeah, he like from the same neighborhood as Angel.
Okay, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, my family
that's
really from
cool.
the East Coast, man, but I'm from down here, man. I was born down here in Houston.
Well, you got African in you.
My grandfather, yeah, on my mom's side. Yeah.
100, fam.
Yeah,
You can wet
African-American.
that African accent properly, fam.
Now, what'd you say, YB? I ain't hear what you say about your pop.
But nah, my grandfather Caribbean, my grandfather African American, and my mom.
You said
but that's why I got love for everybody.
You
Yeah,
said
that's why I do the accent good too. Cause I grew up around a lot of Nigerians here in Houston.
That's what I'm about to say, fam. You
My
definitely
whole
not. You
football
definitely
team
got
was
some.
my whole football team like out here. A lot of them dudes that played defensive line and shit. They was all Yoruba.
Yeah. You're a bust, too.
Yeah, bro. I even got and my Igbo homie brought me a cheap hat, bro. That shit, like I used to go to the like because I played on like an all Nigerian little league team, bro. They used to bring me like soup, the jollof, the plantains, the greens,
jollof,
all that
the
shit. Yeah, that's what
jollof.
I love Nigerian food. The jollof rice, that's my shit.
Yeah, man. The plantain. You got your fucking goosey, my nigga.
The goosey soup, yeah, that shit good.
Yeah, man. You got that. You try
That
some
shit spicy
amala,
as
man.
shit though. If you ain't used to spicy food, bro, you be fucked up eating Nigerian food though.
You're fucked. You're done.
Yeah,
You're done.
It's like
Blow you away, fam.
my mom used to have 2 jobs and shit when I was little, so my babysitters used to be Nigerian. Like all my friends' moms used to watch me at the school, and they would make me Nigerian food, bro.
Yeah, YB's Nigerian, fam. Fuck that. YB's Nigerian.
Bro. Like I promise you, I love them Nigerian.
What, do you understand Nigerian, fam?
I like my boys,
Like,
my friend know how to speak Igbo. Like they be like Emelagi adema, like shit like that. Like ka mean bless you, like little words like that. I know I picked up on some Igbo.
No, I speak Yoruba, innit? They speak Igbo.
Yeah. Like a lot of like my friend last name was Gumezi. He was a Yoruba.
Okay, yeah. It's calm, fam.
Yeah.
No, man used to link, hey, GYB, when you're on the strip.
That's why I like London, bro. Because when I went to Brixton, there was a lot of Nigerians and shit.
Yeah, fam, flooding the whole strip, man. It's mostly Jamaicans there, but there's bare Africans. Peckham, where I am, that's where all the Africans are, innit?
Oh, okay.
There's no Mexicans, nothing. That's what I said. There's nothing. No Puerto Ricans, no Mexicans, none of that shit. There's only like 5% of Dominica. Like, was it Dominican Republic people, like, and some Portuguese and.
So they got Dominicans out there though.
Yeah, Dominicans. That's it. Dominicans, and what's that? Dominicans, a few Bolivians.
I got a whole bunch of people from the West Indies though, like people from Dominica, like you, St. Lucia. There was a lot of people from St. Thomas. I had met out there.
Yeah. That's what I said. Bear them, man, around there.
Yeah. It's a lot of people like that. Like y'all got West Indies. Like, bro, when I was out there, like you don't understand, bro. The 2 or 3 months out there, bro, was the best experience because, like, the police were nice than a bitch. Like, no matter what, bro, everybody was it was different. It was different. I would say that. Even the Arabic people were real nice than a bitch out there.
Okay, yeah. There's bad Arab. Yeah. That's what I said. You see Jimmy, fam. Jimmy is from Brighton, fam. Brighton is quick. Where I am, that's outside London. That's
Errol Spence is from not Errol Spence. Amir Khan is from Bolton, not Brighton. But he's Pakistani, right? Amir Khan.
Yeah. He's from there. But Jimmy is from Brighton. That's what I'm saying. That's like the same bit like where Amir Khan's from.
Oh, okay. So Jimmy might be Arabic.
No, Jimmy's Arabic, fam. He's either Arabic or he's Sri Lankan Arabic.
Jimmy did say he was Muslim.
Yeah, man.
Okay. I don't see.
You see Chris Eubanks. You see Chris Eubanks. That's why he likes Chris Eubanks, because Chris Eubanks is from Brighton, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I got you. See, I got you. See, I didn't know. See, I only been to London and Birmingham. Birmingham was rough than the bitch.
Oh yeah, Birmingham's peak still. Yeah.
Hey, Cassidy, there's no Mexicans out there.
No, none, man, none. Like.
All you gotta do is drop 2 of us off there, bro. There'll be like 5,000 in like 3 days. I'm telling you, bro.
There's none for like, you know what I'm saying? You see guys like Prime, like there's no guys that look like Prime over here. Like there's like 5% of guys that look like Prime. Or if they're either Colombian, there's bare Colombians. Like you get me?
I met a Colombian out there. I met a Colombian from Bogota out there.
Okay, yeah, but you're gonna meet guys from Bogota, Medellin. You're gonna meet guys
Cassidy,
from.
Have you ever been to the States?
No, never, fam. That's why I'm.
Okay, if you come to the States, if you come to California, Texas, Arizona, Nevada, you'll see like 1 million of me.
That's why I said it's mad, fam. Like, so I said like Benavides is from Arizona, fam.
Yeah.
I mean, Prime, you kind of look Mexican, but then again, like,
I heard a bunch of stuff. People like ask me if I was black, you don't look Mexican, Puerto Rican, Dominican,
Prime
Indian.
looks like he does security for the cartel side.
MAW. I've been overseas a lot.
Prime looked like this dude from Jerusalem that I know.
Yeah, I heard that too, bro. I heard all kinds of shit.
The only place I haven't really been Prime is not Prime, but MAW is Africa and Australia.
Okay, yeah, man. You need to go to Africa still, man.
Hey, my homie going to my homie's dad got a retirement joint. You know how when they reach their retirement age in Nigeria, they throw like a big party.
Yeah.
Yeah, my boy know. Shit, Cass know because they have like a holiday. It's like retirement, bro. It's like a full party for like a week or two.
It's like passing on to the next chapter.
They're tossing up bare money in the air, like.
Yeah.
My uncle Nelson told me to come. He said he's gonna give me a ticket to go. I'm gonna go out there. He said he might buy the tickets for the festivities, the celebration.
He did buy tickets.
I'm like, Uncle Nelson, what have you done for me lately? He be like, stay in school. Right, B, stay in school. They love that.
What do you do for a living, YB? What you do for a living? Huh?
Bro, the Nigerians
I
do be smart.
I used to teach, and now, bro, I drive for this limo company, bro.
That's cool.
I used to drive like when visiting NBA teams used to come to Houston, they used to stop at the limo company, right, and we'll take them, and then we'll pick them up from the airport, shit like that. And if they have major parties and shit, I used to drive them out around Houston.
Damn, I couldn't. I fuck around and end up at the party stuck right there. Like, fuck, I'll party too.
Hey, that's good shit. You teach kids?
Huh?
What you taught, like elementary school?
Yep. When I was like 20 years old, I started subbing. Then I went to elementary. Then I started teaching alternative school. Then I started working in juvenile detention. Start trying to get kids out that situation, but that shit was too hard for me. So then I went to like commercial driving and shit like that.
Hey, you sound like you was an activist, nigga. Social activist.
Shit. I mean, that's damn near why I wanted to be a barber, because I didn't want to go to school, but I still wanted to chop it over with motherfuckers, be in the community, talk to a lot of different people to different life. You know what I mean? Because once upon a time, I did want to be like a professor, like.
You did?
You know what I mean? Like government.
That shit hard, dude. That teacher shit too much, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, especially like if you like in the behavior room and shit like that, them kids be having like foster care and shit, bro. They don't take care of them kids though. I was fucked up for that shit. I was mad as shit at the school. Like they wouldn't, they just treated them like a number. You know what I'm saying? It's like the school gets paid off of a certain number of kids they got in there. They don't teach them shit. They don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Their parents ain't there. Listen, like, it was hard for me. Like I was like, damn, bro, seeing the kids like that and seeing that they don't get no real love and shit, from the teachers either. And then they don't care if they have nothing to eat for lunch. It was bothering me. Feel me?
Yeah, like that's how it is with my wife. Well, she used to work at like juvenile detention, but it was like where the kids go when they violate probation, so they had to go there. But now she a paralegal, but she used to tell me stories about them, like little kids. We talking like 14, 13, 12-year-old girls, HIV
shit
Yeah,
like
that's crazy.
sex traffic.
For your girl work,
They
she
added
do.
on drugs.
And see, that should be having a. If your girl, she seems like a caring person, bro. When you nurturing and shit, like as a woman, bro, that shit take a toll on them. They become bringing that shit home sometimes. It's hard not to.
Oh yeah, dog. My girl's a lawyer, bro, and I hear all kinds of shit. Sometimes my man, I was like, man, relax. You know what I mean?
She bring that shit home, don't she?
Once in a while, yeah, because she does family law also. So the family law gets real sticky. You know what I mean? People fighting, kids getting taken away, and the dads want to
that's what my
say
wife
things
is.
to her. And,
She a paralegal for CPS, Child Protective Services.
Yeah. Even running a sober living house, bro. I hear so much stuff, man. Like that's why I honestly, bro, coming on this boxing shit and fucking around for a little while kind of gets me like just to relax, not to be even if we are going crazy on each other, it's still funny to me. You know what I mean,
it's therapeutic.
I don't enjoy going crazy all day.
No, because you know what? I'm always
like
so
running
like
from it.
with my sober living, I'm always so professional, bro. I always got like kind of like just I gotta bite my
That's what
tongue and do a lot of things and try to be
I
like
was working at there.
the caring voice. So sometimes it's just funny. You know what I mean? So
That's why I
find
respect
it
the
humorous.
shit out of Method and Q, because like I seen Method, man. Method told me he was locked, at a young age. You know what I'm saying? Be the charge and shit. So I respect the shit out of Method.
Yeah.
Method had it rough too. If you know Method's story about his parents and shit, what he told
Oh,
me,
I
that
bet,
shit.
yeah.
Method a real dude. You know that's why
I'll
I be
bullshit
like,
aside with all this shit after, I mean, outside of this, I bet. I mean, I see
I'll
it.
be
I
low
mean,
key. I'll be low key, not liking that shit because I know Method got thick skin though, but I still don't like it though. I still don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's boxing.
that's what my girl. That's what my girl told me too. She's like, how do you not get mad what they say? I said, I don't give a fuck.
Shit, because Prime, like you one of them guys that talk more than you listen.
Yeah. Nah, I listen all the time. What the fuck?
Method really a fucking soldier. Method from Baltimore. Like if you go by, see, that's I know a lot of people on this panel never been to Baltimore. If you go to Baltimore, just stop through that bitch, you'll see. Like Method doing well for himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like Baltimore is a city, like it's a hardcore city, bro.
Oh, no, that's how Cali is though. Cali's right.
Shit, Baltimore,
not like
hey, man.
bro. Not like Baltimore.
Not like
I was
Baltimore.
gonna say if people sleep on Cali, bro, because it's nice and sunshine over here, but it's
we just looking at statistics and crime level. Baltimore is higher than anywhere in California right now.
Yeah, like Prime, you got to think about it like this, like. And this kind of got something to do with systematic racism, and I ain't gonna stay on there too long. I'm
systemic, yeah, that's it.
Racism. Like Baltimore is one of those cities that was a part of the Great Migration.
Yeah,
you got Detroit, Chicago, Baltimore, Cleveland. And those got the worst. When you look at it now, like now, all of the Great Migration cities where Black people went up to, they're in the worst thing when it comes to government. Worst
like the shot.
You know what?
Detroit, St. Louis, Cleveland. Like,
no, I'm gonna tell you guys something. My girl's from Michigan,
I
right?
be in Philly, yo. But
from
even Philly ain't rough like Baltimore.
My girl's from Michigan, and we went to a Detroit game, right? Tigers, the baseball. And so after that, she was like, "Hey, you want to go? Let's go downtown." Hey, bro. You know what's crazy, bro? Is that I guess I was just out of my element, but it was a different motherfucking vibe over there.
Yeah,
it was crazy, bro. And then they had the Muslims and like the black militia. They all had AKs, bro.
Philly got more murders than Baltimore, Feliciano.
You ain't great go downtown in Baltimore and enjoy yourself.
Hey,
bro, the sun doesn't come out in Baltimore.
I used to go look.
In Detroit and Philly, bro. It's not like California where the sun comes out every day.
Yeah, see, sun comes out every day, but your sun might not come out every day. You can motherfucker, the news popped all the time right here, bro. Bad.
Yes, like another city, like Hyphy was saying, Gary, Indiana. That's a fact. Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Memphis is rough. You know what I'm saying?
And then the thing about California, bro, is that your enemies are right next to you. It's right on you.
Well, the thing is about Cali, it's a lot like Texas. Houston is rough, but because our city's so big, you can kind of escape it. Like if you go the north side and you have a car, you get to the southwest side, most likely you ain't gonna have
funny,
no beef on the
why
southwest.
you said that is that I was just talking to somebody today at a meeting. I said she was talking about East Bakersfield, right? It's where I grew up at. It's real bad, but I knew that when I was younger, I'll get into some shit and then I'll dip to like the west side, and I was cool. You know what I mean?
You couldn't do that in Baltimore, yo.
You can't do that. Baltimore's smaller than Philly. Look,
Philly,
Philly,
west, north to south.
Like them East Coast cities, you can ride your bike from north side you could ride your bike from northeast to West Philly, bro. And like
See, we're
in
spread
Philly
out.
you could do that. In Baltimore you could do that. You could ride your bike from different parts of the hood. Like it's Baltimore is like that, bro. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Los Angeles is kind of like that because it's so compacted. Like neighborhoods are right next to each other. You know what I mean? But it's more on gang banging shit, though. You know what I mean?
Baltimore literally shit, man. Like
Baltimore is small. Baltimore like New Orleans. Baltimore's small like New Orleans. It's one of them rough ass. New Orleans, you can't escape it either.
That's crazy, huh?
New Orleans is small.
That's why with Tate, dude. That's why you gotta see the nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? And the trucks and small. It's hard to get out of Baltimore.
See, look, Outlaw's from Australia, and he says, Baltimore was in the top 10 murder capital of the world a few years ago. Very dangerous place.
We breaking world records right now.
Yeah, that shit for real. But prime, like California ain't like in recent years have never had nothing in the top 10 of the world.
It's
like
been
Baltimore.
declining, but
I probably don't live.
Feliciano, my pop live in Kensington, bro.
Nigga, I don't live in there. I don't live
Allegheny, right by the L, right over there, like right by Water Street. Yeah,
that place is rough. Like,
I be in Kensington, Cali. Every time I go, that's why I stay, cause my dad live there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like the nice places in Cali are nice, but another thing you gotta have a lot of bread to live in Cali, or if not, you living in the hood, bro. It's all bad.
Like Kensington's like zombie land because it's an opioid crisis over there.
Yeah, especially under the
Washington
L.
the same way. That's how Washington is too.
My dad lived right by the L over there off of Somerset.
Bro, that area looks like a movie. Like
it's crazy,
a bunch of people doped up. Like it's crazy, dog.
Yeah, it's like a real. It's one of probably the most impoverished areas of Philly, but it's also.
I thought that shit was a joke when I seen it. I thought that shit was a joke, and I looked into it.
That shit for real.
Fuck.
That shit ain't no joke, man.
That's how cool. Hey, Skid Row though in LA, you see motherfuckers pissing on each other, shitting on each other. It's fucked up.
I don't think nobody pissing and shitting, but
no, Skid Row, hell yeah, it's bad.
You said you did what you do for Prime? You said you do addiction. You deal with addiction.
Yeah, we have two sober living homes, and then and then my girl's a lawyer, and I do safety too, like oil safety.
My father do that. I got involved with that. When I first started doing 8 channels and shit, that's when I was working in that field.
Oh, okay.
I respect what y'all do.
Yeah, that shit's cool, man.
I learned a lot of.
Kush, ain't nobody saying that. I'm just saying, as far as the crime and poverty is a little bit different in them cities.
Yeah, Cali got bad areas, bro, for sure. I mean,
bro, I've been there.
Ain't nobody saying that.
Yeah, but when they do them crimes like the murder rate shit, bro, you got to think about it. They do that by the population. So we talking one murder per 1,000 people or 100,000 people.
Yes, exactly. They do it
in a vicinity. So, nigga, if you living in a place that got
4 million people, like LA,
and you got 300 murders or 400, that's But when you living in a place that's like
less than 1,000,000 people, 600,000 like Baltimore, and they have 500 murders.
No, bro, no, I get it. No, that's how my town I grew up in, Bakersfield, bro. It's a small town, 2 hours from LA, bro, but it's about not small. It has about 700,000, 600,000, and hey, bro, it gets active.
Hey, y'all speaking about my city now, nigga. South Central LA, that's my hood, nigga. That's where I'm from, nigga.
Right.
That's where I grew up, nigga.
That's active.
Yeah, that shit, bro.
Shit, but not only that, shit, you stay in Memphis like how when I stayed in Memphis. I know when I first moved to Memphis, and I was living in Memphis in 2015.
Yeah, St. Louis is higher than Baltimore. St. Louis is rough in the bitch.
Hey, y'all in Texas, right, nigga? Is it snowing where y'all, nigga? It's snowing like a motherfucker right now.
Hey, H, it's cold in the bitch, bro. It's 29 degrees, bro. We don't know.
Hey,
That's
crazy. I'm about to cut the camera on, nigga. This shit's snowing like a bitch. I really want to go get some weed, but I can't even leave the house.
Hey, this is the time of the day to go get some weed.
Hey, it's 70. It's like 72 degrees right now.
Let me show y'all this shit, man.
H always down to go get something.
Damn, bro.
I can't believe it. You guys say that shit.
Yeah, me too.
It's cold out here. That shit.
It's warm out here.
Hey, bro, I had flip flops on earlier with a tank top.
42 Q. It's lower in Houston right now. It's colder than that. I'm like, damn.
Nigga, but they got that wind chill though. YB, that shit got to feel like nigga like 30. Damn.
Hey, bro, I was in Detroit last year in the winter, bro. It was fucking like 10 degrees.
Shit. When I went to Memphis,
St. Louis is rough than a bitch.
for New Year's, nigga, it had snowed, nigga. It was cold in a bitch. I had hit X like the day before. I hit him earlier in the day because I was looking for some Zop for my mama and shit.
Yeah.
X didn't hit me back till later. I had already got some, but nigga, it was cold in a bitch, nigga.
Yeah.
Hell no.
I told my girl, I said, I'm too brown to be in this coldness. I need to go back close to the equator. I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. I need to go back to Cali. Fuck this.
Snow on the ground in that bitch.
California ain't got no winter really.
I see that shit on the roof, H. Take down the comment. We can't see the ground.
Damn, it's snowing and it's dark. Oh yeah, you guys already
Yeah, now we see that shit. That shit white.
That's
nigga.
crazy.
March.
I ain't never seen no shit like that.
In March, nigga. It's about to be spring break supposed to be this week, nigga, next week.
This shit snowing like a bitch, man.
Nigga.
Fuck that, man.
That shit
Can't even leave the house, man.
Hey,
Bullshit, man.
I'm telling you the truth, bro. We haven't had no winter. I think our coldest day was like 50 something.
Shit, I ain't gonna
That
lie.
shit fucked me up, man.
You know how it is in LA.
Michigan got some of the craziest weather, nigga. No cap.
Oh, Michigan weather crazy.
Man, I hit my homie in like April one day, nigga. It was snowing. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
my fucking god, nigga. Oh yeah, nah. And he from Cali, he from LA. I'm like, nigga, we can do it.
Hey, dog, that's what my girl told me. Because she grew up in Michigan in Ann Arbor, and she was like, "Man, it's crazy. It could be April and it'll start snowing. It'll be beautiful and rainy or whatever the fuck."
Yeah, my homeboy live in Battle Creek. It's like, I guess it's like 30 minutes from Grand Rapids or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of the people from up there, they go to Canada a lot, go kicking and shit. My girl used to go over there and drink when she was 18.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can't cross that border. That's how my boy Yak got his Fed case, man.
Did he? Oh yeah, a lot of them did.
Cause went across that border and came back.
Yeah.
They had a fucking strap, boy.
That's what I told my girl. I said, man, luckily I didn't grow up right here. I'll be fucked.
He said he was leaving Detroit and ended up in goddamn Canada. Nigga.
Yep, you will. It's a tunnel right through it. It goes underneath. I said, oh shit, that's crazy. But yeah.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah, that weather crazy now, bro. I don't know. Y'all think they controlling that shit now? Y'all think they controlling that weather?
I think they using a lot of biological weapons.
Hell no, they ain't controlling this.
Do you think it's certain things that they doing and it's changing the environment to make it that? Because it's getting colder. Winter's getting colder and summer's getting hotter, nigga. You know me, that I can tell that like shit. Because when I first moved to San Antonio, I moved to San Antonio in December. And I remember that Christmas when I moved down here, it was like 75 degrees. Nigga. I'm like, shit, yeah, I can do this. It's straight. But hey, that's what they saying, that HAARP shit. So I think it could be they might be controlling it, and it's certain things with the environment. You know, with the world, it has to cleanse itself. And that's the good thing about the world. It repairs itself. So, you know,
yeah, what
things happen, you got cause and effect. So it's gonna do certain things to itself to, you know.
It's gonna repair itself, but what's gonna happen is it's gonna repair itself with extincting us too at the same time.
Well, shit.
Fuck it up.
Hopefully that's after I'm gone.
All right, it should be me too.
Hopefully not in the next 40, 50 years.
Right? Fuck it. But nah, it's all good, man. It's huge. I used to live in San Antonio for like about a year. Over there on the what's it? Bandera.
Mm-hmm.
And then my cousin, they had a lot of bread at the time. Well, they still do, but they lived over there in the Dominions.
Yeah, that's where Pop and them niggas live.
Yeah, I didn't believe that shit. I'm telling you, I probably told you before, but one of them said, "Yeah, Tim Duncan lives like down the street." My cousin said, "I said, nah, you fucking with me." He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Once in a while we'll see him, not much though, but you know what I mean." I'm like, "Oh shit, okay."
Yeah, George Strait and shit.
Yeah, I didn't believe that shit when I see their pad, it was big. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, that shit like different. They got nigga like I think like 2 gates before you can get.
Yeah, before you get in.
My boy Q over there talking about harp and shit.
Yeah, I would. You know this weather shit. We would talk about the weather.
You over there talking that harp shit. Hey,
harp, yeah.
Q be in that deep. Q be in that shit studying deep.
Man, people be on that, and then people, especially the flat Earth people, they be on a sick one too.
The Earth ain't flat. I'm Let me stop trolling.
I think that shit flat, man.
Nah, brother, there's no fucking way. From point to point.
Hey, my boy Method, man. Method, you really calling Method, bro? You really trying to get back in the ring, though, bro?
I threw away all my boxing shit probably like a couple months ago. I'm like, I ain't never gonna be able to get back in the ring. I'm old as shit now. I've been thinking about it. I know a couple of guys in my city. They got back boxing. You know, he wound up fighting Anthony Yard. You know, before he fought Kobe.
Hey, Meth, is Calvin Ford really that dude in the city? Like, did he really be looking out like that?
I mean, based on what I never met him. You know, I never met him, but based on the guys he's producing, then yeah. You know, but that gym is in an area where as though it's just so much commotion. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's it's some guys that was going to be some great fighters, and they were killed. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I think again, seeing what he did with Tank, then yeah, he's giving back. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they say he's a really good dude. Meth, I saw a little special on Calvin Ford, and they say like when he got out of prison, he looked out for that. You know, he started wanting to do something for the city.
Yeah, that's like my father time. You know, they all around the same age. I mean, they know him more than I would. You know, I went to a different gym, but based on what I see these young guys and the performance they putting on, you know, they say them gym rats. They got a lot of like it's like they say with Tank like him messing weight and shit, but them guys is really gym rats. You see what I'm saying? They gym rats. You know, it's again when you start to get cheese and shit, you start to make some bad decisions. You know, but them guys are definitely gym rats, you know.
Yeah, Tank seemed like he got it back together though, Meth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, like, you know, he never had cheese and then he got a little bit of it, then the shit, you know.
Yeah.
Now look like he back locked in. You know what I mean?
Does he miss weight because he's too heavy or?
It's just fucking around. I could be wearing 151, right? Eat one sandwich, back to 160. You get what I'm saying?
You know what it is too? I mean, I could be wrong with Tank, but I think he has a lot of muscle, bro. And muscle weighs more than fat.
Tank said that shit was discipline. He was like, he said he made weight because he got an interview. He was like, he was on that bitch, and he was like, man, Sonic across the street. He going across the street, eating nerve slushes and shit.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? He said that's the type of shit he was doing. So I mean, it's just discipline. Because at the end of the day, Tank, bro, that nigga literally fought. Goddamn, what he fought? Leo at 130.
Yeah.
Went to 140 and he backed down at 135.
Yeah.
That don't look like a motherfucker that's hard to make weight. You know, it's just discipline. You know, he's still young and with that size, as far as like, you know, them 5 pounds and you know, from 35 to 40, which I think he'd be able to do some damage at 40.
That shit's killer, bro, too, having like restaurants by your crib. Like we have some right here by our crib. Literally, I could walk to it, bro, across the street. And all you think sometimes like, man, let me go get me some, you know what I mean? Imagine just doing that shit every day. Oh, bro.
When you got the cheese, cheese.
That's how we be. I mean, thank God, bro, I'm blessed. But like that's what I'm gonna say. Like when you could just go get it whenever you want. Like I had to stop myself, bro. I'm about to fucking die in this bitch.
Yeah, he said this fight week he's sitting in a hotel.
Yeah.
Like, fuck it, let me go. Let's go holler at Sonic real quick.
That's hard. That's cool. I like that. See, I like
that.
You
ain't even gotta have a Sonic. You can just press the button up there.
Yep.
You know what, Sheldon? Barry Hunter does help with Tank now. You know, Barry Hunter does help with Coach Calvin. And that's why he said recently at the Munguia fight when he was training Dmitry Bivol, he said Tank beats everybody because I've seen Tank in the gym with everybody. And Tank can do everything.
Hey, do you guys, you know what fucks me up too? Do you guys, and I'm pretty sure for the fighters too, but like that Uber Eats and shit, bro, that shit kills me, bro. I stay on that shit, man.
Discipline. It's hard though. It's hard to discipline yourself.
Bro, because I for a whole year, bro, I was eating nothing but broccoli, chicken, beef, and white rice, bro, for a whole year one time. And after that, bro, I just kind of got like, fuck, I kind of burned myself out, bro. So, but I got to slow back down again. You know what I mean? Because I kind of went overboard.
See, the thing is about it, you got to have a cheat meal in there. You got to You got a carb cycle. Like when you cutting weight and you doing that stuff, it's like I was reading to stay motivated. You got a carb cycle.
Yeah, I did it for a year straight, Bill, with no fucking half a year with no carbs.
You didn't carb cycle, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you burned out, bro. You slow down your thyroid gland too.
Yep.
It's
crazy, bro. That shit
fucks you up. When you don't throw different carbs or different things in there to ramp it back up. You gotta keep the thyroid gland firing.
Definitely, bro.
But I think Barry Hunter, he a good ass coach. I ain't gonna lie, he need that champion though. Like he had his hands in with J-Rock and stuff like that, but
he had his hands in with Sean Porter against Spence. He had his hands in there with he be having he had his hands in there with Adrian Broner.
Yeah, he right there, but he ain't got like that. You know, like
he ain't got his own tank. He ain't got his own tank, Q.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't come across a lot of talent, right? He can teach the guy skills, but when it comes to the intangibles, that guy with that talent, that just the God-given, he ain't come across a fighter his own with God-given talent. So he might
the best fighters he came across was the Petersons.
You see what I'm saying? When he hit like his older Rayard Show type shit, Lamar was a champion.
I think it's still like, even though, you got to have a fighter, it's still, he don't have good fighters. It's just that it guy, because it's still been fighters who trainer ain't even like that good.
Like he ain't found his Andre Ward, Q, like Virgil Hunter.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Because Virgil Hunter still haven't been able to repeat that. You know what I mean? He have had champions, but we talking about like a dominant one. One of them guys is like one of them guys. Shit, like Bo Mac got Bud, Derrick James got Earl. You got a guy, and then that make other people wanna.
He played Darbo too. Darbo.
And you actually, because Breadman is like he joined other people camps. He never had Breadman never been the camp, and you got other people coming. You know what I mean? It's like you call them up, hey, we know you good. We need you.
He ain't like Nazim had B-Hop.
Yeah, like in Mosley. You know what I mean?
Yep. And then he got Mosley to come through. Yep. Yeah. Then he was training Steve Cunningham.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like that. So Breadman, I think he's still gonna get him. And I think like out east or up north, however you want to say it, like how they are in the gym, I think that's like a different vibe that I think we got down south. I can't speak for the West, but like down south, especially off what I see, or kind of just like when you looking at different fighters, the B-Hop, excuse me. Like the B-Hops and who like Breland, Mark Breland's and Mike Tyson's, Zab, Philly fighters, like this is different in there. Like, you know what I mean? Actually, Philly, that's literally a style. You know what
like
I mean?
Marvin Hagler from Newark.
You know what I mean? I think that kind of jam, and shit, Meth be talking about it, how they spar, nigga. We talking 5-minute rounds and shit like that.
Like Meldrick Taylor, all them dudes from Philly. Meldrick Taylor. Yeah. You're right though, Q. It does seem to be a certain style in that area, like Maryland up to Philly, that 2-hour window.
Yeah, maybe even in Detroit too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Detroit got their own style for sure. Mm-hmm. That Michigan style, like even James Toney.
Yeah.
Floyd, all them boys from Michigan.
Yep, that underrated Ohio and shit. You know what I mean?
Ohio got their own style, like you said. Conwell, the Reagans, the Porters, the Broners, the Rasheed Warrens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Texas known as having them bulls, nigga, them strong, them hoss motherfuckers, knockout, big, tough. You know what I mean? Like it's like Texas and down south shit. They just known as being like just that natural, that raw shit. Motherfuckers like to say country strong and shit. Boy, and that shit.
Like, that's because we eat beans out the can, method.
Yes,
That's what boys eat beans out the can, yo. It's different.
that southern shit. Like y'all being that motherfuckers down here, punishment. Yeah, you hear Earl say it a lot. You want to punish a motherfucker. That's like,
I want to stay in the pocket and punish. I want to beat on Mikey.
I mean that Don Curry shit. Like nigga punish him. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yo. Oh, Uncle Sheldon, what you mean? Uncle Sheldon in the backstage. My boy H at. Let OG Sheldon in on Big H.
He said, "Here this nigga go. Who you talking about?"
I don't know.
I think that's when Meth was talking.
What?
That just said 744. That's like
What he say?
He said, "Here this nigga."
Uncle Sheldon. Hey, Uncle Sheldon think none of us gonna really scrap somebody. That's what he said. He said none of y'all gonna do nothing. He said all y'all do. He said all y'all motherfuckers just talk. That's what OG said yesterday.
I believe him. No, but I ain't gonna lie. The indie panel shit, I think that this would be the motherfucker somebody might fuck around.
And scrap. You think me? You think who you think Method? You think Method would? You think it? Look.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Method would really. I think Method would really scrap somebody with a cigarette in his mouth and everything.
But then again, nah. Matter of fact, nah.
Hey, Method got that mechanic cigarette. Motherfucker Method be sitting in the car with that motherfucker hanging out his mouth and shit. Yo. Hey, I used to put that shit in their ear, bro. That motherfucker Method like that, bro. Method walk around with a cigarette in his ear and shit.
He keep that motherfucker in his mouth. That motherfucker. How we keep talking and this shit don't fall out?
Hey, and still tell you everything wrong with the shit too. Your brakes need to be changed, yo. First of all, your alternator's fuck. You know what I mean, yo? Your transmission. Yo, the gauges on that motherfucker. We might have to do something about that, yo. You got a cracked oil oil pan, oil leak up under there. Yeah, but to still be hitting that motherfucker too. Hey,
ain't shit wrong with that motherfucker but the spark plug.
Hey, meant to be like it's gonna be $250 for the labor, yo. Meant to be selling shit, boy. Meant to got that cigarette salesman shit. Hey, it's a lot of cigarette salesmen in the East Coast. They be like, yeah, yo, you know, spark plug. First of all, we're gonna have to change the filter.
Yeah. The filter was dirty as hell. I just want to change that. You ain't got to pay for it. Can't have you riding around with no dirty filter.
Hey, Q,
y'all niggas crazy, boy.
Hey, man, to be like, no, I'm just telling you. You want to drive like that? Yeah, you want to drive with a dirty filter? It's all you. I'm just. No, we ain't got to change it, but it's on you. I mean,
it's on you. It's on you. It's on you.
Yeah. Hey, meant to be like, if you want your car running like brand new, we're gonna have you right.
Yeah, I mean, like 0 miles on it, brand new. I'm off the lot, yo.
Hey, Method got thick skin though. That motherfucker crazy, bro. Hey, Method be like, I'm gonna kill you, yo. Hey, Method told Jimmy, you better not come to America, yo. When I find you,
I'm gonna kill you, yo. All right, bro, kill me tonight. It's money.
It's money. That's only Jimmy though, man.
Cue the God.
Hey, OG Sheldon, y'all niggas ain't gonna put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich. Oh, OG Sheldon. He's saying we couch.
Hey, I'm ready to troll.
It sound like it's part of Tank's team or something. What's that? Calvin Ford and that.
Hey, Method told him no swine anyway. He said no swine.
Hey, that nigga H-Man took that bot, boy. That nigga he put that snow coat on, man. He got his trackers on. That nigga took that bot, boy. He said, I ain't gonna go out on this shit. He didn't think about that shit.
Hey, shit, man, you can't go out, bro. It's snowing like a motherfucker, bro. Hey,
that nigga thought twice about that shit, nigga.
Yeah, that shit crazy. H went outside for that shit.
Hey, it'd have been worse than snow than that, nigga. Hey, shit, that shit funny.
Hey, Meth. So, like me and Q really trying to find you an opponent though. Q be talking to me about this shit.
I'm better off going pro, bro. Fuck, I'm waiting for YouTube shop.
Yeah, you might as well just go in the gym. They gonna come to you with, hey man, you
I need some work. I need some work. Try to get some work.
Hey, $500 for a 4-rounder. They're gonna be like, fuck it, yo. Yeah. Then me and Billy got to split that 15%. So
y'all niggas sick, man. Y'all niggas sick.
We cutting 15% out of 500. We
gotta raise the bag up, man. We got
$75.
75, quick little 75.
Hey, $37.50.
That shit gas money.
Hey, $37.50. God damn. Hey, that
ain't so fucking expensive, nigga.
Nigga, it's your first fight. We start from the bottom, G.
$37.50. That bitch gonna be gone before nigga. By the time you get to the fighting back, nigga, $37.50 gonna be in the pack.
We gotta take our fight out to eat, bro. We gonna
hey, come on, you a blue collar fighter, yo. You like Marvin Hagler, my nigga. That nigga was a champion still working, my nigga. Come on.
Yo, that's funny, boy.
Hey, met the blue collar.
That nigga blue collar, my nigga. We playing, yo. Oh man, that nigga like Chris Rock daddy. Nigga got 2 jobs, nigga. He tell you how much that shit costs and how much you paying for it.
We gonna have $37.50 to go to Baltimore. Hey, for the whole trip to Baltimore.
That shit is horrible, my nigga. Hey, anything for our future champion, my nigga.
Hey, how we gonna get? Shit, we gotta give Met the stipend per month.
Oh, we don't even know what weight he fighting at, nigga. Hey, we gonna do
that motherfucker. We gonna we gonna pitch weight him all the way down. Hey, when James Franklin got out of prison, that motherfucker had catch weights at 180, and then 173, then 162. That motherfucker fought all the way back down the middle to 154.
Yeah, hey, my nigga gonna have 10 catch weight fights before we pick his weight class, nigga.
But we get Met back to 147.
Hey, that nigga gonna fight 173. Then we gonna fight 169. Shit.
Hey, we gonna have that. Hey.
The nigga might go back up, then we gonna fight at 188. You know what I mean?
I got a lot of troubles going on, yo. I've been working too much this week. I couldn't cut the weight. We're gonna have to be at 182.
He said that goddamn McDonald's down the block. That was the only thing.
only thing open, yo. Only thing quick. Hey, I was doing good, yo. Brought my kids to McDonald's. I actually slipped up. Hey, the kids wanted a Happy Meal, yo.
Nigga, sneak 20 nuggets up in that.
Hey, Mr. Show said he gonna retire. Now we gonna try to be a ref for boxing. Shout out my nigga OG Show.
OG Show say he'll be the ref.
He said he gonna be a ref. Yeah, he gonna. This gonna be his first fight. He gonna have to work his way up, my nigga. Shit, hey, them niggas done ref 1,000 amateur fights. Then you gotta work your way up. Shit.
You niggas ain't gonna kill nothing to see nothing die, nigga.
Niggas ain't plotting to smacking the fly in this bitch, huh, OG?
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the ref, yo. I'm a ref. I'm gonna make sure
I believe you for sure. I believe you. Yo, Method funny as shit.
Hey, I'm gonna be like the motherfucker that ref the Sugar Ray Robinson Billy Conn fight and pass out in the 14th.
Yeah, your ass gonna be smoking blacks in between rounds and shit. The goddamn black ass.
Shit.
Hennessy up in that motherfucker acting like Shannon Sharp and shit. Got his Hennessy in the black and mild and shit.
That nigga know he don't smoke
in the black and mild.
That black and mild if they don't smoke shit.
Hey, he ain't breaking shit up. Nothing but clinching. Hey, that excessive clinching. Hey, he taking our points for that shit, huh, OG?
Yeah, taking our points for clinching. Nigga grab behind the hand. I'm taking a point. If If you run, you turn your back, I'm disqualifying you.
Damn, he gonna stop the fight. Niggas gonna be mad at you. Niggas gonna be mad at you. You can't stop no Devin fights, no Rigo fights. Know what I mean?
Yeah, Rigo, man. How you doing? Anybody heard anything about Rigo?
Yeah, shit, I heard he doing good. I think he back cooking and shit. I don't know.
That nigga eyes heal faster than Earls.
This nigga crazy. Oh, me, fuck around and did, bro. Like, yeah, Rigo, shit, I heard he doing better though.
I bet you that nigga won't fight no more now.
Huh?
I bet you it's tired now. Goddamn. Shouts out to Rigo. Shouts out to Rigo.
Oh, damn. You said what?
I said shout out to Rigo, man. Shout out to Rigo.
Yeah. Shout out to that boy Rigo, man. I heard he already back cooking and shit. That boy going crazy. Hey, what time that showbox coming on? Shit.
6:35. 6:35.
Nigga, that shit already on.
My time, nigga. My time.
Y'all, 30 minutes.
What time is it?
It's 8. That's 8 my time. So shit. That shit come on at 8:30.
Yeah, it's 30 minutes. Yeah, okay.
Okay, shit. I don't never complain about no showbox, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Man, it's 2020, man. Y'all gotta get what they take. You know what I mean? Take what they give you out here in boxing, man. Y'all motherfuckers love to talk that fans run boxing, man. Niggas don't run shit.
Hey, Q. I love this fucking Charlo fight though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Charlo Munguia.
That shit gotta be hype. I'm hyped for that shit. Munguia gonna come with all the smoke.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, shit.
What Smith say? I couldn't hear him. What'd he say? Meth, what'd you say?
I think he said Munguia coming with all the smoke. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said. McGee, you know that. This is his coming out party, man. Where he gets his chance to shine, you know?
Yeah, this shit crazy. I don't know why he ain't want to fight Boo Boo though, but anyway, man, yeah, that shit with Charlo, that shit gonna be a good ass fight. I think I don't think he gonna knock Munguia out. That motherfucker got a beard, bro. I done seen Munguia. That motherfucker done got hit with some solid shit. So, I'd probably say it go to a decision. Charlo better use his defense and actually make that shit. And you know what I mean? Like, cause he beat, shit. Munguia ain't look too good against Dennis Hogan. Charlo, shit, had that nigga doing backflips and some more shit. So,
yeah, he was beating Buddy.
Yeah, that nigga little. That man, Dennis Hogan a little nigga too, bro.
That's actually. I think that's gonna be fight of the year. I think Munguia gonna come to win. Charlo gonna come to win, but right now I'm a favorite Charlo. Munguia got a good style against Charlo. He go to the body, go to the head. I just think Charlo jab gonna change the fight.
That's his best attribute, is that sledgehammer jab he got.
And that fucking right uppercut, OG Shelton. And Munguia is prime for that right uppercut. Yeah, we gonna see. I hope Charlo. Man, that's exciting, bro. Hopefully that shit get really exciting. I want to hear what Ronnie got to say about the fight. Hell yeah. Your boy Munguia knocked out Montiel, so they're gonna be using that to build up the fight too.
All I gotta say is Hogan.
They don't bring up Dennis Hogan.
Use that when Munguia knocked out Montiel at 40, didn't he? 140?
47, yeah. 47.
They're gonna use it though. His most recent fight was Hogan. You see what I'm saying? Yep. When he fought Hogan, he looked like shit.
They ain't gonna say that, though, Meth. They ain't gonna say that. They don't use that. They're gonna be using the Montiel. Like Charlo struggled with Montiel and Munguia knocked him out. That's what they're gonna use.
Montiel came in that bitch for warfare when he fought Charlo. That was his best performance of his entire career, even in a loss.
Yes, and the James Kirkland, he sparked James Kirkland ass in like 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah,
Yeah, he did. He did James Kirkland better.
He tough motherfucker. I was surprised. I thought he was gonna come out, try and fight on the inside initially in the first 2 rounds. But he was moving around the ring. I said, "Oh shit, he moving smart." He was trying to stay on the. He was trying, I guess, get his distance and walk Charlo into something. But Charlo, he stayed a little patient. He fucked up every time Charlo landed like that. Every time he hurt him, he chased him. You see what I'm saying? Instead of just cutting the ring off and setting his punches up. He did the same thing with Derby and Chango. Yeah, clip him and then like overbody. Jamel did the same thing with Castano. Them niggas got if they had control of their emotions, they'd be dangerous. Hell yeah. Carl old as shit. Damn, bro, you got blocked.
I'm older than that, so I'm older, nigga.
How old you is? What you like, 99?
No, I'm 55, nigga. 55, nigga.
You still young, nigga.
Go let me get 9 months. I'm coming for your ass.
Hey, man, you still young, man. That's
I ain't trying to fight a motherfucking thing. I'd fight.
So in the panel, IB.
Like the old niggas say at the liquor store. Remember the old niggas at the liquor store? Like, hey, I'm gonna fight you, young blood. I'm putting Lil Junior on you. Who is that? That's 32 in your pocket. See, them old niggas sharp. They got a 32, don't leave no shell cases.
Yeah.
32 just enough to get your ass up off them.
Hey, what time that? I think that show box starting in 30 minutes. Q.
It's like 9:07. It's off 9:35 for me. 6:35.
Yeah, so about 25, 30 minutes.
Like shit. My man,
waiting for it.
Damn near 20 minutes. Damn near 25 minutes.
Yeah, I'm waiting on it. I'm watching Equalizer 2 right now.
Nigga, you need to go get a phone, nigga.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, y'all, you and IB. Y'all motherfuckers. IB be buying a Patron and shit. Go buy a phone.
Stay on the phone, though.
Get that motherfucker down, get the phone, man.
Especially with all them bets he winning. You know what I'm saying? IB, shit. Upgrade, man.
He making a killer.
Yeah, that motherfucker be making $300-400 off these motherfuckers, IB.
Yeah, IB been coming up lucky. He got me for $250.
Damn.
I'm gonna get you for that same $250 with this Bud and Arrow Spin shit, OG.
IB trying to get an iPhone 13, but
you gonna
and I'm gonna get you for that extra 100 too on this Bivol Canelo. So yeah, I appreciate
that. That's
give me that
right
stipend.
there. That's 2-0.
You giving me that stipend?
That's right there. You gonna be old. You gonna be down.
Yep. Hey, you see me?
Joe was a pro, wasn't he? Joe Gagliardi. He's a pro, wasn't
he? Yeah, he said he got a couple pro fights.
Joe, didn't you used to fight pro, Joe?
Yep, yeah, he got a couple pro fights.
I'll kick Havoc.
Hey, Method, you really? How much you think Havoc weigh? I'm about to ask you.
About 160.
We'll set that shit up for real, because Havoc probably will really scrap. I know he stay in Florida.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, Havoc stay in Florida.
Hey, now I know Florida about them boys. Boy, yeah, I mean, yeah. He gonna have a good stamina then.
You gonna Method? You won't Havoc, bro? You think Havoc the only one?
Man,
I actually want to spawn, bro. I want to spawn. I want to spawn. Hell yeah. No, not yeah. I mean, I guess work with him better. Head gear, no head gear. Hell yeah, I want that work. I don't like his feet. No, I want to teach the young man a lesson. I like boxing, man. I love boxing, man. Shit. Like football, I'm like, God damn, I love boxing though. Shit. I went the butcher shop, man. I was watching Earl versus Mike. I was like, damn, that motherfucker. It's actually, if Mike would have kept pressed forward, it would have been a better fight. He'd have just pressed it forward, it would have been a way different fight.
He couldn't press forward, eating shots.
What's good, John Basami? Shit, I'm beat the fuck up. Fuck my body up on Thursday, man. My body killing me. Shit, I like the best.
You working tomorrow?
The best air might have been the 80s.
Nah, 70s, bro. The 70s was cracking. Niggas was fighting every weekend.
Hey, shit, I wasn't born yet. But when I do my research that day, we talking about Ali or Ali. Yeah, it was damn.
Yeah, I'm talking about Saturday at 2:00. You got motherfucking Boom Boom Mancini versus Arturo Frias, and you got Alexis Arguello versus Pedroza, shit like that on Saturday afternoon, bro.
Monzon was in the 70s, right?
That.
Monzon fought in the 70s and Hatton was 80.
Yeah, that was motherfucking NBC, CBS, and fucking ABC Wild World of Sports, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't got that today. They used to fight all damn year. We just damn. Who ain't got to fight? I know the only person that ain't got to fight right now is Crawford. Josh Taylor needed another fight. Tank fighting Rolling. Who else ain't got to fight? We just got to fight.
Hey, what do we think about? Speaking of that, what do we think about this Josh Taylor shit, man? Talking about he moving up, man. You think he's gonna be better at 47?
He might be because of the size, but I don't. The skill level, as good as them cats are, 140, 147, a different beast to me.
Blair Cobb need to fight Josh Taylor. Like for real.
Yeah. I think 147.
Anybody, Conor Ben or Blair, they should fight Josh. That should be something I push for. You know, like Blair talk shit. He like 5'10", 5'9". Come go. Shit, if he was smart,
you just man put Josh in there with Blair the Flair Cobb.
That's what I want to see. They both talk crazy shit. Josh ain't going to try to little boy Blair. Blair gonna slap shot up. Oh yeah, I think that's the fight they should make. If he can beat Alexis Rocha, then I want to see Blair and Josh. And I think that's a good welcome to 147. That let me know a lot about it. Unless they're gonna give Blair Conor Ben. But I don't know. Conor Ben need to fight somebody. I don't want to see Blair Conor in there with no Kell Brook, no Amir Khan. I don't want to see him against AB. He gotta fight somebody that's right. Like somebody that's doing something. He bullshitting. I definitely want to see Josh Taylor, Blair Cobb, Josh Taylor. I mean, if he fight Burns, Burns is gonna fight McKinson and shit. As long as I wouldn't mind that. I
wouldn't do him like that if Kennedy got any love for him. Don't put him in there with no Virgil just yet. That's too much.
Man, I don't know, man. Shit. Hey, don't put that shit. He want to fight Bud. He gotta go through Virgil, man.
Hey, Josh was on the pound for pound list. That ain't too much, OG Sheldon. They had this guy top 5 pound for pound.
They sure did. Yeah, put his ass in there. You right. My bad, YB. Put his ass up in there. Hey, Jay Simon, who's your cousin, bro?
His cousin named Irvin Mitchell. He fought Hector Camacho in the amateurs. I think Azuma Nelson.
Irvin Mitchell? You say Irvin Mitchell?
Yeah, that's his name, Irvin Mitchell.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out.
It's probably the first live ain't nobody arguing with this motherfucker. God damn. Hey, that's how I like my Fridays though. Ain't too much fussing and cussing.
Hey, they talking about turning up. You see that comment? They talking about turning up.
Nose beers. Shit, I got my
Hey, no, what we got to argue about, bro? This is boxing.
not a fucking thing. If you ain't,
It's a Friday, bro. We got boxing on tonight, and
only thing I think niggas could ever argue about in boxing is styles, right? And that's it. I can't argue about the fight, but we talking about like some shit like, well, who had a better style? If niggas said Hagler had a better style or Durant had a better style, I think that's some shit to argue about. Not even argue, but debate about and prove facts. But hey, I ain't arguing with no goddamn fighter though. Fuck
Those are
that.
two distinctly different styles, but two very effective styles. You know, Hagler had the Brazil jab. He cut the ring off. His footwork, he could switch, ambidextrous, power in both hands, and he was a dog. He coming forward.
I'd rather keep it play every day of the week, man.
Me too. I rather know. I like free smoke, but like you said, bro, I don't like to argue every day. You know what I'm saying?
I'm laughing at free smoke sometimes. Like sometimes I sit back. I think it's more so like, all right.
You and BH be
Used to
entertaining
the
though, bro.
panel and shit. I like seeing like young guys. They come in and they let a motherfucker know what a person's boxing now. You get what I'm saying? That's what I enjoy about it. Niggas been kicking this shit for years now. Damn many years. I'm like, all right, I understand. These guys know boxing. Do you know your boxing? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I enjoy about the free smoke. But every goddamn week, hell no. I ain't got that shit in me, man. Not especially not the damn video.
You and historian be hilarious, man.
I don't think you know shit about boxing. I think you're MMA guy.
Oh, historian?
Yeah.
On that free smoke shit, they get to going off into who's a bitch and who's a hoe and who fucked whose mama and all that old weirdo shit.
Yeah, that should get under my skin. That's the one thing get on my skin. Once you mention wife, kids, I don't care about we talk about my parents. We start talking about my wife and kids. I tell you that shit. I don't like that shit. Leave my wife and kids a part of that. You know. I take care of them. You ain't talking about that. I take care of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, Rodney, take that shit out your name, little bro. Talking about some Bud Crawford, Sleep, Spence, and Charlo. Stop that shit.
That nigga name long as shit.
Rodney is just an instinct. Rodney wants to smoke.
Hey, little bro, Rodney Evans, Bud Crawford, Sleep, Spence, and Charlo. Take that shit out the name, bro. That shit ain't because he ain't gonna sleep Spence. He got to get to Charlo but he got to get to Spence. Got to get through Spence first.
Spence got to get past Ugas first though.
Spence gonna beat Ugas' ass.
That's a tough fight, man.
It's a good fight. 9-3, unanimous decision.
Fight back.
Yeah, he gonna fight back. He's just gonna get beat up. He's gonna be looking like
You favor Charlo and Errol over Crawford?
How Packy? No. I think I favor Bud over both of them, but he ain't knocking neither one of them out.
Yeah, I got Bud beating both of them, but I gotta see this Errol Ugas shit. You see what I'm saying? I think that's going to be it's going to say how Errol's career turn off. If he struggled with Ugas, and I know he's going to fight Bud Adams. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not sure he'd be more. He would be interested in boxing anymore. If he can't knock out Ugas and then he go into a Bud fight, in the fight where I think he's going to lose, you know, I don't think he's going to go to 54. You see what I'm saying? That's tough. Hopefully he do, you know, hopefully he don't let the loss. If he does lose Bud, hopefully he don't let the loss. Like, all right, you know, I don't need to box anymore. You get what I'm saying? No,
can we agree that we all think that Crawford's a special talent?
One in a billion, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find people like Bud in boxing. Yeah, I agree with that.
Now, here's the question for everybody on the panel. How would he have done in the 80s?
Which weight class?
47 or 40. I don't think 35 would have ended well for him.
No, it got like shit. He got in there with any of them shit. It whipped his ass. It whipped his ass lightweight. He too much weight cut. Yeah, 140. I don't know. He's knocking guys out at 47. So he got a style to hang with guys. You know, but it come down to inside boxing. You see what I'm saying? Like shit, you throw Sweet Pea in there. I think he could beat Tito because he'll use Tito like his aggression against him. That's 90s, 2000s, shit, 80s. Them guys is hitting a little different. It was hitting a little different. I don't know. I can't see him beating all the people are like a Ray Leonard, right? Nah, I'm just like ain't nobody beating Ray Leonard. You know, I don't see it. I don't see that. Tommy Hearns. Oh man.
I don't think there's nobody today that can compete with Hearns, bro.
No, not at all. Too long, too strong, mean. That motherfucker. When he fought Hagler, did his brother get? When he was the Hagler fight when his brother got locked up.
Yeah, that's when his brother went to jail. Yeah, right before the fight.
Yeah, that might be shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it. I don't know. I think he'd have been as great as how Buddy McGirt was, right? And his time, a good name, but he wasn't sweet pea. He wasn't like these other guys. I think he'd have been a different. He'd probably ended like Buddy McGirt. You know, Buddy McGirt, he was cool.
Yeah, he's that type of guy. Yeah. You know, 2-time champion, good fighter, but not elite. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's like Buddy. It's certain things, but today's guys, he's the best of the best. But back then, it's like them guys could do it all. Like, I always mention the Davy Boy Green not going with Ray Leonard because it's how he set it up, and you see how he lane. Like, Ray Leonard did some shit to where it's always you don't really see a lot of guys do. I see Bud do it. Like he'll look and he'll throw something. He'll use his hand and he'll throw punches and he'll see seeing certain things. A lot of guys don't do it. I think I was using that compare like Devin Haney. Like, I don't see him thinking. I don't see him like it's boxing a thinking man's sport. It's a thinking man's game. You see what I'm saying? I don't see guys like Devin thinking and using their punches to set the knockout up or to set a devastating blow. You see what I'm saying? I've seen them starch guys, that were lesser, but when you go up and make competition, I've seen Bud do it. I've seen Tank do it. Shakur, and they see their punches through, and they don't just throw for no reason. But in the 80s, they did.
They don't just throw what you said is they don't just throw to stay busy.
Yeah, that's what happened in the JoJo fight. In the JoJo fight, that's exactly what I saw. I saw Devin throwing hella punches. And I was like, that's stupid. You see what I'm saying? Like that JoJo going to time you and then he's going to walk you down. And that's how I played out in the fourth round. And it carried on is Devin was quicker. He was landing quicker, but it was no thinking behind his punches. And it was a good test for him, but as a champion, it shouldn't be any test. That's one thing I said with the Shakur Valdez. That's not a test. That's a unification fight. That's how it's always been. Ain't no test once you become a champion. Ain't no test. It's all the training wheels is off.
Are you really excited for that fight?
Yeah, hell yeah. Shit. I've been watching I've been listening to both of them saying. I've listened to both of them saying. I really want to see if Valdez is going to be any competition. If he go in there just trying like lean and plod forward and we just try to hop in, I think it's going to be a wash and he's going to get stopped. But if I always said he won't have to tie Shakur up, and control his hands. You see what I'm saying? If he don't control Shakur's hands and like it's little things. And I don't think his trainer teaches him that. I don't really see Canelo do it. I don't see Andy Ruiz do it. I haven't seen Ryan do it when he was there. There's just certain things I don't see in that trainer teaching them. It's just swing for the fences or load the hell up and believe that you're the bigger, stronger, you're this macho man or some shit. And I'm like, Shakur's style was just, I'm gonna fuck you up systematically. I'm gonna break you down, I'm gonna hit your ribs, I'm gonna hit the liver, I'm gonna punch you in your heart, I'm gonna punch the lungs, punch you in your neck if I have to, and just land. But and it's going to take a toll over time. And I think he's getting stronger. You see, he's getting bigger and stronger.
Hey, Mev, Jay Simon want to know how can you convert VHS to DVD?
God damn, you actually. I ain't that damn tech savvy. Hold on. Shit. Why would you do that? I mean, shit.
You got some old fights you want to convert. Some of them old.
From VHS to DVD.
Mhm.
I don't know. I would have to ask somebody. You gotta ask somebody other than me. I wouldn't know. You know, shit. You might be able to. Damn, I don't know.
I think H might know, right?
H probably should know. Someone that's way more tech savvy than me. I ain't that savvy. Yeah, the Davy Boy Green knockout is probably one of the coldest knockouts I've ever seen in my life. It had a lot of rhythm in it. It was boom, 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 and he went down. And he saw it. He could see, and he saw him with the left foot the first time, boom, and he see him step over. He's okay, boom, 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 and sit him on down. And you don't really see guys really doing that today. You know, it's really this. They try to. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Now I do see some good one shots. Guys go down, but that was an amazing put together combination. Amazing. Shit, and one of the greatest knockdowns. It wasn't a knockout. It was when I saw the Ryan and Betty Pacias, and he feinted, leaned over, boom, straight right hand down the middle. No shoulder. What's that?
So my boy Outlaw want to know who you got, Bud or Tito?
I think Bud could beat Tito. I think he'll beat Tito. It's Tito get on his toes when he threw the left hook. I mean, but the first it's the issue for me would be those first 4 rounds. You know, and Tito's very dangerous. But that's when he usually get knocked down. You see, so it counterbalances stuff. Tito generally gets knocked down. We all know once he gets back up, he becomes far more dangerous. Especially in the Fernando Vargas fight, he caught him. Vargas got back up and he put him down. You know, so shit. Looking at it, is I saw Tito. He'd throw the left and he'd fully commit to the left, and he's vulnerable. You know, and now I think about that Terrence Crawford, Jose Benavidez fight. You know, and Bud went to the body, bang, 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 bang. Got his work off, got out of range, and then we started working again. Got behind the jab. You know, and it's a great fight. I favor Bud. I think Tito's a little bit bigger, so that's why I use Jose Benavidez. Tito's like 5'10", 5'11". So yeah, he had to go to the body, but Tito kept coming. The 12 rounds, I favor Bud. I favor Bud. If he take away the left foot, which I think he take away the left foot, and stay worried that right hand, you know. Tito wasn't an excellent jabber, so I favor Bud.
I don't think any of those 90s, 2000 welterweights, I don't think none of them can fuck with Bud. The Ike Cortez, the Oscars, I think he beats all those dudes.
Yeah, I was saying that shit. The Oscars, that's what I was saying. Well, bet the Oscars. I was like, Oscars is actually one of the greatest weights. I got him top 10, probably top 15. And it's if he can outbox Tito, I think that kind of speaks volumes. But Oscar will probably be the hardest fight for him because Oscar was when I won the Olympics. My bad, won the Olympics.
Yeah, Oscar was a volume puncher. He was a volume puncher.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I think that'd be his hardest fight around that time. Outside of Burning Force, we fought Burning Force. Paul Williams. Paul Williams would be a tough fight for him.
You know what I think would be a tough fight for Bud in the 80s and 90s? Winky. I think Winky would be a tough fight.
Yeah, young Winky. I was going to say shit. Dang, I was looking at this guy earlier. Somebody beat with Paul Williams beat me. And then and that is he would have to find out how B out bigger. You know what I'm saying? B out 6 foot for 1, for 2. So it's
hey, you can just take that down. That's not even that. You come on, H. Ain't nobody beating Hearns today. None of these dudes today beating Hearns.
Yeah, no, he's too big for what. Hey, the pass. Yes, no, he shouldn't. No, they shouldn't got a decision. It was a good fight,
But he got tired. Once he got tired, Pancianza just kept getting up. I was mad. I said, man, if Duran was just a little younger, like 2-3 years younger, he'd have beat him. 2-3 years younger, he'd have beat him. Clearly. Pancianza just he was younger and he had the gas tank. But Roy Jones went up there and got him.
Now that right there, I don't know who's gonna win that fight. That's a tough ass fight. I don't know who's gonna win that.
Which one?
You see Chavez Senior and Tank at 35. I don't know who the fuck gonna win that fight. I don't know who gonna win that fight. I can't even pick a winner. I think Chavez Senior. I don't see. Woo, that motherfucker was a tank.
I don't think he can catch them.
Huh?
I don't think he can catch them.
Y'all think he can cut the ring off on Tank?
Nah. Tank got some crazy football. That's crazy for me to say that. It's Tank. I think it'd have been damn near similar to how he fought Itak Cruz. Chavez and Drake inside defense with the elbows tough.
Chavez. Come on, man. Let's keep it real, bro. Chavez is light years above Isak Cruz. Isak Cruz can't hold Chavez jockstrap.
Yeah. He got way better chin, more size to him, bigger head. Hold on. How tall is he? Like 5'5". And we're fully running the damn same time. He hold on, here I come.
Luis Tito Trinidad, we talking about that piece of shit who tried to cheat versus Hopkins. Danny stupid. No, he didn't try to cheat. He was stacking, Danny. He didn't know he couldn't stack because they had been stacking their raps their whole career. It was just illegal in where they fought at in Vegas. Niggas left. Sheldon pulling out the old Larry Holmes jockstrap comment. Yeah. Marcus Marciano couldn't carry my jockstrap. Fellas, we got fights coming on in 3 minutes.
Yep. About that time.
Let's see. Oscar De La Hoya versus Winky White at 54.
Oscar probably the big one.
I don't know about that. Winky was a bad boy.
Hey, I think it would have went decision though. I favor Oscar.
Fernando Vargas. Look at that's a good fight.
Yeah, that's actually a good fight. Yeah, Fernando could box. He just took a lot of risk. That's why he kept trading. That's why Kiddo got him. He kept trying to trade with him. It worked out in his favor a couple times, but most of the time he got his ass knocked out. And never. Even before De La Hoya, he'd just sit there and like he bit on a lot of feints. Doing a lot of feints. I don't got Winky beating Oscar though, Danny. That's your opinion. Charlo too big for Oscar. I mean, at 160,
What's good, gang?
154 might have been his best division.
Yo, Hot Topic. What up, Hot Topic?
What's good, gang?
What's up with it?
Nah, shit. What y'all? I don't even know what y'all talking about, but what's good?
Boxing. What you think about that Charlo Munguia fight that's been announced?
Oh, it's been announced? I didn't even know that shit. I've been gone for a minute.
They got announced today.
Charlo beats him or stops him.
All right, what you think about David Benavidez versus Plant in September?
That's been announced too?
They took some talks.
Charlo versus Munguia on the 18th of June.
Yeah, I got Charlo all the way though. All the way. But you said Plant versus who?
David Benavidez.
David Benavidez. I got David Benavidez.
Why you say that?
I think like that Canelo fight made it. I don't know. I think that Canelo fight made it worse for him because he probably thinking about that. That one punch and shit. That shit probably gonna be in the back of his head. When he gets hit and shit, because Benavidez hit hard too as well, and that pressure on top of that. But he might get some rounds in, look cool and shit. But I think, I think David Benavidez is probably gonna stop him. It's a possibility.
I agree. I got Benavidez. I got Benavidez as well. I don't think it's going to go past the 8th round. I think Benavidez should just bully him most of the fight.
But I like Plant though. I like Plant a lot. I think Plant is a good fighter. Like I see, like a fight like with Plant and Charlo. I really don't know how that shit would go. Honestly.
Hey, yeah, that's actually a good fight because Plant probably can keep the fight in the middle of the ring in that fight with Charlo more so than with a Benavidez. Benavidez being a little bit bigger, a little bit longer, I believe. Yeah,
and I think like that's his game though too. Like with Benavidez, that's he gonna play the little pressure game and then just wild out on him like when he's close up on him, wild out on him. But like Charlo, that ain't his shit. Like both of them, like both Charlos, that ain't their shit. That is like they're power punchers. They're aggressive. I mean, they put pressure on, but they don't be all up in your stomach and shit.
Yeah, I mean, Jamel can. I mean, Jamel he had double his punches up, and them double the hook up, and you rarely see him like push guys to ropes a lot. They be agility fighters in the center of the ring.
Yep.
Benavidez, they get you to the ropes to start punishing.
Yep. But I do think Plant, Plant is skilled. Like he's really skilled. I think he is really skilled for 68 pounder. Or 160 pounder, my fault. Yeah, 168.
Did you watch the Chocolatito fight?
Nah, I've been gone, bro. I've been busy as fuck.
Hey, Chop beat the shit out of the guy Ray Martinez 12 rounds, in my opinion. Beat that boy up for 12 rounds.
All 12 rounds?
Yeah, I think for all 12 rounds, he beat that boy ass.
What do you think about the you think Devin Haney's gonna get that fight with Kambosos?
He might. I ain't really heard much about Tio. They might be trying to get a Tio rematch. The more I think about it, I think he's trying to get a Tio rematch. Anyway, for him not to fight Devin, in my opinion. So I think they probably try and work out a Tio and Kambosos rematch. And then it'd be good to see Devin get Kambosos.
All right, let me get your honest opinion, right? Like truthfully, do you think like Kambosos is like trying to duck away from Devin Haney?
Yeah, that's why I think that's why he entertained the Loma fight, all these other fights. Loma. I think again now I think it's Tio. I haven't heard much of Tio. I haven't heard much of Kambosos. Tio's supposed to have been having a fight in like April or May, and I haven't heard anything about that. But now Kambosos has a date for June, and I think it's gonna be Tio.
He was supposed to fight Lomachenko, right? And then Lomachenko got out because of that war or some shit over there in Russia or some shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But Devin Haney, it was on the record that Devin Haney was saying, like, I'll match that and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
and he wanted to I heard he was talking about taking the tune up or some shit.
Yeah, he probably talking about Tio.
Tio ain't no tune up.
I mean, it sounds good. He gonna say I already beat him. He gonna be my tune
I'm
up.
gonna take this tune up real quick.
Real shit. He probably talking about Tio. I don't
I
know.
don't think he's
Tio
talking
ain't
about
moved up
Tio,
yet.
bro. That was bro. He won clearly, but that was a rough ass fight for him, bro. Like he got knocked out and shit.
Hey, Raul Marquez's son is making his professional debut tonight.
Raul
Marquez, former world champion. His son is making his professional debut.
Want to pay him?
Yeah, it's on the price over now.
Oh shit! Hold up.
Hey yo, y'all know a dude named Marco Halls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know. Like, it came on my news feed. This motherfucker do TikToks now.
Marco Hall.
I didn't even know
Hall.
that shit. Yeah, Marco Hall. I didn't even know that shit.
Cruiserweight champ.
Huh?
Cruiserweight champ.
No. I think he was like he was at like 130 or some shit. But he was a prospect. He didn't turn pro all the way.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it was he was like a pro. He's a TikTok star now. Yep. How y'all think that Spence and Ugas fight gonna go?
I gotta see what Spence shows up. I don't know what Spence is gonna show up. If the Spence that shows up is anything, even if the Spence that fought Danny Garcia shows up, he beats Ugas.
But the way he's talking though, he don't like, to me, he's not talking like the same how he was before. He's over there like, yeah, I'm thinking about my family. But you been supposed to be thinking about that shit before, you feel me?
I think he's mature. He's 31, so and he's been through a lot.
I mean, when I was 24, I was thinking about shit like that. 20.
Yeah, but everybody's not the same, bro. You gotta remember, he was 24. He been catered to ever since he started foxing. He got a bunch of money. Look at the people he was hanging with. He wasn't thinking straight. But now he's older. He's matured. He's been through some things. He understands what this shit is about now. He can see his own mortality, is what I'm trying to say. He can see that this shit can be taken away from him at any second.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying like for like the next fight, like let's say he fights Terrence Crawford next. I mean, like, let's say he beats Ugas. You think you're gonna fight Terrence Crawford next?
I think from what he said, because the biggest sticking point with Errol, if you talk to any Errol fan, and what they always say is, well, he's doing everything he said he was gonna do. So what he said was
he is
after
though, honestly.
The belts, he's gonna go to see Bud. So he has no choice. He has to keep his word if he gonna keep his word with his fan base. You feel me?
Yeah, but he's changing the tunes in the interviews. He's like, yeah, maybe, maybe we'll see. I told you I wanted to be undisputed, but basically, I think he's trying to paint a narrative like, I tried to make a fight, but he didn't want to fight, so I'm gonna move up or some shit. Like, I don't know. But I think he'll get the bigger bag, fighting Terrence Crawford than going up to 54 and probably losing.
I think what it is that he learned his lesson about negotiating in the media, negotiating over social media, and letting people speak for him. He learned his lesson about that. So now I think he's just gonna try to keep everything behind closed doors. Let his team work on that shit and just focus on Ugas, which he should do. Because you got to remember, he's coming off like a 16, 17-month layoff.
Mm-hmm. How you think that fight gonna go?
I think it's gonna be a typical Errol fight. If he's the same, gonna come in, throw a bunch of punches, overwhelm him with punches, push him back. I don't think he's gonna stop him, but I think he's gonna beat him.
You think it's gonna be like a close fight though?
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be like 7-5, maybe 8-4, but 7-5 might be a draw.
What about the Canelo versus Bivol?
Oh, I got Bivol stopping Canelo.
You got him stopping him?
Yeah, I got him stopping him.
You got
I think he's
Cameron
too
Johnson.
Bro, if
if
you don't stop Canelo, you think he can still win? That's
He
the
would
question.
have to outbox him and dominate him completely. Because if it's a close fight, you're not getting no close decision in Las Vegas against Canelo. It's just not happening.
That's what I'm saying. You think he will still win if he don't stop him?
If he don't stop him, he has to win like 9-3.
9-3?
Yeah, 9-3, 8-4 at the least. It has to be a dominant performance if he don't stop him. He has to dominate him. If he doesn't do that, anything close, they go give it to Canelo. His only way to win is stoppage or a dominant performance.
I feel you. What if Canelo fought better whatever fuck better be?
Oh, Better BF stops him easy. Better BF is a tank, man. He can't fuck with that dude. He's too small. Canelo's just too small. He can't fuck with that dude. I don't think Canelo can throw nothing that Better BF gonna phase him or worry him at all.
You think Canelo could outbox him?
He would have to. That's his only way to beat him. He's not gonna stop him. He's not gonna stop Better BF. He's not gonna outfight Better BF.
But how do you see the fight with Bivol and Beterbiev? If it let's say the fight was announced.
Fight. I think. I don't know. I don't know if Better BF can keep. I don't know if Bivol can keep Better BF off of him. That's the problem. Can you keep this guy off you? And I don't think Bivol can keep him off of him. Bivol can outbox him. Definitely. He's a better boxer than Better BF. But can you keep Better BF off you is the question. And I don't think he can.
This first fight with Marquez and Morales is gonna be a good fight. He 2-0, and he said this is Marquez pro debut, right? He's 5'9".
Yeah.
So what do you think about Antoine though? At 140. Sure. My fault. I can't see your name, brother. Well, what's your name?
For me?
Clean?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Method.
Oh, my fault, brother. What do you think about Antoine at 140? You think he could be undisputed?
No.
At 140?
Not his first go round, no.
Who do you think could beat him at 140?
Possibly. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, I think Regis and him will be a good ass fight. That'll be a dog fight, I think, honestly.
I want to see Gary versus Matias. That's a fight I want to see. If he can beat Matias, then I think he'd be undisputed. But I don't think he'll beat Matias right now. If he fights him the same way for a post-star, no.
Well, you think that stoppers was bullshit?
He did seem. He saw it seemed
premature, not bullshit, but like premature.
Yeah, it was both a little bit of bullshit and premature. I think they should let him get the knockout for it. If he's going to do it, let him knock his ass out. So it wouldn't be any we had the conversation now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I feel you.
Yeah, they got this fight on Showbox right now. Marquez Morales And right now, Marquez seems to be more calm fighter. He's got caught on the left foot by Morales. Swinging a little too wild. You can tell both of them young. Well, not Morales. He's 33. He's 30-something years old. But it's a decent little fight right now. I think Marquez, he should be able to stop him.
I like the Mark.
He just switched stance. Only thing about Marquez, he seemed like he not really good from like that
What
mid
age money
range.
at?
He's just walking him down. He's not really jabbing his way in or nothing. He's just coming forward, bro.
Yeah, taking unnecessary punishment.
What age money? Shmoney.
The body shot by Morales. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he wanted to fight to be on the inside, but he should have worked.
He caught him. He caught him. He caught Morales. He caught Morales.
Hey, Method.
Yo.
Like, who do you think will rise to the occasion at 135? Like, yeah, who do you think is like the best at 135?
Tank.
Tank?
Yeah, without a doubt. I don't think any else can beat Tank.
Who do you think is like number 2? Like Devin Haney?
All right, number one Tank, number 2 Tank, number 3 Tank, then I'll say Devin.
What about Lomachenko?
Yeah, I don't think.
He got other shit going on right now.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like in the division as a whole, like forget all the other bullshit, like the wars and shit, whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't know, because I saw Tio beat Loma, and I'm like, that ain't shit compared with Tank bringing to the rank. Tank gonna move, he gonna go where he gonna get where he need to get at. Tio ain't really got his feet terrible, in my opinion. Tank got educated feet.
You know the fight I want to see 35?
Who?
I want to see Tank versus Burchell.
Oh, he'll kill him. I don't think that's going 3 rounds. Shoot, make it happen. I think he'll do him worse than all this.
I want to see it because I don't think so. I want to see it though.
He's starting to land good punches now, but he kind of falling into this shit. He means his first fight. He ain't got a jab. He got to work on that jab.
Hey yo, let me ask y'all this: it's a little crazy, but if Tank would have moved up to like 147, y'all think he would have beat Keith Thurman?
No.
Keith Thurman got a chin on him, right?
Keith Thurman big as shit.
Keith Thurman is not a elite 47 pounder, but he is a legit 47 pounder. He probably would knock Tank ass out.
I think Keith Thurman got a chin on him. It's just his body. That's it.
I don't think Marquez gonna get this knockout. He forcing his punches. This is what I'm saying about Devin. Marquez feel like Devin in my opinion. Like, there's still a lot of punches. He got hit with a mean left hook. His whole body tired. Yeah.
Hey, so who do y'all think Keith Thurman should fight next?
Tank.
He should
think he should
fight
Tank next?
No, he could fight Blair Cobbs.
I need
No,
Bland. I need Blunt Bland.
I was thinking me in my head. I was thinking Kell Brook. That would be like the battle of losers.
Kel beat the shit out of Kel Booker beat the shit out of Keith Thurman.
I think that would be a good ass fight. Because in Keith Thurman can break that up, like you can break his face. All right.
Kel Brook Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is not as good as Kel Brook.
You don't think so?
No way, no how.
I don't know. I think it would be a good fight either way.
Oh, it'll be a competitive fight, but Keith Thurman will lose.
You think it?
You gotta look at the people that Kell Brook lost to. Look who he lost to. He got 3 losses.
Errol Spence.
He lost to Errol Spence. He lost to Terrence Crawford. And he lost to Triple G.
Yep.
All 3 of them will wash Keith Thurman.
Well, he hasn't. Well, yeah.
No.
I mean, in my opinion, I think Errol Spence will beat him. But I don't think Errol Spence will stop him.
You don't think Errol? You so you ain't Canelo's power either, huh?
I think Errol Spence will beat him, but I don't think Errol Spence will stop him. I don't think Errol Spence got that same dog as when he fought Kell Brook, his first title fight. I think that's the best Errol Spence you'll get. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that's the best Errol Spence y'all gonna get ever.
I agree. I think so. I don't think he's the same guy, but we're gonna find out. April 16th, we're gonna find out exactly what he is.
This Morales guy giving Marquez some serious problems.
Marquez is killing this dude, man. Working the shit out this dude. This dude is covering up on the ropes, backing up. He throw a hook every now and then. What the fight are you watching, Method?
I ain't saying he was winning. He's giving him too many problems. At welterweight, too many problems.
But this is his kid's first fight, man. It's his first pro fight. So, what you expecting from him? I like this.
If Morales had pop, he did not.
Morales don't even want to be there no more. Like, look at him, just covering up. Look at him. Look at him. He ain't even want to Lay down, Goldie.
Yeah, what is the fight on?
It's on Showtime.
Showtime?
Yeah. Showbox, the new generation.
He got Marquez in the rope. Marquez got but that was that.
Marquez don't even want to be there no more. He just can't wait for this shit to be over so he can get his check. Right. He got paid as soon as he showed up to the arena. Half the money up front he got when he showed up. He can't wait to go eat. That's all he want to go do right now is go eat.
Mommy, Ugas.
Who, Marquez?
Morales.
Oh my God. Rob, what's up, baby? What's going on?
Yo, I see y'all talking about the throwback, man. So what current fighter can fight in the throwback era, man?
Crawford.
I think Crawford could. I think Spence could. I don't know if they'd be champions, but I think they could fight back there. I think Better BF could. I think Bivol could. I think Zerto could. I think Tank could definitely fight him. Yeah, I don't know how good he'd be, but he could. He could compete. I think Devin could compete.
MOG, you think Devin can compete?
I mean,
I
see,
don't
this
know,
is the thing
man.
that kills me when y'all talk about Devin, man. This is what kills me when you talk about Devin. Y'all say Devin ain't got no pop and Devin is chinny. That's the arguments y'all use, right? Well, I want you to tell me how many times has Devin been dropped or stopped? Times.
I don't think he got a footwork.
None. My problem is he don't. My problem is he can box, but to fight in the throwback, you got to be able to box and fight. You got to be able to bite down on your mouthpiece. Can he? I don't know if he can do that.
Well, if he was back in the 80s, he'd damn sure find out now, wouldn't
He for sure would, because
damn sure find out.
they knew how to box and they knew how to bite down their mouthpiece.
But see, this is what you gotta remember, bro. That was a different type of dude. Them dudes, most of them dudes that fought in the 80s and the early 60s. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes,
they was
sir.
Which fighter right now could be Floyd in the
which fighter right now could beat Floyd?
in their prime?
I think, honestly,
Hmm?
at 147, I think Floyd.
No, not 147. 135.
Floyd beats Crawford at 35, but I think knocks Floyd out at 47.
He said Roy.
No, I said Floyd. Who beats Floyd at his prime at 135? All the fighters y'all talking about in this new era, who beats Floyd in his prime?
I just told you. I think Crawford beats him at. I think he beats Crawford at 35, but at 47, Crawford knocks Floyd Mayweather out.
What y'all think?
I'm gonna put some. Where White B at, man? You gonna put some respect on my nigga Crawford, man? We coming up from 135, and we knocking every nigga out. You gonna put some respect, YB, big bro. You gonna put some respect, goddammit. We ain't Earl Smith. We not original 47 pounder. We coming up from 35, and we knocking heads off. Heads off. Sorry, y'all.
I don't think any current fighter, bro, can beat Floyd at 35. I don't think none of these dudes at 35 can fuck with Floyd. Floyd was a monster at 35.
Yeah, not these
But
niggas.
at 47, at 47, though, I think Crawford knocks him out.
All right. So let me ask you this. Let's go back in history then. Who do you think, like from 1970 to 1980, could beat Floyd at 135?
Duran, maybe Esteban de Jesus.
Hey, Shell, man.
There's a few guys that could beat him.
I had to come up and tell you, bro. Hey, stop it, man. Bud ain't seeing fucking Floyd.
There's a few guys that beat him.
47, man. Yo, ass drunk as a bitch, ain't you?
You breaking up, Debo?
Hey, you can't hear me. You know you can hear me.
I got you now.
You know you can hear me, Show. You wild.
I can hear you now.
Bud gonna stop Floyd at 140. Man, what? He gonna put a clinic on Bud, nigga.
You won't beat him at 35.
Put a clinic on that nigga.
Floyd at 35 is a beast. I don't think nobody
do
today
that shit right at
Floyd.
Omaha too.
It's at 47. He'll knock 40.
Hell nah. You tripping.
Who got the better resume?
Knock out Spence. What you talking about? You think Spence better than Floyd? Yeah, ain't none of them niggas seeing Floyd in no way.
He gonna knock Spence
niggas, man. Your ass tripping.
Spence going to sleep.
Yo, Debo,
Floyd is the GOAT, nigga.
Yo, Debo, the accuracy of Crawford, he gonna make Spence quit on the stool, bro. Cause he gonna fuck that eye up, fool. He gonna fuck that eye up, bro. He gonna watch. Go look at the numbers.
You know how we do it.
Oh no.
You know how we do it, Debo, where I come from, right?
Nah.
How much you like him for? Since you like Earl so much, how much you like him for?
Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man, this shit crazy.
Yeah, okay. Well, let me know how much you like him for.
Nah, that's just his opinion though. Like, I respect it.
No, don't get me wrong though. Floyd was a monster, man. It's just it's guy Floyd.
What
You know,
about
you want to go all the way through Henry Armstrong would have fucked Floyd up. Sugar Ray Robinson would have fucked Floyd up. If you want to keep going.
Durant would have fucked him up.
Roberto Duran at 35 would have fucked Floyd up.
Hell no.
I believe so.
Shit, Roger Mayweather, rest in peace, believe so. Roger Mayweather told Floyd to his face, Duran kicked your ass.
Man, Roger Mayweather used to be hating too.
Mayweather respects.
Then Roger trained Oscar too.
Yo, he got him like number one.
He trained Oscar.
He got him number one pound.
Then he trained Oscar too.
No, that was Floyd Senior, Debo. That was Floyd Senior that trained Oscar.
Oh.
Roger trained Floyd.
Didn't Floyd have him like number one pound per pound?
Yeah, he has. That's his favorite fighter, is Roberto Duran.
Yep. He got him over Ali and all that shit.
Yo, if Canelo loses in either weight class, 75 or cruiserweight, will that tarnish his career? Because you know, like
no.
Hey, Shell, look in the comments. Somebody said some crazy shit.
He moving up another weight class, trying to be the champion. Of course, that wouldn't tarnish his record.
He fighting the bigger name. He ain't even supposed to be up there. He supposed to finish his career at like 168, 160.
You see that shit? That shit funny as hell. These niggas crazy.
But you can tell that's from somebody who ain't never been to jail. See, if you ever been to jail, like I have, for long stretches of time, understand that the one thing you got to do in prison is you got to conduct yourself like a man. As long as you conduct yourself like a man, mind your business, leave other people's business, look for no trouble. If some trouble come, you have them, you're gonna be fine in prison. No softness, no weakness. No some weakness, niggas gonna. Next thing you know, you're gonna be washing the nigga drawers or something.
man, when I see the boys, I go the opposite way. Fuck that. My dad told me, son, jail is not where you want to go. I ain't never going. Fuck that.
But see,
Man,
the difference between you and me, Debo, is this. Here's the difference. I was actively committing crime, so it was inevitable for me to go to jail.
Since I was 10, OG, I just been in football.
I was breaking the law.
Like, I don't even condone my life in the streets.
Exactly, breaking the law.
Fuck that.
So that was, I was job, and the police did their job. My job was to break the law. Their job was to catch me, and they caught me.
OG Shelton, nigga, in the building.
I ain't getting no knockouts. I got in jail though. I got a couple stabbings too.
Hey, Shell, you gotta change your name to OG Shelton.
Yo, Bot,
what's your record in jail?
I did.
You say you shanked some niggas in there.
Yeah, I did 10 years and 12 years for 5%. So I had my business when the time came.
Man, I had a cousin. He just died in that jump.
Hey, yo, y'all ever seen that video when Tank was fighting and his coach was on the corner? He was like, "Yeah, put that knife in him." Y'all ever seen that shit?
Hell no, they be treating that nigga like a robot.
Yeah, Calvin Ford been in prison. He know what's up.
He was like, "Stick that knife in him." When he was like, when you go to the body, stick that knife in him. Yeah, that shit.
And who else Calvin Ford trained besides Tank?
Hey, Beth, we got a couple little prospects out there, Method.
Did I get?
Don't Calvin Ford got a couple little prospects out there right now?
Yeah. He got Truck Simpson. I think he's still a prospect.
They got the woman fighter, Alice. Can't think of her
Yeah, I
first
like
name.
him. I like Lorenzo Truck Simpson. I think he's gonna be special one day.
Yeah, he bad. Yeah, oh yeah. He at 150. I think he at 154 right now.
Yeah, Truck at 154.
Yeah, I think he can knock Lubin ass out. Lubin be doing new chicken dance every other week. Yeah, I think
Lubin about to be a hot prospect because he finna beat the shit out of motherfucking Fundora. You watch.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be close. He gonna beat the shit out of Fundora.
Hey, Sheldon.
Uppercuts.
I got a question.
I don't know, man. Lubin ain't got no chin, man. If Fedora catches at one of them long ass shits, if he can swing them little skinny ass, his little skinny ass can swing them shits.
He fights on the inside though, Debo. That's his problem. He's too tough on the inside. That's why Lubin gonna catch
That's
his
the
ass.
thing. Niggas gotta come in the inside.
Hey, Sheldon.
Catch Lubin ass, man.
Who you think? You think?
And I feel like if he beat Lubin, he gotta fight Charlo.
No, you
or
think
that Australian nigga.
Errol Spence?
One of them niggas.
Who?
Lubin.
Man, whoever win, but nah, I don't want to see Lubin Charlo. He already knocked his ass out with a jab.
No, I'm talking about
He
Errol
don't
Spence.
deserve to fight Charlo.
I'm talking about Errol Spence.
Take Lubin over Spence right now. Spence don't fight at 54. Spence go up there fuck with Lubin.
He ain't fighting Jamal.
Well, I'm not talking about. I'm asking them. You think Lubin can beat Errol Spence?
Yeah, hell yeah, he could beat Errol Spence.
Hell nah, you tripping. OG Sean, your ass be hating too.
I'm hating.
Yeah. You think Lubin could beat Errol Spence, bro? They say Errol Spence be giving that nigga Charlo some work.
They say that, but we don't see that.
Man, we don't know. You will if he fight fucking Lubin. I put money on it. I put money on that for sure.
So you think Errol Spence could be is harder puncher than Bell?
You said what now?
I don't know.
You think Errol Spence is harder puncher than Bell?
It's a good ass fight.
I don't think so. Errol Spence ain't knocked nobody else since 2016, 2017.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, he ain't beating Jimmy.
Lubin, I think Lubin is a good ass fighter. He cleaned up Jamel's work.
And YB, you hating? YB hating out there now. I'm just fucking with you, YB. Yeah, I think Lubin beats Errol Spence.
Yeah.
I think Lubin beats Errol Spence.
And I hate that shit though. Like there be a lot of people on here that be like, nah, Errol Spence beats all of them. Like, nigga, he's not no god, bro. Everybody's human, bro. I hate that shit.
Yeah, Luis, if you spend 10 years in prison, you're going to see somebody die. It's inevitable.
Well,
that's good, G, bro. He's hot dog.
Yo.
What y'all talking about?
Oh, no. They asked me that Erickson Lubin, Errol Spence. Hell yeah. He probably knocked Spence out.
Yeah, I got him knocking Spence out.
What? Y'all niggas crazy.
Nigga,
if you don't knock him out, it's gonna be like a ref stoppage.
Lubin ain't knocking out no Spence.
It's gonna be a stoppage probably.
Man, Lubin ass for real.
He ain't no ass.
But
I'm not hitting like Jamel.
Why don't you just tell me how you really feel, bro?
About what?
You just told me how you really feel about Lubin, man. God damn, like that.
Oh yeah, Lubin, yeah. He ain't like that. He got knocked out by a jab, bro.
Who hit him with a jab and knocked him out?
Matter of fact, I might put some money for Tua beat him.
Hell no.
How you get knocked out by a jab? Who knocked him out?
Only person knocked him out was Jamel.
I seen
that wasn't a jab.
Mel knocked his ass out with an uppercut. I saw that.
That motherfucker was doing a little. Hey, I got that hold up.
Man, who he knocked out with a jab?
Mel hit that nigga so hard, man. His ass was on the ground doing the soldier movement.
Oh, Mel knocked out Rosado.
Nah, not him. He knocked somebody out with a jab to their face.
Got Rosario out with a jab. Banana.
Nah, that was to the body. I'm talking about to the face.
That wasn't no jab.
Yeah,
Boy.
Lubin got knocked out with an uppercut.
Oh.
Yeah, with that uppercut, walked right into it. DJ.
So you don't think how you think the fight will go with Errol and Lubin?
Lubin not.
I think he stops him late. I think he stops Errol late. Yeah.
I don't think a lot of guys don't really go to Errol body. You know, that's one of the reasons I got Bud beat him. But Lubin is a bigger puncher, not a small guy, natural 54-pounder. You know, go to Errol body, go to the head, mix it up. He ain't a head hunter. You know, he'll stop Errol.
I don't think I don't think he'll stop him, but I think, you know what I mean, like it'll be like, you know, nine rounds to 3 or like 8-4 type of fight. Like he probably just beat him to death, probably. In a way, not really beating to death because Errol's gonna put up a fight, but I think, I mean,
they both southpaws.
Yeah, they're both southpaws, but
that's why I think it'll be a different fight. You know, Lubin also being a southpaw kind of changed the fight entirely. He's a bigger puncher.
He's a bigger man.
Yeah, I've seen some pictures of Lubin. He was damn near like he was 200 pounds.
I don't think Errol's that great. I think he's a good fighter. I don't think he's great.
I believe that's fact. He's a good fighter, but I don't think he's a great fighter.
Like Terrence Crawford is great to me because this man moved up.
Lubin gonna lose the Fondo?
All right, hold up. Let me ask y'all this about this. What do y'all think about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence?
I got Bud in 5 rounds.
I mean, no, my fault.
Terrence Crawford late. Stop him in the 11.
My fault. My question. I meant to say. Hold on. I'm gonna say Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford versus Charlo. My fault.
Oh, Jarrell? I think he outboxes Jamel.
Bro, I think that's like a 50-50 fight to me, bro.
Yeah, I think that's Bud's only 50-50 fight.
I think that's 50-50 to me. Because I think Charlo hits way harder than Spence. In my opinion.
Yeah, and Jamel was just loading up, right, and just landing by the ear, slightly behind the ear a couple of times on the temple, just trying to load up. It could buzz, but I was meant to
but he got to catch him first.
But Bud been caught a few times before by littler men. You feel me?
How many times he been stopped?
Huh?
How many times has Bud been stopped?
Never.
He lost.
Never.
Okay. So it don't matter what those other dudes did, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying he's going up against a dude that's towering over.
That dude can't box. That dude is a come forward, flat-footed dude. He don't box well. You saw that in both the Tony Harrison fights. The dude can't box. Tony Harrison was outboxing his ass both times.
All right, so let's say that's Bud, right?
Yeah,
let's say that's Bud. Let's say that's Bud, and he gets clipped by Charlo. You don't think he's going down?
What you mean by flip?
He might get up.
He might.
He might get up.
Who knows? That's what I'm saying, though. That's why I think it's a good. That's
Yeah,
a good.
that's why we got to see the fight. That's why we got to see the. Because everybody in the world has said that Deontay Wilder was the hardest puncher in heavyweight history. Correct?
Yep. Facts.
If he hit so hard,
he should have knocked out. He should have knocked out Tyson Fury then.
But he got up.
Yep, he got back up.
So, hey.
Nobody really knows, but in my head, I think that's a 50-50 fight because what I seen in the past from Terrence Crawford, he got knocked down by lighter fighters. I mean, not knocked down, but he got buzzed by Gamboa and the Mean Machine and shit. Mean Machine buzzed him and shit. So like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's a good ass fight. Like, I think that's a crazy fight. I'll pay for it. That's the only like really fight in boxing really that I really pay for.
Well, Terrence Crawford versus Jerome Charlo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a heated fight, and they're both like alpha. Like they both like gonna talk that shit too. Like they just imagine the press conference and that shit. I think Terrence Crawford probably gonna try to swing on that nigga or some shit. Like that shit probably gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, yeah, want to fight before they get to the ring. Yeah, I see that. I agree with that.
That
I
shit
like
probably
what's
be a big
going
fight.
on. Acosta versus De Los Santos.
Who?
De Los Santos, we just 2 months ago on Showbox. Remember? He fought that undefeated kid, got caught.
Santos?
Oh, he's 12-1 with he's 13-1 with 12 knockouts. De Los Santos.
He got 265 bouts. Good right hook. He fucking coasted up right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Chris Colbert is the GOAT right now, bro.
The GOAT of what?
The GOAT of what? The GOAT of getting your ass kicked and running in the ring?
Yeah, you gotta go to that. I was just about to say that. Getting your ass whooped.
Damn, this motherfucker Costa ran at him. He might not. He probably fuck Costa up.
Damn, when do y'all think Chris Colbert gonna do an interview?
Never.
You think he's done? Like done with boxing?
Who you gonna beat?
Shit, he probably could still talk some shit.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Seriously, what can he tell me right now? Oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck up Shakur or I'm gonna beat Val. Like, get the fuck out of here. You was scared to get knocked out with a guy with less punching power. Damn, good drop. Good right hook. Yeah, I knew he was gonna want that shit. Yeah, Costa too damn wild.
Did he drop him?
Yeah, he dropped with a right hook.
Oh shit! I was in there talking. I gotta come and watch the replay. Oh, he about to finish him. Look, oh no, Costa coming back.
Well, Sheldon, what do you think about Lil B-Hop? You think he's done?
Who? Lil B-Hop?
Lil B-Hop, yeah. You think he's done with his career? Done? Finished?
He got to develop. Reinvent himself. He himself a trainer. He need to get a new training regimen. He needs to work on his stamina, and he needs to box more. He needs to stop trying to go in there and lean on the ropes and counter punch and throw one shot. He needs to be a boxer. Stop trying to be something he's not.
I respect that.
Because he ain't got no pop. He only got 6 knockouts in 15 fights. So he needs to be a boxer. That's why I respect the most about Devin Haney. Devin Haney don't try to be something he's not. He goes in there to box.
Nah, Devin Haney be trying to get aggressive and shit. Trying to get that. He be trying to push for that knockout.
Well, he tried for that against my man Linares, and he saw what that got him.
Mm-hmm. So, like,
what's going on, good people? What's going on?
Who that?
What's going on, bro? Who's that?
Who that? Who's that?
Yo, what's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Is
Who
that
is that?
DJ?
Yeah.
DJ, what's up, bro?
What's happening? Hey, listen,
DJ.
listen, man. Until Chris Colbert go find some heart, he need to just sit down, man.
So what you trying to say?
He gotta play the Legend of Zelda.
The Lion.
Until he go find some heart, man. He need to go chill.
So
he gotta play Zelda.
Lion, DJ. He's the cowardly lion.
Huh?
He gotta play Zelda. Get that.
Yeah, I mean, you can't tell a man that he ain't got no dog in him, and then once shit go belly up for you, you know what I mean, you start running. He ran. You let Zab Judah down, sir.
So you saying he's the cowardly lion in the Wizard of Oz is what you're saying?
Hold on, say that again.
You're saying that Colbert is the cowardly lion in the Wizard of Oz. That's what you say.
You can't.
Oh, my man got slept. Wow.
Hey, I'm gonna hop back on when I get back home, man. I'm breaking up real bad.
Yeah. You call knockout. This motherfucker just. Oh no! Wait a minute. I'll rewind button that. God damn! How he get slept like that? They brought the stool in the goddamn ring. Debo, you watching the fight, Tommy? Topic, you watching these fights?
Nah.
Oh,
I just hop back on that shit.
Man, they brought the stool in the ring for this dude. Stool's in the middle of the ring. He must have slept. Did you see the replay? Rod, you ain't watching the fights, homie?
Who fighting?
You about to roll up?
Yeah, who fighting?
Oh, Rodney rolling up, man. Man. Let me see what this nigga did to this fool, man.
He talking about now?
Beard.
It's a knockout?
In the second round, walked him into something. Looked like I gotta see the replay. I missed it. I was on.
Oh shit.
Show the replay, weirdos. There we go. Damn, jab. Bailey with a motherfucking left hook. Woo. Ooh, he slapped him. Actually, he hit his head too. He was out. Arm stretched out. He's asleep. Damn. Boom. Ooh, he caught him.
Yo,
Rodney. That's ugly.
Yo.
What do you think about the Canelo versus Bivol? Who you think gonna win?
Bivol, baby.
Bivol
gonna hurt Canelo to the bottom.
You think he gonna stop him?
Bivol gonna stop him, man.
You think he gonna stop him?
I can't believe that you think Rush is gonna go in there and fold. I just can't see it, bro.
All right, so you think he gonna stop him or is gonna go to decision?
Bivol gonna stop him.
All right.
You heard me, Method. Bivol gonna stop him. Watch.
That's the first one, and that's the first Bivol prediction I heard.
Bivol by knockout, everybody. You heard me. Bivol by knockout.
Should I believe you? Should I put money on it?
Steal my
Should I
glory.
put money on it?
That shit.
I'm right
Should I
with
put money
you,
on it? Rodney, should I put money on it?
Shit, I can't tell another man what to do with his own money.
Bro, I'm going off your prediction.
I know the odds gonna be looking crazy though.
I know it is. That shit gonna be wild.
I'm gonna put the bookie so I can really come up.
Man, that's why I like betting OG. What, you find a good odd, man? What?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get like some 10, maybe 13. I give 100 to the motherfucking sports book, and then get them my man Paulo and my man YB. Shit, I'm gonna be straight.
Hey yo, how much you think I'll get off of that for a G?
13,000, 13,000.
13,000?
Off of 1,000, you get 13,000 back. Plus your 1,000, so you really get 14,000.
Shit. That's tough though, because he has to knock Canelo out. That's the only way he can win, in my opinion.
I think you get more money too, because if like they're gonna have odds for the knockout as well.
You know what I mean? The odds gonna be something like 13-1 for the knockout.
Just look at the catalog.
At a 50-50, that's like 2-1 fight, 3-1, because was the champion, long reigning champion, and he's bigger guy.
Bro, just look at the catalog versus the Josh Taylor fight.
Yeah, but that's a bad example. Like we saw from round one, Josh didn't have no.
In my opinion, Josh was never that good anyway. Josh beat those guys at 40.
I know. Yeah.
He's gonna come to 47 and get mollywopped regardless. The very best Josh Taylor gets destroyed at 47.
Yep. But that's what they're prepping him up to, like for a big fight for him. I guarantee you, Josh Taylor doesn't think he can be, he's the best. I guarantee you doesn't think he's the best.
Who is goodbye?
If he moves up,
Taylor, who is he gonna beat as a top dog at 47?
Nobody. He's not beating nobody at 147.
It's that 40 major. Antoine gives him problems. Subriel Matias gives him problems. Cepeda gives him problems.
I'm waiting for my nigga Conor Ben, baby.
Please bring him over here so he can get.
Hey yo, let me ask y'all this. Who do you think will win between Conor Ben and Keith Thurman?
That's a good fight.
That's a great fight.
That's a fight I want to see.
I'd have to Thurman in that. I would have Thurman in that fight.
That's a great fight.
I've never had to see Conor Ben box. Conor Ben's biggest problem is loads up everything on every shot.
I think Keith Thurman experience will you just going that be a UD. I don't think Ben got the experience.
I mean, but like Keith Thurman ain't really.
Man, you saw how easy he did Barrios, man. That was a 2-year layoff, Keith Thurman.
Yeah, but Barrios ain't no world beater. Barrios didn't really, really do nothing crazy. I think him and Conor Ben will be a good ass fight though, because I see that Conor Ben got some knockout power.
Folded Chris Jerry.
Yeah, he folded.
He folded off Jerry, fool. I saw that live. I was like, oh my god.
And he's precise.
Right. To the fights next Saturday?
Huh?
You going to the fights?
Well,
The Virgil fight at UFC.
I need the website to get in.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat, man. I'll shoot you the website. It's like the ticket's only like $90, bro. Tickets cheap.
That's cheap as hell, boy. Compared to going back, $90.
Oh yeah, I can give it to you right now. All you gotta do is go to Galen Center tickets.com. It's right there on Figueroa and Jefferson, the Galen Center.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's right there. That's where they're having the fight at. So go to GalenCenterTickets.com. Tickets, you can get good tickets for $90. The cheapest tickets start at like $54.
Yeah, boxing that cheap.
Now ringside G-Bo. In the middle, like where I'm sitting in the middle. Me and YB sitting in the middle, and $90.
Hey yo, Rodney.
Yo.
Who you think number 2 pound for pound? Canelo?
Yup. Crawford number 1.
I go back and forth with them though, in a way though, no, because of the accomplishments too. On top of that,
Canelo is more accomplished, but I feel like
Terrence Crawford is more skilled.
I feel like Terrence Crawford weight class would beat the shit out of Canelo.
Nah, I feel you. Oh, hold up. I don't know. I think it would be a good ass fight. I don't know, bro.
It's 50-50 fight for sure.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think Crawford is too skilled. Has Canelo ever seen a elite fighter that can fight it? That's like y'all just be glossing over it. Like y'all ain't seen a fighter that can fight elite and southpaw and orthodox. Like y'all say Boots, but I got to see that on an A-level opponent. Crawford has proven it since he became a professional. He can fight elite in both stands, bro. Like, and y'all just get glossed over it. Like everyone could do that. It feels so easy. Everybody will fight elite in both stands, but they can't.
Bro,
you think he's orthodox? You think he's elite orthodox?
I think Crawford is
It's taking so long to make that fight, bro. It's taking so long to make this fight.
OG. Crawford up from 35 and still can't get a contract or nothing, man. I don't understand it. But hey, we gonna see what happened after Uga.
Right? They say Bud ain't this, Bud ain't that, Bud too little, Bud can't do. Well, if it's so easy, how come ain't nobody ran over there to the WBO and got that strap there? Why you letting him that strap if he can't fight?
And if he's
let him know, Debo. Let him know, Debo. Talk to him.
If Crawford's so small, how come he knocking everyone out? When the last time Spence got a knockout?
A while. It's been a while for Spence. But I'm just saying though.
The best topic. When the last time has Spence dropped someone multiple times in a fight? He dropped Porter twice.
I think it was
last dude he knocked out was okay.
I thought I was thinking way back before that.
But OG, when's the last time that Spence dropped someone multiple times in a fight?
Campo.
Yeah, that's his last. I mean, he knocked down Sean Porter. That's once. It was a flash knockdown.
Multiple times. Crawford put him down twice.
Yep. But that don't mean he's stronger than him.
For sure, bro. I know who the bigger fighter is. One is a natural 147 pounder.
Yep.
I understand that. You know, that's why I think Canelo, he'll get his head knocked off going to 175. It's weight classes going up to cruiserweight. It's weight classes for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on. So what do you think about the Kovalev one?
Kovalev was old. Kovalev just came out of a war with Anthony Yard a month and a half prior. He didn't have enough time to get ready. Canelo knew what he was doing. He ran up there, told him, you got to fight. You got to take it within 6 weeks. If you don't take it, I'm going to fight somebody else. Kovalev had never seen that kind of money and was never going to see that kind of money again, so he took it. People forget about Anthony Yard 6 weeks before.
Anthony Yard ain't 175, is he?
Anthony Yard was at 175, bro. That's the
I thought he
war
was
he
like
had.
180 something.
That's the war he had 6 weeks before he fought Canelo. He fought a war with Anthony Yard. 11-round war.
So Anthony Yard campaigns at 175.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I thought he campaigned at like 180 something.
Damn, this the main event, y'all.
Y'all both watching it?
This is my man Vernon Brown. 13 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, and 9 KOs.
Rodney, you watching the fight too?
I'm looking at this football stuff right now.
Oh,
What is the fight on?
I don't. They say Showtime. I ain't watching it though.
Oh, I got this app where they let us know when all the fights around the world going on. I can watch it on YouTube right now.
What it's like? They give you a notification of like every round or some shit.
No, they notify me every fight.
Oh, what's upcoming and shit?
Yeah.
Well, you gonna drop the link in the chat?
You
Or
want the
you
link?
just tell me? What
Hold on.
is it?
Hold on, I'm gonna join back. Hold on.
All right. Yo, Sheldon, he left. Damn, I'm like the only nigga in there.
Yo, I put in the chat, and I put in the private chat too.
Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, I got you. All right, appreciate that, gang.
Download your phone called Dofu Sports.
Say it again.
DOFU Sports. Download DOFU Sports. It's an app.
DOFU Sports.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Hey, this for all y'all in the chat. If y'all niggas want a link to watch like fights or any sport, download DOFU Sports. Dofu
Damn, they got
Sports.
rid of. I used to watch it on Periscope, nigga. That ghetto shit.
I don't know what
Cause
the
I
hell
ain't
that
paying
is.
for shit. Like
Yo,
niggas used to
Kush,
record.
where you at, Kush? You said the whole jar filled up, Kush. Just had to go re-up, Kush.
Niggas used to
You the
you know,
god.
record fights on the
Huh?
live stream. Niggas used to record fights on their live stream from their TV and shit, and I used to watch it from that. Some ghetto
Yeah.
shit. Cause I ain't paying for shit unless it's something that's worth it.
Yeah, I had paid for Canelo, Wilder, and Crawford last year. That Fury Wilder fight. That was a great ass undercard, and that was a great fight. Hey, what if Triple G versus Canelo end up like that? Like, what if it's a great ass trilogy fight? Y'all still gonna bitch?
I'm not
Like
bitching
niggas,
about it. Like I think
niggas swore Triple G is just like over with. What if Triple G put up a great ass fight where y'all niggas be like, man, Triple G won? What if that happened? Then what y'all gonna say?
I
Y'all gonna
mean
say, oh,
a lot
it
of
wasn't
people
worth
think
it?
Triple G won the first two. A lot of people think Canelo won the first two. So it don't even this third fight, it doesn't really matter because he already lost. So it's just like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna get another paycheck, whatever the people think, whatever. So I'm gonna just walk home, whatever. I think I won it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's just another paycheck for both of them. But the outcome is really gonna be Canelo unless Triple G sleeps him. Canelo got to get slept to win. Somebody has to sleep Canelo to win, bro.
That's why I think that 175, that boxing ability of Bivol, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you,
Unless well, even Floyd fucking what I think Floyd beat him. I think it was like 10 rounds to 2. I think I gave Canelo like 2 rounds, bro. These niggas try to cheat Floyd and shit. Try to say that shit was a draw. He got a majority decision, bro. Like, come on, like that shit's powerful, bro. I think the mafia really want like there's really high people that like you know what I mean that really put their money in for a certain type of fighter. They get banked. They run boxing, bro.
That's not fair.
Yeah, that's how life is, bro.
That ain't fair at all. Shit, another sport, you cheat, nigga, that's against the law, and you get fined. Like how we was tripping on why Dillian White didn't show up to the press conference, and you got niggas trying to stand up for him. Like, no, bro, that's not professional. In football, nigga, you get fined. In basketball, you get fined.
Mm-hmm.
But in boxing, you don't get fined. And you got fans that just let that shit play off like it's cool. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. Because what if boxing changed to where basketball and football players and coaches, they get fined for not showing up to the podium after the game. They get fined for that shit, bro.
But boxing is different. Like they don't have like they had like they don't have no barriers. They don't have no like you know what I mean.
Yeah, there isn't no structure.
Yep. They can do whatever they want, bro. I'm telling you, they can do whatever they want. Like, let's say Canelo loses 12 rounds, right? They might say fucking Canelo won like 7-5 or something. I guarantee. Look at the fucking what was it? Sweet Pea Whitaker versus what's his name? The Mexican dude. What's his name? Julio Cesar Chavez fight. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That shit was clear. clear laws, nigga. And they gave him the dub. There's no structure.
So there is. We will see fuck shit. We'll always see it.
I wish boxing had like like some type of like force behind it, like a you know what I mean, like a head, like a Dana White or some shit. We'll be seeing all these fights, all of them. They would have to happen. It's on their contract. They have to fight.
Only time will tell.
Like I think Canelo lost to Laura. I think he lost to Triple G the first fight. I mean, like both of those fights can go. Like the first fight, I think Triple G won. Second fight, I think it was a little bit closer, but I kind of gave it to Triple G. But Canelo's a beast, bro. Not taking nothing away from Canelo. Canelo's a fucking beast, bro. That's just how I had it. But like, in the media, Triple G was talking about that Mexican style, whatever the fuck. I mean, I guess that persuade I don't know, bro. This shit's just crazy, nigga.
Hey, so what fighter from 160 to 175 you can honestly say before the fight happens he beats Canelo?
Can beat Canelo?
Yeah, like you.
Honestly, none of them. Like, like beat him, or are you talking about like off the judges' scorecards and all that? Like knock him out?
Knock him out, or you think he'll beat the shit out of him for 12 rounds? From 160 to 175, who you think?
Beat him. I think him and Charlo will be a good fight. I think that would be a good fight.
But do you think Charlo can like beat him though?
Shit, I think it'll be like tit for tat. But I think that fight can go either way. I think that's like really honestly a 50-50 fight. I think Bivol. I think Bivol can beat him. I really think Bivol could beat him, but if Bivol don't knock him out, it's just I'm thinking all fucked up, but like it's weird, bro. Like the judges.
So you saying Bivol get a knockout for him to win?
Yeah. Anybody needs like I'm telling you, bro. They're gonna be like they're gonna build Canelo up like crazy, bro. He's gonna be like the Mexican Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame of them all for this era of them all, ahead of Julio Cesar Chavez and all that shit.
Well, what if Bivol give you a Usyk performance? There was no way in hell you could say Joshua won that fight. So what if Bivol do the same thing? You'd be like, there's no way in hell Canelo won that fight.
All right, so look at the Sweet Pea Whitaker versus Julio Cesar Chavez. There's no way, right? But they still gave it to him. You feel me? It doesn't matter. He has to knock him out. He has to.
Okay, what if he dropped Canelo twice?
If he dropped it, all right. Look at the
Canelo's never been dropped, right? Correct, right?
Nah, he never been dropped.
So what if Bivol make him touch that canvas for the first time in his career?
That's just what it is. I mean, as long Canelo got hard, he's gonna fight back, whatever. You know what I mean? Make it look competitive, right? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna give him the decision they gave Josh Taylor versus Catterall. Telling you, bro, he got too much fucking power, bro, in the boxing game. He got too much power. They're not gonna let Canelo lose at all unless you sleep him. He's not gonna lose. He has to get slept, and I don't see nobody sleeping him.
Shit, I see Arthur Baturbia, man. Yeah.
I mean, like even these lighter, like
man, top 12-round pressure with power in both. That shit is for man. That man got power in both hands. That shit is real. This shit ain't for fake. That shit is real. He hit Canelo all night with that power. Nigga, what? He just walked forward like this, and boy, Baturbia was man. I'm sorry, Prime, because I know Prime. No, he like Prime.
Those niggas left, bro. Why they leave, bro? I want everybody in the conversation.
Oh, Prime. Baturbia, I'm telling you right now, Prime, because I know you. Baturbia will stop Canelo. I'm telling all you niggas right now, whoever in the chat, Baturbia will stop Canelo.
Sheldon, come back in the chat, bro. We need more people in here.
Y'all gonna see, bro. Y'all gonna see. Niggas think I'm retarded or I'm smoking dick. Y'all gonna see. That 12-round pressure and with power in both hands, not one, but two, with power in both hands. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see, fool. Y'all gonna see, bro.
So you think Bivol's gonna get a fair shake in that fight? This actually.
I think Bivol coming for it, man. I don't agree with nothing Method saying about Bivol folding and just giving Canelo the win. Bro,
No, I'm saying he's a bigger man. Like, you know, I can see him winning that shit, whatever, but he's gonna win but lose at the same time. To me. Like if it goes to decision, he's gonna win and lose at the same time.
And I think Bivol got it in the book. If Bivol can knock him down once or twice or stop him, he got it in the book, man. Got it in the book, man.
So you don't think it's gonna be no Josh Taylor Catterall type of situation?
Nah, I think someone's getting knocked out. Whether if it's Canelo or Bivol, somebody's getting knocked out. I don't think it goes 12. I don't think it goes 12.
Ooh.
I think someone's getting knocked out. Whether if it's Canelo or Bivol, I don't give a fuck. But someone getting knocked out. So someone hitting that canvas for sure. I'll be surprised. Let me put it like this topic. I would be surprised if it go 12. I can't lie to you. I would be surprised. I would be surprised if it go 12.
Shit, wasn't you surprised when Deontay Wilder went 12 with Kovalev? I mean, no, not Kovalev. My fault. Fury? I was surprised. I was surprised that went 12 rounds, the first fight.
I wasn't in boxing at that time, but from what I know, from what y'all be saying, Fury came off a layoff and it was a cherry pick that went wrong. Or am I wrong?
It wasn't a cherry pick because Fury was the lineal champion, so.
But wasn't he coming off a long? Like, wasn't he having?
Yeah, he was coming off a layoff, but I'm saying he was a champion back then. I mean, a lineal champion. He was the number one champion at the heavyweight division. Okay, but he was coming off a layoff, though. Yeah, you're right.
So, in your opinion, why y'all never got to see Joshua versus Wilder?
I don't know. Like, I can't really. I don't know, bro. Honestly, like, even though I think Deontay Wilder would have like knocked him out and shit back then, but who knows? Like, I don't really be. I'm not behind the scenes and shit about that. Okay. I don't know.
You still think that's
the media can create a whole bunch of bullshit that's not true. A lot.
Yeah, perception. They try to make perception reality.
Yeah, and it goes for both sides. They be like, "Oh no, we did this and did that. Oh no, we sent them this, we sent them that." But none of it's just like we don't really know.
Like Eddie the whole time talking about he sent Charlo a $7 million offer. Like that was all.
Yeah.
That was all cap, and everyone was believing that shit too.
Mm-hmm.
And come to find out, Eddie never sent the contract.
They're talking about some shit right now about what Deontay Wilder. They're saying like, oh, since we can't fight Ugas, I mean not Ugas, Usyk. You know what I mean? We'll fight Deontay Wilder and shit. It's just like,
oh, he want to fight. He want to fight Wilder, but he don't want to fight Joe Joyce, huh? Joe Joyce said he want that smoke.
This shit don't make no sense, bro.
Joe Joyce said he want that smoke with AJ.
How you think that fight will go?
I don't know. I never seen Joe Joyce fight before, so I really don't. What do you think about it? Have you seen Joe Joyce fight before?
I seen him fight once. I'm not really into like I'm really into the lower weight classes, but I only seen Joe Joyce fight once. I'm not really into like the heavyweight. I mean, but I watch like the premier names, but.
And Delgado.
You seen his highlights?
Who's?
Joe Joyce.
Nah, I haven't saw anything on him. That's why I was asking you, like, who the fuck Joe Joyce? Like, I see he ranked in the top 5 in heavyweight. I ain't never seen him fight before. What's Joe Joyce's best win? What's the best name on his resume?
His best win?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Didn't Joe Joyce beat Andy Ruiz? Or was that Joseph Parker that beat Andy?
No,
Somebody
no,
beat.
no. No, he beat Andy Ruiz.
So who beat Andy? AJ and somebody beat Andy.
Joseph Parker beat Andy Ruiz and
Oh, that soft ass nigga. That nigga's a puppet.
yeah.
Man, that nigga be on fairy dick, man.
Joseph Parker beat him, but it was a good like I think Andy Ruiz won that fight though.
Yeah.
It was a good ass fight. I think Andy Ruiz won that fight though.
Andy looking good. He look. You saw the recent film? Well, like
He's back in the gym with Canelo and shit. Yeah, I seen that shit.
Like he looked like he slimmed down some more.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like a lot of these boxers, they reach their point to where it's suitable for them. They be like, I mean, I made it and shit. And then once they make it, they just be like, all right, yeah, I'm at my peak. This is my peak in my career because this is where I wanted to be. And they just stop fucking doing all that hard ass training or whatever, and then just fucking they be like, oh, it's a big payday here, and they fight, nigga. That's it. I'm telling you, bro. A lot of these fighters don't want. This ain't their lifestyle for real. For real, they just in there to make a quick buck, and that's it.
Man, it's got to be your lifestyle, man.
A lot of these dudes that's fighting today in this era, I think, like to this day, like the only fighter that I think Deontay Wilder like really was into it till he got knocked out.
Nigga said knocked out.
No bullshit though. Like he bro, a lot of people got to give him credit for for this era, bro, because he stayed true to his word and all that shit. Like a lot of people don't stay true to their word. Like even Errol Spence, bro, this nigga over here shaking, like dipping, dabbing on like questions and shit. Like, oh, I might fight. We'll see about Crawford. We'll see and shit like that. You feel me?
YB, man. Hey, I trust Big Bro. He said it's gonna happen, so we gonna see, man. I told YB like, what's up with
But
that?
you see,
this nigga answer is we'll see. What you mean we'll see? What do you mean we'll see? Like, shit is weak to me, man. What's that soft, bro? Like, soft, man. Football soft, look like boxing is, man, bro. Lay the wood on them, man.
But you see him changing his tune though, right? Like Errol Spence. In a way, like before he was like, yeah, I'll fight Terrence Crawford or whatever and shit. And I ain't got no problem fighting Terrence Crawford. And when they had the little press conference, he's over there like they asking him, oh, after if you win this fight, God forbid, whatever, you think you're gonna go for undisputed and stuff? He was over there like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like, come on, like what type of shit is that?
That's the same answer he gave when he was at the fight with Porter and Crawford. Same answer. The same answer he gave.
Yeah. That ain't the same energy you had before. Like I said before, I think the best Errol Spence that we'll ever see is the one where he fought Kell Brook. That's the best Errol Spence I think in my head we'll ever see.
You think that was the best Earl?
Yeah, because that was his first championship. He had, like, let's say you're a boxer, right? That's your first championship. And, you know what I mean? You go into a whole nother fucking country. And, like, you got all the lights on you and shit like that. And you have to fucking be impressive. That fight, like, when I was watching that shit, I was like, oh my God. I was mad at Errol because I like Errol Spence and shit. So I was like, oh my God, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, Kell Brook was, hitting him with the 1-2s and shit. Until the end, I was like, yes. but it wasn't really it was impressive for the stoppage, but it really wasn't impressive for me. Like it was a good performance, but it wasn't nothing crazy to me. But I do want to see that fight. Huh?
He broke that nigga eye.
Yeah, he did.
That was crazy.
But somebody already broke his other eye. Shit.
Yeah.
But I think Kell Brook was running from him too because I mean, like that was danger for him. So he rather just go up and fight somebody for more money, and then come back down. He's still a champion. You feel me? You have to fight him.
Yeah,
then
when he
you
fought
just get more money.
When he fought Triple G.
Mm-hmm.
Man, give me Crawford versus Triple G, man. Come on, Crawford.
Shit.
Come on, Crawford. Come on, man. Let's make it. We started at 35, 35, 40, 47, 54. Come on, man. Hey, come on. We come on, man. Let's
No.
beat work.
The fight I want to see. I want to see him fight Jamel because I think Jamel's a better fighter than Errol Spence.
I'm just thinking as if Canelo can do it, Crawford can do it. If Canelo can jump from 68 to cruiserweight, Crawford can jump from 47 to 60. Let's make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Because I think Crawford can go to 160 and beat Summit. Man, let's go.
He has to cherry pick, though.
Hey, just like Canelo. Shit, just
Yeah.
like Canelo cherry pick.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's how the game goes. That's how the game goes.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You still got to worry about power, nigga. You going up from 147 to 160, and like Canelo going up from 168 to cruiserweight. You got to worry about that.
Yep.
You got to worry about that power. It don't matter who you pick, nigga. Let that cherry pick land flesh on that chin. You in they weight class, fool.
I think Jamel Charlo is his. I think that's a hell of for me. I'll pay for that fight. I think that's a hell of a fight.
Which fight?
Jamel versus Crawford.
54.
Yep. I think that's a dog fight. Honestly.
Bro, we stopping Charlo, stopping Spence, we stopping Boots, we stopping Virgil.
I don't think he's stopping him. I don't know how. Bro, I legit think that's like a 50-50 fight. Legit, no bullshit. Legit. Not no. Oh yeah, it's cool. I think it's 50. Legit,
because
50-50
is bigger, as in body frame. But Crawford got the longer reach, and you saw what Castano did.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Go look it up, bro. I looked it up. Crawford has a longer reach than Brian Castano on God in heaven.
No. You don't have a longer reach than Jamel. I think Jamel got him by like a 0.5.
I'm about to look that up. But I know Crawford has a longer reach than Brian Castano.
He does. Because Brian Castano ain't that big. But he ain't got a longer reach than Jamel Charlo.
Crawford got way more tools than Brian Castano.
I understand that, but that's a bigger man.
Hey. How y'all say it in boxing? Skills pay the what? Bills.
Not all the time.
Hey man, I'm going off y'all logic, man. Y'all love skills, right?
That's not me. That's them. I'm going off my own logic.
But Crawford can fight off the front foot, the back foot. He can fight orthodox, southpaw. He can make it a dog fight. What's up? What's up?
You think Tommy? You think Floyd could beat Tommy Hearns?
No.
All right. Who you think is more skillful?
Floyd is probably more technical, defensively.
All right then.
But offensively, I'm quite sure Tommy Hearns has more in his tools offensively than a Floyd. Has Floyd ever thrown his hands like a Tommy Hearns?
Go look at Floyd at 135. Go look at Floyd at 135. You crazy.
Probably gotta look that up. So I'm asking. I don't know. Y'all gotta teach me, man. Tell Ellie, y'all want to see my sport? This is my sport right here. Y'all see it right there. That's my sport. Y'all see them football? That's my sport. I don't do boxing. My sport is football. You know what I'm saying? But I fuck with boxing. You know what I'm saying? I gotta let me know. Enlighten me. See, I always learn something new. You know, I ain't dumb to shut up and listen. You know what I'm saying? But that's the difference. These niggas in boxing, these niggas swear they know everything.
Bro, you got some real ass historians, bro, that go back to like 1904 and shit, like 1800s and shit. That be on YouTube.
No, but I just don't understand how can another man tell another man what he's worth, what he should take, and like I don't understand that shit, bro. I really don't. Like the shit people be arguing about when it comes to boxing is so lame, dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Like niggas be arguing about A side, B side shit. Like, what does that matter to you? Are you getting paid? You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas be arguing about dumb shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas about which promoter is the best. Who cares which promoter is the best, nigga? Are you making that decision for that fighter? No. So why does it matter? These old niggas be arguing about any stupid little thing, bro. Any stupid
Bro,
little thing.
This should be getting heated, nigga. Like, yeah, they be taking it personal and shit. Like, nigga, I just picked this nigga. That's it, bro. For this and that. That's it.
Man.
Niggas really be acting like, you know what I mean? Like that's their brother or some shit. Like, oh, that's my. Oh, don't be talking about my sister or some type of shit.
That's what I'm saying.
It ain't that fucking deep.
Like if I see a corny nigga, I'm gonna let you know you corny. The chat know that. You corny, I'm gonna tell your ass corny, fool. Ben Israel, corny. Like some of these niggas is corny, bro. Some of these niggas is corny, be bumping their gums. Old ass nigga, fool.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jimmy and Method, like they be arguing about bullshit, bro. About the same shit every day. I be like, man, let it go. Like, nigga. And I fuck with Jimmy and Method, but it's like, you two niggas should get married, bro. Like, you niggas always arguing about something that's stupid every day, fool. Niggas can't never have a simple conversation, bro.
This is a good ass fight. What's a good ass fight? Billy? No, I feel you, bro. There'd be a whole bunch of bullshit. Like, I mean, like you break it down to them for why, like, you know what I mean? Why you think a fighter will win, and then they try to take it personal and shit. Don't get butt hurt over it. Nigga, we're just talking boxing. That's it, nigga. Like, that's it.
Boxing got to do something with these promoters. Can't even get the fucking best fights, man.
Hold on. So out of the young fighters at 135 and down, who do you think is like the best up and comer? Like who you seen?
That's
who you
like
think is like the best? No, not prospects, like coming up, like, you know, up and coming champions or champions that just turned champions.
Shakur is young. Shakur is young.
Yep.
I love Bam. Bam at 115. I love Bam. Shit, that's a champion. That's young.
You like Devin Haney?
Nah. I feel like it's a lot of cap on his end, bro.
Don't let H Money hear that shit. He gonna hop on, bro. Chill out, H Money.
H, no, I'm the little bro. H, no, I'm gonna tell my.
That's his boy, bro. That's his boy, nigga. Every time I talk about Devin Haney, you say I'm hating.
I don't care. They can call it what they want. I feel like it's a lot of cap. Like 3 opponents, and they all and and it's all the same result. Oh, they don't want to fight you, or you send in a bullshit contract. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he can't get Kambosos, another opponent, line him up. I fuck with Ryan. But Ryan, he be on that bullshit outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I feel like if Joe Goosen can get Ryan right, I think Ryan would beat them all. But hey, only time will tell.
You think Ryan could beat them all?
Yeah, because it's not Ryan's offense. It's Ryan's defense. If Ryan can fix his defense, I think he'll beat them all.
Yeah, but that takes years, though. Just can't develop a defense like that.
So I gotta stay active. So we'll see what he does. We'll see what he does. You know what I'm saying? Because the way I feel, the potential I see, if he can fix his defense, I see a 5-division champion.
5 divisions?
Yes, sir. I think Ryan can go from 35 all the way to 154 to 160, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You know how I see Ryan in a way? No bullshit.
Yo,
I see him getting knocked out like a few times like Amir Khan, bro. No bullshit.
I don't know, man. Because that the way he got knocked down was because of his defense,
Yeah,
Luke
because
Campbell.
he's doing too much offense. He's thinking offense first. He's always gonna think offense first. He's gonna think killer, like kill.
That's why he got a trainer like Joe Goosen. Let's see if Joe can make him a complete fighter.
I don't know, bro. I don't think nobody's gonna take that out of his head. Like, he might do it for a few rounds and shit or whatever, but like, I think it's embedded in him.
Well, if he went the way if he want to last for the way I want to see him to last, to go five divisions, he got to fix that. He gotta, because I was watching a video earlier with Floyd and Canelo. And Canelo took so much out of that fight against Floyd, man. He took so much out of that, man. If you see the way Canelo fights today, you can just tell. You can just tell that upper body movement, that head movement. You can just tell, bro. You can tell. You can tell Canelo is a different fighter, fool. You can tell. And any person can't tell is blind as shit. You can tell Canelo is a completely different fighter from when he fought Floyd Mayweather. He learned so much from Floyd.
Yeah,
that man learned so much from Floyd. Like I saw watching the video earlier. I'm just looking at Canelo head movement, how he move his head, like he's standing in one place, but he moving, like he barely moving his feet, and that upper body movement, that head movement, and nigga couldn't even touch him. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I don't know, man. That upper body movement. If Ryan, David Benavidez, if they can add that upper body movement, that head movement, all right, man. All right. Only time will tell, bro. Only time will tell. We're gonna see. David Benavidez can add that waist movement. Watch. I'm telling you, that 12-round pressure with the movement. Come on, man.
But do you think they can perfect it?
You got to work at it. You're not gonna perfect anything if you don't repetition it. You know what I'm saying? Repetition is key. Muscle memory.
Yeah, but boxing is you got a time frame on boxing.
He's only 25. Ryan Garcia is 23. They're young. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
but they're young. They're young men. You gotta perfect that when you're young, like a kid, like 9, 8, 7. You gotta have it dilated in your head, in your brain. You just can't up and go and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna do this shit. So they're gonna do that in the next, like, let's see fucking Ryan do that shit in his next fight, and then get flipped with a shot.
I think you're gonna see more tools to Ryan in this fight. I think Joe gonna add a little something. You know, every fight you see out of Ryan, you're gonna see something added. I'm gonna leave it at that. Every time we see Ryan Garcia fight, you're gonna see another tool added to his game. You're gonna see something added, whether if it's defensively or offensively. You're gonna see something added, bro. That's what I think. I think Joe gonna fix him, bro. I think Joe gonna get him right.
No, I feel the Don though. Don said that's second nature to Canelo because I mean Canelo been fighting for fucking since he how old is he? 15 professionally. Like Ryan Garcia is still thinking like amateur. Like he got like an amateur style, bro. And kind of like Amir Khan too, in a way.
I don't see an amateur style. What I see is a young man that needs to fix his defense, and he'll be fine. Maybe you don't see it like that, but how I see it, if my
No,
nigga can fix his defense, he'll be all
Mhm.
right. That's the way I see it. Same with David Benavidez. He's not ready for Canelo. Canelo will stop Benavidez. He will fold Benavidez to the body right now. But if Benavidez can get some experience and add some movement, oh yeah, we coming. 50-50 fight. But it's not 50-50 right now. I think Canelo will fold Benavidez, bro. He too stiff.
You think Benavidez could beat Bivol?
I'm gonna say no. The reason I say no is because why did you say no to the opportunity at fighting Arthur Beterbiev? What makes me think that? What makes me think that you got the confidence you can go beat Bivol if you don't even want to go fight Beterbiev? And that's and you know, like, no, I
But
don't.
I'm
I don't see.
saying that's what I'm saying. Like we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Like the negotiations and all that shit. So I'm just saying as a fight, regardless of whoever it is. Like who
Oh,
do you think will win?
I think Bivol will
Regardless
win.
of
I think Bivol will win UD.
Bivol.
I think Bivol will beat Charlo and Benavidez UD. I think Bivol too skilled.
All right, let me ask you this: Andrade versus Benavidez.
You said Andre versus Benavidez?
Yeah.
Oh, niggas know. What? Benavidez gonna stop him. Andrade, I ain't never seen Andrade bite down that mouthpiece and bag a nigga up. He always fade in the later rounds. And Benavidez is coming. From round one, he's coming, bro. He's coming. He's coming, bro. From pause, no homo. He's coming from round one. He coming, bro. He coming from round one. From that bell ring, he's coming. And he's not gonna neglect the body. He's not gonna neglect the body, bro. But I don't see it. But I don't see the shit. The shit I see Benavidez landing on Boo Boo. I don't see him landing that on Canelo because Canelo has way better movement than Boo Boo. He got way better movement than Boo Boo. I don't see Benavidez landing them shots that he will land on Boo Boo. That's the difference. That's the difference. Right? I'll tell you that right there. That's the difference. I don't think Benavidez will land the same punches that he will land on Boo Boo as Canelo. I just don't see it.
So if like let's say the Benavidez fight happens, right? And with Andre and Andre beats him, you'll be shocked, like crazy shocked. Like that'll be a big ass upset to you.
No, it wouldn't be an upset because Boo Boo would be the biggest name and the best opponent on his resume. We got to call it spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a fan of certain fighters, but I'm not a fanboy. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna keep saying it. I come from football. I don't give a fuck who you is. I don't give a fuck if you lose. Let's go. Get back to the drawing board. Make your adjustments. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between me and these niggas, fool. When these fighters lose, these niggas be like, oh, he a bum. Oh, he overrated. Nah, me, I don't care, bro. Like Chris Colbert, come on. Let's get back to the drawing. I want to see what Chris Colbert got. I want to see what he gonna do in this next fight. I don't care if you lose, bro. You're gonna lose.
Like look at this, right? What if Andre beat him like let's say 9-3?
I don't care if Boo Boo smoke Benavidez or Benavidez smoke Boo Boo. I don't care. I want to see. I want to see.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying let's say he beat him like that. You think you think that he can fuck with any Canelo Bivol at all?
Who, Boo Boo?
Yeah.
If Boo Boo smoked David Benavidez, that says a lot. Because that says, nigga, you can fight on your back foot. You can fight a young, hungry Mexican warrior with a chip on his shoulder that's gonna come 12 rounds of full pressure, accumulate. That says a lot, bro. It says a lot. It says a lot for either opponent to beat each other. You know, but it says a lot for whoever stops who. If Boo Boo knocked out Benavidez or Benavidez knocked out Boo Boo, that's a statement.
Just beat him like clearly. You know what I mean? Like precise, clear win. He didn't have no knocking out, but I'm saying let's say Demetrius Andre beat him clearly. Like let's say it's like a 9-4, like 8-4, 9-3 type of fight.
8-4-9-3. Then
yeah, you think that's a good performance?
Yeah, for sure. Because in my opinion, for both fighters, that's the best name on their resume, and that's the best opponent they have faced. Both of them need each other. They need each other. I keep telling you niggas, bro. My nigga Dave Benavidez, he needs them fights. We need Gabe Rosado. We need Danny Jacobs. We need Colin Smith. We need John Ryder. We need them. We need that experience. We need that. I don't want it. We need it. I need to see him in the ring with them names. He needs the experience. He's only 25 years old. He needs to get in there and get them names on his resume. Line them niggas up and put them on your resume, bro. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, bro. We need them names, bro. If Dave Benavidez topic, Dave Benavidez fight them names, I'm going to come back to the drum board and tell we got a 50-50 fight now. Because now my nigga got the experience. Now he got the experience, bro. And he's seen different styles and different shit of what these former champions doing. Danny Jacobs. Only one would be a former champion is who? Gabe Rosado? But Gabe Rosado been in the ring with everybody. So we need that experience. Give me Gabe. Give me Danny. Give me Colin Smith. Give me Caleb Plant. Give me Charlo. Give me Dudu. Give me all of them, bro. I don't give a fuck. Line them up. I don't care. Line them up one by one. Line them up. Line them up. Let's go. Line them up. We need that experience, bro. I don't want to see David fight Canelo this year because he going to get his ass starched. He going to get his ass starched, bro. He going to get his ass starched. I want my nigga to fight them names. I want my nigga to get that experience first. Fuck that. Fuck that Canelo shit. Fuck Canelo. Get Canelo out your head, David. Go get them names. Go get that experience. And then come back to Canelo. Because then Canelo gonna see you fought all them names. You got through all them niggas. Let's make it happen. And it's a bigger money fight for both of you. And it's a bigger money fight. You telling me
Who's to say, bro? We ain't got time like that though. Who's to say Canelo won't retire by?
That's the difference. We do got time. We 25 years old. That's what I'm saying. We ain't gotta fight Canelo. The fans want to see it, but for myself, but for my, I don't give a fuck if Dave Benavidez fight him, bro. We got plenty of names he can go add to his resume. Like we still got David Morrell that's coming up. We got Berlanga weak ass coming up. We got plenty of names, fool. We don't need no damn Canelo. I'm different from you niggas, bro. I don't dick ride Canelo, fool. I'm different from you niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck if Dave Benavidez fight Canelo. I want to see David fight these other niggas, bro. Get that experience. That's what I want to see. I can care less if Dave Benavidez never fight Canelo, fool. I can care less, bro. Because he'll make a name for himself. His legacy will be on his own. He don't need no Canelo, fool. Come on, fool. IB. I love Plant, IB, because I thought Plant was winning, IB. I thought Plant was in the fight. He just got caught with a good shot against Canelo. So I would love to see the fight, IB. But I think Benavidez will.
You think Andre could beat Plant?
Hell no. Give me Plant. No? Give me Plant. I think Plant will beat Boo Boo and Charlo. That's how good I think Plant is. I mean, what? Bro, when y'all get a chance, go back and watch Canelo versus Plant. Y'all gonna see, bro. Plant was in that fight. Plant
He
was in that
was.
fight.
He was. You think Canelo's like? I mean, Canelo. I got him like, you know what I mean, number 1, number 2 and shit. But you think he's far off?
Yo, topic. Did Plant show you that he is an elite fighter? Yes or no?
He showed me that. Yeah, he's up there.
I think Plant is elite. He lasted 11 rounds with the pound for pound king.
All right, cool. So you think Austin Trout is a elite fighter?
I wasn't around. I really don't even know who that is. Like I heard of him. I heard of him, but I wasn't around to see him fight. Who was Austin Trout? How good was Austin Trout?
You think Cotto's a good fighter?
Miguel Cotto?
Yeah, when Canelo fought him.
Isn't that a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, but I'm saying when Canelo fought him, you think he was a good fighter?
When did he fight him?
I think he was in his last stretch of his years. I think he was like 30, 36, 34.
Well, if he fought Cotto out of his prime, then like that answers your question.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you think these young dudes would do to him?
Like perfect example. I understand what Devin Haney is doing. I understand it because that's what I want David Benavidez to do. You see how he got them names on his resume? I understand what Devin is doing, but them niggas wasn't in his prime. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know, I want David Benavidez to do the same shit because the niggas he'd be fighting, they wouldn't be in their prime. But he adding them names to his resume. He adding them former champions to his shit. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing.
So you're telling me you think David Benavidez walks through all of them?
The only one I think, only fight I think David Benavidez will have a problem with is Callum Smith.
That's it.
I think David Benavidez will stop Charlo, stop Boo Boo, stop Gabe Rosado, stop Don Ryder.
You highly of him.
Yes, I do. But I'm not sitting here being stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I think Canelo will fold that nigga. I think Canelo will fold Benavidez. But Boo Boo, Charlo, Caleb Plant, my nigga gonna walk through them. We gonna walk through them, fool. We gonna walk through them, bro. Watch. You ain't gotta believe it. You just gonna see it. You know, I don't like doing all the talking. I just want you to see it. See it. You gonna see it. You gonna see it. And when you see it, I just want you to come back and let me know. Hey, Rodney, you was right. I ain't see it.
I'll let you know.
I just want you to see it. I just want y'all to see it. You know what I'm saying? All you niggas want to say my nigga fat, he don't make weight. It's cool, you know? Keep that energy. It's cool. So when this fat ass nigga fold your favorite fighter, I just want y'all to say good shit. That's all I want. So it's cool. Y'all keep the same energy and keep talking that bullshit. It's cool.
So what you think about that Crawford versus Jamel fight? How you think that shit will go?
Crawford folds Spence. Crawford folds Charlo. It don't matter. He folds them both.
He folds Jamel Charlo?
Yes, sir. He folds them
he
both.
Stops him?
Yes, he's stopping him. Bro, watch. A topic. If you on tomorrow, I'm gonna watch Charlo versus Castano again. And I'm gonna tell you what I see where Crawford can capitalize.
Crawford ain't Castano though. That's a whole nother different style. Look at Madonna versus Floyd Mayweather. Look at Floyd Mayweather versus Canelo. That's completely different. That was a whole nother fight.
You talking about a 20-something-year-old Canelo. Canelo's not the same fighter.
It doesn't matter. You don't think Canelo would have stopped Madonna back then?
Bro, a Canelo today, I think
I'm talking about back then. I'm talking about back then.
I'm talking about Canelo today. Canelo's a different fighter. He would beat Crawford. I mean, he would. I think Canelo would beat them niggas, fool. With the upper body movement and everything Canelo know right now, put Mayweather in the ring. Put a prime 147 Mayweather in the ring with him. Put him in there. Put him in there with a prime Canelo. Put him in there. With the shit, man, y'all niggas just sleep on Canelo, fool. That upper body movement, y'all niggas, y'all keep disrespecting Canelo. Y'all keep disrespecting Canelo, fool. Put a prime Canelo with the shit he's learned in his years.
Great. I'm not saying he ain't great.
Come on,
but
fool.
I'm saying, look at the performance Mayweather did against Canelo, and look at the performance Mayweather did against Madonna, right? Right?
Yes.
Canelo, Mayweather dominated Canelo, right? Rodney? Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Mayweather dominated Canelo, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Maidana gave him a hard ass fight, correct?
Yeah, that's what people say.
All right, so do you think Canelo let's put Canelo versus Maidana. Do you think that's a hard ass fight for Canelo back then at 23?
Shit, I don't know. You asked me shit when I wasn't around, bro. I didn't watch boxing back then, fool. Like, I'm gonna keep telling you this, bro. I didn't watch
How
boxing
long you
back
been
then.
watching? Like, how long you
What
been
you say?
watching boxing?
Shit, since 2020.
Oh damn, a year? Oh, 2 years?
Yeah, bro. Like, y'all niggas think I'm capping. My life is football, bro. I came over to boxing because football and boxing is the same thing. 90% mental, 10% physical, bro. It's mental. It's in your head. It's mentally. It's mentally. When your mental's right, you gonna be all right. Look at T.O. T.O. mentals wasn't right against Kambosos, man. Y'all can say what the fuck y'all want. His mentals wasn't right. Boxing is the same shit as football. 90% mental, 10% physical, bro. It's mentally. It's in your head.
Mm-hmm.
But what were you like trying to say though? Because I wasn't around back then. Topic like I just got into
No,
boxing.
I was gonna say, what you said something about. I was trying to compare something to what you said about Mayweather, Canelo, and Mayweather, Canelo, and shit like that. And I was just trying to basically trying to say that styles make fights. Canelo's not gonna come.
I understand that completely.
Canelo's not gonna come out there and do no bullshit like what Madonna did. Because that Canelo's not that type of fighter at all. He would never do no shit like that. Come out there bone rushing and then fucking in your chest the whole fucking time, the whole entire night, and then just fucking throwing bowls like that. That's not his type of style. Mayweather, like he'll create distance and fucking just pop shot you all night. He's faster, he's lighter, he's swifter on his feet and shit. Like Mayweather, like different, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. Topic. And I think today's Canelo would give Mayweather problems. I think today Canelo would give Mayweather hell, bro. That's just me though. I may be wrong, you know. When the big homies they join the panel, they're gonna correct me if I'm wrong. But I just think today's fighter Canelo Alvarez will give Floyd Mayweather problems, bro.
You said he'll stop him.
Yeah, I think Canelo will stop Mayweather. With today's fighter, Canelo, that upper body movement, that left hook, the shots to the body, I think he will stop Mayweather. But I may be wrong. Shit, I don't give a fuck if I'm wrong. That's just me though. Man, I think Canelo could do that. You niggas may think Mayweather is God. I don't think the nigga's God. I think Muhammad Ali is way better than Mayweather. I think Sugar Ray Robinson is better than Mayweather. I think Sugar Ray Leonard is better than Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
I mean, I ain't going back that far, but I'm saying like, you know what I mean? Mayweather is the face of the era.
He is. He is. Everybody want to protect that old.
But you're talking about an old Mayweather, and I still think the old Mayweather beat him.
Man, throw a prime Canelo, a prime Mayweather. I got Canelo.
But
Simple as that.
You told me you haven't even watched Floyd's old fights.
And I'm telling you because you have prime Canelo, prime Mayweather. I got Canelo, bro. I got Canelo, bro.
Why is that? So you got Canelo over all the old boxing legends.
No.
So how you gonna sit? I don't get it.
You don't get what? I'm telling you.
Hey, I just don't get. You just said you just started watching boxing, but you just named off hella dudes that was better than Floyd Mayweather. So I'm kind of confused on how you think those guys are better when you just said you just started watching boxing in 2020.
Taco. So let me ask you then, since you're the historian, you
I'm
don't
not
think
the
none of them?
historian. I never said I was, but
So none
I'm
of
just
the
going off
names.
what you just said, bro. You just said that you just started watching boxing in 2020. Am I right or am I wrong? That's your words.
Yeah.
Then
For
you
sure.
round off Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, and all these other guys is better than Floyd Mayweather.
They are.
You know what
They
I'm
are.
saying?
They
You
are.
just now started watching. So
They are.
did you even see those guys fight? Did you watch the highlights?
Yes, sir.
Like, what
For
did you base
sure.
that
For
on?
sure. I watched a few documentaries on them. For sure. Yes, I watched that. Yes, on YouTube. Yes.
Okay, so did you see Floyd? Did you see Floyd and Canelo fight? Did you watch? Did you go back and look at that fight?
No.
Okay, well, before you think that he would beat a prime Floyd Mayweather, you need to go back and look at that fight and see how he dominated him in that fight. Because if you didn't see that domination, then I know why you saying what you're saying, but you got to go back and look at that domination, and you got to go back and look at a prime Floyd. See, if you go back and look at a prime Floyd, then you would know that a prime Floyd would never lose to Canelo. Then you got to go back and look at the Laura fight when Canelo struggled against Laura. You got to go back and look at those fights too.
Y'all may think Mayweather is God. I don't think he's God. That's just
no, I'm not saying that.
Who said he was God?
Like, hold up. How do you think the Triple G fight, the two fights went? How'd you score it?
I had Triple G winning the first fight.
Not you, Taco. I'm talking to Rodney.
Oh.
I had it to draw first fight, and I thought Canelo won the second fight by 2 rounds.
By 2 rounds? What about
Yes,
the Laura fight?
I ain't see that one.
Come on,
So I'm saying you got to go back and watch those fights, bro.
Bro, y'all breaking up old shit. He's not the same fighter.
Bro, that nigga don't. Bro, but how you know he's not the same fighter when you ain't watched his old fights?
So you telling me, all right, I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm gonna hold you to it, Taco. I'm gonna go watch that fight, and I'm gonna let you. So I'm gonna hold you to it, fool. So you saying Canelo's the same fighter as he was when he fought?
Basically, bro, he the same
Laura.
nigga. He probably throw up a couple more punches to the body, but that nigga the same nigga, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go watch it. On God, I am.
Go
Taco.
watch him, bro.
On
Go
God.
watch him. He the same nigga, bro. He fight the same way. Go back and look at him how he fought Caleb Plant. He fought the same way against Khan. He fought the same way, bro. And then he lose a couple of rounds and he sparked them niggas, just like he did with Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? Like, but don't get me wrong, Canelo's a great fighter.
Yeah, Canelo is good, bro.
But niggas already on here know that I fuck with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But to say that he's a prime Floyd will lose to a Canelo, bro. Canelo didn't even beat the old Floyd. Like, so how the hell do you think if he can't beat the old Floyd, right? How the hell he gonna beat a prime Floyd? And if you think even if he got a little better, and then you got to look at the competition that Floyd has fought, bro. He fought way more tougher competition than Canelo.
I'm a casual, and I know he ain't. I'm a casual, and I know he ain't fighting no Paul Williams. Like, don't miss me with it, bro.
Paul Williams was not, Paul Williams was not the man like that when Floyd was coming up in.
So why?
Paul Williams said that they both didn't want to.
Taco.
Paul Williams said that they both didn't want to fight, bro. You got to go back and look at that interview.
So Taco, why Mayweather didn't fight Triple G? Why he didn't fight
bro? Go
Keith
up
Thurman?
And fight Triple G.
Why he didn't fight
fought
Keith
at
Thurman?
160.
Okay.
Floyd started at 130, bro.
Floyd started at 130, bro. He went up to what, 154?
Where did Canelo start? Didn't Canelo start at 140, if I'm not mistaken?
At 15.
140,
Floyd
right?
was like 115 back then, bro. At 15.
Okay. Like I said, niggas want to say level of competition. Let me know when Floyd fought an elite opponent in their fucking prime. Did he fight Mosley in their prime? And I ain't even watched.
He tried to fight Mosley. Mosley ducked him. Mosley ducked him. He got a two-face. Mosley was ducking him. I know that. Mosley, when Floyd was coming up, Mosley ducked him, and the nigga who De La Hoya ducked him. Niggas was ducking Floyd.
Hey, yo, Rodney, let me ask you this one last question, right? The Mayweather that fought Canelo back then to the Canelo that's fighting right now, a gun to your head, right? Shoot you dead.
I'm getting Canelo, fool. You can say what you want, bro. I'm taking Canelo.
It's all good.
I respect it.
Yeah, you can respect it, bro. You gotta just like you just gotta go. I would tell you to just go and watch some of those fights. You feel me? I'm saying that you didn't see. You feel me? So then you could really go see how great Floyd really is, bro. You just gotta go watch, bro. You gotta go watch and do those and do a little homework. That's it. Let's go watch them highlights, bro. Boxing historian, what's going on, bud?
Nothing. Just came out the gym. What's happening?
Historian, boy, how you need, man? You getting that work in?
Hell yeah. Got me a little work in, you know.
Hell yeah, man. But man, what you think about what Rodney is saying, man?
I'm gonna do it, Taco. I'm gonna go watch that
You thinking a prime Canelo would be the prime Floyd?
Well, first and foremost, a prime Canelo is at 140. Is at a weight class Floyd never fought. And prime Floyd, the best version of Floyd Mayweather, was between 1999 and 2000 and I would say 2008, 7, 8. That was the best version of Floyd. All right.
Right.
And Floyd fought at what weight class? Between
147,
130. Well, between that time span, he fought between that time span 130 to
35, 40.
Yeah, 30, 35, 40, 47. So prime for prime, they would never meet. You know, and if you're talking about prime for prime now, as far as Mayweather, I mean, you already know. I've already brought it out before. You know, the amount of times Mayweather has said the shit he said to avoid certain guys, and I'm talking about mainly post Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley. See, guys don't remember this video that somebody, and it was a Manny Pacquiao fan that brought this video out back in 2008 on YouTube. That video is no longer gone. It's no longer here, but he broke it down how Mayweather would contradict himself, talking about Manny Pacquiao having several freaking losses, right? But this dude fought Carlos Baldomir, who had 12 losses. Manuel Augustus had 16 losses. Several guys that had double-digit losses, but he's sitting up here talking about, oh, this guy has this loss, this guy had that loss, and whatnot. And then Mayweather, when he was asked if he was going to fight fucking Shane Mosley, Mayweather said, well, you know, I'm, and this is when, and he already knew Mosley was moving up to fight Oscar De La Hoya for the biggest payday of his career at the time, for like what, 5-6 million, and he was like, oh well, you know, I'm gonna stay at a featherweight and try to break Carlos Monzon's record, which record he's referencing is actually Joe Louis' record, 26 title defenses, you know, and he's like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But he only defended his title 8 times. You understand that? At featherweight, which that's still a decent amount of time to defend your title. But if you chronicleize the shit that he did with Shane Mosley, that shit with the my tooth is loose, that's a bullshit excuse. But Floyd Mayweather made an excuse prior to that. You know, years before that bullshit. I might have to put, you know what? Because I mean, you know the shit, man. Look. You know, look, with Mayweather, he's one of the greatest fighters of all time. You know, but I hate it when guys get mad when someone gets, you know, when we all have an opinion on certain fighters, right? And we can say who ducked who didn't duck who, but the point is, like, what gets irritating is that guys don't understand why certain people don't have them in their top 10, top 20, you know, maybe possibly top 30, and when you give legitimate reasons, you're called a hater for that. Now, if you ask me, I despise a nigga for other reasons outside of boxing. You understand, for the shit he does outside, you know, hating on other motherfuckers.
We can say the same thing about Canelo, though. Like, we can say the same thing about Canelo. Yeah, we can. Shit, he got a franchise belt. He got a franchise belt.
No. You're right.
He got a franchise belt not to fight Charlo. You feel me? Come on, bro. Like, we can say the same.
Yeah. No. Canelo,
shit.
Man, Taco,
no. You know what? You're right.
Like, come
but
on,
you know
bro.
what?
Like we.
But you know what, Taco? You're right.
The same thing. Like with Canelo. So my thing is, so now if you can make that argument with Floyd, I can make that argument with Canelo. Same shit.
Oh yeah, that's
you're
right.
If that's how we gonna do it, did Floyd fight change Mosley? He on his resume. Yes or no?
Yeah, he fought him. He fought him when he was older.
Is De La Hoya on Floyd resume?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, it was a decent one. It was a good one.
How it happened along the way, It doesn't matter. Didn't we want to see Bud Crawford and Earl Spence?
Mm-hmm.
And when that fight happened, and when that fight happened, we're gonna be like, damn, we should have been got this fight, right?
Yep.
Same shit, bro. Same shit.
But no. But here's the thing, though, Taco. Here's the thing, though.
Then people gonna say Earl Spence. People gonna say Earl Spence was Oh, my bad. People was gonna say Earl Spence was waiting Crawford out. Is people gonna say that? Like, wait.
But you know what?
Okay.
But you know what, Taco? But you know what? Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Sorry.
So I could do the same. So y'all can't nitpick on little shit, bro. Y'all be like niggas be nitpicking on Floyd, bro.
But no, Taco.
Do that with every boxer.
Hey, Taco. But here's the thing, though. I got you. And look, here's the thing, though. I want you to understand something. That's the reason why, I've not liked Canelo Alvarez for as long as I have, because of the shit that he was doing. He was doing the same shit Mayweather was doing. He was doing the exact same shit.
But why would y'all get mad at what he learned from him? Like I said the topic earlier, he learned so much from fighting him, inside and outside the ring. So why?
No, it's not about we're not talking about him fighting. No, we're not talking about the fight. We're talking about the decision making outside the ring to get in the ring. He did the same shit that Floyd did, which made me dislike the dude. Shit, I was a fan when he was first coming up, but when he started getting gift decisions, when he started, doing little Floyd Mayweather type shit, what I'm saying, it was hard for me to like him. You know what I'm saying? Now, what he's doing now, I have to applaud him for that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as what Taco was saying a second ago, yeah, I agree with that. Now as far as the Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford shit, that shit's even worse than the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather. That's just not going to happen. First and foremost, it's not going to fucking happen anyways. But the point being is that shit's worse. These guys, look, at least Mayweather proved himself to be an all-time great. These motherfuckers are not all-time greats, and they're acting like they're the big shit. They can just call shots. When they're not calling shots, it's their fucking daddy Al Heyman, the Al Heyman Protection Agency, and you can't sit up here and say that's not a topic available, because this is the shit that's going on.
And can we say Bob Arum was protecting De La Hoya from Floyd? Can we say that? Can we say that?
I can't say that.
Oh my God!
No.
So Floyd wasn't being calling for that fight.
I wasn't around.
Man, Floyd, listen. Okay, here's my thing. Here's my question, though. Right? Here's the thing, though, with Floyd. Right? How come?
No.
Wait,
hey, but you answer my question
let's use logic.
Question real quick. Did Floyd ask for the fight?
Supposedly, yeah. He asked for the fight. Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah. Yeah, he asked for the fight. Yeah.
I mean, Errol Spence asked for the fight with Terrence Crawford and shit, but that shit ain't happen.
Right. Floyd asked for the fight.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, though. 1 second, man. 1 second, bro.
It seemed like the black fighters always got a problem getting a fight with somebody.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something, man. How come it's the same story with Mayweather, right? He fight, man. He always be waiting motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, did he call Shane Mosley out in his prime?
No, he did not.
He never did? Okay.
No, he did. No, right, you're talking about on that one, buddy. No, you're talking about 2004. I see what I referenced was 2000. It was 1998, bro. What you're talking about is that 2004 shit, bro.
Oh, you talking about the Shane Mosley? You talking about that Shane Mosley that was on steroids? I figured.
Oh yeah, well you know what, Mayweather was caught.
I'm fucking with you.
One time.
I'm fucking with you.
Bro, none of them dudes was calling out Floyd name like that, bro. Come on, stop it in those days, bro. Stop it. Them niggas did not want to fight Floyd. Them niggas didn't want to fight Floyd until he became a man, bro. Come on, bro. Stop it. Cap,
Floyd,
stop. Y'all niggas be capping, bro. Y'all niggas really hate
want to fight
Floyd, bro. Y'all niggas must have lost some money on that Canelo fight. That's why you niggas lost. You just kept losing y'all money. Y'all kept betting.
Why you saying y'all niggas? I'm not.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this, and this is how I know, bro. Because I used to go against Floyd. I used to bet against the nigga, bro. Real shit, bro. And you know what? I finally said, fuck it. I'm finna join it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't losing my money no more. You know what I mean?
No.
So I just said, fuck, I just accept it, bro. The niggas is too good. I just accept it.
Taco, why you say y'all niggas? I ain't y'all niggas.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, you know I ain't talking. If you ain't feeling like how Boxing Historian is, they know who I'm talking about. Boxing Historian ass, man. Floyd didn't do nothing to you, man. He gave you all, bro. When he became Money Mayweather, that's not his fault, bro. Like, you feel me? It is what it is.
No. Listen, Taco. Hey, man, he did what he had to do. I'm just saying, bro. He did. Look, if you're telling me that motherfucker did not duck guys, all right.
After he became Money, bro.
No,
when he was a
before
young
he
nigga coming up from 35 and 40, bro. Who did he duck?
No. You talking about featherweight Floyd Mayweather was
35,
shit,
35, 40. Who did he duck?
Yeah, junior featherweight Floyd Mayweather was nasty. No shit.
Bro,
No shit.
they're always gonna say somebody ducked somebody because they can't fight everybody.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
bro.
but here's the thing though. There's too many guys that like, I mean, instead of fighting
Too many. Okay, can we name me 10 in? It's too many. Name me 10 in, Boxing Historian. Name me 10 in. I'm gonna put you on the spot. Name me 10.
Winky Wright, Kasazu, all right. Those guys were available, yes. Antonio Margarito was available. He ducked Shane Mosley in 1999, 1998. I could show the video. All right. Let's see.
That don't count. I don't want because Floyd called him out. Floyd called him out when he was coming up and was a young pup, wet behind the ears, breath smelling like Similac. That don't count.
Man,
and Mosley was the man at the time. That don't count.
The man. Oh, that don't count. Okay, I got you.
Mosley wasn't because he did call him out. You admitted that he called him out?
No, he called him out in 2004. That's like a 5-6 year jump, bro.
Man, you know that man Ben called that man out when he was coming up. Floyd was calling all them niggas out, bro.
Hey,
none of them niggas wanted to see that nigga. Historian, come on, you a historian, bro.
Hold on, historian, hold on, historian. Just get to your point though. Like, what do you think would have won though?
Who?
Out of Floyd and Canelo, if the last Floyd that.
Bro, they talking about Canelo now and Floyd in his prime. Like I don't.
No. I'm talking about the Floyd that I'm talking about old Floyd. I ain't even talking about Floyd in his prime.
Oh, old Floyd.
Yeah, I ain't even talking about Floyd in his prime.
Oh
no, bro. You gotta, listen. You're
not right now.
This dude's 168. He's fighting at 168 weight limit. Floyd was fighting at 147. That's a different weight class, bro.
Right.
You can't make that comparison.
Hey, he couldn't even make 154.
Technically, he could. He could.
He came in light, but he didn't want to come in. He didn't want to come in too heavy, so he came in a little light. What was it? When he came out like 50 something, like what? 50 something? 50 was it 52? 50 something?
All right, historian. This is what I'm asking. Like old Floyd, the one that fought Canelo versus the Floyd, now shrunken down to like 154.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Bro.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, it don't make no sense.
That wouldn't make sense.
Come on, man. You trying to put that's not fair.
and then you weight draining the dude, man. Like, come on, bro. Nah.
I mean, how many pounds Canelo gonna come down now? Floyd, like I said, Floyd don't want to be heavy because he like to be light. So he ain't gonna even want to come in. He'll put up the pounds to make the weight, but he gonna lose that shit to go back down to his natural comfortable weight. So nigga, he gonna be coming in, bro. Like, nah. Come on, man. And then for Canelo, it depends on what they see. Canelo's the man now, so he can't do Canelo like he did last time. You know what I'm saying? Canelo was a young pup, so he had to capitulate to every demand that Floyd made. But now he the man, so it's like he ain't gonna wanna come down that far. He don't even want to go to 60. So it's like, nah.
You know what's funny? Like, people used to say Triple G could beat Floyd and shit. I thought that was hilarious.
Hell nah, bro. Floyd could have made 60. Hell no.
No, they would have met at like 155 or some shit. That's what they said. Like back then.
He didn't want to go down. I don't think Triple G wanted to come down. I don't think.
No, he said he'll go down for Floyd, but not Canelo. Remember that shit? I don't know if you remember that, Taco.
Yeah, I think he did say that shit, but you know, bullshit talks. You know what I'm saying? Niggas talking bullshit walks, man. Them niggas weren't trying to do that shit. You hear? Oh,
froze.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah. Cause I think boxing historians stuck, so I'll be thinking I'll be stuck because I've been getting stuck too. But nah, man, yeah, Floyd is a great fighter. Canelo's a great fighter in today. Like, you feel me? They already fought and Floyd already won. Like, it's like
I'm telling you, Canelo's a dog, bro. He's going down the Hall of Fame no matter what nobody says.
Yeah, he's a great fighter, bro. I like Canelo. I fucks with Canelo. Like, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I like what he's doing. He going for another belt. And I just think the younger guys like Benavidez and Charlo need to keep worry about their career. You know what I mean? Like you get better. You fight those other fights, them other dangerous fights. You feel me? You know, try to cement your legacy. You know what I'm saying? Instead of worrying about, you know, one person. You know what I mean? That if you worry about yourself and do your own shit, that fight gonna come. You knock out a couple of high rank opponents, niggas. The fans gonna be calling for it even more. You feel me? Canelo fans gonna be calling for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? They just gotta, you know what I mean? Take those risks, take those chances. When Mosley and all them didn't want to fight Floyd, nigga Floyd kept doing what he needed to do. Nigga, he didn't stop fighting. Nigga didn't fight for a year because them niggas wasn't trying to fight him. No, he fought whoever was next on the list.
Listen, Canelo can lose like 5 fights straight. Guess what? Still in the Hall of Fame.
Yep. And hey, bro, everybody's still gonna want to fight him. Everybody's still gonna want to fight him.
Yep.
So yeah, he the man.
Yeah.
I really don't see nobody beating Canelo right now. Like, I really don't.
I mean, well, I think Bivol, Dmitry Bivol, man, might beat that guy, bro.
I think he probably the closest one, but I still
and I'll say Peterbiev, man. Those are two guys that's gonna be between 168 and 170. I mean, Benavidez, he has a chance. It's just that I don't know about the condition level. Like, Canelo's condition has improved so much, and his body work.
That's a bad style matchup.
The only thing, though, I will say, Benavidez does have the size. He has good hand speed. He has good power, and he has good volume. And if he's able,
he don't got great defense though.
He doesn't have great head movement, but if he's able to stand in the pocket and make something happen, you never know. You know, you land something.
And Canelo gonna get that fuck it, bro. You know how it is, bro. Canelo gonna get that fuck it and just go, like, cause I think that Benavidez, bro, I haven't seen him yet, even though he be throwing hard. I haven't yet seen him just knock niggas out like that. So I know the power's there, but he got the accumulating power, so that's different.
Yeah.
So Canelo got that good body punching, and I think that Canelo's a great counter puncher. So while he's throwing, Canelo gonna be ducking and dodging and find that right shot, and man, nice lights out, bro.
Hey, who has the best chin in boxing between Tank? Tank, Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, that was
kind of too hard, bro. I can't put Tank in there because how many hard punches did Tank go in the ring with though? Like, so it's kind of hard for me to gauge.
That's
Tank.
true. That's true. I mean, because Canelo he definitely has the best chin in the game right now. I mean, this dude was in the ring with Triple G, and Triple G couldn't knock him down. I don't think he's been down his whole career. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Hey, but you gotta give props to Triple G too, though. Triple G got an LS chin too.
Yeah, but not like Canelo.
I have to give EJ some chin. You feel me? EJ got a credible chin. I have to give.
Yeah, he's up there.
I think Bud is up there. Even though people want to say a controversial knockdown, whatever you want to say, but still, like, you know what I mean? Look what it wasn't like he was hurt. It wasn't like nothing, a little flash, whatever people want to say. I still think Bud got a credible chin. It's a couple, bro.
Low key, Danny Garcia got an ill ass chin.
Yeah, he was getting fucked up by EJ though. He was, bro. That nigga was fucking his ass up.
Them 6 toes be holding him up.
That nigga did take that beating.
Yeah, he did.
That nigga took a beating. He did. I probably would give him that. But I don't know. I haven't seen Crawford check that chin. I think Crawford would get him out of there though. OB.
I don't know, bro. You know what's great? I think he can hurt Crawford. Like hit him with some shit that hurt Crawford, bro.
Because I think Spence power probably was like a little bit of lacking. You know what I'm saying? Because had recovering from everything he was recovering from, and right now I don't think. I think EJ probably got power, but I think he got accumulating power too. Because we haven't seen a knockout in him in a while. So
no, I was saying Danny. I think Danny can hurt Crawford, bro. No bullshit.
Danny, I think he could probably hit him with a shot he don't see coming. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But I don't know though, because Danny hit EJ with those shots, and that nigga didn't even budge damn near, bro. That nigga just took that shit.
Yeah, Danny got a really good chin, Danny. I mean, who in the heavyweight division? Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce had probably
Man, shit, I don't know, bro. Any other niggas you can get dropped, so I can't even say heavyweight.
Yeah, that's
bro.
true. All of them. I'm not gonna lie, man. All the guys seem all of them.
And we had to get some love to Usyk too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Usyk, Loma. I'm
Yeah,
giving
Loma.
love to Usyk and Loma, bro. To me, bro, if I'm on a panel, bro, like I can't tolerate Lomachenko hate or Usyk hate, bro. I can't do it, bro. I can't take no hate. I don't care if you think a nigga ducked or whatever. Fuck all that, bro. Bro, them niggas ain't ducked nobody. Nigga, let me tell you this. Anybody that go to war, bro, would say fuck their career, nigga, and put their life on the line, bro. And you want to think a nigga ducking a boxer? Bro, y'all niggas got something wrong with y'all, bro. So I can't.
Nigga, Lomachenko about to go to real war. I don't know what niggas talking about.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. I don't think nobody really said nothing, but I'm just saying, bro. Me, to be real, bro, I couldn't tolerate no Loma hate, no Usyk hate, nigga, none of that shit, bro. I don't care what nobody say how they feel about the franchise, bro. Nigga, Lomachenko ain't ducked no motherfucking smoke, bro. That nigga done went to war, nigga. Like, you can't tell me, bro. I mean, nobody should be disrespecting them or nothing.
Like, I think Lomachenko, honestly, no bullshit. I think he's number one at 135 right now.
I don't know about all that, but I'm just saying, like,
without the belts and all that shit, like, I think he's like the best fighter at 135 right now.
I don't know about that. It's too deep. It's too deep to say. Everybody got to fight each other too.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying in my head.
Yeah, I got you. But I'm trying to bring your head to reality. Like, you know what I mean? It's too like it's like
he's the most proven out of all of them.
But I'm just saying though, who got all the belts though, and who beat the person who beat Loma?
Yeah, but they said, I mean, no excuses and shit. But I don't think that's the best Loma that Teofimo.
Okay, and the Teofimo wasn't the best. And Kambosos didn't fight the best Teofimo. So I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. But that's what I think though. But
yeah, I know. Yeah, Lomachenko's a bad mother effer, bro. Like real shit, bro. Like he's a bad. I was going against him for the Comey fight just because I knew they was gonna pull some buffoonery. But we all know Lomachenko's a great fighter, bro. Straight Hall of Famer, bro. Real shit, bro. Master class, bro. Got nothing but respect, bro. Like, man.
Hey, I'll say this. He's the fastest. He's the fastest dude to win the title, bro.
Yeah.
Second fight.
Like, who do y'all think is like the number one at 135? Like, in your opinion, not just saying like this is off your opinion. Like, if you had to be like, oh, that's the dude at 135 or some shit, that would be everybody.
Yeah, IB, man. Real shit, man. Can't do no Loma hate, no Usyk hate, bro. None of that shit, bro. Like, man, you gotta get them boys their respect, bro. Them niggas real soldiers, real champions.
Taco.
Yeah.
Who do you think is gonna like? Who do you think is like will be the top dog at 135?
Like all the top news right now. Who's still coming out? What a gun
I
to your
say
head.
Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney gonna come out on top right now until Loma. I would have liked to just see Loma in there, but we ain't gonna know. So right now, because you feel me, I gotta excuse him. Like he like in a recess or some shit. Like you feel me? I mean, gotta wait. So man, but you got Tank still. So it's like, man, even if Devin Haney move up to 40, you still got Tank. Shit, you still got Lomachenko if everything go cool with him. You still got a lot of other fighters down there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of fighters at 35, and then you got to worry about Shakur Stevenson coming up. Oh, and then that Davis kid.
You said who?
Hello?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What was you saying? You said the Davis kid? Yo. You there? Yeah. Taco. Ain't gone. Yo, Taco, leave and come back, bro. I think your shit's is fucked up. Nobody can hear you.
For you, honey.
Damn, I'm in this bitch by myself.